Let's hope that this works. Let's really hope that this works. Hope the sound is good. Let's hope the sound is good. Breathe in, breathe out. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. This song is jazzy. I like it. I like it. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, 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 da. God dang, this is jazzy. Ba. Hello, Zeno. Hi. I didn't put Twitch chat thing in here, you know? Okay, hey, Zeno, a quick question before we start. How's the sound? Is the sound too quiet? Is the sound doing a thing? Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, yeah, it's a bit challenging. Hey Zeno, is the sound good? Can you hear both me and the game? The big thing I'm asking. Breathe in, breathe out. Hello, everybody. I wish Nightly would talk. Why is this not working? You joke. You can't joke with me about this stuff, Zeno. Oh, God. Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Nightly. Welcome. Oh, you're gonna give me a heart attack, Zeno. This is Snoot Game. It's exactly what it sounds like. And by that I mean I have no idea what I'm getting into. Oh boy. Two stretches before we go. And time to grab some water. January 6th. The year. What? The year is 201 million 2020 BC. That's a lot of year. Volcandra Bluffs. Weather conditions cold as balls. It's my first time living this close to the water. The idea of a marine layer is new to me, but I do understand morning mist. This was like it, except infinitely more shitty. Oh, God. The heavy fog makes navigating to my new school more difficult as I fail to see anything 5 feet in front of me. Why is the game not? Why is the game not? Oh, God. Why is the game not doing a thing? Hold on. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. Like a runt of a tree planted in the sidewalk that I swerved to avoid. That was part of the previous sentence. Whoops. It's my first time having to walk to school, too. My new apartment is in an awkward spot opposite side of town, yet no school or public bus to take me from there. It's my first day at this new school as well. The second half of the first semester of senior year. I still had 6 months left at my old school. I can't even imagine the kind of hell those 6 months would have been. This should take my mind off of it. I whip out my phone and consider it the best way to make people upset online. Reply to the obvious shill thread, bait the obvious underage poster. Oh, we're gonna reply to the obvious shill thread. The thread goes 404 right as I'm ready to post my well thought out reply. Better hide my phone before someone sees fit to take it from me. The only human around town, I think. But the only what? It's the outside that It's the sounds that reach me first, the chatter of people milling about. Bro, it's been too long. It was only 3 weeks. I can make out the building now. The fog shrouding gives the school an ominous vibe to it. I look at the name written on the arch over the entrance. Volcano High. Perfect setting for a horror game, or maybe a shitty WAD. The attempt at humoring myself just made me feel more alone. This is a hand! I checked my phone some 30 minutes early. Great. I moved to the entrance only to see all the steps occupied by the students. Their eyes turn to me, expressions of confusion and contemplation. I can feel their judging stares, the same that haunted me for 4 months previously. I can already picture what they're thinking. Dude, check it out! Is that skinny? Where's the spear? Aren't they all like spear champions or something? But he eats his own kind. They probably see me as some kind of circus attraction. Nothing more. I'm a freak show among the cereal box mascot crowd. Taking acid, not nearly as colorful as going to Volcano High. I should write that down. As I write that down on my phone's note app, I notice the surrounding students stop looking at me, which is good. I can peep around the friend circles without a problem now. Not like I'll be part of them. Huh? Torn pants? Talk about wanting to stand out. I never thought it was possible to look like you were from black and white 20s cartoon. Midriff exposed. Wings. Big ass forehead. She does differ from the other Technicolor students, though. In the worst way possible. Oh yeah, she's staring at me. That look. Fucking hell. She never seen a human before? I fucking hate that look. Contempt. Judging. Everyone that's looked at me like that never proved to be anything more than an asshole. Like, I'm the anomaly here. She's just as dumb and insufferable as the rest of them. She's probably no better than Miss My Snout is so big I can land a plane on it. Yeah. Go back to your friends. Huh? She did. Feel like I should say something. I noticed that all my time my knees are weak and my arms are heavy. My feet carry me over the soggy grass as I look for somewhere else to be. On the side of the building is where I find sanctuary. Damn, I ain't got no eyes. An alcove of sorts. The pavement is cracked to bits and the shrubs surrounding it are overgrown. Even the bench, cracked paint, and rotted wood held between two concrete legs matched the abandoned vibe of this place. It was perfect. I flop down the wet bench and the violent crack from it makes my heart drop. Almost perfect, but good enough. I feel a tightness in my chest and my lungs fight to draw in air. Head in my hands, I can fully understand what I've done now. 6 months in a new school? A year of my own, some rundown apartment in a town I know nothing about. All on my own. 3 weeks. It took a day for me to want to change schools, 3 weeks to make it happen. Now, this is my life for the next year. I think back to my dad's ultimatum. Once the lease is down, it's either college or the service. I don't care which. I feel it. Would you happen to be Nightly? The bench broke. Ow! Oh god! I lay on the ground, ass hurt from hitting jagged concrete and splintered wood. Thank God for my jeans. Oh my goodness, are you okay? Goofy ass teeth. Never better. I instinctively apply my chill guy facade in the presence of strangers to hide how uneasy I am. A hand is held over my face. My pain-addled confusion, I shake it. Nay, sir. Right. The hand tightens around my own and pulls roughly. The force is enough for my feet to get under me, stumbling back to stand up before the pair of strangers. It also felt like enough force to pull my arm out of its socket. Sup, thanks. You're Nightly, yeah? Glad we found you. Wait, Nacer is the dude, not the Jack. Okay. Who are you guys? Why do you know my name? Where are my manners? My name is Naomi, student council president and your guide. That's... What the fuck? That's... Sorry, weird coincidence. I dated a chick named Naomi in college. What the fuck? It's my sincere pleasure to make your acquaintance, Anon. We're your welcoming committee. Oh, thanks. Is this really necessary? I had this prepared just for you. The bench? The orange one. Naomi hands me a brochure. It's weird because she was also a redhead, which is, like, concerning because, you know, orange over here. Volcano High and You, A New Beginning to Adulthood. The title alone makes me... I don't remember what that... I didn't see what that said. The orange one, Naomi, looks at me expectantly. The brochure is full of the typical trivialities. College prep, financial assistance, after-school programs. None of it matters. Babe, I got some things to take care of. Nazer looks back at the school entrance. I follow his eyes and see some people trying to lift the large speaker up the stairs. Oh, okay. I'll see you at lunch, right, Nazer? She looks dejected. Of course. Nazer pulls her into a hug and nudges his muzzle against hers. Is that how dinos kiss? God damn. I know it's not, like, animated super well, but this is actually really good animation. Like, I really like this animation. He leaves, running quickly to assist with the heavy sound equipment. It turned back to Naomi. She smiles again, though there is a plasticity to it. So, Anon, why'd you transfer here? The question catches me off guard. I freeze like a deer caught in headlights, scrambling to come up with any plausible answer. It's an innocent question. She can't have known, could she? What did Mom and Pop put in the transfer request when they shipped me here? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I focus my attention on the brochure out of embarrassment. Lunch, right. I'm getting kinda hungry. What about something to eat? Yada yada, herbivore, vegan, tofu, disgusting. Wait, hold on. Carnivore line, filet mignon? What the fuck is wrong with this school? Is there a soup kitchen or something around here? Oh dear. No, are you in need of financial assistance? I can figure things out on my own. Don't worry too much about it. Oh, the school here has programs to help the less fortunate. The principal here is great. Come on, I'll take you to him. Oh, she's so cute. That's the last thing I want to do is be asking for handouts. Actually, she grabs my hand and... Alert, alert. DEFCON level 1, DEFCON level 1. Female making physical contact. Do not panic, do not panic. Get a grip on the situation. This is Naomi. She'll take you somewhere by the hand. Hand. She already has a boyfriend, doesn't she? Wait, she already has a boyfriend? I'm safe. Oh, thank God! Okay, just stay silent and don't make a mess of things. It's soft and smooth and surprisingly warm for scales. How lewd. Day one, I've already fallen into such depraved loathes as hand-holding. Here we are, Anon. Principal. I need to take a drink. Female voices are actually quite hard for my voice to do. You know, because my voice is, like, normally this deep. Here we are, Knightley. Principal Spear should be able to help you with your money situation. What? Oh, right. Naomi knocks on the door. State your business. The new student needs financial help, Principal Spears. Lend him a 5. I think he means the loan program, sir. Tell him to come in later. I'm dealing with another student. The fucking hell do you mean? I have to clean up after. The orange Pelisaur. How do you pronounce that? Parasaurolophus expression. Do I have to look up how to pronounce dinosaur names? The orange Parasaurolophus expression quickly changes from whatever that was to the same smile she had up until now. The guy in there is bad. How do you know? How do you know? Well, Knightley, Why don't I show you the class? Homeroom should just be starting soon. Should I use my real name for this? Because it's gonna feel weird if I just keep saying Nightly. You know? It's gonna be really weird. Right, homeroom. I take out my crumpled schedule from my pocket. Naomi something something, and both my ear comes out with a squeal capable of shattering glass. Do you want to use Anon instead of Nightly? Not really, no. We Shepherds paid English together! Come on, I'll introduce you to the class. You'll be able to make all sorts of new friends. I can't do female shrill voice. Yay me. I follow her after her class from the second floor. The seats were being filled with students. I take one near the front, knowing I'll have to introduce myself. I'll probably be doing that for all of my classes. Fuck my life. The artificial ring of a bell blares from speakers on the wall. With it, everyone waits as the teacher finally enters the room and shuts the door. Well, let's say Anon is a separate character, not really a self-insert. Feels wrong to use anything but Anon. Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Appreciate that. Mexican servant. Steven? I can't read. I'm blind. Hi, thank you for stopping by. I'm not going to be reading chat as much because, you know, I do want to kind of... I don't know. This will probably be one of the actual videos I actually try and edit a little bit. So I'm not going to even put the chat on screen because I don't know how to do stuff like this, okay? I don't know, man. I'm trying my best. I forgot to record this whole time. Well, we're recording now. Ohio gozaimasu karasu. Today I have a no karasume to bokuri no hai. What? Anon-kun. Horizukama abuzen intoridesu yorosifera. Naomi coughs and makes a subtle nod up. Oh. I stand up in front of my seat and face the class. Once again, all eyes are on me, and tightness in my chest returns. I inhale deep, willing my erratic heart to slow. Hey. Again, those eyes, just like 3 weeks ago. My name is Steven, and just like every day for the past 4 months. We're gonna give him a name, because I know Anon is, like, that, it's needed, but we're just gonna give him the name Steven, okay? I think that's a good name. I don't really have any hobbies. I wanted to flee. I would rather live in Florida. I have no reasons why. Hide away. Anything to avoid those judging eyes. What was your old school like? My throat clenches. I think back to it all again. There's whispers now. The hushed tones, silent snickers, blending in with the ever-present stares. My heart hammers at my chest, and I'm sure that they can all hear it. See it, the cold chill racing over me. Anon-kun, you do not have to answer that. Wait a minute, is this actually like... Stephen-kun, you do not have to answer that. His words snapped me out of my trance. Only Naomi was looking at me, the rest were preoccupied, either talking about their winter break or catching up on sleep. They've all been ignoring me this entire time. Putsu Ritanasu Yoshito, Anan-kun. I don't know how to say those words. This is probably offensive. This was nothing like my Japanese animes. Mr. Suiki continues on, drawing what little attention there was to himself. Yeah, I cannot read Japanese. I sat down, finally feeling the blood that had caught my legs rush up, leaving me lightheaded. God, I have that problem. He's just like me, for real, for real. And I probably have to do this for each class today. double fuck my life. Awkward introduction after awkward introduction to classmates that couldn't give less of a shit kept me anxious the whole morning. And there's still the rest of the day to go. Would you rather hug everyone in this game or Zeno? I don't know, probably you, because you're a real person. But that answer might change. Eventually, lunch comes around. All the edible stuff is well outside my price range of fucking free, so I settled for a pseudo pizza. Fuck's a pseudo pizza? Kind that becomes a viable weapon if you leave it alone for 10 minutes. I know that kind. No time to waste. After exiting the line, I scanned the lunchroom for an open seat. I thought I had found a decent spot in the corner where disaster struck. Yo! I said disaster was a hand grabbing my shoulder and turning me around. My plate of pizza-shaped cardboard threatened to smear across my shirt. I fought the momentum of the tray until the hand that had spun me stabilized it in me. Oh there! Nearly dropped your food, Anon. Whose fault is that? Yours? I swear to all that is good, righteous, and holy. Want to sit with us? What? Want to sit with Naomi me, since you knew it all? He points to a table where the living pink sugar rush is waiting. God damn it. I don't want to make a scene. Sure. Sorry, sure. Before I even sit down, the barrage of questions begin. So, what do you think of Volcano High? How about your classes? You seem just nod along, starting not to pay attention. You looking forward to the rest of the day? Not really. These little introductions, you know. I get you. Hard to talk to people you don't know, right? Oh god, it is. Story time. That this is gonna be really long and kind of cumbersome. I actually, when I was growing up, had to move around a whole bunch. I never really got to stay in one place because my family was always moving around, so I am very good at sympathizing with the underdogs. I'm actually very good with understanding, like, what people do, you know? If that makes sense? So if there's ever a new student or somebody that doesn't feel like they fit in, I usually try and give them a, good chance. Like, hey, how you doing? Sit down with them, try and make ample talk. Like, just be nice with people, because I know how it feels. I know how it feels to be somebody new in a place that you've never been before. 4, 5, 6 times? I understand better than everybody the fear of, not fitting in. Hell, last period I tripped in front of everyone. Talk about a first impression. I don't think they'd care too much. Have you had any trouble since then? Do you have enough money for food today? Oh, you're short on food money? Wait. Oh, you're short on food money, man? Not really, just gotta sign up for some handouts. Naomi's starting to look disappointed. I'm only picking up on Nasor's interjections. You need a bit more extra, child. There's gonna be free refreshments at my Fang's concert today after school. What? Fang. You brother or sibling? What? Fang's gonna have some extra pizzas for the show. You could take some home. I don't know about concerts. Not really one for public events. Alright, man. Just thought you could use a few opportunities to make friends. What was that? I'll assume that wasn't meant to be malicious. I'll consider it. Hey, don't leave me out of the conversation. How about I help you pick out some cheap food after school? I know some great vegan shops. My stomach rolls at the V word. Ugh, vegans. Maybe another time. So about that concert. Don't be mean to her! Dinner and a show? Sign me the fuck up. So what do they play? Music? Music? Yeah. What kind? The kind you listen to. What? What genre? The good kind? You don't know, do you? Nope. Well, free food is free food. I look at my pizza, noticing something is wrong. Test it with my plastic spork and watch the cheap utensils shatter to bits. I cursed life for a third time today. The dreaded 10-minute mark has passed, rendering my pizza only usable as building material. Oh dear Daisy, why don't you split your sandwich with him? But it's my sandwich. It's fine, we can split my vegan TLT. Laser shuts and looks his own foot-long Philly sub longingly. Sure thing, babe. He tears the sandwich in two and hands me the larger half. Here you go, bud. I will never forget your brave sacrifice. This dude's literally me, for real, for real. With that, we all dig into our meal. Dude, next opportunity I get, I will buy you a fucking sandwich. For the love of God. You did not have to do that. I can survive without food for I don't know how long, but a lot. My classes after lunch were the same as before it. By now I had rehearsed introduction that only the teacher cared about. My classmates were disinterested and I would sit down and be forgotten. I hope the rest of the year is just like that. I just want to skate through all of it. All that's left for today is the concert and dinner. I waited outside the auditorium entrance with Nazer, who was checking his phone for messages. Right, Fang says the show is starting in a bit. See? Nazer turns the screen to me. Piss off. Is the pizza here? You can have a slice, but after that, get the fuck out. FWR. I don't know what that means. Like, FWR? Like Franklin W. Roosevelt? Nah, fucking winged... Oh, boy! Fang's words, not mine. Is, your sibling always like that? Fangs. I wait for him to continue. Well, I mean, kind of. Glad I'm an only child. He's literally me, for real, for real. Nazer glares at me. And still family. Ah, sorry, I did not mean anything by that. He deflates. You're good and on. For real, for real. Thank you, Kofkum, for being here. I usually have chat. I'm just gonna like, you know, do this. I usually have chat up here, but I am really trying to like actually record this. I'm gonna make this into an edited YouTube content, okay? I'm sorry, the one time that I don't want chat to be on screen. It's one of the... I'm sorry, never mind, I'm panicking. And yeah, they're family. But Fang's just so... difficult. Yeah, difficult. And I don't know why. Sounds rough. It is. Like, I know they care, but Fang doesn't even want to be around me. Finally, the door's open. I smell cheesy, heart-clogging goodness within. My arteries! Close my arteries! Sweet, come on and on. A caveman of a man holds the door open for everyone. Wait. His mess van stops me. I'm guided to the side, away from the crowd that's filtering into the auditorium. So how are you feeling about our lovely school and on? It's the spear-shaped pin on his lapel that reads principal that informs me who the giant is. Oh. Sorry. Oh, it's, nice. Cleaner than my old school. He guffaws and slaps his chest. You can thank your classmates for that. What? Now go, enjoy the show. Yes, sir. Oh, I do need you to come by my office tomorrow for some paperwork. I nod and go back to the door where Nazer is standing, holding it open for the last of the audience to go inside. Nazer leads me and a large crowd into the shitty school theater. The foyer has tables with boxes of pizza stacked taller than I am. You can take a couple of boxes. That should help you out. Who the hell got these? I did. Take a box down for the stack. Others have already started stacking their plates. I checked the logo on the box. And to get so many larges from Dynamo's Pizza, that's a couple $100. Man, about a month's allowance. A month? That explains the disaster of a jacket. So, about the show. I'll check on them. Be right back. I left my own stack. I left on my own a stack of plate with some quality greasy top delight. I lean against the wall, chewing bits of Supreme and observing the rest of the crowd. Another shit show. She's so stupid. They even bother. He looks like he could rip your spine out and tie it around you. Yeah, he looks like he could kill me with his bare hands. Bunch of losers. Everyone seems to share the same sentiment. Why the hell did they even show up for this? Nazer finally comes back and opens the door of the main hall. The crowd moves in, though I hang back so I can talk with Nazer. What's with them? Or sorry, what's with them? What do you mean? The crowd, they were talking mad shit. What? Nazer grasps air, unsure what to do at the moment. I think he's angry. Good animation! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Should have known. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Brought them here so Fang has an audience. Oh. Laser's phone rings. He moves to answer it. The voice on the other end is loud and shrill. Yeah, He holds the phone away from his ear to save his eardrum. Okay, I... The call ends and Acer sags. I gotta leave. Seriously? Yeah, Fag doesn't want me here. Said I'll ruin the show. Harsh. Look, whatever happens, promise you won't hold this against them. They're actually a really nice person. They're actually a really nice person once you get to know them. Yeah, so why'd you just murder that English language in cold blood? Poor FWR. Usually the chat's on screen. Also, thank you for stopping by. Andre, I appreciate it. Again, usually the chat's on the screen, but I'm recording this, okay? I'm gonna edit this and upload this. Just trust me. I usually have higher quality than this. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Even went to the trouble of switching out seats for them. Naomi said it to help. With a huff, Nacer turns away, begrudgingly leaving the auditorium. I enter the hall and take a seat in the back, away from the rest of the crowd. The lights dim and the curtains are drawn open. Oh hey, it's the fucking Miss Forehead. On stage is a trio of people my age. I think Fang's the drummer. He doesn't look related to Nacer, but it's maybe the main front woman? That must be Nacer's sister. What? Why is the whole confusion over her sex? For fuck's sake. She's getting thrown around today, I don't know. She looks familiar. The band doesn't bother introducing themselves. Instead, the purple one begins plucking her bass. It all went tumbling down from there. What? I thought this guitar sounded horrifically wrong. Far too heavy. The lead guitarist was using her fucking bass. Then the vocals kicked in. So horrific screeching combined with the melodious shredding on a bass created a cacophony equal to hundreds of cats being ritualistically sacrificed. I fight the urge to cover my ears. I don't know too much about music, but even I know that they don't use two basses in one band unless you know exactly what you're doing. Oh no. Oh god. What were they thinking? I look back at the crowd to gauge their interest. Surely I'm not alone thinking this is an absolute travesty. They still fucking suck! This is the future music that I can't read all of these. And the crowd was just standing, jeering and laughing at whoever said that. More words were said, but the laughter eclipsed them and the music. Wait, what's happening to the music? On stage, the trio looked panicked. The drummer was inching off stage while the purple bassist was about to break down into tears. But the front woman stood there, stood her ground. Fuck you! She tossed her bass aside, raising both her hands and proudly displaying a finger on each of them. Fuck all of you! No one will fuck you, bitch! That struck a chord with her. It's the future. I watch as she grabs her bass and tackles Ember the purple one, rushing off stage with the pink drummer. Going raw mode! Oh god, I can't take this. I'm gonna grow a six-pack from laughing so much. I'm just gonna grab my pizza and leave. I turn towards the door and the principal spears, a fierce glare freezing me in my place. Unknown. Oh fuck, his voice is even more stern than this morning. Yes, sir? I don't want to hear about any of this come tomorrow. I expect some goddamn maturity from you. You'll be an adult once you graduate. Why me, though? I've taught many students, and I can tell these things. The His hand lands on my shoulder. Its grip was as firm as it weighed on me. Listen here, Anon. You are not the only person in the world. Everyone's fighting their own battles. The hand squeezed before pushing me towards the door. I want to see you in my office first thing tomorrow. Now get out of here. This is the only warning you'll get from me. Next time, it will be a campus cleanup. Behind me, the principal's voice shakes the room. Whose sorry ass am I going to have to suplex? Back in the foyer, I see some boxes of partially finished pizza left. I consolidate all of them into a pair of boxes and make my exit. The sun is starting to set now as I make my way home. You can just ignore the chat if you're recording, dude. I won't turn the dust because you don't acknowledge. I know, but shut up. I care about interaction. This is not my usual type of content, and I'm trying to figure this out. Chad. Hi, V4 Changers. Thank you for being here. I'm probably not going to react as much, but I appreciate you. Okay, well, shut up. You don't have to shut up. You can talk to each other. Just because the stream can't, see you doesn't mean that you don't exist. I love you. Thank you for being here. I'll give you a kiss in a YouTube video. There you go. Cry about it. You get half a second. You're not the only person in this world. I don't already know that. Like, the classmate that's all ignored me today. Naomi's annoying ass. That fucking caveman of a principal. Nazer, who's being a bro. Nazer's sis. Oh, shit. Oh, she's right there, isn't she? The next day. Oh, I don't want to wake up. I don't want to wake up. The bane of all sleep echoes violently in my head, swiftly erasing all traces of slumber. Still without the energy to turn off the alarm, I stare at the ceiling for a bit, recalling the events of the last few days as an exercise. The school, if you could even call it that. My new friends, if you could call them that. That band, if you could call it such. Great idea, Anon. Start the day by dissing everything you've done so far in your new life. No wonder you're so damn popular. I really like this character writing. It's actually good. Finally, I lean out of my bed and turn off the alarm. I have a good 45 minutes before I need to be at school, and it takes 20 to walk. That leaves 25 minutes to get ready. With practiced movements, I execute a proper combat roll from bed, tackling the floor and headbutting it into submission. Ow! God! Ah. You get a concussion from that? My foe defeated, I groan in victory. My new bed is half the size of what I'm used to with hardwood. Or is it vinyl? It's cold as hell. Either way. From the purview of the floor, I look around my room again. A tiny one-room apartment with only a computer, bed, television, and fridge. A whole year in this shithole. Guess I gotta take it one day at a time. Picking myself up, I slide into today's, and every day's, clothes and pour myself a bowl of off-brand cereal. My eyes scan over the phone while I shovel my sugary breakfast into my mouth. Scroll, crunch, like a poorly oiled machine until it runs out of fuel with a noisy slurp. Soon enough, it's time to leave for school. I grab my backpack and slide it over my shoulders. I take my jacket off the hanger end. I take off the backpack and put the jacket on. His fucking eyes! I approach the grand building, looking to find a place in line between the other students, trundling the front doors. The halls before class are crowded as always, with hundreds of students filing in unison towards their homerooms. By now, I was starting to be able to make my way around on autopilot. I've walked the same path twice already, after all. I actually have this! It takes me 3 times, literally 3, always 3, until I can know exactly where I'm supposed to go. Even after the longest sleep of my life, I still feel miserably tired and ready to crash once again. I found another entrance at the side of the school that has less students on it, the less the merrier. I check my clock once again, I'm early. Fucking hell, I should have shitposted more. Why am I here so early? Did I have to do something? Oh, shit, I need to talk to Nacer and the principal. I shouldn't forget the principal. Give him my version of events. That way he won't kick my ass. Wait, oh god damn it, the principal also wanted to see me. Shit, probably gonna get some detriment or whatever rich schools do as punishment. I almost forgotten. Please, Raptor Jesus, let this be the last time I need to deal with stuff like that. Get it over with so I can finally just slip my way through the year. This is my first time playing Mean Bean, and usually chat would appear. This is a bro. I don't want to piss off the caveman. I don't want to piss off that sack of meat. He can kick my ass. We're gonna save. I don't want to piss off the caveman. Probably best to try not to make the principal pissed at me. Hey, Andrewhead, I appreciate that, but please don't tell me which endings get the good ending. I would like to go through this with, knowing exactly, I'm choosing the choices that I would legitimately choose in real life, by the way. I'm gonna get whatever ending happens. Campus beautification sounds like slave labor, and my arms are strictly for shitposting and gaming. He's just like me, for real, for real. I actually do try and lift a little bit. I try to recall the way that the Pomelo Premedania showed me to his office. I somehow found myself in the potato ranch at the back of the school. Fuck me, I'm already tired. How the fuck did I end up here? Who's this dude? Don't worry, man. It happens to new students all the time. So hush, Zeno. Let them make the choices by themselves. No, Zeno doesn't know what this is either. Some pink raptor smelling of very heavily burnt grass surprises me. He's the stoner. If you're looking for the office, you're gonna want to go that-a-way. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. About to go myself. Look, I'm about to go myself, but I forgot something in my locker. See ya. He walks off down another hallway. I should follow the directions he gave me. Oh, wait. Is that the drummer? Yeah, that was the drummer from last night! As I near the office, I can feel a heavy tension suffusing the air. In front of the principal's office is Naomi and some other chick engaged in a heated conversation. Come on, Naomi! There's no reason at all for you to keep us from selling merchandise at school! I'm very sorry, Trish, but we've already told you before that due to your friend's record, we can't allow you to sell on school grounds. Wait, I've told you 7 times! The purple one's Trish throws her hands up. Purple one, Trish, throws her hands in the air in frustration. 6? This is the 7th! Go ahead and fill out a form if you really want to try again. I saw last time you just threw it in the trash without reading it. It was illegible, Trish. You should work on your handwriting a bit. I have time for this. I'm gonna go track someone down. What did I do, man? I don't know if anyone's bringing you into this. Hey, just be civil about it, dude. It's cool. She stomps away, leaving Naomi to deflate a bit. What is that face? Is that anything important? Sorry I had to see that. I didn't notice your block. I did not. Oh, right click is open up save menu, apparently. I didn't notice you were blocking the door for me. My apologies. It's cool. The principal has to see me early. I'm not in a rush. Very considerable of you, though. Go right ahead. Thanks. What the fuck? I opened the door to the cramped office expecting to see a gruff cave-full workspace. Instead, it was a fairly well-furnished space, complete with armchairs and cabinets of old photos.
You're going to stand there forever? What are you waiting for? Sit.
I plant myself in one of the armchairs to sink a bit lower into the cushion than expected. Perks of being a human, I guess.
Punctual like I asked. I like that. I trust that what happened last night won't become a recurring problem with you.
No, sir.
Good, I meant what I said.
Hopefully not about the whole pile driving thing.
Still, I didn't bring you in here to lecture you.
You didn't?
Not many people have to use the school's financial services.
What? Financial services?
All the paperwork's done to get you special lunch card for the semester. You don't have to worry about paying until after graduation. No interest, no down payments, none of that.
What's happening, sir?
You signed up for the financial aid, correct? Naomi told me you needed help with food and even had the papers filled out.
Naomi?
Allow me to double check real fast.
Hello. Spears, my old friend. Oh. Oh God, am I stuck like this?
Dismiss, Naomi. And just to be absolutely clear, Anon did ask you for this.
Well, he is in need of assistance, right? Otherwise he's stuck on budget meals. Anon? I glanced back to him too. Probably wasn't malicious, but still. Not getting involved in office politics today. Yeah? Yes. Oh, lovely. Don't hesitate to ask for help if you need it. I don't know what she said. I accidentally skipped. I have a problem with that.
You may leave now, Naomi.
Oh, sir, yes, sir. He leaves the office and Spears clicks the papers on his desk into a stack.
Hate to do that, but she goes on for ages. Anyways, go ahead and sign here, initial here, date here, print your name here.
I didn't catch any of that.
What?
I just
kidding, you're good to go, Anon. Don't forget this.
Fills out the poorly laminated lunch card for me to take. I have 5 of those in my wallet right now.
Just keep in mind, as a senior, this semester is your biggest chance to figure your future out. Even if you're new to all us here at Volcano High, we're here to help you make the most of it.
Huh? Thank you, Mr. Spears.
Mr. Spears...
Wait, Mr. Spears nods and gives a small smile.
You come in any time. I here to listen. Except for topics relating to estrus season.
I sense a great exhaustion in that last bit. I don't know what that is. I'm stupid. I think Mr. Spears won last time and head out. Thank you again, sir. I can't hear anything. I'm going deaf. Nazer should be around here somewhere. I wanted to talk to him before class. There's still a bit of time before the bell. Where would Nazer be hanging out about now? Maybe near the cafeteria? This place serves breakfast. Ow! With a screech of a banshee, a blur of purple launched itself onto an unsuspecting student. Everyone in the hallway paused to watch as the midget of the Triceratops attempts to bring down the tall raptor student. I'm gonna kill you, Trey! The student body collectively rolls her eyes and continues on, choosing to ignore the pissed off cry as she finally forces the helpless guy to the floor. She sits triumphantly on his chest. Pretty sure some would pay good money for this treatment. The indifferent pummel slap included as she flails at the raptor's face. You were there last night, weren't you? Yes, I was. Get off me, you psycho bitch! You're my bad apology! I will. If you get off of me. That's good enough. Alright, I'm sorry. Get off! Wait, she's been played yesterday? I should get out of here. Last thing is whatever's going on here. I discreetly slip away. Happen often? Does what happen often? What? Asia's leaning against the set of lockers along with the guy from before. The other one's making a throat slashing gesture, waving a palm across his neck. Nothing important? That's what I was saying, bro. BXR, best tactic in games, you know? That's from Halo. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Anyways, Reed, I'm sorry for how things went last night. I didn't think those assholes would laugh at you. Oh. Nah, man, it's cool. They called me because they wanted me to kill bugs crawling on the drums with a couple of sticks. I don't know why a bunch of people came to watch it. Right. You're absolutely sure that was just it? Hell yeah, man. Nothing going on in the Trish's department at all. That's from Destiny, Lamau. It's not from Destiny, it's from Halo, you uncultured swine. Nothing's going on in the Trish department at all. Reed suddenly reaches into his pocket and retrieves his phone, tapping away at a shockingly long password. Oh, sick. Right, gotta go. Catch you later, amigo. The raptor bolts before Nazer can respond, undoubtedly related to the Triceratops. Weird guy. Nazer. I actually want to talk to... Ding dong, bing bong. Bing bong, ding dong. I missed my homeroom today. Sorry, it'll have to wait a bit. No, it's fine. See you later, dude. Nazer heads off down the hall and I go to my homeroom. Friends, the periods pass, and eventually it's lunchtime again. I've been focusing a bit less on class and more on getting a routine down to avoid unwanted confrontation. It's like it's only me and the teacher in class, phasing out everybody else. This is what I do. I follow the flow of students toward the lunchroom, mindlessly looking at the halls, passing by the athletic awards case, a decent amount of group photos of Nacer front and center, actually. Apparently, the school is pretty well known for their track team. In a similar vein, Naomi's present a good deal of the photos in the academic achievement case. The last class was reserved for general awards, I guess trophies that don't belong anywhere else. The school has a few commendation awards for their efforts to stop bullying. They pass those around to every school. Looking around, there's several posters on the walls here. All simple slogans to stop the evil bullying menace. Had a lot of good those did to me in my old school. I always went with all these efforts. One time they even got a whole student body in the auditorium to watch a short movie. Some frail pasty kid get pestered by a chuff bully or whatever. I couldn't read the last part. The kid ended up trying to run away and got hit by a car with the credits scrolling over a scene in the hospital. And when the class just said things like, "Man, good thing I'm not like that bully. Yeah, if I ever see a bully like that, I'll help the kid." Then they went right back to talking about me. I'm just feeling bad about the past. Exactly! Don't feel bad about the past. I need to go grab water. I will be right back. Okay, what the ridiculous. Oh, I'm here now. That's cool. With the lunch card in my possession, I'm able to snag something actually edible. I should run the math on how much I'll end up owing, but I feel more like indulging myself. Grab the cookies, you fat. The sandwich looks good. Well, not both. Hence, my tray stacked high with desserts and tastiest-looking sandwich before the lunch line, looking around for places to see the aggravating creamsicle waving at me. Next to her is Nazer with a complicated expression. Oh my god, he picked the sandwich, it's over! I bought them here so Fang has an audience. I know you're joking. It's okay. He was making a joke there. That one was obvious. You don't have to shut people up for me. It's cool. Shit. I go around and sit across from Nazer and Naomi. I see you're making use of the lunch card. Yeah. All the sugars, is that bad for your health? The school's vegan options. I tune her out with the help of Crunchy Sugar Cookie. I glance at Nacer and I notice that she's poking at his pasta. Nacer, sweetie, you shouldn't play with your food. What? Oh, hey. What's up, dude? Not much in you. Totally good. His falling laugh sounds hollow. Hey, sir. Yeah, it's just... Fang stayed home today. The concert was a shit show and they wanted to avoid everyone. I knew I shouldn't have invited those guys. Naomi places a comforting hand on his shoulder. Yeah, that crowd was harsh. What happened after I left? Nasia looks at me pitifully. Trish gave me a general idea, but I have to know.
You are not the only person in the world.
Ah, shit. Ben never even made it past the first song. Someone said they still sucked. Naser grits his teeth. Whoa. Calm down, man. Calm down. Don't kill the messenger. What else? Did they say anything else about Fang? No one will want. Fuck you! Yeah, I don't think you want to hear it, though. What happened after? I'm gonna kick their asses. Naser, calm down. I realize now that I had been laughing with them. I left after that, and Principal Spears was fucking pissed. He even threatened to suplex them. Naser sags, emotionally spent. That's why she stayed home. If Fang wished to stay home, then that's her prerogative. You just need to give her some time, Naser. But she said that While she said that, I noticed a strange expression cross Naomi's face. I know, babe. I just wish I could help him more. Yeah, if you need help, I owe you for the pizza. We finish eating and make small talk until the bell signals us to go to our 6th period. Day 2 out of however many left is now out of my way. I'm fairly certain that if Nazar found out I laughed too, I'd need to avoid him. Those Cheeto-covered claws up there, like they freaking hurt, man! With that drama now past me, I can just disappear and cheese through the rest of the year like I'm invisible. I take sippy sippy. For you, my friend. I have literally like a case of waters right next to me. I brought them into my room. Speaking of college, story time. We have a meal card that we have to do, that we have to use, and I'll tell the story while stretching. One of the things that we have to do, because legally we have to pay for it, the state that I'm in forces you to buy a meal plan. And so one of the things is that you don't get the money back at the end of the year if you don't spend it. So I actually just spent like a lot of money on just getting these bottles of water because I already technically bought them. I still have $200 left and we have like 5 days. I don't know what else I can get. Oh, when June hits, it's gonna be so sweet. Amen to that. I don't know what's happening in June. I'm drinking my oil. 2 days later. Alarm is off. You know the drill. Combat roll. Ow! Ah! That sucks, man. I just brought food from home. I never had any kind of food plan. Yeah, our college cafeteria sucks ass. I'm gonna be honest. They charged me $13 for an omelet with no cheese. It's a hate crime. Why? Because it's a crime against me. Breakfast, shitposting, clothes. I'm pretty good at this. I think I finally found a decent routine for the rest of the year. I might have to go easy on the shitposting yesterday. I might have overindulged. But I've succeeded in turning invisible. Not completely. But I'm happy. You guys get food at college? No, it can barely be considered food. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Why is that all the way over there? Why is it all the way over there? You know, we're gonna keep it over there. I actually liked it in that place. Thank you. Appreciate it. I really do, friend.
No, stop! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Why?
What are you doing?
What are you
What
doing?
are you doing?
Why?
What are you
Thank
doing
you.
with your life?
Why, Cyan? Seriously, appreciate it, but why? Even the stupid stuff with Nazar seems settled. I can just cruise through schooling and shitpost this evening. I am here for my funny. Oh god! Oh hey, you're the dude who got off of work. How was your job? I'm making conversation, even though, I don't know, usually the chat's actually on screen, but I've turned it off because I didn't really plan on, doing too much, I guess, the stream. Like, responding. I don't know what I'm doing with my life, okay? I'm sorry. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for stopping by. You did not need the Prime sub. Appreciate it, though, I guess. Thank you. Good. Technically still working from home, but messages are over. Oh, or meetings. Okay. I'm gonna keep going with the thing, but again, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Perfection. Day 4 out of however many left. So far, so good. It's a bit of a walk, so I get my phone out and start posting a few shitty memes on iFunny. With my weirdly undersized hands. Baiting people into replying to my posts isn't the most rewarding of hobbies, but it passes time. Fuck, he's just like me! For real, for real! Meteor Dodgers, having jobs. Pick one and only one. That ought to get a few. Just before I hit the reply button, I sensed air behind me turn warmer. A few wildflowers growing in the cracks of the sidewalk bloom in seconds. She's here. Good morning, Anon. It could have been. Naomi catches up to me. You say something? Good morning, Naomi. Don't you walk with Nazar to school? Where is he? He went early today to help set up another student event. Oh, he's certainly something you can count on for that. He really is. I'm so proud of him. Yeah. Anon, have you seen our lovely award-winning school gardens yet? Gardens win awards? They do! Come on, I'll show you! Actually, wait, I don't really want... Okay, we're going. Naomi grabs my hand again, and when I come to, we're already there. Wow, this is a very pretty garden. I should not have underestimated it. And here we are, school's flower beds. Aren't they just magnificent? Please stop dragging me by the hand. She is right, though. The gardens here are absolutely stunning. I mean, look at all of them flowers. I can't tell what's more colorful, the bushes of flowers or the students that tend to them. Yeah, the gardeners here do a great job. Oh, you can thank a gardening club for that. Naomi guides me through the gardens, occasionally giving other trivia. I can't shake the feeling that something's on her mind, though. And here's where the freshmen planted flower seeds at the start of the school year. By the end, they'll bloom wonderfully. Aww. And then What's going on here? Is she coming on to me? Well, now she's upset about something, but is it even the right time for me to do so? I'm choosing what I would genuinely choose. Are you okay? Are you alright? Huh? Something bothering you? Not really. A bit, I guess. I've just been worried about Nazer. Is something wrong with him? Nothing's wrong. It's more that he worries a bit too much for that sister of his. Oftentimes when I'm with him, he's anxious about something she's done. I'd like to just have him relax a bit more, I suppose. Is that selfish of me to say? I mean, I've never had a girlfriend, but I imagine it'd be a bit more inconsiderate. I've never had a girlfriend, lies, but I imagine that it'd be a bit inconsiderate to constantly be worried in front of her. I don't know. Naomi nods her head a little bit, staring at her shoes. Sorry, just wanted to share with someone. Guess he ended up doing the same thing I'm complaining about here, though, huh? Don't sweat it. She checks her phone and jumps a bit. Oh, I'm gonna be late! I still need to check the front desk! Really sorry, Anon, but the tour will have to end here. That's fine. Hopefully it just doesn't make my allergies flare. Hey, have a good day. Take care, don't stress out. I should be getting to homeroom eventually, though. I push open the usual side entrance I take to enter the hallway that's starting to become familiar now. Still, occasionally glancing at the room numbers just to make absolute sure I notice someone in the concurrent walking past. Hey, it's this chick! With ripped pants! Is one of the bass players from the concert 2 days ago. One of the two bass players, yeah. Nasa said she was his sister, right? Glancing at her for a moment, I fucking skipped the dialogue like an idiot. It's probably just leftover embarrassment from the concert, but she seemed to have a lost look in her face. Maybe it was confusion. A mix of the two? Either way, there's something on her mind. I can't help but think that that must be how I looked on my first day. But it was my first day of school. She's been going here all year. What's her excuse? Either way, it doesn't look like she recognizes me. Objective 1 out of whatever the current year is accomplished then. Next one's memorizing the class schedule. And that's his homeroom 15 minutes. Homeroom, which I share with Naomi. It's just too sweet. Like, it's obnoxious. I can't find the right way to put it, but she feels so movie-like. Like an act. Day 4. Day 4. What the hell? Why is she scratching herself? Is she a junkie? Oh goddamn, don't come any closer! I want to get shanked by a junkie pterodactyl! You, Skinny! Yeah? Did you see where they went? I need a new voice for it. Did you see where they went? The group with the, dinosaurs? No, yellow hoodie, red hair, pink tail, hair buns. Are you describing one person? What? No! It's multiple! The dinosaurs, though, right? What? I don't know where they went. She has her own theme. She's a main character. Like, she just blares music out of her pores whenever she's nearby, apparently. Just like that, she's gone. I assume to have this effect on women. fucking insane.
I call them poison pheromones, but it's relieving that she didn't recognize me. Guess Nazar didn't tell her. The staccato of bell signals my tardiness for class, my class with Naomi. If there's a Jurassic god, please make Naomi miss homeroom today. I'll even offer a goat sacrifice. The day passes uneventfully until fourth period, science. I find a seat near the back of the room and watch the clock hands tick down, a remaining few seconds to the bell. Right before the tone, the last student rushes in out of breath. Oh right, it's that girl again. I guess we shared a period or two in the first day and I didn't notice. She strides across the room, taking her seat without a word. Strangely, nobody seems to acknowledge her, not even a sneer or chuckle. That's odd. Given how many people were there that night, you'd expect at least a couple of snickers. But there she was, being completely left alone or ignored. Seems also almost worse than being laughed at. The lingering chatter in the room dies out as the teacher stands up from his desk, moving to the front of the room.
Good news, everyone! Today we'll be having a lab on magnetic fields. Find a partner and get prepared. They call me a Futurama reference.
My heart sunk as those dreaded words passed my ears. Find a partner. I know it's pointless, but at least I have to try. Maybe someone was out sick. With my luck, though, I'll probably just end up with that fossil of a teacher. Is this your first playthrough? Yes, it is. Also, I love your voices. Thanks, I'm very proud of them. That's why I tried to show myself on my funny so much. Because I'm legitimately proud of my voice acting. It's the one thing I'm proud of about myself. That's why I'm so happy to be here. Because I like doing these types of games, but most of them are cringe or anime, so I just kind of don't want to play them. But here, I actually am like, okay, I've been told this is sad and depressing. That fits my vibe. Sorry, over-explaining things. Apologies. With everyone else already starting the assignment, I resign myself to working twice as hard.
Hurry up, Mr. Anon. Your partner is waiting for you.
Great. What?
Very well. Fang, if you would be so kind as to sit next to your new partner.
I sat in momentary confusion as someone took the seat next to mine. Oh hey, it's Rock Chick.
Spaghetti alert! Spaghetti alert! DEFCON level 2! There's a femoid within arm's distance looking at me. Deploy all spaghetti lockdown measures.
Sup? Sorry. Sup. Thanks. You too.
Shit! Recovery maneuvers! Now!
I mean, hey. Not much. You?
Recovery successful.
None of your business. Just do the damn assignment. Don't bother me. Oh. You upset right now or something? What? Was that your first fucking clue? Last time I'll say it. Just do the assignment. Don't bother me. Okay, got it. Keep it cool-headed, you big forehead. So the assignment then. With that, we open our books to start trying to decipher who Lawrence is and why his force is magnetic. And he has a driver of some sort. Things are going well for the first questions. I remember a bit of it from that one time I tried to make a railgun. Called the Lawrence driver or something, I don't know.
How are you two doing so far?
We're fine, Dr. Farnsworth.
I see. And you, Anon?
Yeah, we're good. Why is Dr. Farnsworth making that face? I turned to Fag to ask what his deal is, and then... Oh,
dear.
Mistakes have been made.
She?
Yes? Can you not see? Oh, Raptor, Jesus almighty, this is the absolute worst case scenario. The infuriated pterodactyl's wings are spread wide and her talon finger jabs my chest. I am non-binary! How was I supposed to know something so trivial would set something like this off? Well? Can't bring myself to say anything. Oh, so that's how it's gonna be, huh? Fang, you think you can just spit in my face and then give me the cold shoulder? I'll have you know. Feels like the world just stopped. All eyes are on Fang. In Fang's eyes, he sees something flash briefly. Judged by those exaggerated movements and the eloquent speech, this is something Fang had been practicing.
This was supposed to be a big moment where she stopped an evil bigot and the class would clap. In all her planning and practice, Fang had made one crucial error. Nobody cared. Please consider stepping into the hall for a moment. Shh. Fang's quick to exit the room. Dr. Fernsworth turns a sympathetic look towards me. Forgive them, Anon. You must understand that Fang is experiencing issues. What the fuck just happened? Well, she blew up at me when I called her a she. She was already upset about something before. I should go apologize to them. She was upset before because of the concert. Looks like I just pushed her over the edge. After a few moments, Fang comes back in and sits down without a word. Sprite work! Sorry. Don't worry about it. Now that I think about it, something's off. Fang claims to not be male or female, but the clothes she's wearing are clearly provocative. It's almost like she's showing off her femininity. Then why would someone be wearing revealing clothes in contradiction to their identity? Hey, you can't say this. People are gonna get upset now, me. It's almost like they're looking for attention. Ah. I recall memories of a slightly younger Anon running around school with a cape, pilot goggle. He's literally me! He's literally fucking me! And 3 plastic katanas. Okay, that wasn't me. I would not have 3 plastic katanas. That was a quick way to get sent to the principal's office. Are you even listening to me? Sorry, I was not. Yeah, I could tell, she mutters as she turns back to the assignment. Zoro cosplaying Anon. Only 1 katana. No, actually, it was a great sword. It was a fuck massive sword. Berserk. I like Berserk, okay? I had a big fucking sword, and it got taken away. I managed to get it back. It was made of metal. Nerd! No! I'm being judged on the internet! How could this happen to me? You've been staring at me for the past 5 minutes, freak. Judged by the looks of the class, both our current social standing will probably be working together a lot more. I know what the fucking right answer is for this part. This is truly a Gatsu Bazooka. I don't know what that means. Sorry, Fang, I should have known that from your feminine appearance and dress that you were in fact non-binary. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the moral answer here. Sorry for calling you a chick. Non-binary people don't owe you androgyny. Doesn't seem like it's something she wants to hear right now. So, you're Nacer's sister, right? Tried reading Berserk, got the cuck scene, depressed.jpg. Stop reading Berserk. Yeah, Berserk is not for everybody. Actually, story time! This is, again, a very personal story to me. When I was little, in one of my middle schools, I actually was very bullied, very depressed because of a lot of things out of my control. I actually lived on the reservation, and I made a reservation, and most of the kids there really didn't like me because I'm white. I mean, you could probably tell from my mannerisms, I'm the whitest motherfucker on the planet. And that being said, Berserk actually kind of helped me deal with a lot of issues when I was growing up. Not so much like, you know, the story itself, because my god, Berserk is a really fucked up story, I'm gonna be honest with you. But the part where struggle is helpful, struggle is needed, and it's actually something I deeply believe in my life now, that struggling is what helps you become a better person in the future. Holy shit, you're the Anon from this game, for real, for real! Yeah. Honestly though, that's why I like Berserk even now. Because it's not what the sword is, it's what it stands for. Overcoming your limits because it's needed. Because having strength to protect the people that you care about, to do what's right, is needed. I want to offer promotion of your... Hey! Hey guys! You know what time it is? You know what fucking time it is? It's time to ban this motherfucker! Come on, I'm pressing the ban button. Bot detected. Sorry, you guys can't see this on stream. I'm just gonna on the recording. It's not gonna show up. Fucking band. Lol. Very introspective take. Tried to live through school as the only white kid. They push me down. Spaghetti falls out of my pockets every time. Every fucking time. But yeah, no, struggle is what makes you a stronger person in the end. Strength begets struggling. So you're Naser's sister, right? Sibling. Right, sorry. There's a brief pause until Fang speaks up again. Yes, Naser's my baby brother. Why do you ask? Just curious. Naser's been helping me settle into the school. Of course he did. Just wish he'd keep out my fucking business for 2 seconds. Sure. Actually thinking about Naser. It's more that he worries a bit too much for that sister of his. Oftentimes when I'm with him, he's anxious about something she's done. He told me about something that happened the other day. Sorry to hear something like that happened to you in your band. What do you care? I don't know. Suddenly, my shoes seem more interesting than the conversation at hand. Just think it's messed up people would go to a show just to laugh. Guess you aren't that awful. Unlike every other guy in this school. The rest of the period passes between the continued small talk with Fang. She seemed to be controlling the conversation, though. When the bell rings, Fang whips out her phone and immediately starts tapping away. You going to your next class? Who cares about being late? Fair. See you then. She lazily waves a hand at me as I make my way to the next class. Unfortunately, 5th period is mathematics, which I suck ass at. Hey, Enderhell, are you a real person? Because if not, I'm gonna actually fucking ban you. I'm not having bots right now. Speak again, motherfucker. Bot? It's a bot? Nobody talks like that. Bot? Okay. Another man! Well, that's a bit sad. Oh well. Usually when someone links a site, they're a bot. Usually, one of the reasons why I'm asking, though, for this one, mods crush his skull. We don't have mods, it's just me, actually. Well, me right now. There's one other person, but, you know. The reason why I ask if they're an actual person is because I've had people, like, make jokes about, like, oh, they see a bot in chat, and then they start, like, go to this site, like, a real person typing that. So I do actually ask, because I'm uncertain if that one was a real person. You crushed his skull. I'm gonna be the principal. Back. Bailiff, whack his peep. I'm barely keeping myself awake while Mr. Karlsdewiski is giving a lecture in the inverse of tangents. Oh god, that always sucked. Anon! I sit ramrod straight at the direct address. Are you frickin' listening? Come finish this frickin' problem on the frickin' board. Just one social disaster after another today. I'm from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I've never seen this show. I don't know his accent. Hopefully this is it. Hesitantly, I slide onto my chair and trundle my way to the whiteboard, trying to decipher the runes I'm expected to make sense of. I love the whoever wrote this dialogue. They have used so creative words. This is amazing. That's pretty close, TBH. Oh, alright, cool. Only I never made it to the whiteboard. 3 rows down, my foot catches a loose backpack strap on the aisle. Ow! Fuck! Luckily, I fell sideways and there was a cold hard desk in the way to catch my fall. With the chuckles of the rest of the class, I look up from my final resting place to see a massive pink and white muzzle. Dude! Like a deer caught in headlights, yet again, I can only stare and wait for him to continue. You're on my desk, man! My senses return to me, and I quickly get up, picking and returning the pencil that flew to the floor in a flurry of apologies. Then I recognize the whole desk has fallen. It's that drummer's Fang's band. Yeah, sorry about that, Riot. I have Nightbot set up to just say fuck links, honestly. Don't I just have the luck of the devil? Give one last apology, I head to the front of the room and solve the whiteboard problem. I tried solving the problem to the best of my ability. Still took a solid 2 minutes. After circling an answer, I look expectantly at the teacher, who gives me a nod. Finally turning around to my seat, I froze. Right there in the front row was the last member of the band, Trish. I stumble back to my desk. He gives each row a stack of papers to pass back. Alright, so here's the frickin' homework problem covered today's lesson. Use pages 2, 7, and 9. I'll give you the last 15 frickin' minutes of class to work with your frickin' peers. Mr. I can't pronounce his name returns to his desk and pulls out a math book with the monthly romance novel crudely stuffed inside. The writing in this game is unironically the most relatable and natural out of any Vienna I've ever played. Honest to God, this makes me want to actually make one. Like, this type of writing is so... it's my style. With a very detailed centerfold, by the way, he turned it sideways. Looking ahead at Reed's desk, he's been joined by Trish, who is trying to get him to get started. I think I can feel their eyes following me. Back at my desk, I glance over the math sheet. Page 279? Looks like I finally get to use that phone book of a math textbook. Is it? Oh, my backpack instead of my math textbook. It's the Saturnilla Collector's Edition art book I splurged on yesterday. I'm frozen. I can't move an inch. Did I grab the wrong book? Is someone playing a sick joke? How could I bring this to school? Something bounced off my head and lands on my desk. I sense enough to snap me back to reality. Shove my backpack on my desk, furiously zipping it. My desk is a balled up wad of paper. Oh, great. I was hoping to avoid these chain notes. I unfurl the ball to read a note. Look up. I look up and see a purple one waving me over. Fuck. Grabbing my stuff, I shuffle over slowly to the duo of idiots. Sup, compadre? Sup? See? He's my class partner, so I look out for him. How are you looking out for your class partner, Anon? Enforcing the social contract, having good conduct and mutual respect so you can leave class and go on with your life. What's this about? A certain friend of mine is partnered with you in science, right? Wait, oh. You mean Fang? They just messaged me poor class that they had to be partnered with a skinny bigot and proceed to show them. I had a feeling you'd be him. Am I gonna have to tolerate humiliation from these meteor dodgers, too? It's starting to hurt. Hopefully you can just get started in these fucking math exercises. Yeah, that was me. I apologized. I didn't mean to say it. I know, and I appreciated it. I'm Trish, and this is Reed. We're Fang's best friends. Uh-huh. What about you? Tell me about yourself. Red alert. There's no way I'm telling anyone, especially these people. And if they find out where I was a few days ago, I'm Anon. I'm a human. I just got here Monday. That's kind of it. We know that. We don't want to know where you're from, what you've been doing since you got here. Don't you have any friends? I've been doing nothing. I don't really have friends. She doesn't look very convinced by that answer. Right. You know that Nazer dude, right? Hey, yeah, I saw you with that... Hey, yeah, I saw you with that slut Naomi earlier, too. Trish squints her eyes at me. They were my welcoming committee. They helped me with getting settled. Nothing beside that. Right. Didn't Nazer and Naomi invite you to anything, or...? No. I've been trying to get them off my back. Why would you ask? We had a concert last week. Nazer and Naomi invited a whole bunch of assholes to ruin it. Suppose we have seen a human in that crowd. You'll remember, right? Yeah. I mean, concert? I'm thinking they even invited me to solve math problems. We have a band. I don't believe bassist, Fang's the vocalist, and secondary bass. Reed's the drummer. And the songwriter. He just comes up with the funny song titles. That's neat. Would love to listen to your band someday. I drag my chair backwards and clumsily rise from my seat. That was great meeting you guys, but I'll be back to my desk, though. Wait, I'm not done yet. I should really get started on my homework. It's important! Look at me! She's a very serious look on her face. She's not saying anything, but her glaring through the back of my skull makes me think she means business. Fang is happy. They found something about themselves they finally like, and I helped them through a dark time. They made up their mind. They themselves, no wonder Nazer seem to be so confused by this. They don't need people in their life that might hurt or confuse them. They have us, and the band. We're trying to make it for ourselves. Okay. I look out for them because I care for them. They've been hurting because of those dicks. I'm doing my part in assuring them. Was that what I saw her doing earlier? Looked more like one trying out. Oh, I get what this is supposed to be. Oh no. I don't understand. My point is, I didn't read that. I just want to solve math problems. Yeah, sure. Yes, ma'am. Once again, she's just glaring at me. Fucking hell, stop shaking dumbass legs. Take the opportunity. Thanks for the lesson, Trish. I'll keep that in mind. See ya. Wait, man, you want this? He holds out a sheet of paper. Wait, it's a copy of the homework assignment. For reference, the purple chick. Yeah, I got that. I completely got that. Cyan, I'm on a funny. I can understand when somebody is saying a slur. I completely get what that's supposed to be. Also, I don't have a good that voice for people, okay? I can't do that many voices. I just spread them out pretty well. She has dreads too. I noticed. Wait, it's completed math assignment? Hold on, I thought you were the one needing help. Shh. A friend who's the friend that helps me is also my friend too. I don't think that's how the saying goes. Trish should sound a little bit less sweet. Okay. Hold on, we're just gonna run through some voices then. No, I can't do that type of voice, man. It's not in my vocal range. So I don't want to sound racist either, because I don't want to be all like, oh, honey. That might be how she is now. Fuck it. That's what she gonna be. You sharpen on, razor sharp. Friends? Why the hell not? Always imagine Ree as the turtle from Finding Nemo. What's up, man? Yo, dude! But more female. Yeah, no, I don't know their voice. Whatever. I don't know. The bell announcing lunchtime, and the rest of the students collectively rise and start shuffling out the door. Lunch hour's been a blast. Lunch hour? It's been a blast talking to you guys. I always imagine Reed's a soft-spoken Shaggy. Like Zoinks, dude? What the fuck, my guy? That actually might... No, that's not it. Yeah, okay, we're gonna change her voice. I don't know how yet. We'll figure it out. I swiftly snatch up the backpack by my leg, flashing an earnest, sympathetic smile at them, or at least I thought it was one. Imagine him like Jesse from Breaking Bad. Yo, what's up, bitch? Are you a furry? No. As I power walk out of the classroom, I swear I caught a glimpse of Reed waving goodbye. A shame I have other places to be, namely away from the pissed-off midget. Sorry, man, you seem like a good guy, but what's with the tiny tyrant? Not in this lifetime. That was the worst fucking experience in a long while, almost as bad as actually dealing with Fang in class. Here I was thinking I could be invisible for the rest of the year. And now if the classmates talk about me behind my back on their phones, probably for the rest of the school year. This is the best period of the day now. Wonder what to get for lunch. Wait, what's that smell? Oh no. I duck into a corner and rip the backpack open. What should have been my lunch card binders in the horrendously embarrassing art book was instead a half-dozen glass flasks, bags full of something and all sorts of machinery I didn't recognize. Someone, somewhere else in my backpack and that book. If they see... This backpack is from the Reed guy, I'll bet. And I rushed out of class. Fuck! On the other hand, I get a Medal of Honor for turning all this stuff in. They can get even a bit of cash reporting stuff like this. What am I thinking? Any amount of money is not worth my power level being revealed. I can't ruin my life, not again, especially not with these losers. A half hour until lunch period ends. Good, I need to find Reed. I built back the classroom and find it empty. Fuck! Maybe he's getting his lunch now. Cafeteria then. I spring through my school hallways, already familiar with the layout, looking for the drug dealer. The colorful crowd in the lunch line makes it difficult to pick Reed out, so I have to carefully scan the room. Finally, I spot the pink raptor at the end of the queue, tray in hand, incriminating evidence in his backpack. The world must be fucking with me, since I'm the one currently carrying a mini cartel in my backpack. Yo, Reed! The stoner drummer turns my way as I try calmly as possible to approach him. What's up, my guy? I give the backpack a bump, causing all the dubious glassware within it to clink. Think you got my backpack. Huh? I was wondering why it felt lighter. Holds my backpack to me. Here you go, man. We trade backpacks and carefully hand it over while simultaneously examining mine still within his grip. It doesn't look like he opened it, but... Thank fuck. Why are you so worried about the bag, man? Shit, fuck. Because... Don't bring up the hard book. Think, you dumb fuck. There gotta be something you can say. Naomi, I owe you a fruit basket. My lunch card. I wouldn't have been able to eat my lunch without it. Oh, fuck, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. What? New kid in school and you need the lunch card? Do you, want to hang with us? You're, really fucking lonely. Yeah, please, I need friends. Fuck no. Nah, I'm good. I just needed my... Come on, bro, I'll introduce you to the whole band. You don't have to. I know, reward a good deed with a good deed. What? I'll be like your first friend. What? Yeah, man. I appreciate it, but, worried about Trish, bro. Yeah. And the other dude, chick, whatever the fuck they are. Them bitch, she, thing. Mrs. Forehead. I'm gonna call them Forehead, because that's funnier. Yeah, she can be a bit rough, but it's great. Isn't she on a crusade to assault everyone that laughed at your concert? Oh yeah, she does that sometimes. Don't worry about it. It's fine for you to be worried. You'll see, she's plenty nice. Maybe I was a bit quick to judge. See, there she is right now. Hey! Wait. Hey, Reed. Sorry, gonna have to return the crowbar a bit later than I promised. Also, I got vengeance on another one of them jakes. Those aren't related, right? That's her voice now. That's the best I got. Who's asking? I need to get out of here. Well, Reed, thank you for talking. I'll just be on my... Hold on, man. Trish just got here. Reed, what's all this about? Wait, Reed, what's all this about? Stop, please. Why? Is this bad? Is this offensive? I have no idea what the fucking voice is. Why is it bad? She sounds like an 80s mobster. Don't make her black. I can't handle it. I'm not making her black. She's purple. What the fuck do you mean? What should her voice be, huh? What should her fucking voice be then? I don't have a good example. It's not supposed to be sweet, so make her purple voiced. Easy. I am! She sounds purple. And on here, and I had a little mix-up. Anyways, he was a total bro about it. He's super poor and stuff. How poor? You know the lunch card that they advertised in the brochures? Oh, show her, dude. I'd rather not, actually. Oh my goodness, you poor soul! Literally, even. So I figured, why not be a bro back, be his legit welcome committee. I appreciate the thought, but, I should really be going right about now. Bye. Oh, Fang, what took you so long today? Why, me? Yo, wait, is that a knock? What is he doing here? It's the other new human transfer student with the dress sense of Rex Luthor. Motherfucker, that's funny as shit, but god damn it. I'm on my 4th water right now. All this voice acting is just kind of running hell on my throat, but I'm gonna keep doing this for the rest of the entire stream. I'm gonna finish this game, by the way. We're going until this is completed. Thank you, Andre. I don't know how to say that, so I'm gonna call you Andre Head. Appreciate you for the follow. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. Hey, Fang. Good to see you again. He's poor. He's poor. This game took me 12 hours to complete, FYI. Good for you. We'll go until this is done. Like super poor. How poor? You know them lunch cards they have in the posters near the principal's office? Wow, that is hilariously depressing. I hate everyone here. Andre each head. Alright. Anyways, that doesn't answer my question why Skinny Loser is here. Man, Anon's like total bro. And I'm his first friend. We gotta be rock ring buddies for the rest of the school year. And like, he'll be my business partner. We'll sell enough goods to get half the country high. Like, fuck narcs and fuck the IRS too. I really should give Reed a different voice, but it's actually kind of a nice break from all the female voices, so I'm not going to. Trish. Wait, Trish. The morons swap backpacks, now they're best friends or something. Yeah, that, and now I'm gonna go grab my lunch. We can all grab. I'm mixing up the voices. I'm losing myself in the mess I wear. We can all grab lunch together. Well, Reed is a good judge of character. He is. Didn't you already grab your lunch? Yeah, I want seconds. What? I took a look at Reed's tray and see it's completely empty. When did you... Come on, man, I got a mean case of the munchies. Oh, you're just high as a kite, my guy. You're high as giraffe, pussy. I end up walking to get food with Trish, Reed, and Fang. Every time I consider ditching them, Reed says it does something to keep me with the band. Fuck my life. So, wait, why do you... You're a pterodactyl, why do you have arm feathers? Why the fuck do dinosaurs have titties? I'm just now realizing this. They're reptiles, they shouldn't have breasts. You know? Don't question it, Nightly, it'll be fine. Trish was listening in while we made our way to the lunchroom, but it was more folks aren't talking with Fang. I look over like, how do they have titties for raptor milk? Fuck it, that is a funny reason. What do you mean my halter top is out right now? I haven't noticed a difference. I'm telling you, the next thing's gonna be leotards. Fuck that, I would never wear something that... I can't put that on Twitch. As for Reed... So, you like video games, man? I'm gonna change his voice, it's too deep. You like video games, man? Yeah, I got a couple of consoles and a toaster of a PC. Only X rocks. Battlestars is sick, bro. Patchy Station, better lineup overall. But like, Stony games are all lame. I just like movies lame. You can't prove that. I can. Huh? Get your phone out, man. Look up. How did you say that out loud? Just look it up, man. What's the harm? After every fucking choice, I'm saving. Why not? Need a minute. That is the best meta joke of all time. That's amazing. What on earth? Pretty hilarious, right? And what is this? A shitty Netflix cartoon knockoff? It's funny in a way, yeah? This rocks is better anyway. You see the whole life that you just prepared for. Reed delves into his rant about console differences. Thought he was just an airhead, but I totally can't get a read on this guy. Well, anyways. The lunch lines aren't gonna get any shorter. We should hurry and pick one. That was the best fucking meta joke I've ever seen. Honest to God, that was amazing. That was so fucking well done. I was not expecting it. Holy crap. Once we all get our food, we'll stand around chatting a bit more outside the line. Trish and Fang babble to each other about their daily activities all throughout the lunch line. Reed, on the other hand, has pulled out a tablet from his backpack to show me something. Hold on a sec. I'm messing with my headphones. Hopefully this doesn't mess up audio for the stream, because if I twist them a whole bunch. Did that break anything? Can everyone still hear me and the game? Serious question. Yes. Okay, we good? Alright. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna just mess with one thing in the background. I'm very sorry. Like 20 seconds. I'm kind of having a moment right now. I'm messing with things in the background. Because I'm pretty sure that fucked something up. Okay, sorry. We're back. Reed, on the other hand, has pulled out a tablet from his backpack. Show me something. So, like, you know we got a band, yeah? Yeah, Trish brought it up earlier. Check it. I've been recording our practices. Fang and Trish both look at me expectantly. Fuck, shit, fuck. Okay, you can do this. Cool, let me see it. Even through the poor recording quality, I can see and hear just how atrocious the band is. I bite back the grimace, threatening to come out if I give the video my full attention. Well? Oh, god dang it. Someone's calling me. Hello? We're great, right, Anon? Wait, we're great, right, Anon? It's original. I know, right? But, like, why two basses? Fang glances at me from the side. Weird. Your face was not meant for side projection. Like, you were not meant for 2.5D, I'm gonna be honest. It's a style! Okay. I see. What do I say here? I can only give feedback on games I haven't played, not music. I like the double tension on the oh god. Well, we're saving again! Synchronization between the melody and the sub-melody complex reverberates well. It's a very nice ironic reference to Beethoven. This is not at all for release. I do like the double tension. The three stop in their tracks and look back at me. Think I messed up? How could you tell? Jeez, man. You got the ears of a bat. There's something I picked up. I didn't know you knew about that sort of thing. Yo, next time we have a concert, you gotta come along. Maybe. Trish glowers at me warily. I don't know, maybe if he actually talked more about himself for once. Nope, nah, no way, abort. Yeah, man, go ahead, none of us are judging. I'm not, at least. Well... Oh, fuck, sorry, Don, we gotta bail. I can't do all three of the voices at once. Oh, fuck, Don, I gotta bail. Where? They're already gone. Pretty impressive how fast they can move, even with their hands full. What could have made them run? Oh, it's these two. I like these two better than that group. Oh. Turn around and see Nazer and Naomi approaching, food in hand. I knew I'd find you here with the others, Anon. Shame they ran off. Why'd they do that? Her shrill, goody-goody, sugary voice is piercing through the chatter of the lunchroom. I don't want to reply if it means hearing more of her voice. Wasn't that Nazer's sister? How wonderful that you're making friends, Anon. I actually really like doing Naomi's voice. It's actually incredibly funny. Tell me everything. What were you and Fang talking about? I want to know all about it. Oh, help me, God, I just can't catch a break. I just want to go home, but there's still half a day left. Hey, Non, you, seem kind of low energy. You alright? The Non you're trying to reach is currently having an existential meltdown. Please leave your message after the scream. Ah! Oh, I'm just thrilled to make new friends. Ow, my ear rusty. Please never say ear rusty again. And also, I'm sorry. Do I need to turn my voice down? Is it a little bit loud? I apologize. I'm sorry. Yeah, man, good on you. You're quite the extrovert. I am absolutely not the extrovert. That, you could not have been farther from the truth there, buddy. I'm mentally screaming, I swear. I just want to get out of here and never come back. No, just, like, don't scream. Okay, again, I'm very sorry about that. I apologize. Was that really my sibling you were hanging with? Banging her friends, yeah. A strange group, I know. I'll say. I'm trying to just look at settings, no BS, and see that, yeah, my voice is super loud. Oh god, I am very sorry. They are not bad once you get to know them. Colorful folk, I know. No, I mean, they. Oh. Yeah. Fang. Yeah, sure hope so. Seems like I'm gonna be your lab partner for the rest of the year. Whoa. Now let me pause for a second. Honestly, they're just going through a phase, man. That phase includes rants about non-binarism. Fang hit you with that, too. What a great opportunity for real friendship, Anon. I'm so glad for you. If there's anything Fang needs in these trying times, it's a new friend to talk to. I don't know about that. You know how they is, right? I would love it if you tried. Nazer would appreciate it. Would he? Whoa, hey, calm down, boo. That's not how it works, and I don't think... The bell's loud sound rings in our ears, just like Knightley's shrill scream a few seconds ago, that he still regrets deeply. Again, I'm very sorry. That was... I keep forgetting how loud I can actually be when I really try. A rush of relief and dopamine overcomes me. I'm free. We'll talk later, Anon. I have to keep my eye on you, though. Don't worry, Nazer. I know Anon's a good character. What is she talking about? You know what? It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Only useful thing I learned all day. I guess I'll have to go now. See ya. Be a little nicer, Anon. Ask if you need anything, I'll help out. Oh, I'll hold you to that one. Just you wait. Nice, now you'll never get them off your back. Congrats. Hey, take it easy, man. Come, Nazer, we're busy today. Oh, wait, oh, sure. See ya. I think the worst voice to do is actually probably Nazer's voice, because Dad, I have to be all gravelly with it. I don't know. 1 week later. Holy crap, we're going by fast. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I can scroll back. In case I accidentally skipped dialogue. Good to know. It's math. Bane of the retreads and lazy individuals alike. And the teachers, too, judging by the lack of certain groomer teachers. What? Substitute today, which means busy work. Group problems, busy work specifically. Of course, I can't escape this any more than I could have escaped the lab partner assignment. At least here I have the opportunity to keep to myself for an hour. I don't even bother attempting the assignment, instead pretending my phone is a calculator and spending the first half shitposting of video games I haven't played online. Fuck, dude, he's like me, for real, for real. The second half interrupted by something pointed to the back of the dome. I can feel something stuck between my chair and back. I fish around and pull out a crumpled paper airplane, a completed set of problems. This is Reed's, and it's done. Even the extra problems I don't even bother with because they take another 10 minutes each. I turn around and see the Technicolor Burnout waving me over. He's sitting next to Trish. She's giving me the evil eye. At least, I think it's the evil eye, whatever that expression is. Flashes with her smile. Might as well see what they want. I call it mania. She's deranged, but smiling. As I weave through the maze of desks squished together with partners more interested in the phones than the worksheet, I catch a hint of whatever Reed and Trish are talking about. Honestly, it's the best policy, right? Bad you to keep something bottled up. Hey. Thank you for the follow, unforgiving minion. You joined at a weird time. I apologize. Weird timing indeed. Reed grabs a hold of another chair and sits it on Trish's other side, nodding in my direction before taking a long, big pull from whatever he's got in the thermos on his desk. The widening of his pupil suggests it's more than just Roebuck's cold brew in it. Hey, Anon. You guys need something? Yeah, I just wanted to chat a bit since we got the time. There's something in her tone of voice. It's like she's getting ready to gore me with those nubs she calls horns. Sure. I'm gonna let you two get whatever. Gotta go for a refill. He shakes his thermos and heads for the door. What is in that anyway? Don't ask. It's weed. He's drinking straight weed. Fair enough, I won't ask. Wait, fuck it. So, Anon, you and Fang? You and Fang what? They've been talking about you. I forgot her voice already. They? The tiny Triceratops rolled her eyes dramatically. Fang's been talking about you? Well, good things, I'm certain. Fang's been talking about me, that's dumb. Oh yeah. The phones. All I've been doing is more lab work in science. Last Thursday I tried to remember how to make a railgun. Sure I could, of course. I could make one too. She seemed unimpressed at the time, but... Was it about making a railgun? Yeah, it was. What exactly are you talking about with them? Just science stuff. The railgun is something I happen to know, though I picked up from an old game. Krish raises an eyebrow. Right. So, why do you ask? You learned to make a deadly weapon from a video game. Her tone is flat, unlike her chest. By God, Triceromilk. I wouldn't say deadly. Don't interrupt. Why would you think it's a good idea to make a weapon in class? Oh. How did you not get in trouble? Spears actually did talk to me. He said something about the great equalizer. Trish grabs the bridge of her snout. This is why men are useless. She continues to mutter to herself, all of it incoherent. Is there a fucking point? Unlike your face, which has multiple points. She rounds back on me, anger painted clearly on her face. Look, Anon, you may be into this stuff, but leave Fang out of it. There are better things to do than play with some man-child lethal toys. Whoa, harsh. Reed slumps into the seat next to Trish, sipping on his thermos of weed. It's just water, bro. Thermos of water. What the... What did I miss? I'm just trying to tell it on you. They shouldn't be telling Fang how to make a fucking gun in school. Fun high. We've been over this. We have? When? Less than 5 minutes ago. Thought we were talking about Anon. Yes! And specifically, we were talking about the gun. Heads start to turn. Reed grins at all of them. How about these guns? He places a hand in the back's head and flexes his biceps. Trish's face is a blur of emotions. At first confused, then fucking pissed. Then aroused? What? And back to fucking pissed, all in the space of an second. That was the one he made with magnets. Like, how do magnets work? Fucking magnets, how do they work? All at once, the students giving the clock a blank stare stand to attention and file out the door. I gotta bounce, going on FNM with my GF. Enjoy the rest of the game. I will, friend. Thank you, Cyan, for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Also, thank you for the sub. Stay safe, have fun, have a great night, and I'll see you Starside. Take care of yourself. Damn it, Reed. She punches him in the dick. Trish punches Reed in the dick. Gives me another evil stare. It saunters out the room. She's so short. She tried hitting the shoulder. She missed. Hey. Reed passed me on the shoulder. Bruh. He gives me the thumbs up and exits as well, leaving only the substitute teacher looking at me from her desk, impatient for me to leave. Guess it's her lunch period, too. Whatever. I grab my bag and leave. Nazar ended up dragging me to sit with him in the magenta motor mouth again. He has such great names for Naomi. What the fuck? Naomi hovers over Nazar, who currently has Gucci under his eyes. So I talked to the soccer team earlier. And then casually exits through the wall. Fuck this wall. I don't need it. Walls are a suggestion. Even if I was the caveman guy, I could probably walk through it. So I talked to the soccer team earlier. They're going to make the first game after all. Isn't that great, Anon? I also got the L&L Club to finally take down their Christmas decorations. So the library is clean again. There's just headlines of the chicken salad, and he jerks wide awake. Mazer! Oh, good lord, not the water! Sorry, that might have been loud. I apologize. I apologize, that might have been really loud, but I tried moving away. Sorry. Did you say something, Anon? Nazer, you look like you're gonna fall into another blender. What's going on, big guy? Don't worry about it. Just some family problems. Like what? You don't have to tell him if you don't want to. Why don't you wipe the Alfredo sauce off your cute face? She's so saccharine, she'd give a third world country diabetes. It's my sister. Why is it always your sister? Oh. I was gonna sleep last night when I heard some shit downstairs. When did this turn into an interrogation? It was about 1, maybe 2. I checked what it was, and I was just standing in front of the microwave, staring at the dino nuggets rotate inside. Dino nuggets? Dino nuggets. Like dinosaur nuggets. Made of or looking like dinosaurs? Both are really concerning. She was looking at nuggets in the microwave 1 in the morning. 1 in the morning. This is a personal issue. Would you rather be enjoying lunch with us? I just need advice from someone. But from Anon? But from me? Nazar continues. That's what she was doing. She says fuck off. So I think maybe Dad'll help. He didn't. They just got a shouting match. Screaming about her lack of control. Dad's pissed. Oh, baby. Naomi wraps her arms around Nazar's head, cradling the tired Pterosaur. Pterosaur, sorry, I can say stuff. Cradling the tired Pterosaur in her bosom. There's a rumbling snore, and it's clear that Nazar is checked out. Right. Naomi looks distraught. He's always like this, but it's been getting worse. Going unconscious? Trying to help, wearing himself ragged. Fang. You should help Nazar. What, by talking to Fang? By taking him to the nurse office. Yeah. Naomi looks at me with the biggest, wettest doe eyes possible. Alright, doesn't look that heavy anyways. Only 160? How do you... I don't need to know. I don't need to know. Naomi puts herself under Nazar's left arm, motioning me to take the other one. I sling his arm around my back and... Good lord, he's heavy. Alright, the nurse's office is down the hall, side of the left, near the front desk. I'm clenching my face too much to be able to speak. Only get a slight nod out. After dropping Nazar with the nurse leaving before Naomi could argue with her about staying, the lunch bell rang. Could argue with her about me staying. With music at the ass end of campus, I have to sprint through the halls. Fuck, today I avoided gym class for a reason. Halfway to music, I slammed somebody and tumbled to the floor. Ow, fuck. Oh, you okay? Who the fuck is you? You? Sorry. Get it from the phone, look at the stego who bumped into me. Plates in her back, twitch, she looks me up and down. Judgment. But chill rolls over me. Karma? No, maybe. Second chance? She draws closer, a contemplative expression on her face. Oh, I see now. What? You've important choices to come. I do? Wait, back up. What the fuck are you talking about? This. She reached toward my chest, plucking something off of it. She holds up for me to see an oversized playing card. Still lost here. It's you. Your card. You are on the precipice of a great ordeal. Many difficult points of divergence and contention are coming your way. Reflect on them. I think about asking the Green Raider to make sense, but the bell is just about to ring. Hold on, I'm just gonna do a test. Hi, Hawk. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just gonna do like, you are on the. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, loud. So I'm not being too loud. If you. Yeah, thanks. Sure. Sorry, I got a dash. I'm late for class. I have no idea who the fuck the green guy is. Gal? Don't know. I slammed the band doors just the bell trills, panting and sweaty. Good morning, Mr. Mouse. Just in time for break period. No, Naomi. I don't want anal sex. I need pussy. I hate cough boom. I literally have to say these things. I literally have to. He redeemed the reward. He redeemed the point reward. I legally have to say it. There are only a few things I can veto. Some of them are slurs. Most of them are slurs. Gonna be honest. I will say a lot of embarrassing things if you redeem the point reward. Take up everything you like and have fun. I don't know who the fuck the Beatles were, honestly. The teacher then took his extremely lavish love suit, threw a pair of headphones on, and blacked out. I looked at the scattered instruments, left alone for whatever reason. Dented-looking brass and cracked woodwinds, even a bass with a missing string. How dare they? Well, I feel like that about right now. Like that right about now. I reach for one at random, taking a wooden thing. Looks like an oak tree. Made love to an eggplant, and this is the aborted monstrosity in Mexico. Whatever, I melt into my chair and pull out my phone. Seems the majority of my classmates have a similar idea. I have some shit posting to do. Let's see. Ah yes, bench Apiro. Click post. And now to wait. Nefarious deed for the day done. I look around the room out of boredom. Oh fuck no, Fang has a weapon of mass hearing loss. Uncover mirrors in preparation for the tourist starts strumming and... Oh wow, I still have my hearing. In fact, she's actually playing something pleasant. It's mellow, relaxed, a slow rhythm that carries a strange nostalgic hint to it. Hello, model. Thank you for stopping by, friend. They made Elliot R into a dino. No! I don't know who that is, and I don't want to. The difference between this and the performance is night and day. What gives? Looking a bit closer, she's swinging her tail to the rhythm. She uses her tail as a metronome. Suddenly, the phone slips from my hand to the floor. Shit! Sound it makes as it clatters to the ground as a klaxon of paint shitting terror. It lies face down on the aisle. Do I really want to pick it up and potentially face a harsh reality? Schrodinger's crack. I can't just leave it there. I pick up the phone and slowly turn it over. In the moment of truth, no cracks. Thank the Lord. Yeah, you got lucky. Fang has stopped playing and is throwing a small smirk my way. I should probably say something. Her playing is pretty good, I'll compliment that. That sounded way better than the video Reed took. Wrong choice of words. You're still not off my shit list. Watch it. Quick and on think. Why didn't you play guitar back then? You obviously are a lot better with it. What if I could've? What do you mean? There's an empty seat next to Fang. Finders keepers, I guess. The band's just free Trish and I. So we'll have to decide by majority what happens. Reese says using a bass is more unique, and Trish is always saying how it's a promising business model. But it sounds like you play guitar much easier than a bass. I play the bass just fine. The problem is that if you want to make an unconventional band layout, you damn well better know what you're doing. If you're anything short of masterful, it won't sound good. when it comes to music, it either sounds good or it doesn't. Simple as. No, I've seen some songs that are like okay and shit at the same time. No, you're lying to yourself. She continues strumming. But it's just a high school band, really. Shouldn't it be fun? It is, yeah. Even though you're just doing what they want without getting a say in it? Fang flinches and misses a note. It's not like that. It's just... God damn it. Look, we're better with two basses. Trish and Reed say so. The audience... I almost said the audience. What was that? Nothing. Fang growls at that. You know what? We're having band practice today after school. Just show up and see for yourself. What if I don't? You'll be a little bitch, that's wrong. Oh, in that case, fuck you. I'm right, your band sucks with two basses. You should have been on the guitar. I lock eyes with her. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And we're calm now. Fuck me. I really tried not to be loud there. It might have been a little bit louder than normal, but, you know, I'm turning away from the thing. This is as loud as I get when I'm, like, all the way across the room from my microphone. Hurry up, dweeb. If I can keep ahead of you while carrying two instruments, you can speed walk. You sure you don't want me to carry one? Fang is leading me back to the auditorium with both the acoustic guitar. Ouch, your streamer man has hurt my ears for the... Am I really actually hurting ears? I don't know what I'm doing. Fang is leading me back to the auditorium with both the acoustic guitar borrowed from the music room and our bass in hand. One over each other. No, you weren't. Okay, I'm really trying not to hurt people's ears. I'm very sorry. Stop saying sorry, dweeb. No, I have constant guilt. I literally feel guilty for everything I do and don't do at the exact same time. I'm trying to work on it. I will work on it in the future. But you eventually get to the auditorium, Fang stops. Is something wrong? Is everything... The doors, moron! She swings the guitar case off her shoulders around a bit. Oh. Step around and grab the handle, pulling the door wide open. Ladies first. Fang growls and stomps on my foot as we walk past. Fuck you! Hurry up already! Inside, Reed and Trish have everything set up on stage. Ladies first. Yeah, I know, that's why I'm finding it funny. Where does Reed keep the huge drum set during the day? Up his ass and to the left. Trish waves her arms from the stage. Hey, Fang, what took so long? I had to grab something. Trish squints in the spotlight, then finally notices me. What is he doing here? Fang slings both cases on stage and climbs on herself. Proving a dumbass bigot wrong? So you admit there are smart ones? Fang then ripped something from Trish's hands and threw it at me. Ow. What the fuck? That was too loud. God damn it. I'm sorry. That one I did go too loud. It's instinctual to voice act as it happens. It strikes against my head with a dull tonk and lands on the ground in front of me. Vormdrama's hit new single, In Dragon Onslaught. Looking down at the makeshift shuriken, it was a copy of Vormdragon's hit new single, In Dragon Onslaught. Fang, I just made that in art class. Looks like Picasso had a seizure. He was being an ass. I was. Like, are we on break now? We haven't even started. Fang, why isn't on here? Like I said, proving him wrong. More like proving me right. Proving him wrong now. Like, playing guitar, right? You want to play your guitar? What? Yes, I mean... Ha. No, I mean, Ron thinks if I use guitar instead of bass, the music would sound better. What? No way! I know, right? Wow, what a way to try throwing everything off and on. Let's just go through. I need meth money by Tuesday night, and if I don't get it, I will stomp on your child.
Don't say a Lamau. Don't say a Lamau. Don't say a Lamau.
3, 2, 1. That was just the first few beats of Megalovania. My mind went blank. I don't know what happened. I just heard Megalovania. I looked at the stage to see Fang panting, looking distressed. See, totally awesome, right? Not the word I would use. I think you should give guitar a try. Oh, shut up. You don't know anything about music. Might as well. It's what I brought him here for, after all. You really siding with him on this? You've already decided Verm Drama's better with the only one drum and bass, remember? Yeah, man. Way more unique. Aren't there like 2 bands in existence that pull it off? That means there's a chance then, yeah? Wait, that means there's a chance then, yeah? Can't hurt to try. You don't get a say in this. It's a band decision. We've already made our choice. Maybe he's right, Trish. What's the big deal? The deal is we'll waste enough time as this when we should be practicing. Especially wasting time playing guitar when it doesn't match any of our stuff. It's clearly struck a nerve. Wasting time playing guitar? What's that supposed to mean? Fang growls at Twitch. Fang rounds on Trish, jabbing and accusing finger of the little Triceratops' surprisingly voluptuous chest. Every time I want to make change, you guys always overrule me. Even when it's something like playing my favorite instrument in my own fucking band! Yikes. Come on, Fang, you know we didn't mean it that way. We decided democratically, right, Reed? Yeah, but, like, there are only 3 of us, you know? I'll hate myself for this. This is already getting too intimate for me. Maybe I should say something. It's only gonna get worse if I don't. But it seems like a personal argument between them. Speak up. Fang does seem very passionate about playing guitar. Could only help with her music, right? Just giving Fang a chance. You don't even have to let them play guitar with the band. That seemed to stop Trish in her presidential Yeezys. Well, not really. We voted in the first chance. Fang made a weird face, like she couldn't believe I was standing up for her. Honestly, I couldn't believe I stood up for her either. God damn it, I'm winning this challenge. If you're really Fang's friend, you should at least let them try. Trish's mouth opened and closed as she was trying to find the right words. She threw up her hands and then let out a frustrated sigh. Fine, I guess we can try with guitar. Alright, this time we're doing I gave the special kids at Jonestown special. I gave the special kids the Jonestown special and now I'm going to jail. I'm not reading that in her voice. I'm gonna need Raptor Jesus after this one. What about human Jesus? And 1, 2, 3, and... Opposed to the nostalgic tune earlier, Fang rapidly strums on her borrowed guitar. It's fast and rough, but the tone carried doesn't melt my eardrums. Watching and listening now, I can see her and the difference clear as day. They're actually not bad. Not good, but not by any metric worth its weight. But at least I don't cringe so hard my spleen erupts from the side, creates a splash zone. I found myself bobbing to the song, in fact. I consider the song getting good. It ends. I feel a little disappointed that the show ended so soon. I remember it's not a show at all. I definitely won. Why is the music of this part really catchy? What the fuck? There's sweat dripping from Fang's brow, and her black clothes are clinging to her a bit more tightly. The grin on her face stands out the most, though. See? Totally better with the guitar. Ha! I win. Trish, Reed, and Fang look at me. Oh, God! I turned away to scream. So you're now a normal band? I mean... Trish scowls. Vote then! Who votes if we stick to drum and bass? She's the only one to raise her hand. And against... Even I raised my hand. You stay out of this, Skinny. God dang it, I've been drinking too much water. I've been seriously drinking so much freaking water doing this voice acting. Honest to God, I drank over half my case of water already. Jesus Christ, this is gonna take a lot of effort to do, but I'm proud of it. Also, the music here slaps. Skinny. So, like, do we gotta redo all the songs? It's only one instrument line. Shouldn't take too long. There goes our main marketing strategy. Thought she was a triceratops, not a rhinoceros. Drinking a lot of water, about to produce an unreasonable amount of I was trying to avoid saying that, but yes, that's why I've had to leave and do things. Also, what the fuck is on Fang's neck? Is that like an actual Fang? I'm abusing my good luck here, so I probably should leave. That was very fun, you guys. I hope I can see you all play more again. Better now than it was before. We're cool right now. Bye. As I move out, the door Fang calls out, "Wait! Looks you're fidgeting on stage. We could, oh, feedback. We could use your feedback. We want Fang from him? What? He's been helpful, so why not? Reed, back me up here. Okay, and I just say he's a bro. I'm still high drunk from drinking my weed. Good night, Mr. F. Streamer Man. I'll probably never see you again, but it was nice spending 2 hours watching. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you, Andre. Wherever you go, whatever you do, stay safe. And if I don't see you again, have a good life. See you Starside, friend. Take care. Really? What? And I'm gonna stick around for a while, right? If you guys order some Dynamo stuff, sure. 3 of them just stare blankly. Wait, auditorium? Pizza? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit, for the love of it. Just why now? Actually, I have to go, like, right now, so bye. Why? I can spring for pizza if you're too broke. No need. Plus, remember, I have to do important things. More important than our music? Yes, you have to, look. Fucking hell. Mouth don't go slipping in web talk. It's way overdue, and I cannot afford the late fee. Wait a minute. I almost didn't recognize Reed's voice. He said that way too sharply. Late day is like 2 weeks. Are you up to something, Anon? He sounds completely lucid and didn't slur any... The late date's like 2 weeks. Are you up to something? He sounds completely lucid and didn't slur. Oh no. Shut it down. Shut it down. The pink cube on nose. Life in the library near my place super strict. You know how public libraries are like? Right. Will you just fucking leave already? Love you, Trish. Sure. Bye. I scramble away to the exit. Trying to make my way out of there on stage, I hear. Thank you. Hear them chattering. Okay, now how about... I'm not sure why, but the burglar joined my threes. What the fuck are these names? Don't think about the threesome with Trish and Fang. Don't think about the threesome with Trish and Fang. Don't think it may be a dodge for crying out loud. Okay. Just for 1 second. Fuck. The following Monday morning. Ah. That's probably why this is a thing. I didn't want to enable this because I'm fucking streaming this. I haven't been able to focus much lately. My original plan is in absolute tatters, as opposed to staying silent and not facing any conflict. I'm now all buddy-buddy with School Reject Club. And there's Master and Naomi as well, and their issues. There's no nudity. I don't give a shit. No honkers for you. I'm not doing this for the fucking boobs. There are many other games. I don't play any of them shits because, you know, I have what's called a good relationship with God. But how many have Dino Honkers? I don't fucking know, I don't play those games! At any moment I feel I'm gonna get found out. Trish would certainly beat me senseless. Fang might as well. Definitely Nazer. All this shit happening and can't even get my favorite hobby. I don't think I made a single forum post in 3 days. Stare down my phone screen and see a sea of thread posts and yet I have nothing to say. Wait, it's already 7? Fuck me, I drag my feet too much. I sprint the rest of the way to school. Luckily, I'm able to sink into home without the teacher molesting me for a tardy pass. Classes tick by and the daily slog, like all things, lunch eventually comes and passes. I grabbed a packaged lunch from the omnivore line and begin looking for a place to sit. By now, it's a foregone conclusion. I already know what happens next. And now... Right on cue. Naomi rushes over, followed by Nazer. I'd really rather not deal with her anymore today. Come on, Anon, let's continue our conversation. You know, about extracurriculars like gardening. I don't think I have the time. I'm way behind some of my classes right now. You're talking about music, aren't you? Naomi, please stop memorizing the schedules of new students. Wait, Naomi, please stop memorizing the schedules of new students. Sorry, but I did help him pick his electives. Why did I agree to padding out my credits with a new subject? I never thought I'd live to regret zoning her out. Naomi places a finger on her Snoot's chin for a moment and stares off into space. Suddenly her face lights up. Wait, don't you share that class with Fang? Why not ask her? I'm sure she'd lend a hand. Sure, she'd lend a hand. Her voice is a little bit more shrill than this. I need to take more water drinks. Her voice is a little more shrill than this. I don't know, she's usually very busy with her own work, and I don't really want to bother her more than I already do every day. I can't hurt to ask, though, right? Just a thought. Anyway, will you be joining us for lunch again? Probably. I need to think of something and fast. I already promised Fang I'd be eating with her. Smooth. Oh! I'm glad that you're trying to be better friends with her. Well, hey, this is a welcome surprise. Right, actually she doesn't eat in the cafeteria, does she? Didn't she tell you she hangs out with a band at the auditorium? She's allowed to do that? I've had some spears. Wait, I've had spears before and he has no issue with it. Huh. Anyways, I don't want to keep them waiting. See ya. Right, bye. Turn away from the two and leave them behind. Out in the front of the auditorium, when it's crowded for once, I can get a decent look at the foyer. The walls are as vine-covered as anywhere else in the building, but the ones here have small magenta flowers blooming here and there. I suppose they're different kinds of vines. Wouldn't make much sense otherwise. Never really thought about it until now, actually. I open the door enough to see Fang's gang lazing about within. Ree's messing with some box on the table, and Fang and Trish are setting up the first row seats, chattering to each other. I put my hand on the door handle and hesitate a bit, then I pull it open. Oh wow, that's very pretty. The squeak of the door echoes throughout the near-empty auditorium, and immediately all heads turn to me, and they stare at me. I did not mean to right-click there. There's an awkward pause that goes on for just a bit too long. Eventually, Fang calls out to me from her seat. What the hell are you doing here, dweeb? Hiding from Naomi. Fang throws her head back and goes limp in the shitty wooden chair. That bitch! Fang lifts her head back up. Fine, you can stay. Goes to the few yards away from Fang and Trish in the theater seat. Returns back to that device he was messing with before. Looks like a projector. You don't like Naomi? What was your first fucking clue? That stupid bitch acting all high and mighty all the time? Hey, Fang! Oh, look at me. I'm super smart and nice to everybody, and everyone likes me, so you disagree with me at the moral high ground no matter what. Fang lets out some combination of a snort and laugh. No different than Nazer. What a couple. Whatever. What was he doing to bother you? She's been pestering me about every little thing since school started. Granted, she's been a big help in some cases, but she's overbearing. Fang? I'll say, sometime in the first semester she ended up helping me with a major science project. I really did day to do the whole thing. You wait until the last day? Shut up! Anyways, Naomi insisted on helping me and she went along with it. She ended up just bossing me around for 8 hours. Hey guys, did you forget I'm here too? Oh right, what were you talking about, Trish? Trish pulls a cardboard tube out of her backpack. She pops the tube up and pulls a roll of poster and unfurls it. Ta-da! Our first poster! This is bad, but in a really funny way. Worm Drama? That's an interesting name. And what's with the date on it? Trish wants. We need to have an actual show. Not some dumb school show. We need an actual people who matter to our show. Are genius too. So bad it's good. Oh yeah, it's... I really like that poster actually. That's incredibly funny. Genius. More like, I can't say that word on Twitch. I don't have any qualms with it. In fact, my doctor said I could use that word. But I'm not going to say it, because in the future, you know, I'm going to get in some hot shit eventually for my beliefs. But like, let's just try and not get people upset at me for a while. I don't know, Trish. Yeah, I'm with Fang on this one. The electric levels at me was akin to a very dull night. You don't even know how good we are. That was simply a practice session. Since you're Nathan's friend too, just no hero in our first concert, right, Fang? Yeah, if you didn't invite all those cocksuckers. Still, I think... Doesn't matter what you think! Oh, where did that come from? Let's drop it for now. My tuna sandwich is getting cold. Trish grins in victory. Dude, you got told. What the fuck am I doing? I'm dead if I out myself whilst outnumbered here. Trish tore at me like she knew I was there. Had to happen eventually. Pray that's not the case. Finally get to my opening omnivore lunch. A BLT, some chicken nuggets, and an orange. Hell yeah. I love oranges. Take my first bite of the sandwich and... Ding dong, bing bong. Bing bong, ding dong. You fucking kidding me? I cram as much of the sandwich into my mouth as I can, and I close the box. Reed puts the projector in the corner of the room, and Trish makes for an exit with Fang. I follow after, cheeks still stuffed with food, like a goddamn gopher. Next class is music. I'll be walking with Fang there. We all wave each other goodbye, and Fang turns toward our shared class. May as well make some small talk. So, what's your favorite band? Favorite band, huh? Guess be something like the Skinks. Maybe the Fossilies? I bet it's some British taste, yeah? She turns away to hide her snickers. Shut it, I'm sure your favorite's much better. I'm into... Fuck! I know this choice doesn't matter, but I do it out of conscience. Anime openings, video game. OSTs. God, you're such a dweeb! Yeah, I know. Flashing my biggest shit-eating grin. At least I don't need a license to listen to it. Oh, love, didn't Shammy Tasty's get railed on a bit rude, innit? I like how this guy's face will just like morph eyes and a mouth and whatever else just when it's convenient. The two of us banter with each other, increasingly strong British accents all the way to class. Ah, stupid. Define a treble clef? I don't know what a treble clef is. I don't care about this shit. Fuck this. Who can I cheat off of? I lean back to my uncomfortable chair, hoping to pop my spine back into place. Wait, don't you share this class with Fang? Why not ask her? I'm sure she'll lend a hand. He's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, he's just like me, for real, for real. I crane my head looking for Fang. She's at least her own desk, filling out the assignment page easily, drumming her fingers on the desk. Almost looks like she's strumming, honestly. Ugh, that's the other thing. Who the fuck made guitars? Fuck trying to memorize frets or whatever the fuck. Oh shit, she's looking now. She tilts her head and taps her sheet. Oh, I respond with an eye roll, finger guns at my temple. My thumb hammer drops as I fake die in the seat. God, he's just like me, for real, for real! Fang shakes her head, returning to assignments with a tiny smile, gracing her beak. I look at the papers we need to finish. Fuck me, how the hell are we supposed to finish these by the end of class? Care to ask, though, right? Hey, the Neon Nero has a good point. Still interrupting Fang now might piss her off. Fuck, I'll flip a coin. Oh, wait, I gotta choose the outcome. She jumps in her chair. How'd you get... Don't scare me like that. Sorry. I look at her work, she's only quarter done. Fuck, I hope you have enough time. So you seem to be capable of deciphering dead languages. What? Can you help me with this? Help you with the assignment? Yeah, I don't get any of this. How'd you even join this class? Only elective that had an open spot, apparently, even though it's mid-semester and I'm expected to be at the level of everyone that's been here all year. Fang leans her head down, she holds her hand on top of her muzzle. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like pinching the bridge of your nose. Whatever, it's fine if the teacher gives us the green light. It'll be fine. Fang and I jumped several inches. What are you doing here? What's with the costume? Is this like dressing up as David Bowie or something? Like, I can't help but feel like this is like blackface for dinos. Reason, overly large inflatable T-Rex costume. Gotta get his signature for those apps. No, man. Anyways, Mr. Jingo doesn't care if you, like, use partners and stuff. He just wants the work done. I see... I didn't know you were also the school's mascot, Reed. There's, like, pockets in here, man. You're gonna bring a lot of cool stuff as long as you clean it after. I'm not even gonna bother at this point. Fun story! Fuck mascot costumes. Honest to God. So, at my high school, I had to be the mascot. Honest to God, it was one of the worst experiences of my fucking life. Okay, so, what happened? Their normal dude who does the mascot costumes was tired of dealing with all of the school's shit. And he was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And somebody else can do it. And they're like, we literally need this at our games because, I don't know, something stupid reason. They didn't give me a reason. They're like, hey, we want you to do this. Because I was a teacher's kid. I literally was child of two of the teachers there. And they're like, oh, we can just boss you around. You'll do whatever the fuck we want. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this. This thing smells like ass. It's a horrible costume. It's never been cleaned. And I really don't want to wear this. They're like, okay, we'll pay you. They didn't pay me, by the way, but they said they'd pay me. They said they'd pay me $50 for it. I'm like, to clean the suit? No, to like wear it at a thing. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I can do that for $50. That sounds pretty good, actually. The suit was a full body, like, mascot suit. It was an eagle. The head of it smelled like old mold and mildew. And it reeked of death and vomit. Just trying to stay conscious was honestly one of the hardest things I've ever done. Because it was so infuriating trying to not throw up in the actual thing itself. They also had a really shitty suit. I am 6'4". I am a tall motherfucker. And what they had was like a 5'8" suit. Full, like, down fluffy, just big fucking weighty thing. It also had tears in it because people had apparently treated it badly or whatever. And so the ass flaps, like, it had ass flaps, like old, I don't know, prospector type pants. Like, the legs had tears in them, like Fang's shorts or whatever, the thing that she's wearing here. Just like whole bunch of cuts all over the place. So I had to wear pants in this huge thing, which was super hot, smelled like vomit and death. And honest to God, it literally started to fall apart. Like, as I was, oh, I'm the mascot, ooh, look at me, I can't speak. By the way, part of the thing was, I wasn't allowed to speak at all during this. You're not allowed to speak in those things. And honestly, if I did speak, I would have thrown up. But I'm sitting there in the actual thing, just trying my best not to throw up, like dancing, whoa, look at this. And then the cheerleaders are like, hey, we should try and throw this guy. And they did it without warning. So like 7 of them try and pick me up I'm just like, okay, what's happening? They throw me in the air, like 2 feet, not even. As I'm falling down, the shirt thing completely falls off. And they just see pasty white me. Actually, not that pasty, I have weirdly tan arms. But they just see, like, white me, skinny as fuck arms, wearing a shirt that said drugs are bad on it. I grab the thing and try and put it back together, but it's like in shambles at this point. So I just like throw it over my back as a pseudo cape almost. And that was what I looked like for the rest of the night. I walk back to the changing room where I take the thing off. Principal looks at me and is like, okay, we'll get you your money some other time. They didn't give it to me. Just gonna, again, say that. Also, fun thing, they immediately ordered a new mascot suit. Like, hey, do you want to do it again? I'm like, you have to pay me first off. No, we did. No, you didn't. You did not pay me. Well, we gave it to your family. No, they didn't get it either. I want to see, like, see proof that you actually gave it to them. Or have you give it to me, or I'm not doing this again. They can't get a new mascot. They put the old hat, like the old helmet-looking thing, or the fucking mascot head, in a trophy cabinet, and just tore out, like, the mouth part of it. Like, the mesh of it. It's a beak, by the way. It's an eagle. And it's still sitting there to this day, and I'm like, I was the last person to wear this thing, and hopefully I'm the last person to ever want to wear this thing, because it was literally, like, 2.5 hours of me trying not to throw up. So I just see this, and I see all, obviously, the weed lines. You broke the curse. I did. I broke the curse. The beast has been slain. But I see this, and I'm like, oh dear God, the memories are flooding back to me. Thanks, Reed. So good, man. Reed gets up and goes to the teacher's desk in the corner of the room. I turn back to Fang expectantly. I'm not getting up. Get your crap and sit down already. Well, at least you know the inside of one smells like weed. Oh yeah, this one's gonna smell almost as bad. Thanks. Jeez, you suck at this. No shit, I don't know what half of this is. God, they tell you about treble notes in elementary. It's E, G, B, D, F for treble, and G, B, D, A, F, A for bass. Fun thing, I don't know about music. At all. How the hell do you know any of this? Anand then realized he is horrendously fucking stupid. Yeah. I've been playing music since pre-K. Roll with it. So does that take a lot of time to learn? One of the classes electric guitar. Nah, it started with piano. Didn't get my first guitar until freshman year. Piano, isn't that the hardest one? I have no clue what I'm talking about. Maybe for some, but I started early and got ahead. My grandma had an old piano she would let me mess with. She would try to get me to play all kinds of songs, mostly church stuff, because she wanted me to be good little goody two-shoes like she was. It was fun, actually. I started taking piano lessons privately because my mom saw that I was interested in. In middle school, I joined the band. Only quit because of marching season. I was not wearing a dumb uniform. Fang gets a strange expression, like a mix of a blush and a scowl. She turns back to her snappy attitude. You done with that yet? It's taking you way too long. Rather have you out of my way. Okay, fine, be that way. Cute. I show her the half-finished worksheet. Still don't get this fucking part. It's literally 3 classifications. It doesn't list them. Did you even read the page? Fang then grabs the paper and points to the top right in a small box list of 3 types of woodwind, brass, and percussion. Oh. You still need me to help you with this, or do you have it from here? I probably have it. Of course I have it. I know the shit. It's just 3 categories. Percussion is simple enough. Getting the difference between the woodwind and brass is a bit harder. Right. Right, you know your stuff. Band stuff. Heard aside from Fang. I can't believe this. What is it? Why did you leave your old school? What? Where did that come from? Just wondering. I think I know the answer. Why do you care? You're here for just 2 weeks and you already wet yourself in with my friends. I didn't really have a choice there, Fang. I just want to cruise the deer. I'm not good with friends. Sorry, I tried to feel myself you hadn't gotten any new friends in a few years. It's like I make people avoid me. I don't like new people. That's weird. Fuck them, you know?
Sure.
You act like you have a hard time socializing. I'm not seeing it. Makes me think you didn't leave your school out of necessity, but because you really must have fucked up royally. I know you're kind.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it just came out of nowhere. I mean, jeez, we're talking about how she can get friends and now she wants to know about that? Oh, God. I'm getting hot. It's Trish? Trish told Fang and now she knows everything. Play dumb. Hopefully that will work. I have no clue what you're talking about. Honestly, me neither. You're just some loser that knows nothing about music.
Well, that's mean, but accurate.
You come in from your cave where your parents must have... You come in from your cave where even your parents must have wanted you gone. And yet you're both my science and music partner on top of worming your way in my band with my friends. Anon, what is there to understand?
She's laughing.
Hey, you okay? That's funny, come on. I'll almost miss you when you leave and start finding your own friends.
Whatever you say, Fang. The roll of her eyes, she returns, scrolling through her phone again. I seriously wonder now what she meant.
Did I fuck up? Did I choose the wrong thing by asking for help? Did I... Please, somebody tell me if I fucked up royally. Did I do the wrong thing? Oh god, I think I did the wrong thing. I ain't spoiling. Don't tell me if this gets a bad ending, but did I choose a bad choice by asking for help? Please. I beg you! If you fucked up, you fucked up. Keep going. Nah. Okay. Also, I'm trusting you completely. I don't even know if you're lying to me or not, but, like, I hope to God I chose the right thing. I don't want to see any of these characters sad. I hate them all, but they're, you know, not the worst.
There's more choices that affect the ending. It's not a one deal thing.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So I can fuck up a little bit. That's more reassuring than even telling me what the thing is. I'm going to the... I gotta go.
You're leaving so soon?
You must deal with the choices you've made. I know. I'm very indecisive if you couldn't tell. I'm very stupid.
You're leaving so soon?
Go to the bathroom, dumbass.
She knows. But how? She left her phone on the desk. I can see the input of the password being illuminated by the room's lamps. It wouldn't be right. I have to know. I reach over to pick up the phone. Some movement in the corner of my eye solidifies me. Why is Reed still here? Oh, thank God for Jesus, he's asleep. Fang's password is... Wait, only one key is smudged? I guess it worked until now. Ah, the messenger app. See you at lunch in the auditorium. Yeah, after science period. Need some update from you. See ya. How do I... It's... Oh. Oh! I have to scroll this. Yesterday was weird. Haven't seen Ezra all day. Good fucking nail me to hell. Here, you come to school, probably. You coming? Yeah, I feel better. So glad. Hopefully Sage still my science partner. It's been a while. I'm come over then. Maybe I'm come over weeks. Miss you a lot. Wish you were right here. Funny. Then where'd you go? Went home. Went playing cried a lot. Fucking idiots are so much. I don't know what to do. Kind of worry. The jackass all of them and get back to them. They're very special. I can't eat. I can't get out of bed. I still lost a woman out of anything in life. Life isn't gonna go nowhere. Yes, it will make it. You want me to come over? No.
I even accomplish? I shouldn't have looked. All because of my paranoia. I violated someone's privacy. I can feel a pit open in my stomach. I shouldn't have done it. Trish's Fang's friend, not me. God damn it. What the fuck is wrong with you? Set the phone back where it was. A glance back at Reed confirmed he's still unconscious. What's another secret to keep? Each one just keeps building on the last. The growing maw in my gut threatens to make me violently ill. This is not the right type of music for I just fucked up. I'm a horrible fucking person. Oi! Astral's Fang retakes her seat. Did you manage to do anything on the sheet? I simply shake my head as I show her the incomplete worksheet. Fang sighs frustratedly. Look, if I'm being a bother, It's simple, you dweeb. Fang begins breaking down the questions. Her tone's less condescending than we initially started. When she explained it was infinitely better than how Mr. Jingo did at the start of the class. Over time, the sheet slowly filled in. Things finally started to click now. Looks like you got the hang of this bit. Good job, dork. Fang smirks a bit. I see a chance to strike. It helps to have an actually decent teacher. The slight red tint tells me I was right on the mark. Haha! Yeah! There's also a steady thump 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 of her tail in the back of her seat. To clue me in, I can't help thinking of tugging on the appendage. Wait, the thumping thump 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 thump. Hey, is your tail drumming right now? Oh, that kinda. Feeling that rhythm. Thinking of a new song. Is that normally part of the creative process? Maybe, maybe not. Are you done with the packet yet? Still got half a page. It's just a crossword puzzle. I'm not helping you. You can't even do that. I know. I have to resort to good old logic to solve the crossword. The longest and shortest words are easy enough to figure out. But, thanks for helping me. Yeah, sure. There's that red tint again. I'll help again. I mean, if you need it. Really? Thanks. Yeah, just... Ding dong, bing bong. That's the bell. Telling us to piss off to the last period. Crap, I still got a few words left. I guess the last few words. Rush over to the teacher's desk to turn it in. When I turned back, I catch sight of Fang leaving the room in a hurry. Tail between her legs. She's not that bad once you get to know her. Guess he was right after all. God, I feel like an asshole now. Is that another fucking human walking their dog? It's been a couple of days since I snooped on Fang's phone. The guilt still weighs on me, but I found a way to cope with it. Even more aggressive shitposting on a Hungarian steak sampling vlog site. I don't know. I'm pretty sure like only half of these words were in the Bible. And I would be enjoying my day by myself in my apartment playing games and shitposting. It's Saturday. Except I'm walking to school. Fuck my life. As it turns out, the school keeps a log of what the Wi-Fi bandwidth goes to. And the IT guy probably wasn't too thrilled to see me using it to download the entire Saturnia collection. Sphere sentenced me to 1 week campus beautification for using taxpayer money on a few dozen gigs of videos. Well, now I know to space the torrenting out a bit more. As I get closer to the dreaded building, the more the thought of ditching crosses my mind. But then the thought of the principal spheres pops up and violently pile drives it into a Prius. Weird thought, but enough to discourage me from ditching. So here I am, now walking to the side where the gardens of the school are. See the other here as well, probably for detention too. Wait a sec, is that Fang? Why is she talking to that green weirdo from before? Wait another sec, are they getting closer? No, I am. Why did I walk up to them? Seeing Fang only makes the guilt more intense. I cast my gaze aside instead. Most of the flower bulbs are still submerged for the winter, but a few are peeking out. I see you're admiring our work. The garden club takes much pride in our flowers. I'm gonna give you a British accent. I have no idea if that's who you are. What's it? For such a large girl, she's surprisingly stealthy. Good morning, Rosa. Wait, good morning, Rosa. Ready for today? I don't remember what your voice was. I'm just gonna give you a creepy voice. See, it's a beautiful day for gardening, isn't it? You want to be here? Rose is the head of the gardening club. There are so many female voices. I don't have this many female voices, video game. I will do it. I can do dude voices. I can't do the female voices. Please stop giving me more females to have voices. I'm running out of accents that aren't blatantly just offensive as shit. Become woman now. No, not going to. And for that one, I'm gonna call you cringe. I'm gonna call you cringe and laugh at you on the internet. Look at this guy. He's cringe. He's a fucking nerd. Judging by Fang's tone, she's been through this kind of detention multiple times already. I made him cry for calling him cringe. Funny. I'm not actually calling you cringe, I'm just doing these for the jokes. I'm also taking time to eat right now, because I haven't actually eaten today. I've just been horping down gummy worms. Oh, does he wish to join our club? Is that why he's here? Stella, we have a new member. Oh, wonderful. My eyes are drawn to the green stego, who I immediately recognize from the card encounter. Hey, you're the stego from the other day. Her smile falters ever so slightly. Did I get the wrong person? My name is Stella, and I'm not weird. Right, so I'm very sorry. What was with the raptor cards? I was just saying what my tarot guidebook told me. The work of an astrologer is to show people what the fate has in store for them. That's what I do. Astrologer, really? I like stars! There will always be those who aren't able to accept what their fortune tells. Ah, that's, retreaded. 2 astrology is retreaded. And thirdly, that sounds like something from a bad video game. No, Hey, don't be mean! That was just mean! The silky stego is pulled into a hug by the happy Hispanic girl. She is Hispanic. Hey, she's not British. I kinda like the British accent, though. I also don't know how to do a Hispanic accent. There, Stella, you're still my friend, no matter how much of black arts you believe. You're one to talk about believing black arts, Rosa. Oh, I should have known from Rosa. Oh my god, that's the Spanish name. Don't bully the stego. I'm not intending to! I would be nice to the stegosaurus. In fact, it's my second favorite dinosaur. Not in this game. In real life, second favorite dinosaur. It's actually tied with my first, which is the Triceratops, because a fucking dumbass looking face. I love it so much. You and your magic dino in the sky. That's Italian. Get all your asses out front right now. That's not his voice. The caveman's bellow reverberates through the entire school, even though I'm pretty sure he wasn't using the PA system. Oh, so you must really love Trish. No. I think the only character that I really like is probably the Triceratops, not Stegosaurus. Because I don't know, she's nice. She hasn't had drama start around her. A little bit weird with the cards, but I've dated weirder people. Not wanting to piss him off even more, I follow the orders to where the principal spears as a few other students gather in front of him. The only one I recognize is the guy Trish had in a headlock that one day. Didn't expect you of all people to get detention. It takes me a moment to realize why Fan is talking to me. I used up too much bandwidth. What? Spears catch you downloading porn in the library or something? No. Just torrenting. Like TV shows that I can't get on cable. She raises an eyebrow like she doesn't believe me, but doesn't follow it up. She must never find out about Saturnia. I don't know what that's referencing.
I'm glad you could make it and all. I think it's just about everyone.
Not that they gave me much of a choice.
You can thank Naomi that you got off with the campus beautification. She was quite adamant that it would be more constructive than homeroom detention.
Again? God damn it. My first schedule and the lunch card, and now this? Can't she just leave me alone?
Alright, I'm sure you're all familiar with Rosa. She'll be supervising today. If I hear bad word from her about any of you, I will fucking kill you. Straight up, just kill you.
I think I can fill in the rest. Spears nods to Rosa, who reminds me of Naomi with how overly happy she looks. Thank you all so much for coming out to help me with the campus beautification today. I can't do a Hispanic accent. Just imagine this is Hispanic, okay? If we all work hard to achieve a good time and have a good time, we can get done before you know it. I know this is British. Shut up. How can anyone be so enthusiastic about coming to school on the weekend? So by the end of the day, we need to get the weeding done in the gardens, as well as planting the older flowers, and some of the vines are ready to be trimmed back. Make sure you get a pair of gloves and return them before you leave. Fang raises her hand. Fingerless don't count. Fang lowers her hand. You should all pair off now and split the work evenly. Decide amongst yourselves. Why does Rosa have, like, grabby hands? I just noticed this. Why does she have grabby hands? She's like, it's like she's a grappler in fighting game. Is Rosa just Zangief? Is she just gonna fucking super pile driver me? She's Laura from Street Fighter 5! Wait, no, that's Brazilian. Natural Hispanic Idol stance. You win. You win. That's fucking amazing. You win the internet for today. Good job. Even in detention, the partner curse haunts me. Everyone else almost immediately groups off, leaving just me and take a wild guess, but her. I don't like how often this is happening. Can't say I'm a big fan either. Whatever, let's take the vine trimming and get this over with. Fang starts heading to one of the ladders already set up near the wall. Wait, don't you need gloves? What? I'm not a wuss. You get some if you're so concerned about getting a few cuts. I just don't get this chick. I get a pair of gloves and some loppers and rejoin Fang at the ladder. Alright, cool. Give me the snippy thing. I like the idea of you with the weapon very much. She flashes an evil grin. Hold the ladder steady while I do this. Been here a few times, the easiest job of the three. If you say so. Fang is quick to scale the ladder, leaving me to hold it in place. I wish I could shitpost to my phone right now to distract myself, but my hands are kind of occupied. Fang's disregard for me is made extremely clear. She carelessly lets the remnants of dead vines rain down on my head. Kinda glad I don't have hair, because I can't imagine how bad it would be to have these sticky plant bits tangled in it. God, I love being bald. Oi, shift the ladder over! But you are still on it. I don't feel like getting down. Come on, you can't be that weak. Whatever, I simply shimmy the ladder to the side. Fang's weight makes the process more difficult. Damn my scrawny arms. Alright, this is good. She goes back to clipping vines and drops them on my head. It started building up on my shoulders and neck now. And now the spots of the vines I touched started to itch. Hey. Hey. She remains focused on the vines, dropping the largest clump directly on my face. Hey. Never mind, the follow clump is even bigger and lands right in my mouth. After I finished spitting the wad of dead vegetation from my mouth, I try one last time to get some attention. Bang! With my blurred vision, I can make out Fang's tail slowly shifting side to side. An evil idea comes to my mind to get her attention. There's a less evil one too, something that just shock her. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, we're just gonna go the ankle. As I reach out, she drops in the clump of my eyes, blinding me. Slowly grasp till her fingers brush against something covered in scales. Give the appendage a sharp tug. The shrill cry above me. I got her attention. That dropped out! Suddenly, stars fill my sight and pairs my eyes fall backward. There's ringing in my ears and I try and blink the blind stars away. Never do that again. Dude, what the fuck did I do? Fucking perfect? What the fuck did I do? I finally see again. Fingers and wings joined together behind her, and her hands clasp something else behind her. I feel a flower bed behind us. It's actually sort of soft. You pulled my tail! I thought that was your ankle. The fuck do you think my tail was my ankle? Because I couldn't see because you kept dropping fucking vines in my eyes. So I pulled my tail, you fucking friend. Fuck! You weren't listening when I was trying to tell you to stop. Both out of breath and staring daggers at each other. My eyes have finally materialized. My eyes are still bleary and starting to itch now because of the plants. Fang is still protectively holding her tails. It's full pulled again. Why is your face all red? I was trying to tell you these vines fucking hurt. It makes no sense at all. Oh, wait, humans. She tossed another discarded vine in the face. Cut it out. Ha! I can report you for allergy abuse. It's the weakest threat I've ever heard. Actually, in general, you seem a bit eloquent around people. What gives? Miliquent about around people. Start prying off some of the vines stuck to my clothes. It's like, why waste time on certain people, you know? It wouldn't be worth my time to do something crazy. Fang leans forward on the ladder, pretending to be hurt. Aw, I'm not worth your time. Some people certainly aren't. She never meant to amount to anything, do anything important. She drops the smug expression for a second. Anyways, you should get up. Rosa will kill if she sees you crumple her stupid flowers. The yell echoes from somewhere across the school grounds. Hey, what? Shit, hurry up. Hang on. Try leaning up the bushes intertwined with my clothes. I'm stuck. You actual... Rosa scrambles over and starts pulling her hair when she sees me stuck in a bush. What, you... Yeah! Estúpido! Lo dije super que me disculpe how many affairs. Wait, your position. She points the burning finger up at Fang. Did you push him? Fang's skin grows a shade paler. No, I fell on my own. Sorry. Sorry, what kind of pendejo menace upon the middle of the red communities? A heart on his own. I shrugged apologetically. Do you have any idea how long it takes for it to bloom? What is your name? Anon. Oh, why are you still in there? Get up, Neil. Get up. This is a Hispanic accent. He grabs one of my hands and whoa. Trying to rip my arm off? She grabs a bicep proudly. I say all the time, outside work is good for the health. Think I'll stick to stealing the occasional protein bar from Nazar's stock. Wait, the non-eyes are face red. The vines. I have an allergy. Oh, no. You must stop working the vines then. She points back up to Fang. You, get down from there. You're both switching the weeds. Alright, whatever. Go now. No more creeping. We go exchange our equipment for weeding trials. Once we get directed to a place, there start Fang and I diligently continued silence for a bit. Why did you lie earlier? Oh, she would cry and chop my head in half. Fang? Or Rosa? Doesn't matter. Why did you lie earlier? Huh? About how I kicked you. Spur of the moment, I guess. Rosa, look at them guns. My guy. Understandable, but... Okay. Seemed like the easiest way out of getting in more trouble. Sure. What do you mean, sure? Sure it was the easiest way to get out of trouble? Why'd you really do it? What do you mean? You know, your reasoning... Your real reasons? You wrecked the radio? Wrecked the radio? Fancy words out of you. But I don't understand. You fucking moron! What was your motive? Why would you care? I had to think about that for a moment. Why did I do that? You said something before. About how some people won't ever amount to anything? Oh yeah, that was, what do you mean by that? Why the fuck is she so curious? I don't know, you probably think I'm some creep for saying this. How do you think you're a creep? Well, fair, but fuck you regardless. Her retort is prominent flipping of the bird. I don't know. It's like my world's too full. There's only going to be more people as time goes on. Eventually we'll run out of food and resources, but cultures will be too far gone to really fix anything. Hank stops digging for a moment and gives an attentive stare at the corner of her eyes. Midwits and morons have kids like crazy. The number of smart people in this world remains stagnant. It even goes down over time. Nobody is immune to propaganda, and useful people can be indoctrinated right into the crowds. You know? Told you it'd sound weird. Yeah, you sound like a fucking incel. No, actually, that's... Wow. Actually, exactly how I feel about things. Wait, sorry, not her voice. No, actually, that's... Wow. That's actually exactly how I feel about things. She what? Fang is actually acting strange, enthusiastic all of a sudden. Right, like, in all of history, if you really look at it, the smart people have never even once had to answer to the excess. Back in the day, innovation was propelled by smart people working with other smart people, trying all sorts of new things the masses would have hated. Like rock music. People hated it. When my band takes off, I'll get to rub it in everyone's faces. All those cat goblins. It's like everywhere you go, there's 100 dumb people for one person worth anything. What did you call it before, excess? Yeah, like Naomi. Right. Most people in the school, even. I can see it. Maybe Reed? Not sure. Rosa and Stella, definitely. What the? These are two, unfortunately. Oh well. All of them, sheep. To casually brush everyone aside like that. What's she think of me, then? She thinks you're a pervert, my guy. You fucking grabbed the tail. If he thinks a little of Rosa and Stella and everyone, why hang out with them? I don't like being alone. You don't need to know anymore. As long as they're not the sort of people that showed up that day at our concert. Those lazy, talentless, inconsiderate, self-righteous, condescending excuses for peers, thinking they just make fun of our music. Yeah, those guys sucks. Their insults weren't even that creative. Bang's arm jerks violently, pulling a bundle of weeds and tosses it out onto my jacket. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I scrutinized me thoroughly, but why? Oh shit. My foot tastes a bit like salad today. I'm gardening. Gossip I heard from classmates and stuff. We both know that's a lie. I feel anxious as Fang continues to watch me. I watch it happen as if in slow motion as the comprehension draws on Fang. Her voice is low, accusatory. You were at that show. My heart stops. There it is. Couldn't hope to hide it forever. Fang stands over me, wings spread wide and her shoulders shaking. How do I explain? We're close enough friends now. Probably even joke about it a bit. Ooh, this is bad. I guess honesty is the best policy. Maester did invite me to your concert, and I did end up going. Fang's expression hardens as she crosses her arms. He told me there'd be free food, so I figured why not. It's not exactly like I knew how it was going to end up the way it did. So why did you tell us you didn't go? Because I kept seeing your second friend hunting down everyone else who went, and I wouldn't want to make myself a target. Chris was only looking for dicks who... Did you laugh at us too? She jabs an accusatory finger at me. Fang? Did you laugh? I'm in my mouth to answer if the words aren't coming to me. Fang seems to pick up on my inability to answer. I fucking knew it! Look, Fang, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Can't believe you right now. Fang begins to storm off. I cry chase after her. But my self-defeating clumsiness seems to have a different plan, and my foot catches the pile of discarded gardening tools. The world spins, and I land my ass for rereading. At least something broke my fall. Wait, isn't this the flower bed? Suddenly an orange terror descends upon me like I set off some sort of alarm. No toccare il pelo, che c'è da modo stories. Sorry. Dios mío, do you have any idea how long it takes for those to bloom? If you tumble over them again. I jumped to my feet and quickly inspect the damage. The entire section of flower bed where I landed was printed with the outline of a snow angel. Just my luck. Rose-eyed in me. Doesn't matter what you meant. Once is forgivable, but twice? Twice? Whoa, what? Fuck, I think I chose the wrong thing. I just want to look. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. I think that was the wrong choice. I am saved by a green stegosaur grabbing the mighty arm of judgment out of the midair, swinging. Rosa, remember what we talked about? Steam erupts from Rosa's nostrils like a bull. We use physical force to make people hurt. Thank you, That's what manual labor is for, right? Yes, of course. You and on, you will have extra 2 hours after everyone else. 2 flowers for flowers. Are you sure you'd rather just beat me? I can do both. Go. I did something I shouldn't have. She ran off. You ruin the flowers' friendship like you do for my labor. You should go find Fang and apologize and bring her back. If you don't share someone's pain, you can never understand them. Fuck. That is a raw fucking line. Oh, that's a raw fucking line. That's a raw line. What the fuck? So true, bestie. Oh, that's such a raw line. Did this bitch just quote Naruto of all things? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I've never seen Naruto, by the way. If I weren't being directed to leave, I would have bailed anyways. I saw her going towards the parking lot. I'll be right back. You better! Cars. All of them hand-drawn. There aren't many cars in parking lots, so Fang shouldn't be too hard to find. That pair of wings rustling between 2 parked cars is probably a hint, not sure. I silently approach, hiding between the other cars in the lot. She's huddled around a passenger door of a garish yellow minivan. Wait, is she? Shit, I gotta stop her. Fang, what are you doing? Fuck off, fuck knuckles! Fang, don't break into a teacher's car. We'll get— Shut the fuck up, cunt smuggler! I'm focusing on this! I'm over it. Why are you doing this? It'll be fun. Why, you wanna join in a joyride? She looks at me like it's a genuine question. No. Fang, what the fuck are you doing? Stop kicking the car. Damn it, Fang. I don't know what more to say. Except I'm sorry. I messed up and that was a dick move. Keep this up, we'll both be going to— What do you care? Already in detention? What few more days? To jail, Fang. Go away! You want to get our parents involved? Fang stops kicking the glass, drained of energy and out of breath. Thankfully, the glass isn't even scratched. You're right for being angry at me. You're talented and skilled, and I get nothing to show for myself. What I did was wrong, but you're better than this. Fang will look in my direction. At least she hasn't started kicking the car again. Might be a good idea to give her some more space. All of a sudden, I feel like I shouldn't be here. What are you guys doing in my car? I don't know who this is. We freeze. Obviously, I know what the answer to this is. I just want to get the fuck out of Dodge. Fang immediately bolt towards the front of the school. I follow after, legs pumping fiercely in an attempt to both catch Fang and avoid the teacher screeching at us from behind. I see Fang veer into the school, the door closing slowly after. By the jack on my back, it will slip just before the door shuts completely. Fang is panting in the stairwell near the door, and I'm sure I'm redder than was earlier with the vines. Why? Why did you follow me? Why? Oh, why? Wait, no, that is me. That is my voice. Why? Because I'm sorry, goddammit! Her sneer returns as she makes to turn away. I fucked up. Yes, I went, and yes, I laughed. I never expected to actually become your friend. Wings block my view of her. She hasn't left yet. Maybe I can fix this after all. Just wanted to coast through school. I was happy being alone. Always been one. Without a word, Fang climbs the stairs. Fuck. They're following her, but the silence is evidence enough she wants nothing to do with me. Standing here by myself, I have time to think of my own admission. Fang leaves me alone, and I'll get exactly what I want, right? You could probably talk to Trish and Reed into leaving me alone, too. And get the easy way I wanted. So why do I feel empty? I sigh and slump over in the stairs. Can today get worse? Karma would suggest yes. Oh. Hey, Greenie. You know, I always thought that tempting fate was just a dumb cliche. It still is, but maybe Stella has a good point. Rosa, I found our errant runaway. I hear the shrill screech of a Latina banshee approach. Where did you go? You were supposed to get Fang in return. Return! Yeah, I'm trying. Sorry. You will be sorry! There's 2 hours left. There's 2 hours left for the rest of the students. That makes 4 for you. Do not worry, Anon. We stay as well. Great. He looks like Krillin from Dragon Ball. The next few hours were a grueling haul, carrying bags of the most rancid-smelling fertilizer back and forth, clearing entire sections of flower bed weeds using only a trowel, tilling at the same flower beds by hand. Didn't think the phrase back-breaking labor were supposed to be literal. No, they're literal. As expected of hombres. Could already tell by the end of the day I would have crippling arthritis. Fang returns eventually, but still won't talk to me and just sticks nearby cutting vines. Only an hour has passed, I'm about ready to sleep for days. Anon, we will be now replanting the flowers you destroyed. Destroyed's a harsh word. I don't know anything about planting. You speak nonsense. Come here now, I teach you. She motions to get on my knees next to her and hands me a clump of dirt with a juvenile daisy in it. I will dig the hole. You will place it. Very simple, yes? I somehow almost dropped the flower. Yeah. I don't even want to think what would happen if I mess up a 3rd time. Rosa points at Fang, who's aggressively trimming back the vines. Fang, you plant some too. I'll pass. With a practiced hand, Rosa clears out a cylindrical hole deep enough for the clump to go in. Okay, it's ready. My arms practically rubber from today's work are faltering at this point. Pieces of dirt are being shaken off. A little bit from the hole. I have to catch the whole thing when it slips from my grip. Rosa puts her hand around to steady them before I drop it for real. Very easy, like this. The bulb is placed in the hole, and we let go. Rosa quickly fills up a patch of dirt with the trowel, leaving only the stem of the flower visible. You did! Doesn't seem like I did much at all. Hush now, we still have dozens to plant. A keen whine rumbles from my mouth. Can't I just take the beating instead, please? I'll do that if you really want. Do you want to borrow my sleeper? I prefer the shovel. Just aim right here. DNR. Fang chuckles to help lighten the mood immediately. Maybe? I don't know. I continue replanting flowers till Rose is carrying it Orwellian supervision. At noon, the bellowing of our principal calls back up to the front of the school.
Thank you all again for showing up today. I hope that through your hard work you learned a lesson.
Catch Fang rolling her eyes at the corner of my vision.
Please do stay safe on your way home. Try to keep out of trouble in the future. Dismiss.
I need to be right back. I've drank way too much water. Yeah, I told you about the piss. I warned you. Hey, I haven't been drinking as much water as I probably needed to, because honestly, I have not needed to. It's only the really gritty voices that make me, you know, have to drink water. Also, you cannot stop. Not you, Anon. You stay. Right, and before everyone goes... Sell up Archie holding a covered pot and paper plates. I made lunch. Small crowd gets just a bit more energetic. Home cooked, mole pelagano, enough for seconds and thirds. I graciously accept a plate and stack it high with salty sweet goodness. The hot food is absolutely heavenly, revigorating me as I bite into the Mexican meal. So filling. Yeah, wish I could cook like that. Wait, look around, see who's the only ones left are Rosa, Stella, Fang, and I. Even Spears has gone home. Fang, about... Alright, then on back to work. You still owe me 2 hours of heavy lifting. Oh, don't be sad. You are a natural green thumb. When you're not laying on my flowers, that is. I don't really get compliments. It's just circumstance. It's not like I'm actually any less lazy or unskilled. Hold on, I'm not done yet. We can wait a bit while you two finish. Eat your energy, after all. These guys aren't half bad. Thought they were slave drivers, but then again I did ruin their hard work. Stella, I've been meaning to ask, why aren't you like this? Like what? You know, the whole thing with the astrology and quoting. Video games? Oh, I don't know, I guess just stuff I like. Right. Right. Why do you ask? Are you interested in it too? Maybe some other time, but sure. The rest of the lunch passes without incident, unless savoring Rose's delicious cooking. Like they say, the first rule of Mexican food, the more it looks like raw sewage, the better it tastes. The next 2 hours of work fly by relatively quickly, without Rosa and Stella breathing down my neck. Replanted the rest of flowers I had crushed, all done by me. Collect all the discarded vines and clippings into the compost bin, all done by me. Carrying all the tools back in the maintenance shed, take a guess who did it. Fang stuck around for some reason, even though I don't think she had any other work to do. But with my prison sentence finally over, I'm free to leave. My feet hurt, my arms hurt, my back hurts. And on, you did such a good job today. You should sign up for gardening club. Hey, you could come help us with all of our meetings. I want to go home. I'll think about it. I'll walk away before either thing can push Jane the club further. I'm too tired to argue. Meg seems to have disappeared. I guess she didn't want to stick around longer than she had to after all. As I passed by some of the gardens, I take a moment to admire my handiwork. As much as I didn't want to be here, I have to admit they look a lot cleaner than before. See? That's what doing some actual hard work for once can do. Fang's sudden appearance from behind me makes me flinch. I guess she stuck around after all. Wimp like you could get used to it. Now Fang is suddenly talking to me again. Sure. All the important and beautiful plants you plant without any of the useless weeds, choking them out and holding them back. That's a fucking lame-ass example. Okay. Don't even. Alright, I almost forgot Fang thinks people like me are barely worth oxygen. Not that I blame her. Well, don't let the weeds like me get in your way. I sigh and turn away from Fang, getting into my very achy walk home. I'm going to sleep for 20 hours. Hey, wait! Stop my tracks. What do you want? Look, I said I was sorry, okay? I ruined your fucking concert. I don't care if you never want to talk to me. Just don't know what else you want me to say. It's not the concert I'm upset about. What? Well, maybe a little bit, but... yeah, because you kept it from me. I just haven't made many friends in a while. I want to lose an actual friend over stupid bullshit. You'd have trusted me enough to tell me the truth. Is this why you stuck around? She hesitates before nodding like she needed to convince herself. Not that it matters, but I'm sorry too. For what? Kicking me in the face? That was deserved. I might have overreacted a bit earlier, but you did deserve that. Sorry for calling you one of those weeds. You're not a weed, I don't know, like a mushroom or some shit? A mushroom? Not like a cool tree or a cactus? Hell no, you're not that cool. Mushrooms take all the bad shit and turn into nutrients. You kinda look like one. Rude? What the fuck? It's like the nicest thing I've ever heard you say. Now you're pushing it. But a sigh of relief. I can't say that's how I expected this conversation to go. Honestly, I expected this to go worse. I know for a fact I chose the right shit. I chose the right option. I stuck with my conviction. Yes, we're both assholes. Friends. Friends. Why do you know so much about mushrooms? Ben gives me a sideways glance and smiles a bit. Spend enough time around Stella and Rosa to pick up a few gardening facts. Yeah, first impressions aside, they're alright, I guess. Stella's weird and Rosa is a walking stereotype. A dork like you calls Stella weird? A dork like me has every right to call out Stella. Sure. Anyways, I'll be seeing you, Anon. Yeah, see you. Fang strolls away, humming some tune I've never heard. Left alone with my thoughts, I find myself feeling a great weight lift from me. Friends, can't recall the last time I had a legitimate friend. Some people certainly aren't. Just never meant to amount to anything or do anything important. Hey, that's me! Just don't know anymore. It's left my apartment, body sore but my spirit soaring. 1 month now, 5 to go, and I found myself in a predicament. I'm enjoying my life. What the fuck? Most of the time, just talking about stupid shit, like our love for wire food and comedy movies. We're both ventriloquists. We're both ventriloquists. We practice every day. He carries a basket. He carries a paper roll. We don't have cysts, but there's one thing for sure that my friends, we are ventriloquists. Almost every day now, I'm either at her desk helping her in science or working on a lab thing with her, or she sat next to me decrypting the mystical arts, if not sucking at music. I'm talking more with her than anyone else I've ever talked to, not to mention lunch after school. It's less hiding from Tangerine Tyrant and Nazer these days, and more spending time with Fang and Reed. Even if he's constantly high. And smells of burnt skunk. The fuck is he on? Weed.
It's Carf, bro.
What?
Carfinzel.
Whatever. Fang and the gang. Pretty alright. Trish, though. Every day she gives me the same look of distrust and put upon sighs if I'm some sort of chore to deal with. Whatever, it's not like it's gonna matter in the long run. I find myself having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this real? No. Tumble backwards off the stage. He's really me. He's just clumsy as shit. He's gonna keep falling all over the place, man.
Whoa. Ow. Bro, that sucks.
Caffeinol's like horse tranquilizer. Ah! Oh, it's like fentanyl. But caffeinol. Carfentel. It's lunchtime now, I guess I dozed off. Too many late night study sessions.
You need help? Just fix the projector. Okay, almost done, man.
Hobbled to my feet, feeling the bruise blossoming on my shoulder. Ah, fuck this stage. I consider jumping back up, but the stairs sound more appealing. Going up the stairs, Trish suddenly grabs my shoulder, pinning it to the wall. She leans in close, looking me dead in the eyes. Can I help you? Don't play dumb. Something's up with Fang today. She gestures to where Fang is sitting. Fang's picking her lunch with a fork, not eating a bite. Now that I think about it, she's been a bit distant today. They've been like since the band practice yesterday. What? Did you do something? I need to stop right-clicking. Do something? What do you mean? He doesn't think Fang and I... Oi! Wait, dude. Oi! What? No. Why are you so concerned? Everyone has a bad day now and then, right? Fang and I have been friends for 10 years now. Not once have I seen them this upset. You're the only new thing around here. Can't be anyone else. So what did you do? I swear I haven't done anything with Fang. Look, we've got music next. I'll just ask her what's up then. Trish glares? We both glance at Fang and see her still sitting there with her untouched food. You'll talk with Fang? You'll probably make it worse. I should be the one to talk with him. So why haven't you? Trish's mouth shuts with a click. I stare her down. Her eyes harden. She finally speaks. Fine, but you better not fuck up! She lets go of my shoulder, stuffing her hands in her jacket pockets with a huff. Finally return to where I was sitting on the stage and continue finishing my lunch. Right when I plant myself to the ground, Reed speaks up.
And
Done with the projector?
that's right, man. Now we can watch movies, shows, pornos, all that.
We're not watching porn in school.
Not with that attitude.
Trish throws an orange slice at me. Can I see that again? It's just sliding off his bald head so elegantly.
So what do you guys want to watch?
Can't think of anything that'd be appropriate around normal high schoolers. Trish raises her hand and jumps in place. How about the Count of Monte Cristo? Oh, I know that one. The actors in that are pretty great.
Yeah, I know that. They're actually pretty great.
Oh yeah, I love the VA work. Trish and Reed stop and stare at me. Crap, was this something I said? What? Stay by the bell, look for Fang and... Oh, when did she leave? Oh, Fang left. I gotta catch up with her. Bye! I make record time out of the auditorium, still leaving a confused Christian Reed. Fang is in the music class when I get there. Tap a quick message to her on her phone, take a spot next to her seat and wait. Maybe she just needed to piss? It's been about 20 minutes. I'm starting to get worried. Something's up with Fang. Something's up with Fang today. Looking for a message I sent way before class started. Hey, wanna talk? Still unseen. You better not fuck. You better not fuck up! God damn it. Miss Jingo, I need to piss. One guitar-shaped bathroom past I am scrambling through the halls. If I were a non-binary teenager Pterodon having a crisis, where would I hide? Someplace only Fang would go. The family bathrooms are 2 in the building. I sprint the first bathroom. Closer to the back of the school, nestled away in the special needs area. My ankles wrap against the door. Fang, you're missing class, and I need your help with music. The one you seek is elsewhere. Who the fuck? Wait. You're that weird Stecco chick, Stella. That's very rude, and I'm not weird. Whatever. God damn it, right click. Do you know what Fang is? Not here. Can you please leave? I have a nervous bladder. I turn away from the door and sprint to the front of school where the other bathroom is. While moving briskly through the empty corridors of school with untuned guitar in hand, I find the divine providence, or that the feathers floating by the window provide me with one clue I need. I look out the window, and while I can't see for sure, a shadow that she is casting in the ground below is enough verification required. My feet climb the steps easily, but my mind's ill at ease. The hell is wrong with me right now? Why do I feel anxious right now? What did you do? What if I did do something? Fang and I have been friends for 10 years now. I'm known for barely a month. Why is this my problem to fix? Not once have I seen them this upset. Can't stop the gnawing feeling in my chest. I'm at the door of the roof now, shut, but the handle I noticed a piece of cardboard tucked between the door frame, keeping the latch open. Good job, dork. Fang smirks a bit. Damn it all. Fang's problems first, then I can figure out my chest. Open the door, I'm immediately blinded by the sun. I shade my eyes. The door clicks shut behind me. Oh, shit. Who the... What's with the guitar? Fang's sitting atop the stair enclosure looking down at me. I'll pass. Kinda need help with the sheet again. Oh, you suck! Yeah, I do. Find the ladder easy enough to climb the top of the tiny hut. Around Fang are scattered feathers. You alright? Reading. I need to be right back. Dad's calling me. My apologies for that. My dad called me, and I love my dad. He's the best. Around Fang are scattered feathers. Preening. You alright? The preening. What? Fang sighs. She holds one of her wings and gently brushes her fingers through the feathers. I'm preening my wing. She winces. A feather drifts to the floor. That looks painful. A little. I sit down next to her, look at the Volcadra Bluff. It's a beautiful view. It's a distraction. You ever... There's a time to speak and a time to listen. Do you ever feel like you just don't matter? Fang stares at the vistas of Volcadra, but her eyes are vacant. I feel like no matter what I'll do, I'll never be able to make something. I try and try, but nobody likes the way I express myself. She growls. Not once, after all the work I've put into Verm Drama, has anyone ever told me it was good. Her eyes weten. Her voice roughens, her shoulders quake. Nobody's ever said good job, Fang. Can I get a copy of that last song on CD? I've been playing music since I was basically in diapers, and all I have to show for it is this shit reputation. Her hand curls into a fist. Her nails bite into the palm, and I can clearly see a minute trickle of blood. How much harder do I have to try to get people to notice me? Her fist crashes down the floor. Even my own parents. When Dad looks at me, it's just like he sees the lost cause. Oh, Fang, for the scene team, better focus on the one that isn't broke so we don't screw up again. She punches and shouts with her fist, striking the roof beneath her. Her fist lands softly one final time, uncurling to reveal the bleeding grooves of sharp nails she has left. Watching her break apart is causing the dull pain in my chest to intensify. Why can't I be popular? Fang deflates completely, all her anger gone, replaced with melancholy. Hazer doesn't even have to try at all. Even crippled, he just breezes through life. Why does he get straight A's? Why does he get attention? Why do I have to be the burden? She grabs her knees and buries her face in her lap. I know exactly what the right answer is here. Here's a good place to butt in. You aren't a burden. Fang removes her head from her knees and looks at me with pleading eyes. What? I'm your friend too, right? I don't think you're a burden. Fang sniffs at it. Here's what I think. You're in a pretty bad spot right now. Self-improvement is hard, but there's nothing to be gained without sacrifice, right? Fang gives a slight nod. You need to step out from your comfort zone more often. Even if you think there's no time, there's no harm in diversifying yourself, right? This started out great, but I don't know if this is the best call. Fang looks away from the coastline at me. I don't know. Maybe you're right. You'll just try hard to get along with Hazer. I guarantee there's not much that in the way to. You'll be there to support me, right? Absolutely. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do all that. You can be. Being weak is nothing to be ashamed of. Staying weak is. That's from Black Clover. You don't have to do it alone. Oh. Oh, my heart. Thank you. We sit in silence for a few minutes. Eventually, she lets go. Fang's breathing is evening out. She looks far more composed now. Hey, can I see that? Fang points at my oversized hall pass. Sure. She takes it out from my hands, her fingers brushing for a second. She blushes while she handles the acoustic bathroom pass. I think I finally got the tune. Ooh, wow, that's blood in the hair. Tune? She finishes tuning the guitar and tests it with a nod to herself. Fang begins. The rhythm is slow and the tone is soft, enough so that her humming blends perfectly with it. I lean back, bobbing my head along with the impromptu music. The streaks from her tears that had once marred her pretty face only helped to highlight a soft smile now. I hum along now too, which causes Fang to giggle. The rhythm is slowing to a crawl, the song's about to an end. With a meteor coming down soon, everyone's going to die. So I'll say goodbye. Goodbye, Volcano High. The lyrics surprised me, but I shrug it off. I don't know about that one, Chief. You ready to get up? Fang nods and wipes her tears one last time with her forearm. I stand and pop my back, looking up at the fence to the ground below. Oh, speaking of pop my back, I just did too. Oh god. Oh, my spine. Holy crap. From here I can see the afternoon sun starting to encroach over the skyline of the small coastal town. Trying to Fang, I crouch a bit and extend my hand to her. She moves her bloodied hand to take it, but hesitates. She softly grasps my hand. She winces in pain. You know, it's strange. I expected the alarms to go off again, but this feels different somehow. More natural. Careful to hoist her to her feet, mindful of her injured palm. But her beak accidentally bumps into my cheek on the way up. Ah, there they are. Fang's eyes contract. She instinctively hops backwards, covering her muzzle with her hands, turning her head away in frustration. I clench my lower jaw and look at my palm, slick with sweat and blood. What the fuck is all that blood for? My god! That's a dino's kiss, huh? The wing preening. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Fuck. Not really, haha. I look for anything to end this awkwardness, like the guitar hall pass. Wait. Check my phone, seeing that Mr. Jingo's class will be ending in 10 minutes. Fuck. Fang finally looks my way again, though the face is still flush. What? Mr. Jingo's assignment. You kind of missed some context on the wing thing by answering her. I can load it! I can load the shit! Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. I'm going to do this, and then just like, worst part. Hold on. That should be burning on everyone. Worst part is you can't even hate me. Ah, okay, all right. I was probably going to go back to the first thing because I want to stand with my conviction of what I believed was right. But I'm going to see this for all the dialogue. She picks up her head. Rivets of tears and orange eyeliner run down her cheeks and leaves bright stains on her knees. I can tell him the fuck off every day and he'll still be there at the next. As if nothing fucking happened. He's a constant reminder of everything I can't be. He's a goddamn Boy Scout. Little Mr. Perfect, and I'll always be his fucking shadow. I just can't change, just magically get better at everything, even if someone like Naser tries to help. And it's clear he wants to. But the sheer difference between us, it won't happen. But he tries. He's always trying. He just fucks up every fucking time. She wipes a tear from one of her hands, but leaves a bloody smudge instead. Naser knows who he is. I don't even know what I am. Do I step in now? God damn it! Hold on. I don't want to hurt the NPCs, but I just... Who am I, damn it? I can only define myself by the things I'm not. I'm not a good band player. I'm not a good sibling. Not a good friend. Not a good person. My mind's a fucking mess. My head, it's all... My thoughts, they're fucking foggy. Half the time I'm hating myself. Who am I to say? Maybe. Not really. The other half, I'm daydreaming being something special. I'm different from everyone above them. I know more than them. They're both lies. I'm lying to myself, but it's like I'm here just to drain myself and others. I'm stuck with myself. I can't just drop everything and try other things now. It's too late for that. There's too many ways to fuck up. Music is the only thing I've ever been good at, and even then... She looks at me desperately, at a loss for words. I can't keep having these decisions, my guy. This is wrecking hell on my emotional state.
Wrong choice.
I know this is the wrong choice. Yeah, okay. Wait, hold a second. Keep watching. Which one? Which one? Which one? I can't handle this emotionally. Stay quiet. Okay, yeah, no, we're just gonna scroll back through this anyways. Why don't you say anything? Here I'm begging for help. You said a word. Always so sure of yourself, yet you are listening to Christ and you can't say anything. Then grasp my jacket with both hands, digging in. What is it you have that I don't? A mouth. A functioning human mouth. What is it you want from me? What is it I want from you? You got here a few weeks ago, you're just some nobody, kid without friends who lives alone on financial assistance. She's shaking my arm around. Now everyone I know is friends with you. You have no talents, no specific knowledge anywhere, no real personality. What is it with you that you lack an identity but know exactly who you are? Honestly, I don't know. What? I don't know how to say it. All I know is I'm me. You? I struggle to find the right words. Thing stares pleadingly. Eventually she buries her eyes in my jacket arm. It's like, I don't know. You're trying to be something you're not? It needs to happen naturally. Fang looks up from my arm. Naturally? If you're forcing this, whatever, then it's like some misplaced idea, or... Wait, hold on. If you're forcing this, whatever, then it's like some misplaced idea, or like a refusal to leave your comfort zone. What I'm trying to say is, I ended up trying to be someone else too. Point, I rejected who I really was and started to fuck myself up. Not about making others notice me, it's about being great at something. I should do what makes me, me. I'm the only me here, and I think it's safe to assume that there are several of you. Like you don't know, you said it yourself. Her fingers tighten around my arm. I'm not certain that she's breathing right now. There are tons of different people going through what you're going right now, trying to force their egos only to project who they are. Not to undermine your feelings. At the end of it all, I've accepted that I am and will always be me. I have to figure it out myself. Fang's grip loosens. She puts her hands on her knees and lowers her head. Her expression is one of complete resignation. I can't do anything on my own. How am I supposed to do something like this? You aren't alone. I'm here. Hey, Trisha here. You already know Nacer wants to help. Doesn't need to be all at once. Fang looks back to me and gives me a sad smile. Alright. She tries to dry tears again, only to smudge her face with more blood and makeup. I remove my jacket and offer the sleeve to her. She sniffles and grabs it to wipe her eyes. It's laundry day anyways. After returning my jacket, Fang looks at me again with a somber smile. Why'd you come up here? It's nice up here. Quiet. But why and alone? Think maybe throw myself a pity party? That happens every year. Up here? Nah, somewhere I could be alone. Every year? Since I was 11. What happened? I broke Nazer's wing. Ah, my foot tastes extra salty today. We used to be really close. He looked up to me. I'm supposed to watch him. I'm his big sis after all. He asked me if we could really fly. Fang stretched her wings to highlight that. I said, of course. I looked away for a second and it happened. He jumped off the bluff. Her eyes become distant. I can only guess how vividly she's reliving this moment of her past. Oh. I watched as he jumped and bounced off the cliff into the water. Climbed out as fast as I could, hoping to God he wasn't dead. But the current, Dad and the lifeguard had to go in because the current was too strong. Her voice quakes as if she's engulfed in memory. When Mom came with the medic, Fang chokes back as sobbing continues. I covered in blood. Mangled. My brother, just 9 years old, jumped off a bluff thinking he could fly. Fang cries yet again. At a second thought, I draw her into a hug, comforting her. Her voice is muffled by my jacket, but she continues. I'm why his wing is a fucking mess. I did it. So why doesn't he hate me? Fang's still family. Because you're his sister. Fang flinches in my arms but doesn't pull away. You're the one that's hurting, Fang, not him. I surprised myself there. I honestly don't know how I managed this conversation. I let go of Fang and leaned back, giving her some space. Her breathing is evening out and she looks more composed now. Sorry for what I said earlier. Huh? About how you're a nobody. God damn it, this hurts my emotions too much. I can't deal with this. Pretty much right. Maybe, but I shouldn't have put it so harshly. All this time, I thought people like you were... Useless? Something like that. But here you are proving me wrong again and again. I know what you mean. I could say the same to you as well, but I've been breaking your rules like you've been breaking mine. Maybe we're both useless nobodies. She chuckles to herself. Hey, can I see that? She points at the hall pass. This happens again. The silence continues for an immeasurable amount of time. So that's it. Oh wait, we already read this. Wait. I check my phone and see that there's 10 minutes left. Lock the assignment. Fang finally looks my way again. What? Mr. Jingo's assignment. There's no way in hell I'll be able to do it at home. What have I joined? You've joined a really depressing story about a dinosaur girl. Sorry, a dinosaur thing, because they're not, you know, they're non-binary. Honestly, they just need a hug. Your chat is gone by the... Yes, I turned it off intentionally, Pixel. I'm going to edit this all for YouTube, and it's not bad, it just, you know... I can turn it on and off whenever I want. Ah. I need to be right back as well. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I've been drinking a lot of water because I've been reading for like, what? Holy crap, it's been 4 hours! Fang's hands try to cover her beak, failing horribly to contain her giggles. God, you really suck at music. I glare at her. Why don't you just drop it? It's an elective anyways. Because I need to maintain my GPA for college. I told you you're not going to be able to finish this game in one go. Fucking try me. Did you know that Sweden has the second highest tax cost in the whole world? I am in fact built different. You're a government wage cuck. but so are we in America. Because I kinda like it. I blush and look down the entrance to the roof below us. Maybe I'll help you. Fang hops down, her wings easing her landing. I owe you for fucking therapy session anyways. Oh, thank fuck. I climbed down the ladder. Those wings must have been really convenient. Who the fuck is up here? The door flies open off its hinges through the suicide fence and over the side of the building and crashes loudly at the concrete below.
I know someone's ditchy up here. My hunting instincts can tell me.
Oh, a double fuck. Principal Spears looks at us, finger pointed at me as if to fire a special beam cannon through my chest.
Special beam cannon! Oh my goddamn ears! On top of the roof, explain now!
Bullshit mode activated. I got lost looking for the bathroom. Spears incinerates me in the spot.
Extra season.
Wait. Extra season? For a brief instant, I picture Fang in a bikini. Hot. Fang gets a similar stare and withers down. Well, I might actually be able to go and sleep now when I think about it. You should go and sleep. Good night, friend.
I'm not stupid, but the extra season isn't for another few months.
Like, I think this is one of the funniest fucking things. I love the animated shit this game does. I want to watch the door again. Look at the door. Just flies through the thing. I know I'm skipping it. I have to skip all this, but it was funny, okay? I want to see that. Like,
empty your pockets now.
I reduced myself to Hoover flags. I had on me as my phone and a ratty wallet held together with hot glue and duct tape. Fang is the same, dropping her phone, spare guitar pick, and an unopened pack of cigarettes. Spears look at Fang dead in the eyes, rips the package open, and stuffs every cigarette into his mouth at once. Before mortified stares, he chews them until they are a brown glob and spits them over the fence, landing on a rather oriental-looking car.
Come on, go to class now. Fang to nurses.
Man just ate cigarettes. I look to Fang one last time. She looks a mess. Jesus fucking Christ. Wings are ragged, feathers misaligned, and a clear patch of them missing. Stains on her legs from her makeup, tears, and blood. Drying blood in her hands, arms, and beak. Eyes puffy and red from crying. But her smile was... I wave her goodbye and wordlessly return to class. Only a few minutes, but I can't focus on this. I have to take it as homework. Maybe I'll help you. Maybe I'll help you. I take out my phone and consider messaging Fang again. My heart thumps roughly in my chest. Just, what is with me today? All this drama, when did my life become a soap opera? Even included a dramatic kiss. I look at my hand, her blood now dried and dusty on my palm. Did that count as a kiss? I mean, it was unintentional, she backed off and all. Geez, my insides feel like liquid. Surely that's just disgusted reaction to Spears' scare tactic up there. Nah, this isn't fear. Unlike a bottomless pit, this feeling is pleasant. Yeah, I like it. Wonder if it's The feeling intensifies. But why? I only thought of... It's not as if she... But... Do I like Fang? Fuck. I was about to comment, what the fuck is on your desk? That looks like a keyboard. And a mouse. It's what I'm going to assume it is. 1 month later. Laying in bed on a Saturday morning. Home freaking run. Home freaking run. What's this song? I like this song. It's jazzy. It's fucking amazing. It's been raining the last few days. I'm stuck inside. Not like I had other plans. Forecast says it should clear up later today. There's no new games out, and my backlog is just the perfect size of fuck that noise. You can find the whole OST on YouTube. I'm adding this shit to my playlist. This is just a great fucking song. I don't even like baiting on a certain basket-weaving Polynesian forum. The light on my phone is the only thing illuminating my hovel of a home. I scroll through the camera roll out of boredom. This is what I tell myself. Interspersed through various memes and screenshots of homework assignments are pictures of Fangs been sending. Over the last month, she's been including more Fang's circle of friends. Did you ever imagine I'd have so many actual pictures on it? Each one brings a vivid memory to mind, usually an embarrassing one. There are some other ones, like of me and the band just enjoying the atmosphere of the auditorium. My perusal through old pictures is interrupted with a text. Fang, looking for a new band venue. Don't feel like going alone. You wanna come with? Alone? No, shut the fuck up. Alarms. Why alone? Trish has a horn appointment and Rita's preoccupied.
Dude, like, back to the story.
Alright, where are we dropping? Show up my place in like an hour. Need to go now. Okay. This is fine. It's helping a friend of mine find some place for a band to play. Friend I like. We're alone. Just hanging out. Calm down, calm down, calm the fuck down. Go to my community started gotcha thread in Tony's rum viewing blog site. The soothing replies bring a heartbeat down to an acceptable level. To top it off, I insult the mods and report my own post so I know they have to see it. I am becoming an collector of use and poster of shit. Find out the rain has subsided. Still feeling refreshed, I'll grab my jacket and start making my way across town to Fang's house. Passing through the snobby part of town to catch a bus, my thoughts begin intruding on me. Images of what comes to pass from my eyes unwarranted. Looking for restaurants because they'd be good venues, of course. Walking through the mall, maybe? That'd be a good spot. The day turns to night and the temperature drops. I offer Fang the coat and... God damn it, no, this isn't a day. Oh shit, my stop. I scurry off the bus right as the doors are closing, and don't forget to thank the driver. Fortnite! The bus stop is luckily only a block away from their neighborhood. A few stores open, and street vendors gleefully setting up shop for the first time in a few days. She calls out to me as I pass. Some storm, eh? Yeah. People don't usually take the bus these days. Where are you headed? Just over the suburbs over there. High school are taking the bus to suburbs on a Saturday? You're going to see your girl, ain't ya? How'd you... I mean, I am, but it isn't like that. Come on, you can't fool me. And anyway, why not pick up a few dogs to impress her? They got ice cream too if she's a Herbie. Big Hat. Chef Hat! Big Hat Logan! It's Big Hat Logan! From the hit game Dark Soul! Hey, get in! Alright, that's the last one you get. Maybe later, I'll keep it in mind. Turn to leave, but behind me hear the vendor mutter to herself. Ah, to be young in love again. I pick up the pace. You frickin' weirdo. The difference between Fang's neighborhood and my apartment complex is night and day. The smell of burnt tires doesn't hang in the air, instead it's a mix of cedar and wet pavement. The knife in my pocket feels excessive as an officer's car passes by. I suppose to someone who's lived here it would seem normal, but to someone from bumfuck nowhere the subs felt decadent. Oh my god! House is decadent as fuck, it got trees! Fang's home is easy enough to find thanks to the Gurgle map images. It's nice, very nice actually. 2 stories tall with an expensive kind of scraped up sports car in the driveway. They have a fucking car as well? I approach the home, careful to hop spread stones and make the walkway in fear of trampling their well-manicured yard. Last time at my destination, fuck. I stand frozen on the white porch, now at the front door before me like ramparts of a castle. Am I supposed to knock or text? Crap, I've never done anything like this. Go with a friend, find the venue of a band, that is. I know this option literally does not matter. I'm going to knock, though. Before my knuckles reach the door, it swings open. What is this killing intent?
You and on.
Shit, alarms. Shut the fuck up right now, please. I need to think.
Yeah? I'm pleased to meet you,
Executioner.
My pants feel heavy and sodden. I think I've just shit myself.
Honey, who is he? Oh, you must be in town. Come in, come in.
Oh, he hunts. That's cool. The petite hetero matriarch drags me into her abode. I can see the patriarch's jaw clench as Fang's mother pushed me into the comfiest couch to ever exist.
Oh, you must forgive me, my little Lucy. She's getting ready for your date.
Oh god, I can feel the iron sights on my back. While she spoke a mile a minute, I managed to catch some of the words. I ignored the latter because it isn't a day. Isn't that? But, it's not, I thought her name was Fang. She titters, holding her hand over a slice of mouth.
Oh, that? My little tooth fairy always loves to reinvent herself.
Her eyes gloss over, she's pulled to her own memories.
One moment she was the prettiest princess pirate, now she's some sort of rock and roll maestro. Imagination she has.
Sup, buddy?
I look across the coffee table and see Nacer reclining on an equally plushy couch.
You good?
Breathe deeply, collecting my scrambled thoughts into a semi-coherent state. I'm alright. It's a nice place. Look at the walls room. What little white I could see that wasn't covered by the myriad of family photos. Huh? She really was a princess pirate at some point.
Home is where the heart is, as they say.
Sweet raptor Jesus on the cross!
Oh. Is that a sin to think that the cross hung... Is that a sin to think that with the cross hung behind Nazer's head? I look back to see Cream Queen of the Kremlin, a tray of the smallest cups I have ever seen in her arms.
Nacer, your mother made us some tea. Oh, isn't she the most wonderful woman?
Yes. She knows I'm not a fan of the hot leaf juice.
Naomi navigates around the couch and coffee table, setting the tray of treats and tea before us.
Would you like some on?
I'll pass, but thank you, I appreciate it. Something's not right with what just happened. I look back to where Naomi was standing. The entire opposing wall is covered in various hunting trophies. 2 bears, a whole school of fish, a falcon, and 2 deers. And a rhino. I may have made a huge mistake. The love seat to the left of me scrapes forward in my field of view. Fang's father leans back, carefully examining and polishing a golf club. Maybe I could turn his trophies into a conversation piece, extend a olive branch, so to speak. What gun did you use to hunt these? Or did you use any?
Run.
My hands fold in my laps, I stare a million yards in the wall clock ahead of me.
So known was it? You a big fan of golf?
Nacer does a similar pose. I've played mini golf before. I've actually played real golf.
That's a good start. Nothing beats the real thing, though. You ever play golf before, boy?
Does we golf? Not on the proper green before. Nailed it.
Well, this is my favorite club, right? A 9-iron.
Oh, so you like to hit from You're not... I'm not gonna say he's bad at driving, but if you hit with a 9-iron, you're most likely good at your second shots, second or thirds. And actually, you probably don't think you can putt as well as you can. If you can get... Your 9-iron can be used for, like, anything, really. It can be used for getting your second shot after long drive, it can be getting out of the rough onto the fairway, you can even use it to actually... If you're skilled enough, which I wouldn't recommend, you can use it to get onto a green, but that's like, you know, you have other clubs for that. At EK Golf Speak, I'm not a grandpa. Yeah, golf is a really weird sport, I'm gonna be honest. It's not even really a sport, it's just interesting. I actually played a lot of golf when I was a little bit littler, because this place that we had was in one of my towns was, it was relatively okay. It had a shitty, like, environment, because it was always, like, ups and downs, like, alright, you have to walk up 100 feet to get to the next driving part. I'm like, it's okay. In golf, you have a driver, which is basically a fucking toaster on a stick that you use just to whack the ball really fucking far. Then you have your other irons. The higher the iron is, the farther you intend to hit the ball. 9 iron can be used to do anything, really. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Honestly, for me, I actually carried not that many clubs. I used a driver that was incredibly lightweight. I used a 9 iron, a 4 iron, a wedge, and a putter. A wedge is for sort of like popping the ball up. Think like you're playing volleyball and you just want to get it barely over the net. The wedge you use when you're in the rough part of the grass, called the rough, to get out of it when you're close to the green. The green is where the flag is located, which is where you want to get the ball into the hole. You chip on with the wedge, you use the wedge to get onto the actual green itself, and then you putt with a thing that basically you're using it for like air hockey almost. You tap the ball into the green, into the hole on the green. It's an interesting game, but it's really, really space inefficient. But I know a little bit about golf. It's kind of cool. I have no idea why I went on that tangent. I'm very sorry. I like sports. He finishes polishing the head of the club and rotates ever so slightly, so I see my reflection in the metal.
New irons are by far the most common and the most useful out of your standard club set. Anywhere you need an extra push, the iron will do.
Exactly! He's right in that. Anywhere you need extra Sorry, no, we're not getting into this. His gaze makes it away from the club to me as it lays it across his lap. The gulp sinks back into the couch in an attempt to hide among the cushions.
Of course, that's all due to solid steel construction and your own efforts. With the right quality club and techniques, you can almost feel the ball cleaving in twain when you strike it. And I assure you that my equipment is of the highest quality, and my technique is impeccable.
Fang's father stands up, stepping on top of the sturdy coffee table. His club is lined up and I can see my reflection in the impromptu ball. With a well-practiced motion, he demonstrates a perfect swing in the middle of the living room. I can practically feel the air slice in half as the image of the impossibly large Praetorian stands over me with the club flashing momentarily. Fang's father laughs heartily, setting the murder tool aside as he reclaims his throne.
What fine form, sir!
So thanks very much for playing this game. You're welcome. I was gonna play this anyways. I don't know. I just wanted to stream it, I guess.
There.
Fang's father flinches.
How many times have I told you, intimidating suitors, this is the first boy little Tooth Fairy has brought home?
What about Reed?
The father shrunk under the paternal mother's leer.
You know that boy ain't right, do you?
I feel a smidgen of sympathy, but keep quiet to avoid similar treatment from her. First playthrough? Yes, first playthrough. I've never seen this before.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Mom, not in front of my friends!
Fang is at the foot of the stairway, frustration clear on her face. I look at Fang with hands clasped together, silently pleading.
Oh, are you ready for your date now?
I lurch in my seat at that. No, we need to find a venue.
Just you two, though?
Oh God, no, please. Rap to Jesus. I promise I'll sacrifice a goat if you end this. Your stream got linked on r/Markiplier, by the way. What? You're bullshitting. Hold on, you're bullshitting. You can't send links in chat, but hold on. Hold on, what? You're lying. Send it in general or you're lying. Send it in general or you're lying, what the fuck? I swear to God, if this is actually a thing. Also, I don't use Reddit, so, you know. I do not have... No, he's lying. I don't see it anywhere. Alright, I don't use Reddit. I don't have a Discord account. Well, then just send the fucking link in chat without it, being a link. Just don't type in the HTTPS or whatever. Discord's for nerds. Have you met me? Have you actually met me before? Please actually send that. I want to see. Unless you're lying, and then why would you do that to me? Naomi did nothing wrong. If you're talking about the real girl who I knew named Markiplier... Not Markiplier. Fuck, slip of the tongue, I'm looking at something. If you're talking about the real girl that I dated in college named Naomi, no, she did something wrong. Yes, I knew a girl named Markiplier. Yeah, also, no, this isn't... Do you not know about r/Markiplier shit? Did he touch the cables? Why are so many new people joining the stream? Thank you all for being here. Usually I have the chat on stream, but I'm kind of going to edit this all, and I want, a clear, concise thing for the viewers. So we're just going to act like I'm more schizophrenic than I am. Thank you, Crowley, for the follow. I can't think anymore. I've been going live for like 4 hours so far. 4.5, actually. Doing constant voice acting. Oh god, please, Raptor Jesus, I promise I'll sacrifice a goat if you end this. Why don't you have a double date then? God, why have you abandoned me? Buddha, be a bro, please.
I agree. Maester and Naomi can accompany you.
I am going to personally commit mass deicide.
I agree.
He looks me dead in the eyes.
More people means you're less likely to do something reckless after all.
I don't know, I don't think Fang would appreciate... Fang's father puts his arm around Ace's shoulders and pulls him aside. We're still at the start, Crowley. Oh my god, there's so much more of it. I'm playing this until we're done, by the way. I don't care if we're going all night with this. I'm playing this game until we're done.
You love going with your brother, right, Fang?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Holy shit, you're an idiot. When your stream is getting rated by an external site, people are going to say the things from Markiplier basically got linked to Snoot topic on a Mongolian basket weaving for. Oh, okay, makes sense. Makes sense. You are. I am an idiot, by the way. So, thank you. I appreciate that. You're very observant.
Perfectly able to find somewhere to play without anyone's help. Especially his. Come now, many opportunities in your youth, you'll get to spend all time together like this.
Hopefully none.
Oh, but you used to always spend time with your brother.
Her eyes gloss over again.
Like all those times you used to bathe together.
Mom! Yeah, you done Epic Gold. I'm actually from r/Hillary 2020. Oh, wow! Thanks, Father gives a loud pat in Acer's back and he returns to the conversation. His other wing is broken.
Yes, I think a group date's an excellent idea. We should all go together.
Acer's shaking like a leaf in a monsoon in the middle of an earthquake with a meteor hanging overhead. Not happening.
It is.
Fang and her dad lock eyes. The tension of the room mounts as the stare-down draws on. The moment long eternally finally ends, though. Eventually Fang flops her head back in defeat.
Fine. Let's just get out of here.
Gladly. Naomi gives a little cheered tugs on the still catatonic Nazer by the arm at the door. I give a polite goodbye to Fang's mother. I extend a hand to Fang's father, and the 8 bones of my palm are squeezed together, being ground into dust under the immense strength. The 5 bones joining my finger to my palm threaten to splinter from the powerful grip. The rest of my bones in my hand try to separate from the vicious shake that Fang's father ends it with. By the time I get outside, everyone else is getting in the fancy and beat-up car from before. Guess it was Nazer's?
Nazer, the day's still young.
Nazer, still mentally fried, is being goaded by Naomi into driving into the city. Eventually, he robotically enters the driver's seat. Naomi ecstatically shoots into the shotgun seat. Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of a breather. Did he troll the underage poster, or did he reply to the obvious? I replied to the obvious bait thread. Because that was the funnier option. Anyways, goodbye. Do not play music with Fang. That's a spoiler. I will have you banned. Die, lol. I'm gonna suppress this memory. Anyways, it's already suppressed. Naomi ecstatically shoots through the shotgun seat. Fang and I take the back seats. The windshield's cracked. Now that we're getting the shit show on the road, I should probably clarify with Fang about precisely what sort of venue she wants. The split second I move my hand towards Fang to ask, Nazer chucks the jack between us at lightning speed. Whoops, look out back there. The look of pants-shitting fear on his face betrays his jovial tone. Poor guy. Anyways, Fang. She looks over. What sort of place are we supposed to be looking for? Fang looks away for a minute with a finger under the end of her beak. Where? The beaks are fucking long. Is that supposed to be a thinking pose?
It's a wide open space where people can stand or sit. Preferably with a mosh pit. Oh, I know lots of places like that.
Where?
They're at the Goldfern Galleria, downtown shopping district.
Five-head looking motherfucker. He does! He does look like a five-head.
No. Why ever not? I'm not gonna play around the ritzy area. They're more stuck-up assholes than there are at school.
Naomi shrugs and turns back to Naza.
In that case, we should just park in the middle of the city and work our way around. Sure, that's fine. What are you thinking on?
I look at Fang. She's preoccupied with watching the buildings fly past us. I shrug.
Alright then, to the city we go!
Naomi turns the radio on, shattering my ears with the most nauseatingly upbeat love song on max volume. I lift to retch as the song violates my virgin ears with this too cheery tone. Oh my god, I see your wing now. Oh, I see your wing and how it's fucked up. Okay. So that's the wing that got fucked up. Cool. Tiny baby wing. Yep, tiny baby wing. In the city proper, now I find myself with a new dilemma. The group slowly makes its way down the sidewalk. Nazer walks ahead and continues to look back at me, his expression anxious and worried. Fang refuses to speak and gives everyone around them a vicious sneer. And Naomi just won't shut the fuck up.
Oh, how about here? It's so spacious and the floors to die for. Oh, I love the restaurant. Maybe we can ask them to. Oh, and there's this nice cafe, even piano.
God, this marmalade monster just needs to die.
Oh my gosh, it's perfect!
Naomi stops the group before a large glass window, past a large open room, sparsely filled with minuscule round tables with candelabras set atop them. Isn't that a bit too ostentatious?
Gaudy? No way, it's wide open. The tables can be arranged to provide ample room for an audience.
Voice acting that should pay to record every line for every character. I would do that, honestly. Like, it would be really fun.
Tables can be arranged to provide ample room for your audience.
Fang looks unimpressed.
Come on, let's go ask.
I would seriously be willing to talk to the devs about voice acting stuff. Like, honestly, I really like the writing of this game. I really like its wordiness, but it's also succinct with its ability to convey information. It's written really fucking well. The Sorolopolis wraps her arms around Nazer and bodily drags him to the entrance. Fuck me. No thanks. Shut the fuck up, Brain. What if you only managed to score the voice role for Naomi? It would be even funnier. I'm gonna be honest. $10 and we get kicked out. No, Teal, you're standing in inevitability, not a possibility. Yes, I love how natural the writing is. It's like... He's just like me, for real, kind of, in some ways. Not all the ways, but some ways. We follow behind the pair to find Naomi pestering the maitre d' for possible arrangements, cringing as the poor man just stares off in the middle distance while Naomi prattles on obliviously. Is it possible could we include maybe a diner ticket option for... The maitre d' looks towards us, or rather Fang, and scowls. Our esteemed establishment caters exclusively to those with an appreciation for fine culture, culinary, and otherwise. Might I recommend that you vacate the premises at once, or you will be requiring an escort? Where's my $10? Up your ass! I told you no deal. Laser tugs a bit at Naomi's arm. She stops back to the entrance a huff, with him following. Hey, I've said this place isn't good enough. Sure. Don't be mad, Naomi. He isn't worth getting upset about. Nah, he's worth it. Even if it were me and the band, they'd have one less tire oil on their cars. If it were me and the band, they'd all have one less tire on their cars. I can't say that without, almost laughing. Aza raises an eyebrow back at Fang. She responds with a smirk and a middle finger. We've been searching for a place for at least 2 hours now. Fang is barely holding herself together, judging from her angry muttering. A lot of muttering, mostly including words like murder, knives, and particular genitals as pincushions, with the profanity taking up a good half of what escaped her beak. I can see a blood vessel throbbing on her temple. This did not look good. I positioned myself slightly behind Fang, putting her between me and Naomi. Hey Naomi, I got an idea. Naomi spins her head, looking towards... Sorry, just the way she opens her mouth here is amazing. Hold on. I know exactly what this is like. This is like the fucking, This is like this one. It's like this meme. Turn it to the left. It's just like this. She's pogging! What a gem of a stream. Thank you, Krieg. Total and Krieg? I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna call you Krieg. It's easier. Just wait till you see the drunk sprite for Naomi. It's the best fucking... Hey, Crowley, I really appreciate it. Stop. Do you read the tags, my guy? Do you read the tag? No spoilers, please. I'm asking politely. It's not a story spoiler, but still. Come on, man. Naomi spins her heel towards the sound of my voice, and the giant grin... Hold on, I just gotta... The giant grin on her stupid snout stiffens. Okay, bro, sorry. No, that's cool, man. That's cool. I'm not upset with you. I'm not upset with you. You haven't said anything, egregious. You haven't said anything... You said one thing, but I literally actually forgot that, so it's okay. I'm not upset, man. Naomi spins on her heel towards the sound of my voice, and the giant grin on her stupid snout stiffens as she sees Fang's looming aneurysm. Maybe we should take a little break? Luckily, there's a small park nearby. The four of us grab some drinks from a vending machine. Fang and I grab knockoff brand of soda, Naomi gets a bottle of water, and Nazer brought a sports drink. Smart drink! We're lucky to find an unoccupied picnic table with some shade, because the afternoon sun has turned a cool day into a sweltering hot one. Guess I should keep my mouth closed then. We're glad you're enjoying it, so wait, hold on, wait, you're the dev? Yo, dude! Legitimately, I really like this game. It's pretty good. Hold on, I need to put my channel on screen. Hold on. Somebody type something. I'm just gonna type this. We have our chat usually on screen, but I've turned this off because holy crap, dude. By the way, I want your honest opinion. When I'm gonna do more of the reading, please tell me if you like the voices, because I'm actually trying really hard with the voices. Honestly. We're lucky to find an unoccupied picnic table with some shade, because the afternoon sun has turned the cool day into a sweltering hot one. Thank you, coastal weather. We sit in near silence, aside from Nacer's audible chugging of his sports drink. He crushes the bottle in one hand and tosses it in the trash can 5 yards away. Good shot! Then looks with the smuggest grin ever seen on a beak. Show off. Yeah.
Great shot, Nazer!
Of course it was, babe.
Fang Mok retches into the grass. At any rate, I need to drain the snake. Oh. Nazer turns and gives a brief wave back to us and makes his way to the public restroom on the other side of the park.
Oh, his double entendres are always so clever.
Fang slaps a hand over her eyes.
I need to go too. What, something the matter?
Monthly problems.
Do you have everything you need? I have some extras. I have regular plastic scented. Oh, a diameter to...
Shut up now. Fang stomps away to the bathroom, leaving the apricot Aspen? Espen? I don't know how to say the dinosaur names, no! Oh, 4-year-old me would be really so depressed with myself.
Do you need to use the restroom as well or not?
How tempting. Well, now that you mention it,
Since it's just the two of us, I've been waiting to ask for a while. How have things been going between you and Fang? Has she been well? Is there anything wrong?
Shouldn't Nazer know?
Yes, Nazer knows, but I figure I'd ask you as well.
Dude, I'm still so hyped that I got the actual Devin chat. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try.
Since the two of you spend so much time together and all. I hear Nazer talking all the time about how worried he is for Fang. Such a good brother, isn't he?
I'm just gonna start filtering her out.
I just get so worried for her sometimes.
Wait, no! Who was saying that I should talk to the devs about voice acting? Do you need voice actors? I can do a great Naomi. I can do a great Naomi. I just get so worried for her
I just get so worried for her sometimes too.
No, I think it was a joke, man. Shut up! I'm proud of my voice acting.
Fang can just be so antisocial, you know? And he's always avoiding me. I never get a read on how... Fang can always...
I'm just gonna restart this.
Fang can be so antisocial, you know? And she's always avoiding me. I can never get a read on how she feels. Like when she was feeling upset a month or so ago? Or just after that concert she gave after winter break?
Wait, rewind a bit.
How'd you know about...
Fang feeling sad a month ago.
Oh, Nazer told me.
You should get nominated for Oscars. I'm not in anything, though. I would love to be. The fuck is up with her? Then why ask me?
You keep on asking that question.
You keep on dodging that question.
What am I dodging?
Fang clearly doesn't like you. You say so yourself, yet you keep asking me about her. Well, you can just go to Nazer. I don't even know how to say his name. I just realized Nazer. Fang is his sister, after all.
Of course, just like to hear from you about her.
By me, though, I don't know anything about her. Nazer knows Fang way better than I do.
Cause you two have been getting so close, even on date right now.
Naomi's pupils dilate and her eyes dance away from me.
In fact, you two make the cutest couple. Ah!
It's the first time Naomi's looked anything other than happy. Are you up to something?
Why would I ever be up to something?
Because you're not making any sense. Nazer knows her better than anyone else, but every time we talk you bring Fang up. Why?
I have every reason to care.
Why?
Because
Why?
Nazer wants to make Fang happy. And so do I, of course.
What is this song? This is good sound! I was not expecting... This is so good. This slaps. Naomi's laugh is hollow, her eyes shifting side to side.
I was only doing what I thought was best for both you and her.
Wait.
First time I saw you sitting on your own on that dirty old bench, You look like you need someone to lean on.
No.
But with Fang,
Can you do platformer gibberish? Yes, actually. I think back to all the times that the beige bitches asked me about Fang.
what a great opportunity for a real friendship, and I'm so happy for you.
Like, what kind of... I posted the link in Discord a while ago, actually. I'll just post that again. If you want to talk, I'm here, or... I don't know. I could send you personally my Discord stuff if you want to chat. It's up to you. Honestly, I legitimately love this game. I don't know. I act more like a real kid, man, if I'm being honest. Yeah, man, you can be like that. 20 seconds. Sorry. Devin chat. It is. It is. I don't know how to feel. I know an internet micro celebrity apparently. Chat in Dev. What? Wait, hold on. What the hell?
If there's really anything Fang needs these trying times, it's a new friend to talk to.
This entire time.
Isn't that nice, your sister? How wonderful that you're making friends, Anon. Tell me everything. What are you and Fang talking about? I want to know all about it.
Fuck, how didn't I notice?
Sorry, but I did help Anon pick his electives.
Oh my god.
Oh, what if you asked Fang for help? I'm sure she'd lend a hand.
That fucking bitch.
In fact, no, we believe about the campus beautification.
Hold on, I have to give people in the chat speaky roles. In the Discord, I mean. My headcanon is that oh, I'm so glad chat isn't on right now.
Why not? That'll be more constructive than homeroom detention.
This entire time she's been pushing me closer to Fang. I must be the biggest fucking idiot.
Anon, you've been spacing out.
She played me like a goddamn... I can't do that guy's voice. I forget what his name even was from Metal Gear.
Did I miss something?
Electinacer is completely clueless to what Naomi's been doing this past month, just like I was. What would he do in this situation? My fingers. They're crushed from executioner crushing them. He's the Boy Scout here, after all. Fitting that his moral compass has literal compass for a head. I'm part of someone else's plan. Nothing I've done the last several months was a conclusion reached on my own. Are my feelings for Fang just a tool for Naomi? What could I even do here? Honestly, I don't think she did much wrong. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know that people are gonna get upset from me. I think that I don't even really hold much resentment for her. I think that she's just like trying to do the right thing. I know that's kind of wrong, but like, I don't know what either of these is gonna do. If I excuse myself, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be like get upset, panic, whatever type thing. I'm pretty sure that like it wasn't that bad, right? I don't know. No. Doesn't matter if my feelings are being used. They're still real to me. I want to actually help her. Yeah, exactly. This is what I genuinely believe. I'm playing this game with my actual fucking convictions in it. I'm playing this with my actual genuine beliefs of like, No, I'm choosing what I as a person would try and choose. You know, we're not going to talk about what he just said in chat. Mods, we don't have mods. Slap his nuts. And I want to actually help her. Right now, that means helping her find a venue. Even if it means being around a coral cunt.
Hey Naomi, did you know that 13% of public restrooms?
Nazer babbles with Naomi while we wait for Fang to return. Yeah, I know. Honest to God, he's just like me, for real, for real. Anon is me, for real, for real. Kind of. I don't really care if I'm being used in someone else's plot, as long as I'm, you know, trying to do the right thing with my own beliefs. I will absolutely stand up to other people, but, like, I don't think that what they're doing is entirely wrong. Do 50% of crime. I don't wanna. Fang returns. Alright, I'm done taking a dump. Wait, that's not her voice. Alright, I'm done taking a dump or whatever. Let's go.
Wait, why do you smell like smoke?
I went to Hong Kong for a bit. Let's go.
You know you aren't supposed to be smoking, Fang.
Just drop it, dork. You don't see me bringing up that leopard mankini you have in your closet. His skin turns a noticeably lighter shade. Mariel, thank you for the things. Thank you for the hydrates. How many you want to go? How many hydrates you want to go? 3? Is that it? 3? Okay. Spam hydrates though. Oh no, you're gonna make me piss myself. Ooh, I'm so scared. That the only thing in the closet? Oh, fucking course not. He's also got this pink. I'm gonna stop you right there.
Why don't we continue on now, huh?
Naomi's holding a handkerchief to her nose, with a prominent splotch of red that's steadily growing.
Finally.
Well, fuck, that's funny as shit. Not even 10 minutes later, we're back to where we started.
Isn't this one perfect? The stage is so well lit and...
Fang seems seconds away from successful recreation of Jinki's assassination of King Zeng. I know it's wrong to poke a hornet's nest, but... Fang, you alright? I hate everyone here. Ah. Well then. Fang's about to commit homicide. I should ask Nazer to split off for just a while. Naomi would back me up if I could convince her I'm taking Fang out in the event. I really don't want Naomi's help, though. I get Fang to ask Nazer to break off, but she's on the verge of fratricide right now, too.
Hey, Anon? Are you alright?
Wait, that's not...
Hey, Anon, you alright?
Huh?
You got this intense look on you.
Oh, sorry, just trying to think of good places. Guess it's now or never. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Personally, I feel like Anon. Personally, I feel like I should do the top one because, like, hey, dude, grab your chick. Go somewhere else. I want to smoke with her. I'm not going to, but you know. It just sounds like a homeless crack addict.
My gritty voice is a homeless crack addict.
My crack dicks, what? Smell your toes!
Nazer is my uncle. I mean, okay, good for you, buddy. Actually, Nazer. Nazer, like, slows his gait so he's walking next to me.
Something on your mind?
I'm gonna start whispering.
Yeah, maybe a good idea to split the groups.
You're funny. You're funny. Nazer's brow glows slick with sweat. I mean, your Nazer voice. No, I'm pretty sure you meant that Nazer's your uncle. Your grandma fucked the dinosaur. Christ, what did his dad tell him? This is gonna be difficult. Take a look at her, man. Or sorry, wrong voice. Take a look at her, man. You know she doesn't get along well with Naomi. His eyes shift back, catching the sight of Fang's poorly withheld anger. It's only a matter of time before things go nuclear. As much as I'd find a cat fight amusing, neither of us wants to see Fang and Naomi duke it out. Be that as it may, we still can't split. I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on you two right now.
What are we whispering about?
Raptor, Jesus, fuck! Naomi has circled around behind us and poked head between Azer and I. Don't worry about it, babe. I just want to split the group for a bit.
That's a wonderful idea. Babe, you know I'm supposed to...
Wait, hold. That's a wonderful idea. But babe, you know I'm supposed to.
I think you should trust Anon a bit more.
I keep messing up their voices because I see pinkish skin color and orangey text skin color thing, and I'm like, oh, that's a similar enough color. That's the same voice. It's not. Do you really think I'm the frisky type? Streamer man's making all the same choices as me, but unfathomably commendable. As steel-willed moral compass, truly impressive. I'm doing what I truly believe is correct, okay? Will you stand before God and say that you were uncertain of yourself? Or will you be such as a person as I, and hold convictions? Azer looks at me for a moment. Yes, I do think you're the frisky type. Wow! It's true.
I mean...
A, go fuck yourselves, and B, I'm not some degenerate.
Still, despite his looks, Anon won't end up doing anything weird.
You really think so?
Sure. You promise
not to make it weird. What? I'm not gonna make it weird.
Seems it's settled then. Come on, Daisy, we're gonna go to the east side of town.
Alright. I trust you, dude. Hey, smooth skin. I just try and do like a gravelly, gritty voice because I don't know, that's what I get from him. Kind of like a rich kid who got in a bad accident. Naomi grabs Azer by the arm and leads him around a corner onto another street. Azer gives one last worried look before he's out of sight. What were the three of you huddling about? Fang was walking behind us the whole time, I didn't even notice. Oh, I was just getting rid of them. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Seems like it was either this or someone ends up with a black eye. You think I'd stop at a black eye? Figure of speech. Now it's just the two of us, though. I'm just fucking reading what Crowley put in chat. My god, that's amazing. That's just the two of us. Alone. Oh, and there are the alarms again. Awooga! Awooga! I think I'm finally starting to tune them out, though. Fang reaches into her pocket and withdraws a crumpled pack of cigs. Got a spare. Got a spare, I said. He shrugs half-heartedly, holding the pack to me. There's one left. I hesitate. Fang tilts her head. Before I can pull her hand back, I accept the last smoke. I bring the butt of my lips, feeling the pod within the filter. Figures you'd smoke menthols. That alien skull shaped. Oh my god, I just looked at his skull, yeah. Shut up. You better share. I don't think I'm getting fresh pack anytime soon. She hands me her lighter, cheap pink Bic. Quick and easy, no wine to worry about. My thumb rolls over the top. The tiny ember of flame sears the end of the cigarette. Open the bottom of my incisor and pull it out slowly. The draw is smooth with a hint of mint to it. The cherry at the end burns dimly as I tap off the ash. Smoke exhales is wispy and I can feel my nerves ease. Pussy. It's your last one. Want to savor it? I hand her back the cigarette. Thank you, Total and Krieg, for the follow. I appreciate it, good friend. I don't know why. This way you don't shave your head, lads. Don't take the skull pill! Yeah. I hand her back the cigarette. It's not an indirect kiss or anything like that. I chant it as a mantra. Her drag is harsher, burning up twice the amount. She blows out hazy rings one after another as if signaling an indigenous raptor tribe. Trying to show off now? Bitch, you can't do it. Then grins as she hands the stick back to me. You triangle-lipped... It's still good, man. The filter feels moist between my index and middle knuckles. I bring the smoke to my lips, trying to ignore the wetness of it. I draw in even more, burning up another quarter of it. Feel my skin prickle as I exhale a thicker fog. I don't know whether it's because of the nicotine or whose lips I imagined I taste. Fuck. Called it. Yeah, I can't. Bang. Hale tickles a steady rhythm like the metronome as she takes one last long drag. Holy shit, my eyes have materialized again. She blows a thick cloud and drops the stump to the ground. I stamp the stub before she can, giving a solid twist for a kick in the dead end of the street. So now what? I think I know where we can look. Please tell me it's not in this shitty promenade place. Nah, it's Lil True. Where? Lil Trunden. It's near enough that we can walk there. What? Why didn't you mention it before? Naomi. Ah. Fang leads the way, navigating us away from this overly expensive part of town. Like, fucking excuse me. Did they just paint this guy green? Is this like a stock photo they pixelized and painted this guy green? And added a tail? Did they do that? That would be really funny if they did. Little Trunden is completely unlike the rest of the city. Instead of skyscrapers and glass buildings, the whole place is a series of interconnected alleyways forming a plaza. Mostly booths for scamming vendors, but every now and then there's an actual building that can be seen. Countless salesmen call it to Fang and I. Fang just strides past all of them. Just don't make eye contact. She must know this place. One child runs up and gives me a flower to mark me for pickpockets. I toss it in the nearest bin. Good eye. Living in the ass end of this place, I picked up a thing or two. The two of us check the sparsely located buildings one by one. I make sure to mark down the foreign swears in a notepad to look up later. Several hours pass as both the sun and the temperature drops. Can't believe we're still looking. These people are usually looking for any possible way to attract customers. Maybe you shouldn't have insulted that one guy. Fuck him. Call me a meteor dodger. Fucking prick. Still, he must have checked dozens of places by now. Why would anyone have a band? Her reputation, it does precede her. Fang's people's contract. Not this again. Her? You people are all the same. Think you have to go up? Fang. What? As you can see, her reputation does precede her. Joke on a platter of cocks. Everyone here knows of her, especially her family. A full platter, stacks high. You're a reference to Xavier, Renegade Angel. I look at the... what the fuck am I looking at? Do not think thoughts you cannot perceive. I don't know his voice. I never watched that show. Reed's uncle, then. The uncle you seek is elsewhere. What? Yes, I know of that which you oh so desperately seek. Wait, you know a venue? Where? But first, the ritual that must be conducted. Finally, progress. No way! Tell us. Oily Fausts. Do you believe in God? Yes. Do you believe in God? Yes. Anything to get away from this guy. We will partake in the ancient humiliation that has slain my entire lineage. Even my own family opted this deadly sport before I was born. The humiliation is diabolically easy. Clutching of earthly currency. For as long as I can stand to hold it,
And to be victorious, my own artifact holding me this flimsy visage. A phone Roomba!
What is he even saying? A phone Roomba?
You'll need the finest tool to clean your phone. Here, let me show you.
He feels around his fanny pack for one of the Roombas, then holds his phone out in one hand. He puts the device on Worst Alive, slowly crossing the screen. Where it reaches the edge, it beeps and turns around, making a return trip to where it started. After a few trips, the merchant returns the Roomba off and gives it an expectant leer.
I just used my shirt, though.
I know that I'm not gonna buy this. We're not buying this, right? Yeah, we're not buying this, but this would be funny. Fang, we can find the place on our own.
You know, this place is well known for trafficking.
And you fucking cunt. Slap down the money on Reed's maybe family's booth.
Very well, the contest is yours. Along with this trinket, head east of the filthy bazaar, you'll find your destiny. At Dynamo's,
The pizza chain.
you will come to understand my wisdom once you reach it. Very well, seekers of musical amphitheater.
The shopkeeper gives one last smug wave to us. If I ever see your stinking mug, I swear to Jack up, I'll knock your clock off. Is this because I didn't buy the fucking Roomba? I literally bought the fucking Roomba. Yeah. Pearly gates will be closed for you. Funny. I'm like, it's the same option either way. It's the same option either way. There are choices that don't matter, sprinkled between the choices that do matter. I motioned for Fang to follow and start heading in the direction the shopkeeper showed us. After twisting through the endless maze of merchants and frivolities, Fang finally stops in front of the building. We're here.
I'm sorry that we just don't gotten to freaks around these parts. Now scram!
That's just mean. The building is an antiquated Italian restaurant with the words Dynamo's Pizza and Pasta written in a grand sign out front.
Pizza, huh? In the middle of Little Truden.
Let's see. I opened a double door Fang to enter. There's a plaque for the National Registry of Historic Places out the window. Historical, huh? Inside is a homely Italian-style pizzeria. Warm candlelight gazing against the lattice dividers of the booths cast shadows of orange along the walls and floor. The two of us walk up to the reception desk. A very tired waitress puts on a plastic smile when she sees us.
Welcome to the historic Dynamo's table for two.
Actually, we just need to ask the manager something. The witch rolls her eyes and skulks off.
Service with a smile, huh?
Hey, fucking service workers are just horribly overworked, man. Don't give them shit. Working in the industry grates on you, honestly.
This is a historical place, though, isn't it?
Wouldn't they have higher standards for... Trust me.
Hey, if it isn't little Lucy.
Bag's skin grows several shades lighter.
I haven't seen you since August. The gabagoo.
Losing my fucking mind.
Come here and give Uncle Mo a hug.
An older T-Rex hobbles his way to us with arms spread wide. Well, as wide as he could at least. Fang squawks in protest as she's pressed into the apron-covered belly.
Uncle Mo, what are you doing here?
I'm working here, Toots. This is my restaurant.
Hold up, your uncle is Mo? Mo is the Mo's that started Dynamo?
No, I don't know.
My baby girl hasn't swung by in ages.
I wish Italian people were real.
And oh, this lucky guy, don't tell me you got yourself hitched already.
I feel my own skin warm up now as my eyebrows start to materialize from out of the aether. The old T-Rex laughs louder and slaps his rotund belly.
Relax, kids, I'm messing with you.
Come on, I'll give you the best seats in the house. Mo wraps an arm around each of our shoulders as best he can and drags us through the restaurant to a cozy yet dark booth sequestered away from the rest. We're shoved into the seats and the owner uncle bends over the table to light the sole candle there. I'm having a candlelit dinner with Fang now.
Hey, pasta's really good. It's a good first date food because it fills you up.
It's also messy enough where it's like, oh, you got some on your cheek there. Just like, brush it off with them. You can get close and like, I don't know, give them a little wink.
Pasta's good. It's a good first date.
I'm very bad at dating people, by the way, so don't take my advice at all. The hell is happening to any of this? I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Now you do wait right here whilst I make the little princess's favorite pie. A me, of course.
Mo proceeds to saunter off, pushing through the double doors that probably led to the kitchen. Hey, if this place has them old-ass looking cups and them, like, glass spice shakers, like the salt and the Parmesan, this shit's going to literally fuck. This shit's gonna fuck, okay? I look over the candle to Fang. She looks like just how I feel at the moment. Lost and confused. What just happened?
I don't know.
So... fuck, come on, you can do it. You're part of the team that kicked Reddit's ass in Claws of Booty Jurassic Warfare. Oh my god, the parodies are amazing. Yeah, this is the Italian equivalent of Mexican restaurants with Dragon Ball art painted on the wall. Exactly. I've been to one of those before. It had Broly painted on the wall. I almost died. I actually almost died at that restaurant. Is that really your uncle?
Oh, he's...
Wrong voice.
No, he's just a good family friend. My dad goes bowling with him every Thursday.
Sounds fun. You ever go along?
Not anymore. All the sportsy stuff doesn't appeal to me. Besides, I have school and band stuff to worry about.
Bowling is amazing. I also did bowling for quite a while. I was never really good at it, but I liked it. It was fun. I can never have a ball that actually fit my weight distribution. I'm skinny as fuck and have, like, no balance. So most of the time I would choose, like, the heaviest ball I could use, effectively. Because it helped carry my weight. With a bowling ball, if you want to hit the pins with more force, you either have to throw a lighter object at twice the speed, or a heavier object at, normal speeds. I was more for the heavier part. I was like, let's throw a heavier ball, because if I can do that, I can obviously throw the lighter one faster.
Not to mention, my dad's a bit of an asshole.
The image of a golf club comes to mind. You don't say.
Uh-huh. Wherever I'm listening to my music, and he always yells at me through the door about audible bowel movements.
Do you blame him? Thanks, Smirks.
Maybe not.
My dad isn't even really there most of the time. He's not like me, for real, for real. When I do interact with him, he's just these huge orders about what to do with myself.
You're going to Brazil, you're going to some coastal town for half a year.
And again, the last two were more my fault.
You're going to Brazil!
Sounds rough. What about your mom? Your mom?
What about her? Pretty standard mother, bit naggy, but she'd always try and dress me for school. I look like the biggest dork ever. One time she got me into a denim jacket and jeans combo.
The double denim disaster.
I knew you'd know. Wait a second.
Another word and you get hot wax in your face.
Holding back my laughter behind my fist. And she'd always try and embarrass me in front of everyone.
Don't all moms do that?
Why don't you tell me, pirate princess? Ah! Hot wax really only hurts for the first few seconds. That cute look of surprise, though, lasting for an eternity.
breathe a word of it to anyone, and this candle is going up where the sun don't shine while it's still lit.
I scrape the heart and wax off my forehead with one hand. Alright, sheesh. What about your mom? Like, is she like on heroin or something?
No, she's just always in her own little world. Nothing is ever wrong, there's no flaws with anything. No concern is worth worrying about.
Oh yeah, that can't be healthy.
If we've made do so far.
Well, for what it's worth, you still got Trish, Reed, and Hazer.
Yeah, the one whose horn is more important than finding a place, my little baby brother and Reed.
Fang groans as she leans back in her seat.
The new guy is the only one I can rely on. Life sucks.
I don't know.
We haven't found a venue or a show is in a week. Ugh. Fucking Naomi, fucking dead.
On the flip side, we're getting some of your favorite pizza at one of the pricier Italian places around. Free, too.
But the venue.
We still have time. Let's have a pizza party first, and then we can find a place for your show, alright? Someone say pizza! Someone order a fucking pizza! He slides a large pizza onto the table in front of us, using his comically undersized arms. Pizza with extra sausage, anchovies, pepperoni, ham, also known as the original media pizza, Lucy's favorite.
I go by Fang now, actually.
Oh, you are getting uppity with me.
Try to make all more confused, you punk. Fang, Mo gives Fang a light noogie.
So what do you punks been up to, eh?
Actually, Mr. Mo, we were going to ask.
Mister, young punk don't need to be so formal.
Fuck my head.
You young as age, you talking about your parents.
Ah, man, here comes the lecture.
You know, the best part of being young is...
Mom! Oh.
We gotta go! Get your line one! Mo hangs his head in despair.
Hold that thought, kids. I got a pissed off mother to deal with.
Mo stomps away at the reception desk, leaving Fang, the pizza, and me.
Hey, free food.
I think Frank's too much water. Did he die? No, I keep having to drink too much water, man. This shit's so like, oh, it's gonna run hell on my voice. Well, let's drink some water. Well, we're not going to, because then I piss myself. So I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Hey.
Hey, free food.
Fang piles through three slices on a plate, catching a few of the anchovies before they slide off. I think I'll only take one. I'd rather not get heartburn at 18. History. And this place isn't historical for no reason. What do you mean jars? We found a curlet. Even something as ridiculous as this tastes phenomenal. Good thing it's free. You're willing to pay a premium for this stuff. Oh, you redeemed the hydrate. Okay, cheers, lad. I'd be willing to pay a premium for this stuff. Kicks Comet Pizza, any ass day of the week.
It really hooks you, doesn't it?
Honks you, really honks you. Oh, I didn't realize it was my own world for a bit. Yeah, it's real good. She's already down 2 slices?
Shame I have to limit myself around the good stuff.
Fang picks up her last slice, tosses it upwards, and snaps it out of the air with one bite. Whoa, cool trick. Do you know any parties? While she raises her middle finger at the remark, the grin on Fang's face is more about the humor than malice. Aww. You gonna finish that? I lick my half-eaten slice. I guard my hoard with an arm's bulwark. Mine! Didn't want it anyways. Mine! I'm quick to finish off my slice to keep it to myself while Fang goes for her third helping. That is me with pizza. That's me with pizza. I like it. Pizza's good. I have pasta actually right now for food if I get too hungry and need to take a break to eat during stream. The pizza doesn't last, sadly, and as we continue to take slices. Its life ended in a matter of minutes, when otherwise I would have committed pasticide in an hour. By the end, I'm satisfied, enjoying the feeling of the itties. Itis? Uncle Mo knows how just to make it. Fuck it, you figure out that sentence. Yeah, your uncle's pretty cool. Fang gets out of her seat, legs unsteady as she fights off the need for a well-needed nap. I'll see you at the front. I got serious need, for real this time. I snicker and nod. Sure, leave me to deal with your uncle. I force myself out of the booth and casually meander to the reception area. Bo was there, placing the receiver of the desk's phone back. Hey son, you enjoy the meal? Definitely. Feel like I'm a blackout any second if I'm being honest. You enjoy the meal? I love Mo, he's awesome.
That's what I like to hear.
Why did I right click there?
Glad to make your date then.
We aren't.
No, could have fooled me with that disaster you call fighting.
No, really. Fang's looking for a venue. Her band's planning a show next week.
Really now? Why not have it here then?
That was what we were going to ask. I'll look around the restaurant trying to find a real place for the band to actually play.
I done sweat the details, kid.
Mo grins.
Me and the boys used to making rooms for Joe's. It was just tell me and Lucy. Ma. It was just tell Ma, oh, Lucy, you got a place. Then you should have swept off the feet.
What? Huh? And not that the Exquise has failed.
To be young and full of love. Listen here, Nun. I securely tell my tongue the secret of love. It's not a shared mystery. Yous can complain about all the little details in life, but I don't fix his problems. However, just can't be trying to do everything for her neither. Otherwise, she just expects you to fix all her problems for her. The secret is support.
Support?
Aye, you's gotta be a support. She got to fix her own problems, but you's got to back her up on them. And from what I hear from the boy Nessie, you've already been doing that.
His voice is actually really hard to do. It kind of makes my throat hurt. I suppose I have, like, a band practice or on the roof. It's some terrible advice for you right now, dude. Are you seriously considering this? My voice is going too high. I'm gonna get sued by Disney.
Like now, bada bing,
Bada boom!
back to work, Jerry.
Okay.
Anyways, be good there, Anon. She'll be good to you. I raised her right after all.
Thanks, Mo. I appreciate it.
Aye, anytime. I've been hanging around for you fools for too long. I just can't ignore the kitchen anymore. Yous know.
Yes, I do know. I appreciate it.
Give the little Lucy my regard.
Sure. Mo saunters back to the kitchen. Now that I think about it, how does he cook with those little arms? I look a bit closer. There's several toy claws hanging on a rack just inside the door. Somehow I don't think that was something I was supposed to see. Alright, I'm back. Let's hit the road. Maybe we'll find somewhere to play before sundown. Actually, we don't.
How?
Your uncle.
You asked Uncle Mo if my band could play?
Yeah, he seemed excited about it. He's got his stage ready and everything. Thing still isn't moving. Did I do something wrong? It's a blur of motion. Oh. Hold on. I'm saving this fucking moment. I don't care. It's cute as shit. It's a blur of emotion. Oh, it's so cute. 1 second, Fang looks like she's going to start hyperventilating. Next, like I'm wrapped in a blanket of down feathers. Oh god, that would be so warm. Being shaken from side to side. That would also be warm as fuck. God, I wish that were me. Yeah, same. Yeah, I wish it was me. A bald loser who uses Reddit all the time. What a nerd. Maximum agony. Hey, y'all are just sad because, like, I'm never gonna find this in real life. Okay. And? This is a fictional universe. I can be happy for the fictional people that are going to have totally cool and awesome and fun relationships and nothing will go wrong because they're in my universe. Everyone's always happy. With a tinnitus-inducing scream right in my ear, which I'm not going to do to save all of you and for some eating. It's so infectious. Infectious. My arms reflexively support her, wrapping around below her wings. Fang's arms are wrapped around my shoulders as she clings to me. I feel something warm, soft, and somewhat moist pressing against my cheek. We got a venue! We got a venue! Ah! All my movement stops and reality resumes. Fang's wings withdraw from around us. In real life, the bald loser never gets the cute pterodactyl girlfriend. It's because you're bald. You're bald. Yeah, you're bald. She pulls away until only her hands are on my shoulders. Her hands are now at her sides. I can feel her warm scales on my palm. Oh, wow. It's a sound clap that causes jump part face bright red, breath red. Back at the kitchen, doors Mo clapping loudly with his minuscule arms. How? They can't reach each other. I suppose we, call Nazer.
Yeah, and tell him, right?
Totally. Firm drama's got a venue. I mean, he's kind of a loser, but she didn't fall into his arms. Yes, you get the fucking point of it. You get what I'm trying to say. You don't just wait for love to happen. You have to go out and fucking make it. You have to be nice to people and not be sad and alone all the time. You have to go out and be nice to people. Stop trying to force it and just let things happen. Play on instinct, you know? Fang smiles softly and nods.
Good thing Naomi put Nazer's number in my phone.
Wait, good thing Naomi put Nate's number in my phone. Fuck it, either one of them said that. Even though I didn't ask for it. Phone rings twice. Yeah? Hey. Hold on, put you on speaker. Go ahead. Mission accomplished, we got a venue. Oh, I gotta take a drink, hold on.
They did it? That's so crazy! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, we're at Dynamo's place in Little Trinidad.
Cool! I'll bring the NASCAR over in a jiffy.
Oh my god. I'm going to punch him.
You sure you want us to get you now? Now that you have a business out of the way, you and Fang can go do something fun.
You know, it may not be such a bad idea, even if the idea is from the Orchid Oppressor. Good lord, I'm never going to be able to play golf again. Voice acting Naomi will probably be killing you at some point. Yes! Why do you think I'm doing it? I'll pass. It's getting pretty dark.
Alright, stay put. We'll be there soon.
Alright. See ya. All's left to wait a few minutes for the ride to get here. Fang is sitting on a bench in front of one of the restaurant windows. She's humming to herself and her tail's drumming Eurobeat on the bench. You love beach! Sorry, I actually listen to a lot of Eurobeat. This team technically counts as assisted. Oh. I take a seat next to her. By now the plaza's cooled down, most shops have closed, and the only people who still are returning home after a long day. The two of us sit in companionable silence, save for Fang's humming and tail drumming. Her mood is contagious, and soon enough I'm humming with her. I already know the song. It's From the Roof. Except more happy. The scene is great. Fang and I are on a bench in warming sunlight in the middle of a deserted plaza. Taking the moment in, I almost don't notice Fang scooting closer to me.
Mom, Dad, we're home.
By the way, the worst voice in this entire thing is actually Nazer, surprisingly. Like, his voice is the worst one to do by far. Everyone else is fine. The ride back to Fang's house went by uneventfully. Fang and I didn't talk about what happened, so Nazer didn't have an aneurysm.
Oh, welcome home, Nazer dear. How'd your day go? I'm just dying to know.
I am also interested.
It was your choice to make him sound like that. Yes, it was, and it's my sins to bear. I don't know how, but he's looking in the exact center of my pupils with no margin of error. Literally none. He could read my mind if that were possible.
It's Anon. How was your trip with my little girl?
Dad? Why don't you get ready for bed, Lucy?
Fang glowers.
Hey, your mom?
I looked to Fang. Okay, yeah, it was a day. Oh, well.
What did?
We were able to find a venue, and I met Fang's uncle, Mo. Fang's dad sputters.
I have to bring you to the station, boy. I'll have to test my new nightstick on you.
Dear, not in front of...
I wouldn't mind doing this again. Yep, fucking look at Naomi. Of course. The look Fang's dad's... the look on... the look on Fang's dad's face is really cute. Look on Fang's face is really cute.
Well, I'm so happy for you, too.
I wave as I turn to the door. See you at school.
Yeah, you too.
He just shit his pants, didn't he? He took his hand out of his pocket. What the fuck? Wait, with the femboy eyelashes? What the... Huh? Yeah, the nasal sounds akin to a chain smoking coal mine arthritis and karaoke doing after a long day at work. How else is he supposed to unwind, huh? I think it's really funny to have the highest pitched voice I can do and one of the lowest pitched voices I can do, all in one, relationship dynamic. With that, I exit the door. Once it's closed, I can feel all the bravado evaporate, my legs turn to jelly. I think that's enough excitement for one day. My first steps towards the bus stop is so wobbly, I worry I'll end up in Fang Mom's rose bush. It'd probably be a good idea to sit a bit and catch my breath before going home and take a seat on the curb just outside Fang's house. The door behind me slams open and I jerk around to see Nazer being shoved down the steps.
Don't come back till you finish thinking. Don't come back till you finish thinking.
The door slams again and I hear a morose sigh. Oh man. Anon. Yeah?
Why are you sitting here?
Just catch my breath. Your dad's a bit
harsh.
Homicidal, but close enough. Nazer huffs and shoves his hands back into his pockets.
You know, you're the reason Dad kicked me out, right?
What? I know he's pissed. He's so much looking at Fang, but what did you do? Turns out letting you run off with Fang is just encouraging your degeneracy or something. Sighing, Nazer drops to sit at the curb next to me. He kicks rock clean across the road, the neighbor's mailbox. Impressive. Getting kicked out really got you that down, huh?
Sure.
Convincing, what's the real answer?
What's it to you?
No, I just figured I'd ask. He stretches his wings and lays back on the pavement.
Just figures I'd get to this.
Get to what?
Me getting punished for Fang's issues.
He just lays an arm over his eyes. Damn. Why'd you need to go alone? You saw her today, she was close to killing your girlfriend. Honestly, you should be thanking me for that. He waves me away at that. Go on.
You are my therapist.
Humor me. His arm flops away from his face and onto concrete.
I mean, look at it from my perspective. Fang is always up to something stupid.
I love he made Nazer 50 years old. No, he's just wounded from the incident. His throat got hurt as well, okay? He has severe laryngitis. I don't know.
Fang's always up to something stupid more often than not these days. She's just arguing with either me or my parents.
His lungs got crushed. Exactly. That's why it sounds like he has fluid in them. He has tuberculosis. He has lumbago. Pick an answer.
At this rate, Fang will end up a junkie or prison somewhere.
I cringe at the mental image of a junkie Fang.
Mom and Dad have pretty much accepted that, so who do you think all their hopes and dreams go to? Me.
With the ground, Nazer sits back up.
It's like I'm not allowed to have problems of my own, not allowed to mess up or do anything less than the best.
Judging by the trophy case at school, you aren't doing half bad.
Wish it was an option to fail. I mean, instead I'm stuck with no room for error and I'm still with a broken sister. She's still my sister, you know. Can't help but be worried for her. But what can I do? She hates me and I can't bring up my worries with my parents. Even Naomi notices I get stressed about it. I just want my sister to be happy and go back to normal. But I don't even remember what her normal life is.
I don't have siblings myself, but I certainly would have trouble doing all that you're able to do. That selflessness by itself should help you.
Selflessness? You're kidding me. Her friends would destroy if Fang just dropped all that. Who might even wish she were different?
So you're getting all worked up and you have no idea if it's the right thing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Trying to parse everything Nazer's bitched about up until now. Guess it's time for Dr. Most psychological response. You know, Nazer, have you ever considered just not?
What?
Nazer practically lunges at me, I hold my hands up in supplication. I consider what to say. Most advice drifts into the forefront of my thoughts. Hear me out. Just consider this. Maybe it's not your job. I mean, you go out of your way to try and help her. Hell, even Naomi has tried, but Fang's problem is her problem to fix.
But...
You met your uncle today.
Mo?
Yeah, and he had some advice for me. He said she needs someone to support her, not fix her problems for her.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
Remember the show in the auditorium? The perturbed Predator sags as he recalls the disaster.
Oh.
Look, man, you've got a lot of problems of your own. Maybe you should handle those first before you try and fix your sister's.
Well, if Uncle Mo said so. Why did he tell you that?
Shit. You know, just advice from an old guy. You know they love to give advice. Said shake side to side, dismissing my dismissal.
No way, not Uncle Mo. He'd never give you the time of day.
Shit. Look, you just want to give me some advice for Fang, and I'm giving it to you. Drop it.
No. Advice for Fang? Saying it was a date. Do you like my sister?
I wasn't the one to call it a...
That explains a lot of shit.
But I didn't...
Oh god, what would Dad think of the kids?
What the fuck?
Hell, if Dad finds out at all...
Nazer! He pauses and looks at the shocked stain still stuck in his face. At this point, it seems like you want to be a stressed mess. Maybe I do like your sister. Sure, she's rude, violent, maybe a bit bipolar. She's impressionable, self-centered, stubborn. The list goes on. Are you looking to taste test some concrete? What the fuck do you want? You can't let me like her. You can't let me hate her. What the fuck do you want? But beyond all that, there's more to her. Like, her passion. She adores music. Playing music. She has these moments where I can see the softer side of her. The pop of knuckles from Nazer tells me I should rephrase that. I mean, it feels like I've gotten to see a side of Fang that she hasn't shown anyone else. Yummy concrete. A side that she's willing to give a loser like me the time of day. And that's enough? I don't know, man. This is all uncharted water. Like, how did you and Naomi get together? That is a very long story. How long? 2 school semesters. 30 track meets, a school election. So about a paperback book. Yeah, sure. Nazer hums and reclines back in the pavement. Sheesh, how we end up talking about our love lives. Speak for yourself, man. I know fuck all about this stuff. You think I do? Naomi's the one that makes all the plans and stuff. Seems like she does that a lot. I say, hinting at how she's just manipulating people. He was forced to eat concrete when he was 6. Yep, I was. I ate sand when I was little. Just the way she is. Anyways, I think Dad's had enough time and beer to cool down. How long has it been? About an hour, I think. Wait. I swiftly withdraw my phone and check the time. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna miss the last bus. I'd give you a lift. Let you find out I live in the shittiest part of town? That's fine. If I run, I think I can make it. Don't let me keep you. I'll catch you at school. Yeah, sure. For what it's worth, you're not like the monkeys we hear about all the time on the Dot News Network. And hang around this part of town called Skin Row, you know. I'm just gonna ignore that. Thanks for sticking around a bit. Nice to finally be able to tell someone that. No problem, bud. I wave Nazer goodbye as I get up and start jogging for the bus stop. I'm mentally fatigued after everything that's happened today. Anon straight out the hood. Me too, motherfucker! I check my phone for the time. Ugh. Open the bars to go familiar, sweetened, sword-swallowing IRLC. Hey, guess what? I dropped back from a perfect day! 12 replies from a single post. I think that's a new record. As I was perusing iFunny, on a comment making fun of all the different types of sciences, especially geology, I got 600 fucking replies. I don't know what to think anymore. I never used that funny. Don't. 1 week later. The week's been a mix of excitement and trepidation. More excitement from Fang and the band, and trepidation on my part around Fang. Having come to terms with how I feel, I just can't stop noticing all the little things she does. Like her cute tail wagging to a silent tune, or her weird and funny way of eating, or how soft and huggable her wings look. God, do wings look soft and huggable? I don't know. Raptor Jesus, if this is what love is, I kind of want a sample buckshot. And I don't want it to stop. Even as Noah and Reed work on clearing the floor tables and making a noise, and I'm drooling like an idiot as I watch Fang bend over a large amp. Even now her tail wags a mysterious beat in her head. Ahem, not to mention the way those jeans hug her hips and ass. Ahem! Huh? Aren't you supposed to be helping? That's too racist. Aren't you supposed to be helping? Hmm? Oh shit, right. Yeah, just move this table. Ah, motherfucker! Hey, it's a pizza place back. Picked up the last table on the floor and hurriedly moved to the suspiciously large storage room in the back of Dynamo's. I set the table down with the rest right next to seemingly out-of-place buckets of cement mix. Looking out from the closet, the joint is actually pretty big. The area is a good 152 by 150 feet. So without the tables, there's enough space for at least a few hundred people. Impressed, I let out a low whistle. I'm on time, right? I wish women were real. Yes, say. What the fuck do you have an old-fashioned shirt? That caught me off guard. Where'd she come from? Oh. We've met before. Wait. Stella, right from the Little Gardens. She gleefully nods. Yes, Rosa should be coming any minute now, too. I haven't spoken to either of them since the beautification. Well, other than Stella through the bathroom door, but that doesn't really count. The Fang and the rest will be happy that they have at least 2 fans, right? You know, there's always room in the garden club you still want to join. There's no way I'm going back to that sort of prison labor. Look at the pale green spine-covered thing up and down, including the Ope t-shirt she's wearing. What the fuck? Oh. You do know what that shirt says, right? Stella gives me a quizzical look. That's not the quizzical look, that's a fucking I'm terrified of life face. Oh my, this was the only clean shirt I had. Didn't feel the way I did about... If I didn't feel the way I did about Fang, I think Stella's stammering was kind of cute. Suddenly her face lights up and her eyes return to me. Wait, you like anime too, don't you? Play it cool, Non. No need to reveal your power level. She is very adorable. God. It would be who I'd go for if it wasn't for the fucking pterodactyl. You Stella sounds like a ghost that's drank a bottle of codeine. Yeah. I've seen a bit here and there. A little bit. It's amazing, I don't have anyone else I can talk to about it. What's your favorite anime? I love Precure. I read that wrong. I completely read that wrong. Oh. Oh my god, I read that wrong. After Jesus on the cross of a rock. What'd you read? I need to take a sec, dude. I read the shirt as pre-cum. Not the shirt. I read the thing as pre-cum. Also, not dead. I just drink a lot of fucking water. And too much. Okay? Okay? Jesus, on this cross of a rock. Takes all my strength not to physically cringe. Oh, we should watch it together sometime. I have the box set of every season. We could marathon it over a long weekend or something. Maybe some other time. I'll just block my calendar for this, maybe after the heat death of the universe. Anyways, the show isn't for another half hour. I wanted to ask you before, what do you think of your fortune? I kind of forgot it, actually. You got judgment. Doesn't ring a bell. Oh, well. How would you like another? I got time to kill, sure. She pulls her deck of tarot cards from somewhere. Where the fuck does she hide these things? Your Stella sounds like Mr. Herbert from Family Guy. I don't have a good voice for nerdy fucking anime girl, okay? Anime loving girl. Anyway, she fans the deck out. Alright, take one. I take one random and show it to her. Inverted Hierophant. You need to be wary of your words and actions. The fuck does that? She just said what it meant. Gotta go. Nature calls to you at the show. Why the fuck was that card? I got the reverse Hierophant. That's I don't know what the fuck tarot cards are, but I'm pretty sure that's not an okay one. Well then. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I step up the stage to see the band's point of view, then promptly trip. Oh. What the fuck was that? There's a loose cord over my foot. That's probably not good for the show. Stamp wet the dust from my pants. Trish is the organizer. Hi, Mivanov. Right now she's giving Reed a lecture on why it's probably a bad idea to put Caffentel in the smoke machine. Hey, Trish. Trish looks over her shoulder at Reed's face as Reed's face lights up. Alright, listen carefully. The most important decision of your life is coming up. Coke or Pepsi? Also, Mivanov, I have intentionally stopped the chat from being a thing. I can turn this on and off. I'm doing this because I'm going to edit this video down eventually. Trish sighs, points between her eyes and reads and stomps over the stage. What do you want? Wait, what do you want, Skinny? I just tripped over one of the wires up here. Sucks to be you. Bitch. Should I plug them all in the surge protector so you guys don't fall during the concert? What? No, of course not. Don't trip. I have that on good authority. Whose? Reed's. And you trust his word on something like this? Sure. Alright, come on. I'm forgetting how to start a poll. You ready to make the poll? Okay. God damn, there's a lot of people here. Yeah, I've been promoting the fuck out of this. Holy crap, there's 18 people here. Hi, thank you all for stopping by. Did not mean to call out the lurkers. I appreciate you all for being here. I'm very sorry to call you out. He's the expert in all this stuff and all. Oh, also, Mivanov, the dev was here as well. Yeah, the lead developer of the game. He was here. He said some nice stuff. He was cool. Before I can object, Trish turns away and runs after Reed, who was huddled over the smoke machine, pungent fumes wafting from its exposed innards. I'm enjoying this quite a lot. I've gotten depressed over a pterodactyl. Well, seems like he's got that all handled. Trish seemed pretty confident that Reed knows what he's doing, but Reed obviously doesn't understand cable management. When the horns sound, Snoot Bro's answer. Come onto your fringe like cockroaches. Whoever Snoot gets mentioned. I'm gonna leave the chat on for this part. Do the poll! Poll created. Come on, guys. Chop chop. Oh fuck, give me a moment. No, I already made it. It's already been made, Mivanov. Choice, 1 or 2. 1 or 2. I said this 1 or 2. They're just gonna have jazz in the background at this point. I don't have to follow this poll, by the way, but I will be heavily peer pressured. Fuck you, I wanted to make a poll. You can make a poll. No one's stopping you, Mivanov. This will decide if World War III starts or not. This will. Who will Lucas if you choose wrong? Make a poll who best girl is. Hint, it's Rosa. Okay. Mifanov, you can make this poll. The 4 choices are Fang, this girl Trish, Fang, Trish, Rosa, and I forget the Stegosaurus' name. I really want to fix the cables, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he knows enough about all the girls to choose. He's making the poll, okay? Write them down. I forget the Stegosaurus' name. Stella. Oh, and Naomi. Stella and Naomi. Those are the 5 choices. I really want to fix the cables. I'm going to be hated. Chad and Fang. It's over! Fang looks anxious, hands wringing the strap of her hollow body electric guitar. I consider what I'm about to do is extremely stupid, but... Snoot Bros, we got too cocky. I felt like it was right to do this. I'm choosing what I would legitimately choose IRL, okay? Consider what I'm about to do is extremely stupid, but... Hey. Hold on. I'm gonna reread this so I can, edit this out. Fang looks anxious, hands wringing the strap of her hollow body electric guitar. Consider what to say next very carefully. Hey. She jumps a little as I step back on stage. Her knuckles are bright white as they strangle the leather strap. Hey. The secret is support. I offer my most supportive smile. You've got this. Don't feel like I do, though. You do. You've been practicing all month for this. You've improved immensely since your last gig. I have complete faith in your ability. Don't worry so much. Take a breath. Don't fret about it. You'll be fine. I promise. Trish rolls her eyes. Reed's vacant stare has a bit of approval. At least it wasn't a dinosaur pun this time. I'm not that unfunny. You are. Fuck you, I'm hilarious. No one thinks that. So, don't you have something to be triggered about? You can't use that word, that's our word! Just did. Want to see me do it again? I have the power to even out this pull. Ladies, please, shut the fuck up. We've got sweet music to play. Showtime. I take my eyes off the stage to get a read on the crowd. Easily good 100 people showed up to see film drama. Better than any of us expected. The look on Fang's face when everyone began filtering into the restaurant was priceless. They were on the last song of the night, the bizarrely long name which I missed. I just got ass. I was Hitler right in my back, pretending to be a monkey. Alright, Reed definitely wrote this one. Ben's really improved as opposed to booing and pointing at the audience listening intentionally. And nobody tripped so far. At 3 a.m. in the morning on a... That's a Friday cue after the lights of the stage were cut out. Trish strummed silently before giving a confused glance to speakers. Tuesday? Thankful at tempo with Reed's drums stumbling over the end of the... It is silent. I began to clap, followed by several other patrons. Hold on. Unforeseen consequences. I have the power of God. Now this is just cheating. I want to help everybody. Oh, by the way, Moth. Mivanov, I'm going to deny you this once. With your Moth. I'm going to deny you once. You may have 3 of them. No, 4 moths next time. This is gonna be a long one. Alright, also reading the poll. Wow, holy crap, you guys like Stella. And Rosa a lot more. I was asking for a reason. Just a quick show, though. Alright. Okay. So, for everyone that doesn't understand it, even though we kind of just went through this, we have a very long-running joke in our stream about summoning moths. And here are all the moths. Every time people would redeem 2,000 points, we would summon in moths. They all have their own specific things, but we're not going to get into that right now. They're gonna be here. They're just off screen. They're enjoying the show. Heyo! Just got okay. On a fucking Tuesday. Show the ones I made too. Oh yeah. Also, we have a second group of moths. Which apparently are not showing. Oh yeah. We've made a lot of these. No, not that one. Hold on, sorry. It was. Which one was it? Oh, this is this one. They are all off to the side. Whoops. But yeah, these two are actually made by Mivanov. These two. They're pretty good. He's a good artist. I genuinely appreciate him. He's a good friend of mine. He's also the only mod I have, I'm pretty sure. They're very stylish mods. Hell yeah. He's great at this stuff. Back to the worm drama. After the song ends, worm drama hangs onto the pose of their final note. It's silent. I applaud the band. Eventually some other patrons join in. Snoot mod. I'll give 5 subs. Wait, you save scum the cables? How dare you? Don't you judge me? I'll make more this weekend. I'll try and make a Snoot moth. Hey, I know it's kind of scummy to do. Unsubscribbled. Okay, nothing is legally forcing you to be here. Feel free to leave if you wish. Also, just gonna post this again in chat because it's funny. We have a this place if you want to pester me to make more stuff. The applause turns to cheers and the cheers turn to uproar. The crowd was cheering, actually cheering this time. The bandmates' faces light up and they all glance at each other. The hard work is taking its toll on the 3, giving them varying degree of perspiration. No, we have iDiscord. I just like posting the link. Shut up. The hard work has taken its toll on the 3, giving them various degrees of perspiration. The sweat is trickling down Fang's forehead. Trish has gone from an afro to a dreadlocks, and Reed is providing the restaurant with a nice ocean scent. Fang finishes with a furious flurry, strumming on her fretboard. Woo! Thank you, little Truton! The crowd's approval is obvious, even in the makeshift mosh pit where she still is getting fake curb stomped. At least I think it's fake. Rose is on the other side of the room, too entranced by the music to care. I don't see any blood, so she's good. No! I don't have commands, okay? Wait, I do have what the fuck? You have commands? Holy shit. Didn't know. Sorry. Anon! Before I could react, I was swept up by a blur of feathers. Fang wrapped her arms and wings around me and kept rocking back and forth. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! We did it! We did it! They actually love worm drama! I tune out the alarm scream in my head as I hug her back. Aww. Her wings are just as soft and huggable as they look. Fang's beak settles against my cheek, the warm scale sliding smoothly up
And down against it. What the hell?
This is nice. I become aware of my hands, planted firmly on the small of Fang's back, pressing her closer to me. Beneath my splayed palms, a soft, warm, and drenched in sweat, I find that I don't really mind the slickness. Fang! I feel like I could say this forever. Hello, Fang! Fang suddenly flinches, and I get a split-second view of a purple hand on her shoulder. Her face is beet red, and the warmth of my own cheeks tells me I don't look far behind. Trish looks like she's sucked on a lemon and how twisted her face is. The tiny Triceratops pulls Fang out of my hands, and I can picture my fist twisting that horn right off her face. Will I get banned if I don't know. Probably, I don't fucking know. Great show, right?
I guess, for the first show anyways. But it was great though, everyone was cheering. But there was a small crowd.
Was it? This place was packed.
Small venue, we gotta think bigger now.
Why bigger?
'Cause I still have to stock.
She motions us to the bar, where there's still some hung-up shirts with the new mediocre logo lazily spray painted on. The integrity of this playthrough has been compromised. I'm going to bed now. Okay, have a good night, and see you Starside, Crowley. I'm sorry to make you upset at this, but this is my video game. I get to... Do you pay Mivanov a fair wage? I don't even get paid a fair wage. I should, though. Do you want a wage, Mivanov? We're going to sit here and discuss if you would like a wage. I don't actually have much way of paying you, I'm going to be honest. I get paid? Do you want to be? You never asked! Honestly, this is on you at this point. Should I get paid? I don't know! I have no clue. Let's discuss wage ranges right now. It's confirmed he's a janitor. You can pay the Hot Pockets and you like it. No, he doesn't get paid at all right now. I really should pay him, though. God, we've been going live for 6 hours. Holy crap. We had class earlier today, honestly. Not money operated. Are you sure? Because you can renegotiate at any time. Alright. Confirmably. My cardboard box is more than enough. Okay, you can renegotiate at any time. She motions to the bar that the spray painted on. Have you sold much? 3 buttons, 4 stickers, and an apron. An apron? Hey, kids! Look at this apron, Trigger Fizz sold me. Chris looks split whether he's being mad about the Trigger comment or happy about the successful sale.
Hey, someone took my apron!
Get back to work, Jerry, on the clock.
Looks nice, Uncle Mo. I do not, for the record, I do not keep Mivanov in the trash can near his place, chained up. He is free to leave at any time. The chains aren't real. I don't keep him in the trash can. He wants to be there. He wants to be there. I'm sure, of course you don't. The chains are made of cardboard as well. He just doesn't know that he can escape. I've told him, you're free to go, this is illegal, and he's like, no, I don't even care. You're telling him he's lying. Mivanov, do you seriously want a fucking wage? Do you seriously? Are these chains in the room with us right now? Stop. FBI hostage. It looks nice, Uncle Mo.
Anyways, you was all going to be helping with the cleanup, right?
I look at the absolute mess around us. Fuck. Yeah, I will. An hour later, I'm stuck mopping up where the mosh pit once stood. As my mop head gains a tinge of red, I pray to God this isn't from Stella. Rosa wanted to stay and help clean, but...
I am so sorry, Stella. Come here, let's go back to home.
I'd feel more sorry for Stella, but Rosa looked capable of helping her. He's laughing, but I hear him going to the trash can with the whip. Hey, quiet down now. My god, that's a lot of marinara? Yeah. Fang and Trish are trying to divide and carry out the stage. The mop really isn't getting much from the floor. Am I supposed to have a bucket? Oh no, what's up, dude? Reed crosses right through the puddles, tracking grimy footprints without a care. Hey man, what did you think of the lyrics? What were you on when you wrote that? Reed rubs his forehead, struggling to remember more than 10 minutes ago. I don't know, man. The floor, maybe? I also distinctly remember floating. You know, dude, we've been doing this since junior year, right? It's the first show that anyone's actually liked. Wow. You've only been playing together for a year? You know it, man. Crazy how time flies. The cables are an infinite trap choice. Yeah. Man, back then Trish had these crazy... Wait, hold on. Man, back then Trish had these crazy long horns and glasses. Now, there's a thought. How would Trish even look with glasses? Wait, now there's a thought. How would Trish look with glasses? Actually, how would glasses even work on a Triceratops? Fang wasn't Fang. She what? Probably shouldn't have mentioned that. Fang wasn't herself? Honestly, that's probably something left for Fang and Fang alone to talk about. Sorry, man. Right. Only thing that stayed the same was like me and my car, bro. How long has he been on this stuff? He's always like a totally different time, man. Before I even got a moment to picture what it might have been like not even a year ago, Trish appears behind Reed. She looked like she's about to snap both our necks.
Hey, Reed, what are you two talking about? Hey, Reed, what are you two talking about?
This time has memories of the band, man.
You didn't tell me anything about me now, did you?
Oh, God, Ivanov's fighting back, help.
Reed, you absolute ass.
Reed just shrugs. By this point, the restaurant has been mostly cleaned up, with only a few tables left to put back.
So, on. We showed you ours, now it's your turn to show us yours.
What, out here the public? Didn't peg you for the kinky type. Christian hails sharply, visibly trying to master herself.
I mean, with your old school.
That's on need to know basis, and you don't need to know, frankly.
Come on, you don't have any good memories from your old school?
Oh, God, no. I'd actually rather not talk about it.
Why not? You told me so much about your parents.
That seems to catch Trisha's attention. Shit, and that look of expectancy from Fang, too. I guess it can't hurt. Well, I did try to get in music at one point. With how much you
need my help in music?
I didn't say I was good at it, I was just clicking buttons and seeing what stuck. And spoiler, nothing did. That got a giggle out of Fang. A look from Trish.
By the way, now, I saw you talking to Stella girl before the concert. You have something going on there?
I feel a pit in my stomach as a look of betrayal crosses Fang's face. Right into Trish's trap, hook, line, sinker, and rod. Niet, nein, non, nope, inai, meyo, none of that. No. I did not have a thing for the inconsidencia.
Who?
Who thought like we were talking about what's her face? The one with
Dino cards.
I thought those were pocket raptor cards.
Were they hand egg cards?
Moving on.
And when back home you had your eye on there?
Nobody at rock bottom was worth the time. Fang's face softens, almost a silent sigh of relief. Is there hope for me yet?
Rock bottom, huh? You don't ever think you told us where you come from, foe.
Shit. Oh, I haven't, huh? Who really cares where you went to last? Yeah, man, it's just school. Was it in the sticks? Not exactly. It was certainly lower class. I used to buy bulk soda and sell them to stupid kids for lunch money. Ew, my man. He gives me a fist bump. He used to just go places on crappy dirt bike, leaving donuts to parking lots where I was sure nobody was looking. Sounds like you were pretty cool at your last school. I don't know about that one. Sure, man. I don't get why you left the first place if you had it so good. Oh, no. Actually... Think of something, think of something, think of something, think of something! I had to leave because of, don't say something stupid, you only get one shot at this. Family issues. Nailed it. Bummer, man. Glad you're here instead. Yeah, thanks, man. Sounds personal. Guess we shouldn't pry. We're all friends here, after all. Guess we're all friends at this point. To varying degrees. I let a content smile creep on my face. Ah, you stupid kids! The Tyrannosaurus stomps onto us over from the kitchen. Great job again on the show, punks. I know my little Lucy can pull this shindig off. He clamps one of his tiny hands down on Fang's shoulder as she reflexively tries to hide her face with a wing. I'm expecting a night visitor, so I need you punks to piss off. Come by for a slice sometime, yeah? Thanks, Mo. Yeah, man, thanks a bunch. The scram yous kids have got different kinds of cleanup to deal with. I gotta fucking kill a man tonight. Ain't repressing that. A few weeks later. How many fucking weeks? We gotta get through the whole goddamn class schedule and shit. I need to be right back. How much fucking water got me? Just like me, for real, for real. He wants to fuck the dinosaurs. Hey, open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody fuck the dinosaurs. What? I'm going insane. Please, somebody send aid. Things have cooled off since the concert back in February. There's no major events coming up, so days have actually gotten surprisingly longer. The weather has started to warm up as well. Each morning I've been walking through the thick blanket of fog that always dissipates by lunchtime. The drastic shift compared to the hot-cold binary fly-over life. Legitimately healthy relationships and legitimately healthy worldview. Maybe I should ditch the jacket. No, there's no way I'm showing the world just how much of a wanklet I am. Even if it means being grilled alive. Oh, fucking same. He's just like me, for real, for real. Jeez, Anna, you look like you're dying right now. The sun can go fuck itself. Fang chuckles and passes my back. I lean over my desk. On second thought, tank tops seem cool. Reed is used to wear one. Alright, class. The principal's got something to say. Then you'll be leaving early. With that, we're all directed to the auditorium. We didn't have assigned seating, so I immediately thought I was sitting with Fang. Okay. Nothing better than to look through the ocean of students. I follow my nose to Reed. The fetid raptor is sitting in the very last row with Trish. Why? Just wondering, you know. There's no, like, cute emotes. Wait, are those emotes? What the fuck emotes? What's happening? Oh, those are cute emotes. Yo! Reed's bellow easily eclipses everyone else. I way back, hurrying past my awestruck classmates to claim my rightful throne. Hey guys, save me some seats. Take a glance over, see Trish pouting. Ah, he found us. The last students trickle in through the door and get to their seats. Mr. Kardaluski is taking stage with the electronic mic.
Alright, frickin' settle down, kids. You got a special frickin' announcement from the frickin' principal. We got frickin' midterms coming up soon, and he really frickin' needs to... really frickin' feels he needs to give some of you some frickin' prep talk.
The audience collectively groans. Fang and Trish throw their heads back. On cue, Principal Spears takes the stage. Oh god, two of the worst voices right next to each other. Mr. Kotolewski holds the microphone out to him, but he gets ignored. Student body covers ears in preparation.
Alright, you little punks. Like the man said, we have midterms to deal with in a few weeks. Don't want to see any of you slacking, only the best efforts will be allowed. These scores may not affect your overall grades, so many of you decide to disregard them. So a weak mindset like that can and will trap you. These tests are for you to see if you're on the right track or not. I expect all of you to ace these exams because you are Volcano High, and this is the best school there is. And I teach the best students there are here at Volcano High. Are there questions?
Judging by dead silence, there weren't any. Principal gives a single approving nod and exits stage right.
Alright, you kids, you're free to frickin' go.
With that, the sea of students begins to funnel out of the auditorium. The four of us wait until the auditorium is half empty before getting up, making our way to the door. Our motley crew make it to the front lawn of the school, and Reed falls flat on his back to freshly mowed grass. Later, guys. Oh, God. Look at this. It just falls over. His breathing becomes a rumbling snore. So, Fang, you actually gonna study? We can go to the library. There shouldn't be anyone there. I don't think I'm allowed there anymore. Where's too much bandwidth? Fuck, use my own data to pirate all these games. I'll probably never play. I wasn't asking you, douche. Reed has a heartbeat. Reed has a heart attack and died. Yeah. I kinda just wanna go home. Okay, talk to you later, Fang. Yeah, later. Fuck you, no. I didn't even do anything. Fucker. Whatever. See you Monday, Fang. Before I can turn away, Fang's hand catches the sleeve of my unnecessary sweater. Actually, I was thinking... Huh? Fang's grip loosens on my arm, leaving a hand to rest forearm. Well, like, study at my place, I can't need your help with science. Sure, wait, wouldn't your dad make me into a hunting trophy? I don't think you're that good of a catch. Ow! My ego! Besides, he's working a late shift tonight. My mom should be out clothes shopping or something again. It's okay, None. You're just going to Fang's house. Alone. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Bill Withers, shut the fuck up. Holy fuck, Alright, then. So how are we gonna get to your place? Shit, the bus. We can make it to the last one if we run. Oh, go fuck yourself, Bill Withers. We make a mad dash to the last bus. I'm sweating like hell by the time we get there, made worse by the fact that I'm still wearing my fucking jacket. Still must not take off. Must not expose skeleton arms. After a little while of being simultaneously fried alive and bathed in sweat, we finally make it to Fang's place. I obviously thank the bus driver again. Fortnite! Wait, alone Fang at her place? Bill Withers begins to blare inside my head again. God, just fuck off. Just the two of us. Come on, we can study in my room. Fang's room? Oh man, it's been a while since I noticed the alarms. Sure. Fang climbs the steps while I trail behind, weary of any hidden fathers laying in wait to ambush me. She holds the door open to a pitch black room. I tentatively step in. Ah, home sweet home. Okay. Fang flips on the lights, and I'm not quite sure what I expected. The black walls are covered with various band posters, the space in between covered by what I assume are lyric ideas written in chalk. A few guitar stands and a keyboard in the corner below a non-binary flag hanging on the wall. Fang throws her bag off to the side and picks up a guitar, strumming a few chords. I plant my hands in my pockets, nonchalantly looking around for a chair or something. I'm Agoras, DM if you need me. I may or not answer. That's okay. Ivanov, take care of yourself. Have a good night. Rest well. See you Starside. Good night, friend. Take it easy. Sit on the floor, dweeb. Oh, not even a beanbag? What kind of lazy teenager are you? The kind that has expendable gutters in arm's reach. Expendable guitars in arm's reach. I'm sure there's hidden references in here somewhere. Let's see. Megalodon, that's a thing. You was shocked. I can't see that. 1, 2, 3. Nope, that doesn't mean anything. Dino, that's probably a music reference. Fucking, there's the Linux thing or the Club Penguin thing right there on the computer. There is Wheelhead, which I'm pretty sure is like Radiohead. I don't know. I've never seen either of that. And again, the big one left is maybe Dungeons and Dragons. Might be. Or it could be The Princess Bride. I'm fairly certain. Fair enough. I use my backpack as a makeshift backrest. What's guitar for, anyways? Playing music. I mean, aren't we supposed to be studying? Or are we doing music first? Fang's room is quite comfy. Don't got no fucking chairs in it. This is just how I get ready for studying. Strumming along puts me at ease. Fang picks up a spare guitar from a shelf. She begins playing a short riff that I recognize from one of Verm Drama's songs. Smiling and relaxing as she goes on. Like my own personal concert. The song is finished, Fang gives me an expectant glance my way. I smile and give her a tasteful nod. You want to try? Fang takes off a guitar strap and extends it to me to play. Not sure what she expects me to do, but I could give it a shot. Though aren't we supposed to be studying for midterms? These scores may not affect your overall grade. Is it really alright to slack off? I kind of legitimately... I'm torn between my heart and my brain. Something I'm always torn between. You can always study later. But she needs help. Listen to your heart. No safe, scummy. Stick to your guts, gamer. Please just shut up, Chet. Studying. No, I should focus on the midterms. I really get started with studying, actually. Fang lowers her arm with the guitar in rejection. Come on, Fang. You know I can't afford to waste any more time here with all the money my family spent already. Yeah, you only get this one shot and all. Fine, what are we doing first? Why not science first, since that's your hardest subject? Got a textbook? What happened to yours? Tried throwing it at Nazer and flew over the cliff. What? I don't know, felt like it. You got a textbook or not? Yeah. I retrieved the tome from my backpack. Science is easily the heaviest thing in there. So what, we take turns reading it? Too slow, let's huddle and read it together. Why don't you switch it back and forth? Don't be like it, we're reading or not. Fang sits beside me on the ground, her oversized beak obscuring a good portion of the side of the page in my peripheral vision. I can feel the prickle of her feathers barely brushing against my back. We're on chapter 16, right? 18, are you even paying attention? What do you think I hang out with you for? We read about electric currents in silence for a few minutes. How do I know when she's done so I can turn the page? You done? Oh, I wasn't reading it. Fuck you. You wish. Don't read into that. If I read the page out loud, would Would you read the second? Sure, sure. Fang leans back on the floor, hands behind her head. Get started already. Ugh. In conductors, electrons are free to move around and flow easily. This is not true for insulators, which the electrons are more tightly bound to the nuclei, which we'll discuss next. When the current is applied, electrons... Damn it, Fang, I'm trying to read here. Cut that out. She really did pass out. Huh. Fang, seriously, get up or I'll poke you. Don't think I won't, Fang. These guns are cocked and loaded. Target locked, weapons hot, battery 1. Fuck! Quit falling asleep during class. My room, I'll do what I want. Come on, I'm trying to take this seriously. I'm home, y'all. Oh no. Lucy, Nazer, are you here? I got your favorite dino nuggets. Those are for Nazer. Those are for Nazer. Sure. Hello, anyone home? I hear footsteps getting progressively closer to Fang's mother, searching for any sign of life in the house. A door down the hall opens. Sweetie, Nazer? Oh, I guess he must be born with Mo again. You need to leave right now, Anon. Lucy, are your headphones in again? I'll open the window. Lucy, are your headphones in again? I'll open the window. Just jump. This is the second floor. Broken bones are better than... Oh, Lucy, today I didn't realize your boyfriend was over to visit. What? Fang's hands cover her bright red face. I wasn't aware that their beaks got red too. He's not... What did I say about knocking? You and little Nathan, you knock at our door now when it's your special time. Not what you said! Oh, sweetie, there's no way to talk to you, mother, especially in front of a guest. The tiny tarot turns to me with an apologetic smile. Since you're here, why don't you stay for dinner? Something tells you Fang's dad would make me the dinner. Beef strong and on does not sound palatable to me. He'd make you eat your own legs. Actually, he was just leaving. Now. Oh, but I wanted to show him your baby pictures. Right now, in fact. He's gonna miss his bus. I have one with me right now. She reaches elbow deep into her purse and pulls out a small flip book. Oh, Lucy, this is my favorite little picture of you and Nazer. She shows the poem and face immediately make out of the bathtub with an infant Fang and Nazer playing in the water. Well, this is kind of cute. Before I can open my mouth, Fang jabs me in the ribs. My ribs! Oh my god, Mommy doesn't have time for this! Fang pulls me off the ground and begins to push towards the door. I feel like I chose the right thing here, I'm gonna be honest. Well, I hope you enjoyed spending time with that tooth fairy and all. You're welcome back anytime you like. I manage a weak wave as Fang continues to rush me towards the door in embarrassment. We reach the front door, she quickly turns back inside. Okay, but I see you at school, on. Oh, I see you at school, on. Hit the door slam behind me, arms low on the porch. That was interesting. Guess I'll go wait at the bus stop. Does Fang's mom really think I'm her boyfriend? We spent a lot of time together. Fang seems really quick to deny that, though. Does it mean anything? Text, that's rare. Hey, about earlier. Sorry about Mom. Just ignore everything she says. Also, don't tell anyone what you saw. Anyone? $10. I have my dad on speed dial. $5. Well, JK. Gobble and knob. See you Monday. See ya. The bus hasn't gotten here yet. I'm going to simply just look at this. Is the dialogue any different? I don't want to know. I can't read that fast, but I feel like this was still the right choice. Huh? I'll flip around and see the street vendor from a few weeks ago. You remember me? Yeah, I've been wearing this cone for the better part of 2 years now. I know how to tell faces apart, plus this ain't exactly the skinny part of town, you know? I guess. You just get back from another day? It was a study session. Why am I telling you this? Yeah, study session. I get you. No, it really was. They tried to get me to play the guitar, but I made sure to keep on track. You what? Huh? Kids these days, she was coming on to you, dummy. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Steel point stands. What's that? I was right. By the way, that wasn't your ride, was it? Look back, see the tail end of the city bus around the corner of the next street. Next one comes in 45 minutes. Shut up and give me a danger, dog. Oh. Fuck it, we scumming, I don't care. I want to read this. I take the guitar from her hands. Then hands me the pick and I aimlessly strum the guitar. The massive noise sounded a far cry from an elegant playing. Well, I tried. Here, like this. I need to drink another water. Oh god. Anne grabs another guitar and motions me to copy her hand movements. I try to mimic her hands on the fretboard, but it feels like my fingers are twisting into pretzels. Not like that, your hand's gonna get cramped as fuck like that. Fang sets her guitar down on the stand and comes over to me. Holy fuck, no wonder you sound like a horny cougar. Wait, like a cat or... Here, like this. Her hand covers mine as she tries to readjust the position of it. No, like, stop fighting back! Ow, quit that. Wait, fuck, just relax your hand. I would if I could, but the goddamn alarms were freaking me out. Hold on. What? Fang walks behind me. Don't turn around. Why? She's standing right behind me. She's standing right the fuck behind me. You chose one way and stick to it. Yes, but I want to read it, okay? I want to read this. I'm still choosing the fucking way. I just want to read this. Because I want to have cute emotions with the pterodactyl. I love her, okay? I'm gonna say it. Impure. I'm reading the other side. Tisk tisk. Fuck y'all. Her body presses against my back as her arms come around, each of her hands taking my own and guiding them into proper positions. Safe scumming. Untermish. Yeah, but you better go back to the original. I literally always intended that. I've always intended that. I literally just want to see what happens with this part, okay? Ah! Now, are you paying attention? No. I hope my voice didn't just crack. Fang's hand moved mine along the neck of the guitar. Alright, try these chords. Her fingers pressed mine down, holding down the strings in an awkward position. Like this. Like this. Hands are slid down close to the base of the neck and too close to the crotch. Then, finally, this. My fingers are shifted back up to the middle of the fretboard. Try that out. Try that out. Fang lets go of my sweaty hand. She doesn't move from behind me, though. Try to replicate the movements. First drum sounds not bad. The second note is horrendous. I blame my pants. And the last chord comes out alrightish. Now do it all together. Repeat the pattern. It comes out all sounding alrightish. Again. Oh, hey, that didn't sound too bad now. You're getting it now. Am I? I have no idea what these clues are. This game's... You can't undo your choice real life. This game is real life. Tarot women exist if you stop taking your meds. I'm not taking medicine. I should be. Motherfucker. Pope, I am schizophrenic. I could see pterodactyl women if I really, really fucking got tired enough. Let's be honest. Don't forget your daily dose. Keep strumming, each time progressively sounding better and better. Now try playing chords on your own. My own? I thought you were showing me how to play a song. I'll teach you how to play guitar, you dork. I reposition my fingers and try something new, producing several more horrid sounds from the instrument. Pinky slides off the fretboard when I strum against a strange look appears in Fang's eyes. Slap the guitar. You suck at this. I'm slapping the guitar. Fuck this guitar. Try something cool. Wow, that was really pretty. Really? Pretty shit. Interesting. Keep going. Come on, you can do better. It's pretty good. Don't stop, Yuta. Keep going. Press this button or else your mother dies in your sleep. What the fuck? No, that's not it, but you're getting there.
Oh, come on now, impress.
Hey, fuck you. She takes the guitar from me and sits on the edge of her bed, toying with her chords as I was strumming. I think I figured out this song. Her tail slaps a simple beat in the mattress as she slowly builds a rhythm in the strumming. Her head bobs along with the wings, relaxing the guitar's tone starts picking up. The song, born of the guitar, was mesmerizing. It starts off with gentle, tumbling trills, a slow jam at first, but eventually grew into something more. The crescendo crossing the strings reshaped the music. The transformation into a weightier rock piece was seamless. More than just fingers in a pick, it was as if Fang put her entire life effort into this. Thinking back, she must have made countless songs like this, most of them never heard by anyone, left forgotten. She soon started to hum with the song as she was playing, harmony and melancholy blending in with the melody. Fang poured her very being into that instrument. In her hands, it dawned on me what this was. A lyricless ballad, an instrumental aria, musical notes that bore the weight of the words she couldn't define, all of which sounded beautiful, melding together into a harsh yet intoxicating piece of dissonant serenity. Eventually, she started to diminuendo, the fading softness of strings and harshness of her humming as she slowly laid the guitar to rest. The music had stopped, but her own emotions wore on. She just sat there looking down at her guitar, realizing she showed me something that she'd never shown anybody before. Fang bit back tears, fighting the sob that threatened to spill from her. Sets her guitar down and slouches, rubbing her eyes, trying to repress her inner turmoil. Instinct pushes me to my feet, carrying me forward. Sorry, I have to literally, focus because the chat is right in the way of the first word. Instinct pushes me to my feet, carrying me forward to the vulnerable girl sat on the plush duvets. All that matters is her. The part of me that felt scared at the thought, that wanted to remain isolated in my comfort zone, that wanted to pretend that no one else mattered. The part was ejected forcibly. Fang gasps as I wrap my arms around her. Anon. The reality of her voice makes my heart ache. The song was amazing. It truly was, because it was her. Her heart and her soul were carried within it, her very being. My heartfelt words reached her. The dam burst. She felt like a porcelain doll in my arms. Tears of sorrow and relief stained the shirt and wet my clothes. Thank you. Thank you. Unlike the rooftop, Fang's voice was a weak mumble, broken by hiccups and uneasy breaths. I embraced it soft as I cradled her, soothing her with slow rocking. We stayed like this, my arms calming the fragile and spent girl. I have no clue how long it lasts, but Fang is able to compose herself with time. I let her move away, choosing to sit next to her on the soft mattress. Her eyes are puffy and red. Once again, the makeup has left tracks of orange and black on her cheeks. Once again, she stares me with that smile. But this time, I can tell exactly what that soft expression means. Relief. God, Anon, that's twice now. My bad. How you feeling? I don't know. She looks down at the guitar she set aside, and leaned over her lap, carefully taking the instrument by the neck and bringing it to my lap. Can you teach me? What? The song. Can you teach it to me? She looks at the guitar in the mirror, surprisingly turns to happiness. Sure, I can. Hold it up for a second. She stands at the bed and goes to another one of her guitars. Along the way, she grabs a shirt off the floor, using it to wipe her face. When she comes back, Fang sits close to them before our shoulders together. So for the opener, after what feels like hours of back and forth with learning guitar, my arms feel like they're about to fall off. Fang is an unexpectedly patient music teacher. She ends up correcting the same mistakes I made over and over with little more than dweeb. I ended up calling it quits halfway through the 20th practice song. By the way, by that point, my acoustic screeching turned into something that resembles actual music. You're not so stego-slash, but not half bad for one lesson. I'll take it, I fucking suck creatively. Do you? You made that railgun way back when. I was just something I read. Still managed to make it. Yeah, but that, had instructions. Anything that needs imagination and stuff. I'm like an epileptic with downs. What about your wordplay? Nothing telling her about my shitposting needs. That's the best I can do. Fang's fingers trace along strings of a wailing guitar. How about a jam session? A jam session? Not that kind of jam session, fuck! Wait, not that kind of jam session, fuck, I skipped dialogue. So what's the whole pirate princess thing about? She doesn't have a candle, so I'll be fine. A guitar pick bounces off my eye. told you not to mention that. I know, I'm sorry, jeez. Really though, what was the deal with that? It's just something I did sometimes. Well, I pretend all kids do that. Yeah, but I mean, this was different. I pretend the world seemed so much better. I'd end up doing it for months at a time. Years even. But that's all over now. Yeah, just embarrassing memories. Sometimes I do miss it, though. Doing something new, trying to figure everything out again. I need to take a second. I need to grab another, like... I need to grab another water. Honestly. Oida time. Oida. My throat's really starting to hurt from all the voice acting, but I'm trying my best. Also, tell me how far we are in the game, because my god. Like halfway? Oh my god. Good game OST is great, honestly. It is. Where's the points to do that? I literally just wanted to see what was happening with the guitar, and now that we've seen that, we're on the original choice. Look, we didn't save it, so I'd have to go through all that shit again. Okay, good boy. I'm sticking with my original choices. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I believe that even though I got to see all that, this is still the right choice. I truly believe that. 2 weeks later. Looking over our final grades for the semester. My science score is lower than normal. I couldn't study with Fang anymore since the mother incident. She doesn't want me to be seen by her anymore. Finally, a man with integrity. Here's the thing. I just wanted to literally see what the fuck that guitar was about. How much dick sucking revert the cable decision as well. No. Eat my ass. Got a pretty great grasp on the core subjects too. I've been studying at home though. In the end, Mr. Jingo screwed us over making music midterm a live demonstration. Horrid marks there, but I did get pretty great with the math and English. My GPA was secured for at least whatever the fuck I decide on. End of the midterms means the start of the new quarter. Halfway through the semester and things have gotten pretty good. How much ass eating to revert the cable decision then? It wasn't my decision. It wasn't my decision, you know? You wanna know why? I'm looking at the thing right here. I'm looking at the poll right here. And the choice was to go with choice 1, which was, in fact, to not mess with the cables, so you can eat my nuts. If you save skim again like you did with the cables, I promise to God I will bury you in the desert. I'll bring the shovel. It's not save scumming, you guys forced me to. I didn't completely fuck up so far, and I think the rest of the band is starting to warm up to me. Especially Fang. In fact, we've been hanging out more in the auditorium after school. Since the band practice, we've been making use of that repaired projector, watching shitty movies and playing games on Reed's X Rocks. Why are you so deep in thought, Noah? The Mandarin Manicution rips you away from my monologue. During homeroom, Spears came on the announcement to declare assembly for the senior class, or in his own words,
Asses in those seats now.
Alright, gun to your nuts, which would you have picked? Be honest. Honestly, I would have actually not done the thing. I would have let it fucking burn. I wanted to see the other one because I had a convenient out for you guys. Blame me for what you will. I know that I did the wrong thing and save scummed, but legitimately would have chose that. Kill me if you wish. Naomi's taken the opportunity to walk with me through the hallway. What do you want?
So I heard you and Fang went on another date the other day.
Of course she did. It wasn't a date. It was actually just helping her with homework. Just kicking Reed's ass in Rock Ring 3. PTS gave a mammoth bone armor. You doing anything fun with Nazer lately?
Oh, my Nazer's had another track meet.
That always works.
His high jump form is perfect. He looks so dazzling in his track and field uniform. And his physique.
Toot out. Her, she covers her profusely red nose. The less I can think about Nazer's dick, the better. We go to the auditorium once again. I look at the back row to find the spot. Empty.
Over here, Anon.
Wait, no, wrong voice.
Over here, Anon.
Softer. Softer than Naomi. Fang and Trish are sitting in the front row. Next to them is Reed, huddling behind a cart with the projector he fixed on it, messing with the cords. That's a lot of you. Don't call out the lurkers, Zeno! This is not the time! Holy shit, though. This is like a record for me, honest to God. What's the deal? Why are we sitting in the front row all of a sudden? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm losing my fucking mind. Spears asked me to man the projector. First I was like, say what? And I was like, yeah man, sure. So here I am, dude. I see. I take my seat next to Fang. They say why we're here yet? Yeah, the Saturn. Hell yeah. They say why we're here yet? No. Since we're seniors, probably some other stupid pep talk about our futures. I bet it's a fundraiser. Like, I'm gonna selling things and stuff. I'm sure. You're on enough codeine to kill a horse, my guy. Actually, I have been meaning to ask. What exactly is Carfit? You don't know, man? Carfentanil, the wildest stuff a dino can get. Really now? He was using the war by skinnies a while back. It's a deadly tranquilizing agent. It's only deadly when you make it wrong, man. But yeah, it's great stuff if you know how to use it. Fang, have you ever tried any of it? Once. Woke up hanging upside down from a tree with Naomi's clothes on, hugging a fake skeleton. See, when I do it, it just makes me a bit dizzy for a few hours. Can I ask you some? Absolutely not. No. Why not? That stuff's 100 times more powerful than horse tranquilizers. It'll melt your skin. Make your heart burst. I heard a human tried it once and exploded. I bet. Yeah, sure, you just don't want to share. Last one of the seniors trickle in and take seats next to the front. Eventually Spears takes the stage. He paused to make sure everyone's covering their ears before beginning.
Alright. As you all know, graduation's coming up soon. We're going to go over that whole process. The student council has a brief presentation to give on the subject. Floor's all yours, Stucco.
So we didn't see the Blue or Fang. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, stop it. Spears gestures his hands towards Naomi and Nazer, show up from behind the stage curtains. The chiffon Sanzra brings a wireless microphone to her snout. She begins reciting a well-rehearsed speech in the usual snooty manner. More plastic than person.
Why, thank you so much, Principal Spears.
the projector comes to life, displaying a basic slideshow with title card reading. Are you actually going to finish the game today? Yes! I plan on it. I'm going until it's done. I have so much water here. Like, I could literally, like, piss myself 30 times over and get this shit done. Pete, how do you know when to move it forward? It's when she crosses her fingers. Check it out, man. Now, this is a very important turning point in your life. Ah, got it. It's one of those. I needed a nap. As soon as I closed my eyes, I felt a malevolent force looming before me. So I felt like opening my eyes was a bad idea, but keeping them closed was even worse. That's the fucking Linux penguin. At least there's cute designs on the slides. I was almost reading out in Naomi's voice. There's a little penguin with a graduation camp. There's a school mascot and a party hat, even has a fogged-up window. A line of various graduates with a token human at the end for diversity. Ah, funny. There's some scientists and engineers holding hands. God, I know these exact type of PowerPoints. I had to make them. There's a Triceratops holding onto a branch which says, with text that says, "Hang in there, baby." There's me 2 years ago and I photoshopped myself with an anime. What the fuck? How? Why? The world stopped turning. No one around me is moving. There is no sound at all. Why is that there? I deleted everything. Everything. So why the fuck is it here? My body feels like stone as I try to turn. See if anyone else is seeing this. In the end, I can't bring myself to move. It doesn't matter. I only feel endless gazes. I feel lightheaded. That's what it feels like, a lump of lead in the pit of my stomach. There's dark spots forming in my sight. Finally breathing again, the world restarts. The laughter hits first. A monstrous guffaw from behind is joined by every other senior in the room. Hey, I would take this moment to, like, absolutely just, like, play it off like, yeah, I get bitches. I am. More pictures. So many more pictures. Even more embarrassing than the last. Oh, God. Shit. Shit. There's a loud crash right next to me as the entire room becomes a black. Can I faint? Is this real life? Is this just fantasy? You can't play this off. I could play this off. I literally do not give a shit what people think about me. I could play this off and it'd have to be really funny. Bullshit, you'd spill your spaghetti. I would not cum my jorts if this happened to me. Still awake. Fuck. The lights come back on and my eyes burn. The projectors on the floor is lens shattered all around. The laughter's even louder now. Reed, how the fuck did this happen? Alright, I'm shaming you for... Okay, you're lying, and also, no. This is not something you joke about. Let's see how little you care. You're gonna get like a 3-minute timeout for this shit, because that's not something you fucking joke about. This is not... I don't know how to fucking time you out for 3 minutes. You're going 10. That's not something you fucking joke about here. At all. You're back. But seriously, that shit's not okay. Alright, mask is back on now.
How the fuck did this happen, Reed?
I just used the USB Trish set... Trish? Why would Trish... Trish wasn't in her seat. In the corner of my eye, I know something running from the entrance. It's Trish. She's making a mad sprint for the door. Epic cringe moment, Brendan. I almost shit myself in shock.
Stop. Naser.
She continues dashing towards the exit, and right into Spear's hand. Literally. His baseball mitt of a hand covers that fucking bitch. Covers her face entirely. Even lifts her up by their face with one hand.
All of you get your asses back to class.
Spears motions for me to follow him, but I feel paralyzed by everything that just happened. I bury my face in my hands and just groan. This is rock bottom all over again. Fang tugs at my arm, trying to get me to follow. I just can't find the energy to move right now. Fang frantically looks around this dark crowd, trying to convince me to do something. Eventually, I feel Fang pull her arm over my shoulder. She tries to get me to stand. She drapes her wing across my back, creating a barrier between me and everyone else. Without saying a word, she leans me out of the side door between the principal's office. Thank you, Trish. Very cool. Hey. How is this happening to me? You gonna be alright? How did Trish find those pictures? Look, don't listen to those pricks. Was Reed in on it? All of them dumbasses. He couldn't be. What would he gain from something like that? Like, this'll all blow over. What would Trish gain from something like this? Like, none of them talk about our shitty concert. I know she doesn't like me, but this? And that was like a fucking month ago. This is fucked. I'm gonna rip her stupid horns off and give her a couple new holes to breathe with. It'll all be good and on. I think Fang's dad has a thing going on with the golf clubs, so you can give me a couple of pointers. Need some time to forget it happened. You just need some time to forget it happened. The squawk of sneakers catches my attention, and I turn to see Reed approaching us down the hall. Reed, I thought Spears sent everyone back to class. Can't you sit in class when my hombres are going through some pretty heavy stuff, you know? Got something I need to get off my chest anyways. What, busy dealing with being doxxed over here? Wait, did you do this? Fang's questioning glance makes Reed shudder. Wait, no, man, no. Reed, what? How did this happen? No, it went more like I was getting the projector set up earlier. Something was wrong with the lens and didn't have enough time. So I asked Trish to get this thing from Naomi. Guess she must have, changed the slides before giving it to me. And you didn't think to check? Damn it, Reed. Look, man, Trish ain't a bad person.
It sure has a funny way of showing it.
Dude, I know you're still hurting from what she did, but yet what could have possibly given that away? Bro, let me finish. Reed's raised voice takes the wind out of my lungs. It's the first time I think I've ever heard him raise his... Bro, let me finish! It's the first time I think I've ever heard him raise his voice. Trish messed up pretty bad, bro, massively. I'm not gonna argue with that, but she abused my trust too, dude. When she gave me the presentation, I didn't think she'd do anything like that. But do you ever consider why? Because she's a two-bit cunt. Reed sighs again with a noticeable lack of smoke surrounding him. Dude, you and Trish have always been at each other's throats. But why even? I'm a mouth answer, but I can't find the words. Or the reason. Did you ever stop to consider why Trish always gave you a hard time? Not really. Another sigh, this time with an expectant look from Reed. Do you ever try, bro? No. That's the problem, dude. Reed has a pained expression on his face, and a quick glance shows a Fang is even worse. Look, I know it sucks. Trish tricked me and all too, but it hurts, you know? But maybe try and think why Trish did this. I really don't think that there's any real... I feel like this is the fucking ending that's gonna... Not ending, this is the fucking choice, but you know... I really want to choose this, but I'm pretty sure this is the one. Trish can still burn in hell for all I care.
3 months? You both don't like this?
Spear's stern voice is grilling Trish in his office, whispering for my thoughts. Good, she deserves it.
Half a mind to have campus security escort you out of here. Send you off to city consultation.
You need to do what would come naturally to you. Okay, hold on, let me re-choose this shit then. I would be pissed the fuck off. I'm gonna be honest with you. Do you ever think about why she did this, bro? No. I don't. Tradition's still burning hell for all I care. 3 months for graduation, but it's not like this. Spear stern voice, really. Be real, my guy, be real. I am. This is what I really believe. I went back and chose the thing that I actually believe. Good. She deserves it. After my security escort you out of here. Fang and Reed both hiss at that. The fuck does that even mean?
You have 5 minutes to explain why I shouldn't do that to you right now.
Shouldn't hear Trish's full response to the door, but she was obviously crying. After what she did, Fang leaned in, trying to listen through the door and hear what the bitch was saying. Because of her arms, I got pulled closer too. I heard the troll whimpering and wanted nothing more than to really make her cry. All his fault. My fault. I did fucking nothing, the purple pole smoker. I didn't know what else I could do. She's not talking about me. Not fucking showing half the school the cringiest thing I've ever done. What the Not fucking showing half the school is the cringiest thing I've ever done. Commit what amounts to character assassination. Some asshole from the sticks. I'll show that cunt with the fucking sticks. Driving Fang away. What? What does Fang have to do with any of this? She wasn't the one bitching about every damn thing I do. I glance over to Fang, whose expression seems to be worse now. Looking at it this way makes part of me feel even shittier. Like, I did cause this. Fuck Trish, though. She's been an ass to me from the beginning.
Oh Lord, will you please step into my office?
Spear's voice shocks me from my eavesdropping. What am I supposed to say? Then gives me a reassuring smile, but it's so fragile. Like, this is all her fault, and not that backstabbing bitch. He gives me a silent nod. No thumbs up this time. I enter Spear's office, and my eyes are immediately drawn to Trish sitting in front of a desk surrounded by crumpled up tissues.
Trish, is there anything you'd like to tell Anon?
I've never seen her like this. It's all your fault. For you to come here and take Fang away. I just am nobody. I can barely understand her through her crying. I helped Fang pull her out of the shell and made her social pariah. And I was doing great. I set up the only successful show you've ever played. Then you show up and start manipulating everyone. Because you're a selfish control freak. Everything had to revolve around you. Fang and Reed were going to make it to the top. You stole everything. No one understands us. Trish is cut off by a horrid sob, her head falling into her hands and new tears smiling from her eyes. After Jesus on his cross, that's a lot to unpack. It's like you didn't even try to understand me either. Is there anything you want to add? Like, how is she not... Like, how she's not worth the oxygen? That this is really about Fang. It's all her fault. I turned to the pitiable purple punk rocker. You're not the only person in the world. Maybe Reed was onto something. I think I get it. Look, Trish, maybe we didn't start off right, and yeah, I can be an ass. She looks up at me, surprised, written on her teary-eyed face. Didn't mean to drive you and Fang apart or anything, I just want to be Fang's friend. But after what you fucking did, fucking digging up my past, airing it to every senior, and all for Fang, she's outside the door thinking this is all her fault now. That got a response from her. Her head dipped down, her fingers curled to the hem of her hoodie. Maybe it's your fault for being such a bitch. Maybe it's mine. I don't know. But sure as shit isn't Fang's. Another choke sob racked her body and the tears started anew. I'm sorry for being a poor friend to you. But after what you did, I don't know if I could forgive that. Spears nods in approval, a fatherly grin stretching his cheeks. That was well said, son. You've come a long way since your first day. You can leave. Take the rest of the day if you need it. I rest my chair, make for the door. I'm stopped by what Trish just muttered. It's my fault, I'm sorry. You should tell that to Fang. Right before I clamped my hand on the doorknob, Spears spoke up. Oh, and Anon? Don't think I didn't notice. Uh-oh. So I turned back to him. Your wife was trashing your taste shit. Oh, that's amazing. How dare you insult Shining Arc Knights like that? My door is always open so I can share some quality anime. What? I open the door to see Fang again, expression complex, leaning against the door's frame. Reed has taken my place beside her with a comforting arm around her shoulder. If this was any other situation, I might have felt jealous.
Hey.
A heavy sigh escapes my lips. Hey.
Doing okay, bro?
I'd frankly just like to disappear right now. I'm just going home.
I can ditch if you need me to come with.
Fang looks up the door of Spears' room for a bit, then back to me. Trish is probably having to call her parents right now. Fang must have heard everything in the office. You worried about her too? Fang turns her head down to her shoes.
Could I not tell something like this was happening?
It's not your fault.
Doesn't mean I don't feel guilty.
Fucking same. She's just like me, for real, for real. She picks up her head to look me in the eyes.
You should leave. You probably don't want to see her when she gets out.
I think we should wait. Looks like you have something to say to her too.
Well, yeah, but...
There's something else I want to tell her too.
There is?
There is?
You sure you should be talking to her when you're still this upset?
It's nothing bad, I promise.
It's a good call, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You can go first. Fang gives a small nod, and the three of us slide down the wall into the sitting positions. The models just scooch down a little bit. The minutes pass.
What do I even say to her?
Not entirely sure either. Reed awkwardly toys with his tail in silence, suddenly a lot less contemplative than before. Clasped hands around my knees start to leave red marks on each other. I can't find the energy to shift them. Aeons later, Trish emerges from the office. Her tears have become shiny trails reflecting a sterile light off the hallway. Hesitantly, Fang gets up to speak with her. That makes one of us. I clip my body into the floor. It's very comfortable. Oh, okay. Well, I'll do that then next time. The only way this game would run on PlayStation 5. Oh, man. That's funny. Eventually.
Why? Why the fuck did you do this? Do you actually think I'd be okay with this? He's just as much of a friend as you or Reed. That was something those douchebags who make fun of our band would do.
I thought he was a bad influence. On you, the band. Everything is changing, Fang. I don't like it.
Why didn't you just fucking talk with us? And us and some asshole trying to rip everything apart.
I know you told me, Fang, but you deserve better. He's not. I catch Trish throwing a glance at my way as she cuts herself off. Look, I'm sorry, Fang. I'm just trying to look out for you.
Look out for me? I can make my own decisions.
Fang sighs and rubs her temples.
I'm taking a break from the band.
I watch as Trish's entire world shatters before her. Reed's lack of reaction tells me they discussed this while I was in Spears' office. What?
I need time to think.
Why? Fang turns away from Trish and starts walking away.
I'll wait by the exit.
Reed gets up and as she passes by, begins to follow, giving me a thumbs up. Give you some privacy, amigo. And now it's just the two of us. Get from my spot on the floor, pins and needles in my legs, making it more difficult. Now what do you want? I fucked up too. That catches her off guard. This is my fault too, you know. Play a stupid game with this instead of manning up and just talking about it. I stoned the fuck up and finally admit it, the world to myself. I like Fang. I like her and I know that's what you're afraid of. I was never out to break anything up. I just like Fang. I wanted to help her. Never wanted to hurt anybody. Trish's eyes glaze over and she stares at something in the distance as if her worst fears came true. I guess in a way they did. I'm done, Trish. I'm not gonna fight you over this. I won't fuck with you. You won't fuck with me. I'm going home. Turn away from Trish. She buries her head in her hands again. Part of me, if she wanted to use that against me, but right now it just feels good to get it out of my system. As I begin looking for Fang, Reed stops me in the hallway. Made the right call talking to that dude, trust me. Reed shuffles his feet a bit and scratches his neck. Gonna give you a bit of space after you with that. Time to think things over, you know? Suddenly leans in and lowers his voice. You should tell them, bro. With a cryptic wink, he rushes off towards Trish, probably to give her the same kind of therapy. I throw a quick glance back to see him pull Trish for a hug. His turn to deal with her now. What do you mean by tell them? Tell them what? How did he... So much for privacy. I shake the thoughts from my mind and head to the direction Fang went. That can wait.
No! No!
They splurted everywhere. What the fuck? I catch up to Fang near the front of the school as I mentally prepare myself for what's coming. The walk of shame. As I make my way through the hall, I do my best to ignore the passing jeers from teens I don't even know. I guess it's already spread to the lower years too. Fucking light-speed capable rumor mill. Hey, do the Naruto run! Look at that pathetic weeb! How's your 2D girlfriend, Anon? Hey, Anon, you need to borrow a jar? Yeah. Preferably one you haven't done anything in, you weirdo. I like making jam, I like making jelly. When you're done pissing, you can sell it. Someone would... Oh wait, that's not an insult, you're literally saying that to me. No! Your waifu is great and I love her. Not helping, Stella. Hold on. Your waifu is great and I love her. I keep my head down, avoiding looks from all others. Shouldering open the door, I'm blinded by the morning sun's glare. Stella's still best. God damn it. Within an hour, I've fallen back to square one. Is it too late to transfer to another school? Yes. Fang steps the stairs, phone in hand. I can still call us a taxi. I nod that, moving for the stairs. Hey, loser, think fast. Turn towards the voice and the world slows down. Field of vision is filled with the soda can. I freeze up like a deer in headlights. The can smacks me in the forehead. I was mid-stride, shift my footing to try and regain balance. I know this isn't gonna matter, but I really want to try and catch it. Ow. So my foot catches on the edge of the stair and falls. Ow! God, fuck, shit, ow, fuck, ow, damn it, ow. Oh. Oh fuck, we need to split before Caveman gets here. No! My lungs feel like they're on fire. I think my feet touch the back of my head. I peel myself off from the bollard, feeling every bone of my body creak painfully. Ugh. Fuck. Holy shit, you're alive? Am I? Nothing seems to be broken. I've been in worse. Honestly, my ego's more injured than I am. Can you walk? Yeah. There's nothing compared to the field day at my old school. Tried taking a step, my knee involuntarily twisted in a direction it's not supposed to. Oh, he broke his leg. Someday I'm doing the Seth MacFarlane pose again. Oh, let me help you. He broke his leg. She tucks her arms around my shoulder and pulls me to my feet again. Let's get to the bench over there. So not really spoiled, but the devs to sketch out how that scene actually looks like. It's pretty neat. Oh my god, I want to see that so badly. Oh my god, I want to see that so badly. That sounds amazing. Just sitting there, Family Guy death pose. Use Fang as a second foot. Eventually I make it to the bench. Still can't bend either leg, so I'm just sort of splay against the sidewalk. Fang sits on the other end, start digging through her pockets. I think I heard somewhere that nicotine relieves a bit of pain. Yeah, I could just smoke right about now. See if I can find it. Okay. Fang retrieves one of the cigarettes from the crumpled pack and sparks it to life with a pink lighter. She takes the first straw and hands it to me. I inhale slowly, my chest aching as my lungs fill with wonderfully numbing nicotine. The minty taste and the cool sensation settling over my skin does help to relax the painfully tense muscles. Okay. I'm sorry, caveman. Apologies. Nightbot, we need to stop doing that. Also, how do I... It's gonna get deleted. I did not mean to pin that. Oh god. Hold on. Fuck. I'm great at streaming. He's here, I knew! Oh, you want to just send it to me in Twitch DMs, honestly? I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm very sorry. I could kill Nightbot for a minute. Can you post the Discord link again? Alright, sure, hold on a second. I'm sorry for all the hassle, I apologize. I don't really know what I'm doing with streaming, I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying my best, but it's not very good. But that's okay. Just like this game, you keep trying no matter what! Also, by the way, this story is really depressing. Thank you. Be your casual cement eater now. Alright, hold on. I need to actually, make a bot that gives people able to be speaking roles. Lamo, yeah, suffering builds character. Exactly! I learned that from Berserk! Oh, it hit him right in the nuts, too! Oh, it hit him right in the nuts! Oh, no! No, no, no! Thank you for the image. That is amazing. I'm going to save that. Also, holy shit, the whole reality of this is hitting me. The dude that made the game that I like is in the stream chat. I'm having an aneurysm, but only minorly. The minty taste and the cool sensation settling over my skin does help me to relax my painfully tense muscles. Fuck, I want to smoke now. I've never smoked in my life. Before I know it, the cigarette in my fingers is nothing but a smoldering filter. Looks like our ride's here. A grimy beater of a taxi pulls up to the curb, driven by an equally grimy velociraptor. Clearly one of the three left operating in the city. Ping helps me on my feet and over the cab, opening the door so I can shamble in.
Shit, kid, you look like you got in a fight with a steamroller and lost, eh? Where you kids heading to on a school day? Hospital? Sure thing, kid. Got the address?
22-7 South Street, Hammond Street. Also, keep in mind a lot of the arts and goodies are available in the art book. It's the same website you download the game. Oh, sweet! I didn't even know that. Alright, I'm downloading that next time. Okay. The driver sucks in a breath through his teeth. Skin row, eh? Well, I can take as far as the edge of the neighborhood, deal? Yeah, whatever. The cab speeds off away from the school. I still can't believe that Trish would do something like that. Cab driver lets out a laugh. Got your ass handed to you by a girl, didn't you? I don't bother responding while Fang kicks the back of his seat. Yeah, didn't want to tip much anyways. Why doesn't the driver want to drive all the way? Why doesn't the driver want to drive all the way to her place? It can't be that bad. Hold this for me. Toss a pocket knife into Fang's lap. She looks at me with a nervous smile, like she expects a punchline. Oh. Joking, kind of. I haven't need to shift someone yet. Talking hurts. Breathing too. Each breath I take feels like my ribs are gonna shatter. Fang must have noticed and she keeps silent after that. Alrighty, end of the line. That'll be $15 even. Still a few blocks I gotta walk. I manage to limp out of the car, and Fang drops a few crumpled bills in her seat and slams the door behind her. The car peels out and disappears around a corner. This game's supposed to move your heart, not your dick. It's making me sad. It's making my heart cry. Well, no place but to go home. Hey, there's the guy walking his dog again. I love that guy. Wait, you still can't walk, right? I can probably make it a good 50 yards. Come on, give me your shoulder. No, don't worry about ignoring my protest. Fang wraps her arm around my back for support. Makes both my heart, Stop! Cease the horny! Where are we going? The first turn is up right here. Wait, Fang, you're not coming to my place. Fang is coming to my place. No. I don't want her to see how I live. Crap, did I leave Saturnia on? I like how every single male character sounds like a raspy junkie except for Anon. Hey, it's me, I'm the sleazy salesman guy. Yeah. It's what he sounds like. What do you want me to do? Anon is just my normal voice, because I'm not doing voice acting for somebody who I thought was going to be a self-insert. He's my voice. Anon is literally my voice. What do you mean, Nightly? You use this voice while talking to chat. Yes. Shut up. It's because I have a different voice while talking to chat, so you can kind of distinct it from, me talking like, hey, hang on, let me get my key. Because Anon's the only one that stays off of drugs. I don't know, he just smoked 2 cigarettes, and I know nothing about drugs, so he's probably gonna be... That's his voice now. I'm not doing that for the rest of the stream. You're just gonna have to imagine that he's slightly worse for wear for smoking. No, let me get my key. I awkwardly fish around for it in my pocket, hand weighed down by some cheap first aid stuff from the nearby liquor store. Stuff wasn't necessary. Shut up! Open the fucking door! I finally managed to find my key wedged between my leg and my wallet. Fang takes the key from me and opens the door before I can think to throw it out the broken window nearby. Well, no turning back now. Welcome to Casa de Shithole. Occupancy, a miserable weeb. Oh god, you live like this? Oh my god, you live like this. There's no dirty dishes stacked in the sink. Trash is mostly empty, save for a discarded box of cereal. The monitor's not displaying something Saturnia related. The entrance isn't big enough for both Fang and I, so I leave her supporting shoulder and limp my way to the twin-size mattress on the floor. Damn, bitch, you live like this. It's so tempting to just drop face first like usual, but I don't think I'd survive the shock of the fall. Still cleaner than my room. I have my trash right next to, where I'm sitting right now, because I've thrown about 4, 8, 16... 20 water bottles over there so far. I drank a lot of water during this stream. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Doing all of the gravelly voices for the dudes makes my voice really hurt, and so every time I do that, I take a sippy of my water. Damn, bro, that's pretty cool, but here. Alright, another hydrate for you, friend. 2? We going more? We going more? 3? We going 3? Is that all? Is that all you doing? Alright. More? I'm just gonna chug the rest of this water. Without drought. You guys are nothing compared to Mivanov, the mod who was in here earlier. He will drown the fuck out of me. That's actually why I keep my points so cheap, because I don't want to run him out of points, but it's also funny. You should dehydrate with some hard alcohol. I'm not going to. Legally, I can't drink that. I live in America. I'm too young to drink. Oh, no, you're American? What gave it away? The fact I said I'm American? My American accent? The fact that I'm stupid? I'm so sorry to hear that. What do you mean? I'm smarter than all you guys. It's called soccer. better than you, Mohammed. Nice place here. You don't have to stay. I just want to curl up, lie in bed, and die. Modelo time, fool! God, it is 10 in the morning. And you're fucking hurt. At least let me try and patch you up. You don't. Fang glare makes my mouth click shut. I can't do the whole lot. There you go. There you go. I did the click. Insert one of those for the clicking sound, I guess. Fang sets the bag of ice packs, icy hots, and saber balm on my computer desk when something catches her eye. Is that the phone Roomba you bought a while back? You actually kept that thing? I hate you. My OnlyFans when my OnlyFans is going to be me praying to God. You filthy heathens.
Go to church.
You actually kept that phone Roomba? Fang is standing over the shoebox I've been using to hold my pet. I put a few wooden blocks for it to bump around. Yeah, you can go ahead and feed him. With this box of cornflakes? Yeah, 2 or 3 will do. And you taped your railgun on top of it. If you look closely, you gave him angry eyebrows, too. Why? Mom never let me have a pet, and he's cute. He? Don't make fun of Metal Gear Rainbow, or else he'll shoot you. He's armed with tiny, angry marine munitions. Fang crumples up some flakes and pours the crumbs into Ray's box. I can hear her happily adjusting breakfast from my bed. You are such a dweeb. There's no heat in her words. Fang turns to me, a small tub of disgusting green stuff in her hand. Alright, let me see where you're hurt. They hit me on my dick. What? Nothing? No way in fuck. Now! Shit, when did Fang learn the patented mom glare? Because she has big MILF energy. Take off your shirt. Wait, what? Take it off or I'll cut it off with your knife. I should not have given you my knife. I step in my tiny shower stall and turn on the water. The shower head sputters before it starts weakly spraying lukewarm water. Sexo! The temperature of the water doesn't help the tension in my muscles, with the bruise marring my skin. Jesus fucking Christ! I stretch out around and see massive blotches of purple and black splattered across. Each contusion is hot to the touch under my fingers, and the pain is intense. The worst is across my chest, where the bollard hit me. It hit him right on the dick. Oh my god, it's about to get naked and do the sex. Is this even legal? Probably not, no. Eventually, I get finished examining my wicked wounds and step out of the bathroom. Fang is on her phone doing Raptor Jesus knows what. Fang then pats the bed. How old are Anon and Fang? We should ask. I think they're both teenagers, by the way. That was what they said. They're about my age. This was said like the first part of the game. Looking at a bunch of teens who are roughly my age. 18-ish. It's not legal in America. So we're going to say nothing happens. Come here. I walk over and lie down on my stomach. High school seniors. Anon is 18, Fang is 19. They aren't married, so it doesn't matter what age they are. It's still double rape. Fun thing that I'm really scared to share on the internet. If 2 underage people fuck, it's considered double rape. Yeah, bet you didn't want to know that. Bruh. What does that even mean? It means they both raped each other. What did he mean by this? It means that I had to take a fucking law class in high school and learn about some of the most fucked up humans to ever exist. It is amazing that I still believe in the good of humanity after seeing some of that shit. It was terrifying to sit through, gonna be honest. We didn't get to see anything graphic, but even reading about half of this shit was just horrifying. We're going to quickly not talk about this anymore. Even if they're both okay, it doesn't matter. Still counts as that. I walk over and lie down on my stomach. Jesus, that's bad. I then felt a cold cream, soft touch of my back, along with a massive jolt of pain. Say things have gone off the rails, a massive understatement. Yes, and that's why I was like, I don't want to talk about this. Fuck! Oh, shit, sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I just didn't expect it to hurt so bad. Just try to relax. I sigh and try my hardest not to freak out when she touches my wounds. She eventually finds a sweet spot of pressure to apply. It still hurts a little, but it doesn't cause me to wince. Her hands are soft. I find myself relaxing under fangs, Mistranians. Starting to feel better now? I nod. My eyes feel heavy as the ointment begins to warm up, drawing away the tension from my aching muscles. I can make out a steady thumping on my bed. My sense fades more until I'm aware that Fang is finger tracing circles over my sore back and the sound of thumping. Wonder what that is. Fang's hands slow to a stop and eventually pull away, leaving me disappointed. The bed shifts. Anon? There's something in her voice, but I can't discern it. I need to do the front. Oh. Okay then. I roll over onto my back and find myself face to beak with her. Dangerously cheesy. I can feel her breath on my lips and I blush. It never even occurred to me that I could apply the ointment to myself. I want to look aside, turn my face away to hide the growing blush. But I can't. I'm entranced looking at Fang's warm amber eyes. Millions of words flash through my head as I try and find something to say. Fang is looking right at me. Eyes that seem to glow with what little sunlight filtering the room stared into mine. I wonder. I hope. You like me, Fang. Anon? I'm pulled out of my thought by her voice. Fang's blushing heavily too now. Her tail is positively hammering away at my bed. Hey, Strimmer man, are you Mormon? No, I'm actually Christian. Wait. Oh, fuck. Did I... what was that? Did I say? Yeah. My head sinks back into my pillow. Fuck. Star escapes from Fang's beak. You're such a fucking dweeb. Fingers brush lightly across the large bruise on my chest without ointment. You mutter from time to time. I didn't start noticing it till our date. Oh. It's the entire time. Yeah, it's kind of cute. After Jesus on a cross of a rock, so for months now, I've known, and... Thing leans over to me with her hand raised next to my head in support. I like you too. Sorry, I just let out a squeal. Like a monkey being put through a fucking cheese grater. Like a cat trying to liquefy itself into the shape of a balloon. I seriously just squealed like I was a pig on helium. Fang's hand moves back to my chest, resting just over my machine gun beating heart. Her head slowly descends towards mine. Before we can start trying to figure out how human dino tonsil hockey is played, Fang's weight begins to press down our hand, which is dead center in the most serious bruise in my chest. Ah! Shit, sorry. I'm okay, just ow. My hand wraps around Fang's. Maybe something else? Don't stress these. I nod the blemishes across my chest. Like... Like a hug? Maybe I don't. I'm cut off by Fang moving closer to me again. Her arm shifts, moving from my chest to my shoulder. Her wing drapes over the both of us, becoming a soft and warm blanket of feathers. And her head lands next to mine, sinking into our now shared pillow until I'm eye to eye with her.
Cuddling it is. Cuddling it is.
I smile and nod, even if Fang is now laying atop my arm, starting to lose feeling in it. The feel of her warm body pressed against my side is definitely worth it. And between that warmth and the plush wing blanket, my eyes grow heavy again. This is too adorably cheesy for my heart. Craig? Hey, can we shame this guy? Hold on. Can we shame this guy real fast? Not Kafkin. Can we shame Krieg? He's in defeat. Not you. We're not shaming you. We're shaming Krieg. Feet. I will kill all of you who like feet. You see... God, this isn't going to be worth the throwaway joke. I don't care. It's funny. You see what the fuck this is? This is the moth. You're pissing the moth off. He's going to fucking shoot you. No feet. No feet. You get no feet. No feet. Bad Twitch chat. Bad. No feet. You get no feet. It's ogre, bro. I hate all of you. I don't. Please don't actually think I legitimately hate you. You guys are awesome. And between that warmth and the plush wing blanket, my eyes grow heavy again. Fang is already starting to snore right in my ear. Fuck it, I close my eyes and decide that sleeping with Fang is easily the best thing to happen with me. Ah, there we go. Ah, spaghetti. Ah, meatball. Mamma mia. The next day I was about to get ready to school and Fang stopped me at the door. I told her I felt fine, but when I crumbled after she poked my ribcage, I decided she had a compelling argument to stay. Fang and I ended up just watching movies and playing X-Rocks all day. Too late, and I think you hate all of us, and I'm not eternally malcontent. I don't hate you. I platonically love you. As a friend, of course. Only as a brotherhood can we truly achieve greatness. Brotherhood, not a sisterhood or hood. That's sexist. I will slap your nuts to get you to stop. Okay, bro, no homo. I love you too. No homo as well. It was never gay. It was about friendship. I don't think I've ever seen Fang this morose, though. Didn't want to pry too much, even if we're dating now. Although I have a distinct hunch it's related to the band and Trish. Today, though, I bit my tongue through Fang's chest poke test, and she let me go. I know she stayed the day before to keep an eye on me. She stayed the day before? Oh, I thought you said stayed up. I'm stupid. I know she stayed the day before to keep an eye on me, but she still didn't want to go today. I made her promise to start preening again before I left. I know picking up her missed homework will cheer her right up. Now that I finally have some time to myself, I can properly address something I've been meaning to. The alarms. Ahem. A girl is staying in my house! How did this happen? How did I get from never being in a relationship to having a chick sleep over less than 2 days? Oh, fuck. If anyone finds out. Fang's father and Nazar Trish all collectively splattering me on a wall. It's not like I can ask for advice either. The only people I could talk to are hopelessly single and probably living off of government benefits. My heartbeat doing Fang's chest poke thing from the inside is a good indicator I need to calm the fuck down. Just get through the day today and check out some romance manga on the way home. You fucking weeb. School is as rowdy as ever. Somehow nobody confronts me about the events of 2 days ago. And the people here move on fast. Maybe we should take the side route. Getting bumped would probably feel like getting gourd. It's a roundabout way to reach my locker, but I got plenty of time.
There you are.
Well, did I leave the chat on? I did not. Okay. I turn to see Nazer pushing through the crowd of students towards me. At least I can talk to him about the whole situation. Or ask him advice for how well to handle Fang. Wait, Nazer's sister, Fang. The Fang who skipped school and is spending the day in my apartment. And hasn't gone home for the past 2 days. Suddenly I feel like a fish being circled by a very Nazer-shaped shark. I wait and begin to explain to him. Hey, what's up? Nazer grabs me by the jacket, shoves me against the wall lockers.
Where the hell is Fang?
Hey, I can...
She ditched with you the other day and hasn't come back since.
Do you know what I had to put up with because you...
Your luck, she texted me yesterday. That was about ready to file a missing person report for her.
Look, please, let me explain. The terrifying prospect. Hold up.
You better before I drag your ass home and make you tell it to Dad instead.
The terrifying prospect is enough to make me pause. Thanks for staying in my apartment, but... Nazer's eyes shoot up like it's the one answer he didn't want to hear. Let me finish, but it was her idea. I fucked up my chest during an express trip down the stairs. She wanted to make sure I was alright and wouldn't take no for an answer. God. Nazer sighs and releases my clothes, but the scowl stays on his face.
Is that all that happened?
I played some video games, but all that happened? I don't think... Oh, no, we didn't do anything. I swear she couldn't even kiss me because of the stupid bruise. Oh, look, I think I'm getting shoved in my locker again. I hiss in pain as Nazer's fist pressed against my locker. Oh, I'd Fang kiss you, and I swear to Raptor Jesus. Told Fang I liked her. Shit, I said that out loud. Nazer freezes, the color drains from his face. Then he shoves me back into the locker as hard as he can. Fuck! A few students start turning their heads. Nazer is frozen in place, staring at his outstretched hand with a 1,000-yard stare. Hey, isn't that the track team leader? He's beating on that loser from the presentation, right? Hilarious. I could visibly see Nazer's thought process in his face as he finally comprehends his current situation. No, He regains control of his legs and hurriedly rushes through the crowd, pushing aside a few students. One or two classmates glance at me and then continue on their way, while I'm checking for any more broken bones. My phone buzzes. Fang, anyone beat you up yet? No, on an unrelated note, have you spoken with Nazer recently? Hold on, I'm staying here, but I haven't checked his responses. Why, maybe kill him or something? Not shit, I think it might be a good idea to get in touch with him when you feel like it. Fang, I might feel like I stop after raiding your fridge. Die. Glad to know she's still holding up. Shit, now I'm not gonna have enough soda to last the week. I'll worry about that when I get home. Today needs to end now. I have a backpack full of missed assignments, including Mr. Suki's essay on the history of typefaces. Who the fuck cares about typefaces? Worst samurai English teacher ever. My ribs are burning, so I heave a sigh. At least I can go home. Where's my hot Pedro G.F. is waiting for me? My hot tarot girlfriend, who may or may not be having a mental breakdown in my apartment. I have no idea what to do with the fucking girlfriend. All those hours of dating simulators have not adequately simulated dating in the least. Just as I exit the main doors of Volcano High, my phone buzzes against one of the particular bad bruises on my leg. Fingers crossed it's Fang. Nazer, we need to talk. Meet me in the auditorium. I'm gonna die. You're gonna die, weeb. Nazer's looking for your weeb ass. Best get it over with, then. I manage my way to the school's auditorium. Some of the lights are off when I get there, but I can make out Nazer's outline amongst the front row seats. He doesn't turn to look at me when I enter or walk down the aisle. If you're gonna kill me, kill me. I'm already wounded. You wanted to talk, dude? I see the gears in his head turning, but his expression is telling me he doesn't actually know what he wants to do. I'll keep my distance, in case. Why'd you call me here? Just shut up. Let me think. He sighs and turns to me. I shouldn't have pushed you earlier. Sorry, it's a moment of weakness. Don't worry about it. I can take a hit or two. It's not like I'm, fucking wounded from almost dying. He silently nods. Yeah, sure. He nervously chuckles. Look, when he told me Fang could kiss you because he told her your feelings, can't really describe it. Don't take it the wrong way. My mind just screamed worst case scenario. It's because I'm human. Oh god, hold on. I need to go and grab more soda. But more, I mean my first one. I can't deal with this without caffeine. Bro's getting robbed. No, my roommate's actually just giving me a drink. Maybe he's kind of light skinned. So the oh no. It's over, bros. You got a stroke. Because I'm human, isn't it? Just picture the fucked up flipper babies. Hey, Anon, this is serious. So much for brevity. I'm not trying to make this any worse than it already is. Look, man, I was thinking only myself. I wasn't being understanding, and I just unloaded it all on you. Got playing Snoot without a license. He's playing Pokemon Violet, so I really don't think he has any way to judge. Dad walked in. Nope, roommate. I'm in college right now. So no hard feelings. If you and Fang like each other, then that's not my problem, right? You're a nice guy, really. She's happy, then I'm happy, right? Just wanted to know if she can forgive me for being harsh on you. I feel like it's one of those things she'd hate me for, right? Mr. Smile could at best be called fragile. I wouldn't worry about it too much right now. She's under a lot of pressure. It's something to her. Because the stunt Trish pulled, she broke off with her and her band. Now she's refusing to leave my place out of fear and stress. I'm honestly feeling out of my depth here. There's really nothing I can do except be there for her. You're in a much better position to help her. You're her brother, motherfucker. Do something. I am their brother, but... Well... You know I suck at helping her. Remember earlier this year, that concert, she told me to kill myself. The next day, Trish came lashing out at me. Telling me how my own sibling feels about me, how she'd be better off if I didn't exist. Now you're telling me she's having a mental breakdown, which I didn't know? Hell, even Reed tells me how she's doing sometimes. Fucking hell, Anon, tell me. Why do I gotta hear about how Fang feels from Trish, Reed, and now you? Because she's emotionally unstable. Okay? This isn't what he's gonna say. This is exactly what needs to be said, though. Holy shit, my roommate just gave me some of his gamer subs. What the fuck? This tastes like a combination between garbage and godly. What's so poisonous about me that she can't tell me this stuff themselves? Why do I always aggravate them so much? Dude, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up for a second. Gamer stuff sad? No, I hate them. I can only watch as Nacer breaks down in front of me, hands on his head in emotional turmoil. What did I ever do to her? What do you know? I'm thinking too you might be the same boat, actually. Shut the fuck up. She told me a while back. She does want to reconnect with you, but... She's afraid of me. Herself. She's been beating herself up ever since that thing happened to you. Still thinks you blame her. What thing? Gestured to one of his scars. What? You're not serious? It's over that from fucking years ago? She was in tears when she told me. Holy shit, shut up. Why don't you ask her yourself? Okay, 3 sips anymore? I just said they won't talk to me. Why would it be about that? I was just a little turned. I can't say that word. I didn't blame her for 1 second. Not for 1 second. You and Nace are together. We can rule the city. Alright, I took 4 sips. Oh, hey, 4 redeemed. You know what happened while I was at the hospital recovering? He never showed up. I don't know why. Mom and Dad were always there with me, but Fang never saw me in the hospital. Wanted to see her the most. I worriedly asked Mom and Dad every day, fearing where she was. When I get restless, they had to keep telling me Fang was close by in the building or at home or safe. I didn't cry when I rolled down a cliff and broke every bone in my fucking body. And every night when I was alone in the hospital room, I cried like a baby, thinking I disappointed my sister for doing this to her. You think it's your fault? Yes, I do. It's all I've ever done. Ruin her life. What did it go wrong? Do you remember your life 4 or 5 years ago? I'd rather not. Things were simpler then. It was fine when we hung out. We had movie nights. She'd bring her friends. We'd all get along. Somewhere in there, shit just changed. Everyone started talking about herbivores, genders, other shit.
didn't think of fighting Fang for it, but then she changed her name and started this whole non-binary shit. The piranha thing took a while to get used to, but I was happy for her at least going along because I didn't want to step on her toes. I thought she'd be happier, but she only got more and more miserable and distant. Try helping her, and everything would just get more insufferable. At some point, Trish would just talk to me for her, and then she'd become unbearable to talk to, too. Trish? Trish is not a bad girl, Non. God damn, she didn't inculate in Fang's head all the wrong things. Fang needs you now to start putting the right things in her head again. Help her. Go away. I want to be alone. What do I tell Fang when I get home? Just go! I sighed, taking one last look at Nazer as he sat motionless in the barely lit auditorium. Between Nazer not being able to help and my injuries, my walk home feels like agony. My knee is back to not liking it when I bend it too much, and I'm taking careful breaths again. He was still upset when I left. Man, I'm 2 for 2 now in terms of not being able to do shit. What could I have done? Still have enough strength to get home without any major problems. Fang, I'm here. My apartment door is locked. I left my keys inside. Smooth. Bang my fist on the door. Fang? I'm changing. Don't come in. Why? What do you mean why? I took a shower, you dumbass. You wear the same things every day. What are you changing into? Wait, you're not trying my clothes again, are you? Bang. Is that one of her boots? She seemed pretty cheery when she messaged me earlier, isn't that right? Why can't you change in the bathroom? I rustled the doorknob a bit before hearing it unlock from the other side. As soon as I enter, Fang starts pressing her finger on all the bruises I had. Worry is etched into her face. She's acting like I'm about to fall over. You okay? Calm down. It's close enough. I'm fine. Don't worry. Good. I'm a little tired. I'll take a nap. I dropped my things in the corner of the room and went to the kitchen to check the food. Very funny. Fang wasn't joking about raiding the fridge. All the salami gone. The salami lid! It was good salami, too. Guess I need to go out for more. Back in the main room, Fang lies down on my bed. Are you really that tired? I figured we'd buy groceries. No. I'm going by myself. No! Don't worry, I won't push myself. I'm getting a few things. Please. She pulls me by my jacket, so I'm sitting next to her on the bed. The salami lid is fucking gone. She ate it. She pulls me up by my jacket, so I'm sitting next to her on the bed. Fang carefully hovers her hands over me, a very different attitude from when she was poking my ribs earlier. Is your arm still hurting? Don't lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. It doesn't hurt that much. Only the other wrist and knee. Good. She lays her head on my arm very carefully. It was fast becoming her preferred pillow here. In any other situation, I would find this cute, but I totally lied to her, and this hurts like crazy. I'm most willing to have another go up the stairs that keeps her from touching me like this. You don't hate me, do you? That is not what I was expecting. But why would I hate you? Because it's my fault, right? You didn't deserve all the shit me and the others gave you. Maybe we should just start over. No, I like what we have here. Hang, you need rest. I'll be back here with groceries. Look at that Snoot. Look at how boopable it is. Sorry, I clicked like 7 times, forgetting that it advances text. Maybe you do need some rest, Fang. I'll be back with groceries. I gently slide my arm from out of her grip. No, god damn it, you can't just stay still for 1 second. You can't leave me here alone. Going for groceries. I'm fine. I'm dizzy. What did you do? Don't leave, please. Hold her by the shoulders. They feel scruffy. Fang, what happened? Don't leave me alone. I catch a speck of red in my hands as they brush against her wings. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. First aid kit. I need the first aid kit. Fang grips my arms tightly as I get up from the bed. Wait. I open the bathroom door, wave of humidity from the shower washes over me. Smear blood in the shower stall wall, a feather behind the toilet, another stuck to the seat. At least 3 in the bowl. They all still have blood on them. Fang. She huddles against the corner of bed away from her.
Now that I look at her, her wings do seem slightly thinner. You were preening again. She hesitates for a moment before nodding. Yes. Couldn't stop doing it. It got really bad. There was blood everywhere. I spent all day cleaning it up. She looks like she's on the verge of tears. I don't know what to do. God fucking damn it. Fuck, shit. Fuck. I make us both some microwave dino nuggets we silently eat on the floor. Groceries will have to wait for now. Do you think you'll be able to go to school tomorrow? No. Well, you'll fall behind in class. I'll drop out. Come on, Fang. I don't want to see anyone right now. What about Nazer? I talked to him earlier and... Fuck him. He can help you. He can go die. Fang, this isn't healthy. I can't help you through this alone. But you're good at it. And take my advice. Tomorrow we go to school. You sort this out with him. Why not just get him to come here today? I don't think he'll come to Skinrow. Why are you so against it? It's Nazer. Your brother. Fang's head falls and she lets out a shuddering sigh. Trish, she'll probably be there. I blocked her number. She keeps messaging me. Shit, I forgot about her. She's been messaging Fang all day. Trish's last plan humiliated me in front of the entire school body, all because I hung out with Fang. The fuck would she just pull to talk to Fang? Okay, Trish, fucking Trish. Well, what about your parents? Have you even told them you're here? No, Dad's mad. Big shocker there. Your mom? I don't know. Maybe she can help. Fine, I'll text her. Not going tomorrow. Okay. Grossly, she withdraws her phone from her pocket. Her fingers tap rapidly at the screen. Feels like an eternity of rewriting, erasing, and rewriting a text message ends when she looks at me with eyes filled with worry. I shuffle close to her, arm carefully wrapping around her shoulder. Fang thumbs the send button and sighs. There, happy? Tired, actually. I just want to sleep. Sleep sounds good. Fang gets up first before needlessly helping me up. I consider the option of changing it to pajamas, but I don't think Fang would be impressed with my Master Grug onesie. This is all your fault. Bro, fuck you, okay? I'm dealing with this pain on my own. You can kiss my nuts. Fang slips into my bed first, her wings carefully laid before me. I climb to the space she left for me, which she's quick to invade. Her head settles on my shoulder, and her wings once again act as a shared blanket. Night, Anon. Night, Fang. That night, laying together Fang, I dreamt of us eclipsing all of our problems, if only. He moved the cables. I did not. Promise you do play through and make the same choices, but fix the cables. I did. I didn't fix the cables. Sorry. Originally, I told her I'd have to stay as well since I didn't want to risk hurting herself again. Wait, sorry. Fang refused to leave again in the morning. I originally told her I'd have to stay as well since I didn't want to risk her hurting herself again. She ended up swearing on her guitar she won't hurt herself again. I need to pick up our assignments for today. How did things end up like this? I can't do anything about Fang on my own, and Nazer isn't interested in helping. You see, Fang's brother beat a nun yesterday. He's the start of the school, right? I've heard the Fangs did not with the nuns on this, not square, but if that's the case, you changed your mind already. Hey, Nan. I hadn't noticed the two on the steps ahead of me. Rosa noticed me, judging by her waving hand and cheerful smile. Hi, guys. I'm not in a great mood today, but I should still say hi. Morning. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. 20 seconds. Hey, bro. Something in chat is one of the funniest things. This is the average Hispanic idol dance. I told them about what somebody said in chat earlier about the average Hispanic idol dance. I think it's incredibly funny. Oh, Nan, you do not look so happy. Why? Indeed, a dark haze hangs heavy over your heart. Rose and I give the green stegosaurus a flat look. Don't worry about it. It's shielding some heavy stuff right now. Oh dear. You finished a good series, feel post-finale Motherfucker, someone's talking about post-finale depression. What the fuck? To yell at him because it's funny. We have a good, fun friend relationship. What? No. That's because that one pervy anime got cancelled. I would have paid you to spend that kind of stuff. No, Stella, it's not that. Oh, is it money? Do you need money to get Stella? To get Fang a proper ring? I'm just listing out all the names. But why would I need to get Fang a ring? I heard from a guy that Mr. Karlinski who heard from... I get to the point. Heard you and Fang getting married. What? Wish you both a happy marriage. Come on, I'll give you a reading here. I can tell your future life together will be. Let me get my cards out. Stella, I'm not feeling it right now, okay? I'm not. Stella disappears the rose of chat. Oh, goddamn. You shouldn't go about your day without this sort of knowledge. It can really help show the path forward. Stella, I don't care about your stupid fucking readings right now, okay? Please, just leave me alone for a minute. Guilt hits me immediately when I see your shirt back. Adios, Miondo, what is the matter with you? Your acting's horrible today. Sorry, Stella. I'm sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay? Please tell us, what has you down? Just Fang stuff. You know she hasn't showing up to school lately. She's actually been refusing to leave my apartment. I mean, like... Now is not the time, Stella. Is it really that bad? She hasn't been taking recent events well. What kind of dinosaur, or whatever fucking thing, what is Rosa supposed to be? That dramatically will affect the type of, how I perceive her. If she's a cool dinosaur, hell yeah. If she's not, whatever. That's one way to put it. Ankylosaurus. Oh, those ones are fucking cool. I'd hate to see friend in trouble. I know Fang is good at girl at heart. Please, if there's anything we can do, Stella and I will try and be there. Rosa takes a piece of paper from her bag and hands it to me. My number, Anon, if you do need it. Stretch and posture, okay. No, it's something else. You want a reading now? The school bells interrupt. Sorry, Stella, some other time. Aww. We all enter into the school and split off to our homerooms. In class, it felt just like the beginning of the year. Naomi's apparently busy with yearbook stuff. Trish and Reed have been ditching math. Not that I care, I just want to get home and make sure Fang's okay. Time passed so quickly, it's lunchtime and I've already had my tray. I didn't even realize I was walking up the stairs to the rooftop. My stupor is broken by the sight of Trish and Reed. Worry is etched in both their faces as they approach me, whether that I do not want to be involved in at all. My feet carry me up the stairs quickly and away from the two band members. They're following. Passed through the broken threshold of the roof and managed to climb the ladder one-handed to the top of the stair enclosure. Doesn't want to talk to us, see? Damn it, where'd the skinny go? Reach, come on, you're acting crazy. It's his fault, Reed. We should get him to talk to Fang for us. It's they, damn it! I hear a defeated sigh and retreating footsteps. I feel like Neo after dodging that one. Maybe Fang had the right idea about not coming back to school. Who needs it anyway? Oh, focusing on. I hunker down the rooftop and silently eat my meal. Just need to focus. For the rest of the day, I'm constantly on the lookout to avoid Trish. I want no part in whatever she's looking for now. Thankfully, I reached the end of the day with no more Triceratops-shaped incidents and hurry on my way back home. Once I free from being intercepted at the school campus, my mind starts to wander back to my conversation this morning. Rose and Stella seem pretty willing to help. But do either of them really understand what's actually going on? It's not like just some dumb argument. I'm not really sure what either of them could do to help. Rose would just pull something out of the Bible and read, and Stella would show up in some anime about friendship or something. I don't want to deal with that right now. I guess it couldn't hurt to talk, though. At the very least, they could point me in the right direction. It's the guy walking his dog again. Before I reached my apartment building, once again I lost my thoughts about Fang. I remember my key this time. Things seem to be normal enough when I enter. Fang is resting in my bed, her chest rising and falling. A quick look in the bathroom shows no gore splattered. Still, I should check on Fang myself. A closer inspection makes my heart drop like a rock. Dozens of feathers are strewn about the bedsheets, most of them under Fang. I bite back a scream of frustration. They're everywhere. Fang's wings are folded behind her, but I can't see the damage at all. I gently try and lift one to see where she hurt herself. She sits up with a jolt, a dozen feathers sticking to her side. Oh shit! She quickly sweeps the feathers off her and into a pile behind her. You're home! Fang, why? You swore. You swore. These aren't mine, look! Fang starts her wing up. Sure enough, there's no fresh blood on them. Then what? My gaze shifts to my pillow. I pick it up and a chunk of down falls out the hole ripped in the side. I glance at Fang in bewilderment. She cast her head aside in shame. I mean, it's not self-harm, but why? I was looking for something to watch online. I was about to see a movie when I got a call. Except reading, I remember what you said yesterday. So I got myself ready to talk to him since it's what you'd want me to do. And it wasn't Reed. Rich used his phone. I couldn't stop myself from ripping something. Hey. I scooch closer to her on the bed and put my arm around her. She turns and buries her face in my collar. Don't worry about the pillow. I was more worried about you. You can't just hide here forever, you know. How about going out for a good meal? We're out of food anyways. Are you able to go somewhere if it's with me? I feel her head nod against my chest. I'll place a reservation at Moe's. Why don't you clean the feathers off your arms? She slowly lets go and gets up from the bathroom to get ready. When the door clicks, I call Rosa. Yes? I need your help with Fang. I'll be glad to help as best I can. This is a long shot, but can you get Nazer to dine on Moe's pizza in Little Turndon within the hour? Is that all? Of course I can. I will go get him now. She hangs up on me. The bathroom door swings open and Fang throws a fistful down into the kitchen trash can. Okay, I'm ready. Great. Think we can catch the next bus in 10 minutes if we leave now? For all the heartache and mental anguish I have been through these past few days, there's one good thing to come out of it. I'm on an actual date. Such a dweeb. I feel my cheeks warm up as fingers interlock with mine. We're in Moe's reception now, and in hindsight I should have called Moe too. Give me a little Lucy back again. I'm not doing his voice. My voice hurts too much. I can feel Fang flinch as her barrel-chested uncle hobbles towards us. And you brought it on. Must be date night then, eh? Yeah, date night. Please don't tell Dad. Of course, and no rip would just keel over. Thanks, Mo. No problem, no problem. Now let's get two settled in, eh? Jerry, get the table clean now, eh? We wait a little longer in the foyer as the overworked employees scrub the booth table clean. So you two's the official now, eh? I notice a fluffy white wing slowly wrap itself over my shoulder. I now look like I have a feathered cloak hiding my Patero girlfriend from view. I'm gonna say Patero every time, because it's funnier instead of Taro. Yeah. I don't know if I'm wincing at the awkwardness or the pain from Fang's claws digging into my hand. Probably both. Well, last regardless. In that case, Mick, I'll make sure your date and that to go perfectly. The old T-Rex leads us down to a clean table and sets about lighting the lone candle. There's an extra long barbecue lighter. There we go. Don't worry about the menu, kid. Set yourselves alright. Those are huge-ass wings. Yes, they're really cool-looking wings. When I take my seat across from Fang, she gets up to sit next to me and lays her head against her shoulder. The bigger the better.
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting you to be free again. Your uncle's pretty nice.
Yeah, he's nice.
We sit a while listening to soft music playing through the cheap speakers. It only now occurs to me that Fang might not like the sudden appearance of her brother. You holding up so far?
I'm not that fragile, come on.
Certainly had me fooled. She bumps her elbow into my side.
Ow.
My phone buzzes in my pocket, probably Rosa. I discreetly pick up the notification. She's here already? I cran my neck around to see Rosa entering, dragging a horrified Nazer by the arm. Suddenly, my stomach tightens as I'm having second thoughts. Rosa spots me through the lattice and her face lights up. I cover my eyes with one hand and slump in my seat.
Come on, Fang, what happy coincidence to see you two here?
This is why you dragged me here? Rosa. Fang's voice is an angry hiss in my ear.
You do.
I can't believe Hideo Kojima stole this dialogue for Death Stranding from a Snoot game. Exactly. I'm here with you. Wait. I'm here with you. Just give it 5 minutes.
It's so... new pillow.
Rosa practically shoves Nazer into the seat across from me and sits down herself. Okay, gonna take just a second to breathe. We have been live for 8 fucking hours so far. It's been a while. We're gonna keep going. Rosa practically shoves Nazer in the seat across from me and sits down herself. What a happy family reunion. Rosa, I thought you wanted to talk the gardening club budget. He's quick to turn his glare from the Latina to me. What's all this about? Told you before, First, this was my idea. You were telling me in the car you were having troubles with your sister. Yeah, but... Go ahead, try talking to Fang about it, huh? Fang shifts in her seat to get up, and I squeeze her hand to get her to stop. Well... I guess what I want to say. Alright, I brought the blade sticks for the lovely couple. Rosa slams her head into the table. Whoa, Nash! I see you finally dumped at the trumpet. I told you she was a bad for use. I did. Do I know how to call him or what? I love this fucking Rosa sprite though. Look at that. Look at that. Gem. Yeah. Most powerful jaw clicks shut when he notices her on through stairs. This ain't a double date, ain't it? Thank you for the breadstick smell, but it's not the best timing. Mo drags a chair over his tail and sits with his tiny arms at the backrest. Nobody tells me nothing anymore from your family, you twos, but I get a good idea what to be about happening. Mo, you really don't have to. Don't think I haven't noticed how you little Lucy here looks. Even little Nash looks like he had the shit knocked out of him. All mocking into it what's happening. As for Nash, no lady friend, and you, please give us a little privacy. Family matters are best handled by the family. Fang turns a worried look at my ways. Her claws once again dig into my hand. An old memory flashes in my head. If it worked for Nazer. Be fine, Fang. I'll be nearby. Draw her into a hug, and her cheek softly rubs against her long beak. I pulled away to see Fang with a luminescent blush against her cheek. Aww. I shuffle out of the booth and stand next to Rosa. Jerry, get the 2 tables and some mozzarella sticks. The overworked businessman brought a small table at the opposite end of the restaurant. Guess this isn't the first time this kind of thing's happened. So, now what? Mr. Mo said that the best family matters. This is more of an Italian accent, I realize, for Rosa. Family matters are solved by a familia. We sit and wait now. She grimaces as her eyes sweep over the menu. Is there any vegetarian option here? Why not the pasta? I'm watching my figure, Anon. Hope Mo can solve this quickly. You know, this is to help you too, Anon. What? You yourself look like you are struggling with something. Let me hear your troubles. My troubles? I look at her across to see Nasia and Fang actually laughing with Mo. Heart clenches as I wish I was there. Is it your new relationship? Yeah, then 100 other things. Let it out, Anon. There is no need to bottle up anxieties. It was as if a bulwark broke. The words spilled from my lips at so rapid pace I feared Rosa wouldn't understand. I told her everything, from how I wound up at Volcano High, with all my inner turmoil there, even my romantic failings. Time slipped by as I used this for a moment to finally vent about everything around me. Hell yeah, coping mechanisms, relationship, healthy friendship, let's fucking go. And through it all, Rosa simply smiled and nodded. A few times she would speak up, if only for clarifications or to offer sympathy. Our meal came and went ignored. I just kept talking until I couldn't anymore. My throat felt so dry now, my voice is hoarse. Yeah, me too, motherfucker. Me too. My voice is hoarse as well. On account that I've been live like 9 hours. Nope, 8.5. I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna go wash my cup. You are feeling a ponin. I don't know what that means. No. Flavored yourselves. Okay. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired of the world being cruel to each other, boss. Yeah, no, I'm a little bit tired, but I'm gonna keep going. God, how long was I talking? Rosa slides out from her chair and steps around it. Her fist rocks my shoulder back harshly. What was that for? I'm still hurt. Or being stupid, boy. Here, drink. I take the proffered glass of water and down it greedily. Developer, I found a spelling error. I found a spelling error, developer. I found a spelling error. I'm messaging him right now. I'm messaging him right now. I take the proffered glass of water and down agreeably. Proffered. Proffered is a word. You're showing out the vocabulary, it's not an error. Past tense, proffered. Rosalina Natalie gives her a manly Balkan voice. I don't know. My guy, I'm really stupid. I don't understand accents very well. That's part of the problem. Latina. It's actually Latinx, you bigot. Take the proffered glass of water and down it greedily. As soon as I set the cup down, a pair of arms wrap around my head. Oh god, oh fuck, Rose is going to kill me. Typical American, my ESL ass speaks his own language better than him. Here's the thing. I'm stupid, so shut up. Shut up. You dummy. Oh god. Oh fuck, Rose is going to kill me. She's gonna break my neck.
You stupid boys, always hiding your own pain away.
Her heavy hand rubs my head gently as she cuddles it against her chest.
Be sure to tell Fang of this, okay? No, no, no. No, it's okay.
He gosling from the image. Oh, okay.
Personally, I think you two are absolutely adorable. But my lord, if he's crossed with rock, you two are dumb. Always hiding away these pains you have from the world and your loved one.
Rosa loosens her grip around my head and I sneak a glance over towards Fang and Nazer. They're trying to kill each other, so it seemed to have made some progress. I almost think I just saw Fang actually smile. Right as I turn back to the table, my ears are assaulted by Mo's Italian shriek from across the restaurant. Ah, you kids can come back now! The first thing I noticed on the way out is how much more lively Fang and Nazer look, like they've had regained all their lost energy. Before I can take a seat, Fang gets up and wraps her arms around my head. I almost ask what the deal is, but I can feel the icy stare she's shooting at Rosa from there.
Fang, you know I didn't mean it like that.
That's more Italian.
No, I did not mean it like that.
Also, cute as fuck sprite work. My god, she's the most animated character out of the entire cast. Fang let out the laugh that she was holding in. I know, just messing. I let out a sigh of relief. Fang back to making jokes, that's good. Seriously, this shit's so cute. Look at it. Look at it! It's good to see old Mo could help set the two things straight. Don't ever hesitate. It's good to see old Mo could set things straight. Don't ever hesitate on coming back now if you need it. State mandated Mexican dino cat trad wife when? You know, I'm going to kill you, and it will be God's work. God wills it, honestly, at this point. And good job in getting yourself a better half, Nash. She's a better hook. I almost said that wrong. She's a better looker than your old lady friend. I know you're still broken about America, but don't do it for your new gal, Nash. Always said that Miyogumi Noto was never good, Staya. I'll rush soft for it. As you can finish the sentence, leaving the four of us alone once again. I probably take my place in the booth next to Fang, feeling her clawed fingers lock with my own. Rosa, on the other hand, took a seat on the conspicuous distance from Nash, and I'm not quite sure who looks more embarrassed. Murder moment. Okay, I'm gonna say this, Krieg. You made me really sad because you reminded me of something. So hold on. Do you know about this game called Arknights? Do you know about this game called Arknights? There was this little thing in-game, NTR story. No. Kind of, but no. There's this thing called characters in Arknights. And one of the problems with... Where the fuck did that go? Where the fuck did that go? Where is that? That's... Why are you in that folder? God, I need to, like, sort my folders and shit. So there's a character in Arknights called Knurl. She's a decent character. It's okay, I don't actually own her, you know, I'm not a shill for that game. This is Knurl. And Knurl is a fine character, does some good damage. Point of this is, though, he has a secondary form. This is Knurl. It's very hard to see because, you know, it's a low-quality image I downloaded from Google Images. This character is the alternate version of the normal character. Her name is Knurl the Radiant. And me trying to abbreviate things, I was like, oh, let me just look up this character to see what the stats are again, because I was forgetting it. And I looked up Arknights, NTR, standing for Neural the Radiance. I learned on that day what a horrible curse the internet is. Oh my god, no. You did not. Pain. Yeah! Yeah! How? I'm a good Christian child. I don't look at this kind of stuff. The rest of the time at Moe's goes by pretty well. Whatever family trick his tiny sleeve seems to have worked. Fang is more calm than I've seen her in months. Nazer is talking and laughing without having to walk through a verbal minefield. From everyone's mood alone, I feel like a burden slipped from my shoulders. Dinner is lively, and Rosa offers to take Fang and I home. Fang agrees to return to her place with Nazer. She drops me back off at my place and returns Fang's backpack to her. She drops me. I had no idea what Nerder was until I played this game. That's the Stella Magic! I don't get what you're saying. Anyways, I'm going to ignore that. She drops me back off at my place, and I return Fang's backpack to her. After locking the door, I collapse on my bed, completely silent. I forgot to get a new pillow. Fucking just stuff the stuffing back in the pillow. Deal with it. You're gonna have feathers in your hair tomorrow. I slept like a rock last night, lol. You feeling better? Yeah, were your parents upset? I'm friggin' grounded from everything basically forever. Yeah, that's to be expected. My mom will forget in like a week from now. See you in science as always. One day you'll understand. I don't want to. I don't want to understand your heathen, degenerate ways. For I am a child of God. I am a soldier of the light. Yeah, of course. What do you plan to do about your missing assignments? Nazer stayed up to help me with them. I think he did most of it though, lol. Aw. How helpful. Warms my heart to see she's back to normal. Wait, she still hasn't spoken with Trish. I shouldn't be worried. But when she called Fang, yo, nun, wait up. And I instinctively start picking up the pace. Wait, man, I need to talk to you about Trish. Not beef with you, so it can't hurt to talk. What? Trish's been like super beat up over everything that's happened, bro. So I've heard. So you wouldn't mind if, no, Reed. Huh? I'm not going to lure Fang into meeting Trish so she can try and fix their abusive relationship. Reed winces. Read me like a book, yeah? Come on. Come on, man. Trish will be better this time. I know it. Just give it a chance. What's the worst that could happen? I hear the desperation in his voice. Hesitating, I sigh and roll my eyes. Fine, but I'm going to be there, and we're leaving the split second I can tell it's not going well. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Bring her over to the auditorium for lunch. I'll make sure Trish doesn't flake. Reed excitedly jogs away from his homeroom. Hey, isn't the fence still broken on the roof? That's the most relieved I'd ever seen him. Guess Trishy is really sorry. I give Fang a memento as I duck into class the moment before the bell. I don't know. You'll be there, right? Of course I will. I'll try not to get too worked up of the anticipation then. I like how she does the little, face. The little V face. I really like that face. It's one of my favorites. I feel like my mood's been put in the guillotine now. And Trish and Reed are the ones in the black hoods. The anxieties return, making time crawl by so slowly. Even in science, when Fang and I could at least sit next to each other and talk, didn't alleviate it. But math? Mr. Kagriski was unconscious at his desk, once again being of no help. Reed is now sitting behind me, and every time I glance back, he smiles and nods. Trish is nowhere to be seen. The ticks of the clock's second hand are of a countdown to doomsday, and I'm at the epicenter of it. The lunch bell blares loudly, and I shuffle out from behind my desk. A powerful arm wraps around my shoulder, dragging me to the door. Come on, man, soon we get our food, soon we can put all this behind us. What's up, man? There's an edge of something to Reed's voice, making his words sound unnatural. It's the codeine, bro. My phone vibrates in my pocket. When I reach for Reed, it bumps me. What you want for lunch? What are they serving? Another buzz in my pocket. I think it's a mystery meatloaf and pizza today. Another. One sec. Yo, the line's moving. I bump forward by Reed. My phone's vibrating nonstop now. Reed, what are you? Trying to get some grub for nutrition, Fang. Don't want this on an empty stomach, right? Get my phone out. Last sec. See. So the pizza, right? Let's get some... Reed, what is with you right now? I glance at the phone screen and see 10 messages from Fang. Reed pushed me forward. My phone hits the floor. God damn it, Reed. I got it, and he scuffs the phone, pockets it. Food first, man. Come on, Reed. Seriously, what the fuck is up with you? What, nothing, man. Just getting some food right... Give me back my phone. Sorry. Draw my tray and make a break down the hall towards the auditorium. He's chasing close behind, only a few feet behind. No way! I think I'm managing to outpace him. Turn the corner, it's the other end of the hall. He reads footsteps getting further away. Does he give up? What the fuck? Water sprays from the ceiling. The halls are quickly crowded with screaming. Students running for their lives. He's trying fruitlessly to keep them calm. Reed, you bastard. Oh, he's going to murder some motherfucker. I'm shoved aside from all angles. Just a dozen more feet to the door. Oh, hey, there was the one scared Rosa sprite. Finally managed to get my hand to handle end. Sorry, man. He's got me in a chokehold with one arm. Convenient. Convenient. Oh yeah, it's about to learn who's the boss of this gym. You wanna learn who's the boss of this gym? Reed opens the door with one foot to look in. You see, man, it's all going well. I can only watch the scene before me unfold. Why don't you want to talk about it? Talk with me, please! It's been days. Didn't you have enough time to think about it already? Fuck off from my life already. No, Fang, I won't. I helped you, remember? I want to keep helping you. I want to keep helping you. You used me. You betrayed me. I did not. You could deal with yourself. You were happy how things were going. I helped you achieve a new you. You've embraced something beautiful. I was proud of you. I don't need a new me. I don't understand. Would you please tell me what's so wrong? Please, Trish, stop talking to me. But why? Stop yelling. What about the other guys? What about the band? You ruined everything. It was supposed to be fun. How? Please tell me. You took control of everything. We were doing what you wanted all this time. We voted to know what to do next. And you only did what you wanted. Because I thought you'd be okay with it. I didn't agree with anything I did. You should have just told me. You should have known. You're confusing me. It was your idea. You were the one that wanted us to take the band more seriously, and I did. You're just doing what you wanted because I thought it would have made us happier. Reed's chokehold's making my wounds flare up again. Can I just die right here? You didn't answer about the band. What about from drama? Oh no, Trish. It's over, okay? I was hoping you were taking time off to cool and reconsider. What's happening with you, Fang? I don't know who you are anymore, Trish. You're something that's making me question years of my life. Wasted years. Because of him. That's what it is. You really just gonna throw away your entire life together since you were kids up until now. Just as we were about to make it. Trish, no, I didn't mean it. Every time I offer you a shoulder crying, the song we wrote, the stories we came up with, it's all gone, isn't it? And for fucking what? For a fucking bum you met a few months ago? Is that what you want? To become a trailer wife? To do absolutely fucking nothing all day between getting beaten up and feeding little brats to the benefit of some penniless nobody? I was always here for you. We did everything together. This is how you thanked me by kicking me out of life, leaving me a cum dumpster for a worthless pile. Do you not see what's wrong here? told me when the year started you were scared shitless you weren't gonna amount to anything in life. Are we in this together or not? If you dive headfirst into that, exactly that, you'll be a nobody. Remember, I still have the messages. Look, you know I'm right. I'm always right. Answer me, Fang. Reed lets go of my neck completely. Oh, thank fucking God. He wordlessly puts his hand in his pocket and withdraws my phone. The phone is dropped limply in my palm. Reed turns away silently. I caught a glimpse of it, but I saw the disappointment in his eyes. Steer back and throw the door open. Silence washes over the room. Eventually, Fang takes a deep breath and lets it out before facing Trish again. Fuck off! Just fuck off from my life, Trish! Trish shoots me another one of those petty glares before dashing out the side door. Fang folds the seat down and sits in it, her knees to her chest, covering herself with her wings. I sit next to her. She starts weeping into her knees. I reach through the wings and find a hand to hold. The lunch bell comes and goes, as does the tardy bell for music class. We ended up ditching the last few classes just to go back to my apartment again. April 1st. Fang and I have been together for a month now. Things are going pretty well. When we discount Trish's weekly attempt to talk with Fang, Rosa and Stella have helped with that. In fact, they've done a lot for our relationship, between distracting Trish and giving us space to just be together on our weekends, away from everyone. Only downside of it is the fucking gardening we have to do during our alone time. Still, things are good. Right now, I'm gonna win our prank war. She may have gotten me with that stupid kiss prank. How the hell she found a mousetrap in that small, I will never know. She put it on his cock! But I got a special patchy treat for her today. One I can use my weebiness for the greater good. Hey, Sweet Tooth. Fang groans at the pet name. Honestly, that hurt me to say. Had a prank night. Don't put a mousetrap on my cock, please. That's going in the quote book. That's going in the quote book. I consider using her mom's pet name, but after the last time I didn't want to tempt her. Phase 1 complete. She's too distracted to check the box in my hand. Want to play the Pocky game? How do you play that? Well, I hold one of these. Take one of the green sugary sticks from the box. Green? Hold the plant end by my teeth. Between my teeth? Then you have to take it with your whip. Try to bite as much as you can without touching my face. Fang narrows her eyes in suspicion and then cautiously moves her head towards mine. It's just chocolate. Well, I can do a better version of that without actually... It's just chocolate. There you go. I actually held something in my mouth. I have pencils right next to my desk. Actually, let's see how accurate I can get. It's just chocolate, honest to God. I can speak with a pencil in my mouth a little bit. It's a little bit weird, but it's okay. I can do this. It's not the greatest. It's cum. Don't eat it, Fang. She moves in and crunches down the Pocky stick centimeters from my face. Jackpot. Her face contorts almost immediately. She spits out of the floor. What the fuck is that? Where'd you even get those? Barely contain my laugh as Fang downs the rest of her coffee to get the taste out of her mouth. Let's just say Stella gets all sorts of weird snacks from Japan. Like wasabi Pocky sticks. Fang looks ready to strangle me, but I still have one card left to play. Hey, I have amnesty for today. April Fool's back. Payback for the mousetrap the other day. She growls and then jabs me in the shoulder. I guess I deserve that much. Before I can make my retort, an announcement comes in on the speakers.
Everyone listen up. Next month will be possibly the highlight of your time here. Prom. That's right, I said it. Tomorrow we will selling fucking tickets to prom. So get those formal fucking outfits ready.
Oh my.
The PA system's ending chime ushers in a moment of complete silence. Then all at once chatter starts. I just gotta go with I even have a dress that's good enough for...
Tickets are pretty expensive. I'll pass this.
Okay, another story time with Niley. So fun thing, I was invited to prom as somebody's escape. Sorry, 3 seconds. 3 seconds total. I need to find something. If I can find it, I will put it on screen. If I can't, that's the end of the story. Sorry. I was in high school. I was actually invited to prom 3 separate times. The first time was by this very nice girl, Madison, who, while very sweet, kind of seemed like, a little bit something was off. I only had one class with her music, and she didn't seem too interested in me. But I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't really care. I'll get to go to prom because I don't really want to be there. I'm kind of a social outcast. But let's just go for the fun of it. That was the year COVID got big, and so like a week before the prom actually happened, it got canceled. And I'm like, well, shit. I already got a nice suit, but And we got our money back for our tickets. But I'm like, damn it. I had a really nice suit, but oh well. She actually wanted to go to prom because she wanted to date somebody else, but their family didn't approve, and so I was the escape. Which was a bit sad, but, I don't really care. Not in a bad way, I'm kind of used to just being people's escape reasons. At this point, it doesn't hurt, because, why would I care? Your sins are your own to have. That's true, yeah. Not a bad person, I just, again, don't really care. It also could be my apathy because, I hate roasties. I don't know what that means. Again, not a bad person, I just don't really care. Time has dulled all of my things. All of my, anger towards this. The second prom, the one after COVID school year happened, I was invited by 2 separate people. And I decided to go. Neither one of them showed up. I offered to give rides. They're like, no. They also wanted an excuse. But it's okay. Because I have really bad luck with dating people, and it's really funny. Yeah, 2 separate people invited me, and I'm like, the first one, I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. The second one asked me, and I'm like, hey, I'm actually already being taken with someone. She's like, oh, I'll talk to them about it. And I'm like, okay. They're like, oh yeah, no, we're both fine with it. We're both fine with it. I'm like, oh, what? That's a bit concerning. I didn't even go, actually. I didn't even buy a suit. I didn't even buy a ticket. They just used me as an excuse. And, oh, Crowley has the thing. Invited by a girl. It was real cool. You're romantic. Next year in prom. I met your girl, went to uni, different country, and sad. Didn't want to go to prom. And they go back. It was ultra lame and gay. Yeah, prom is just dumb. Everyone seems excited all about the sudden news. Prom, huh? I guess I wouldn't mind going if it was a thing. What would she wear? Actually, scratch that. What would I wear? I can't afford a decent outfit. Maybe I'll mail home and ask Dad for his old suit. Couples tickets are like $100 too. Sure, I could make it it'd work if I needed to. Hey, Fat. Settle down. Good news. Settle down, students. There will be plenty of time to scheme your night of debauchery later. We still have the lesson to get through. Finish this and then chatter all you want. The class collectively throws their heads back to groan. Oh, fiddlesticks, it's only 2 pages of particle physics. You have a spare railgun I could use in your backpack? Professor Fernsworth passes up the assignments and returns to his desk for a quick nap. Particle physics isn't too hard, more tedious than anything. Didn't exist where I am, so can't relate. It's overrated, to be honest. I should finish pretty quickly unless something comes up. And remind me, what's a quark again? Oh right, lab partners. About 15 minutes into the assignment, the two of us are just about done. We're making surprisingly good time. You said that the electrons hold the negative charge? Yep. Can't imagine where I'd be using all this crap in real life. How'd you find out about this game? iFunny. I found out about this game because it got featured on iFunny like 30 times, and I'm like, you know what? This seems good. I've seen people in the replies like, this game is depressing, this game is great, this game is, like, sad, and I'm like, you know what? That fits my general style, that fits my general vibe, let's play it. And I understand exactly. I understand exactly.
iFunny. It's over.
Yeah. Sorry. Just took a second to bite into my arm. Don't question it. I'm literally letting out a blood sacrifice, by the way. Don't question it. Can't imagine where I'd be using this crap in... Can't imagine where I'd be using this crap in real life.
How did everyone else find out about it?
I don't know. You never know. You might shrink one day. Yeah, and you might stop pretending you're live streaming on Snoot.
Hey, it's on Twitch.
I got recommended on a website for animal-related images sharing because there was a thread about how that new dinosaur-themed documentary was. I'm bleeding a very surprising amount, actually. This is concerning. As far as you know, I might be giving you incorrect answers, you know. Sure. The teacher is making his rounds checking on the students and gets to our desks. Hello, Anon. Good news, everyone. Hello, Anon. Hey. Are you two getting along well? Yes, Dr. Fernsworth. Good news. You know, I'm real proud of you two. I remember at the very start of the year, you were at each other's throats, and now look at you. The two of us cringe. Yeah, thanks. At any rate, you two understand the material, right? Yes, Fang and I are fine. Just helping them with a few problems. Remembered it this time. Good. Won't keep you any longer, then. You imagine the professor sound like Professor Future? I don't know who the fuck that is. He's Dr. Farnsworth from Futurama, my guy. Farnsworth meanders to pester the next few students. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna need to stop this. Not like end the stream, just pause the stream. Real fast. I'm kind of bleeding a lot, actually. Give me a minute. He's the guy that says, "Good news, everyone! I shit my pants." What the hell did you do? I literally said I bit my arm. I do that when I'm stressed out, and right now I'm really stressed out for some reason. I'm just a ball of kinetic energy and pain. Just shat his pants. Yep, let's just say I shit my pants. I'm a very nervous person, I'm gonna be honest. And that's okay. Bro! Yeah? What's up, my guy? He pissed himself. Yeah? And? Come here and drink it then, motherfucker. If I'm such a piss baby, come on and milk me. Anyways, where were we? Turning back to Fang, her hands are trying to cover her face, except the frown that's impossible to hide with her long beak. Fang, are you okay? An embarrassed smile forms as she begins to shake her head. Yeah, I'm good. Just reminded of something embarrassing. What? Trish. Trish? I can't help but see her every day. We tried signing as many classes together as we could. Now I regret it. Every time I do, I'm reminded of this whole thing. I'm not good at the pronoun thing. What the whole thing? That pronoun thing. Now things are different. And I wish I hung out with Nazer more than her. There's some disdain in the way she said it. Now that they mentioned, Trish has been very weird lately. Should I mention to Fang that every day in math period I try and check if there's a bomb under my seat? Isn't it fun when you discover what a character is based off of? Yes! You're the one I see in the least. It's such a shame. Fang starts stroking my hand on the side of the table. Now, though, I've been thinking, and I wouldn't mind if you called me Lucy. I'd like it, in fact. You sure? Mm-hmm. There's a fragility to her voice that's a stiffness in her nod. But if Lucy would like it, then... Alright, then, Lucy. She blushes again and looks away. I test her name a couple times. It's a nice name, really sweet, but Fang fits her more in my mind. Only you, though. I don't know if I'm comfortable with everyone else saying it yet. Like, are you a virgin? No, was not my choice. I see. Thank you for sharing that with me. And both of us are blushing. Well, if we're already in the moment, might as well ask. Anyways, Flute, don't stress yourself out over it. Right. Anyways, prom, right? Fang's amber eyes zero in on mine. Her pleading gaze bores through my soul, and I feel the unstoppable urge to comfort her in any way possible. You wanna go? I watch as Lucy's face slowly grows redder and redder. Her lips turn from a thin line into an impressively massive grin. Okay, to stop what's happening in the game right now, at least he fixed the poisonous slime pipes. Right? Anyways, point of this all being, I know it's a very shitty thing to have happened, and I wish it wouldn't have happened, but at the same time I've used my pain to make other people able to deal with things, if that makes sense. Through my suffering, I'm able to help others, and that's why I'm okay with what happened. I wish it wouldn't have. But in the end, my suffering has begetted a stronger world. I've saved somebody's life in realizing that I alone suffered and could help them. It's actually quite depressing when you think about it. But we're not going to think about it. We're going to move on as soon as I re-bandage my arm. She tries to cover up her face with her hands. We just hit 9 hours. Hell yeah. Now we're talking about some trauma of mine. Great. When that fails to hide her growing excitement, her wings engulf her upper body. A squall of elation penetrates the feathered cage, accompanied by the staccato beat of boots stomping rapidly on the ground. Once the sounds of jubilation die down, Lucy lowers her wings. She takes a calming breath and shrugs nonchalantly. Sure, could be cool. The whole class is snickering. I have to fight back my own. Sadly, it was a foe far greater than I. Shut the fuck up! Oh, up the shut fuck! You're my date, I'm allowed to be happy. While her voice was petulant, there was an underlying tone of cheer to it. I reassured Lucy with a smile which she responded by lowering her wings until they folded neatly behind her. Yeah, I thought I should warn you that I can't dance for shit. Your feet have been warned. That's fine. I'll step on your feet first. Crap, I need a suit. You're mumbling again, and I could ask Nazer for his old one. I was thinking something like that, but probably just ask my dad for his old tux. His is tailored for humans. It'd be pretty silly to be walking around all night with the wing holes exposing my undershirt. That would be pretty silly, yeah? And then there's the tail. Oh god, no. But yeah, my dad's suit should work nice, even if it's a bit old. He used to tell me about the parties he went to when he was my age. Sounds like he was a lot of fun. Anyways, you got anything to wear? My mom's already probably bought the perfect outfit for me, but the announcement for prom was just earlier this period. And? Sounds like a date, then. Fang's smile is cherubic, and before I can fully memorize it... Ding dong, ding bong, ding bong, ding dong. Crap, the assignment. We were mostly done with it anyways. I look at her mostly done sheet. Flipping it over, the backside has twice the questions and 4 times the blank spots. Mostly halfway? I simply sigh and drop the sheet. Finish it in my place. Sounds like a second date. Aww. Later at my hovel of a home.
Hey, he turned the light on! He turned the light on!
Almost finished. Should get some help with this other page. This is way too long. Fuck, man. Wait, fuck, man. Trish keeps starting me, dude. During class, expecting me to talk to her. Gotta avoid Reed and Stella now because they're always around her too. It's agonizing. I keep having these dreams where she mans up and I'm forced to talk to her again. They feel more like nightmares. Rosa's too busy to help with the exercises. Rosa's too busy to help with the exercises, I mean, but I hope the... Can I be fun? Okay, yeah, I think that's something we can find now. Well, it's done. All of it. Thanks, Anon. You're a pretty cool guy. No problem. Just like helping you, I guess. Nope, that was a lie. Still going. No, just gonna deal with it now. No more bandages. That was also a lie. I actually have better bandages right here. My next one. What we're going to do? Better bandages, better feet, Papa John's. We've entered hour 9 and I'm bleeding. Great. No problem, I just like helping you, I guess. And without asking anything in return. You're so good to me. Thanks, Lucy. Is there nothing you really want from me? You mean repay? I don't know. Things are too good now, though. More naps? Perhaps hugs? Hand-holding? How lewd! How scandalous. I'm sweating profusely. It's just barreling down my face. Just buckets of sweat. Can I hold your hand? Maybe a kiss. Kiss with that huge snoot? Why, are you afraid of being never kissed a dinosaur before? No. Not even a human girl? Also no. So I'm your first, that's exciting. This is weird. I don't know how I'm feeling right now. Do you feel weird? A kiss shorter, Snooze, but yours can't be that different. Okay. Looking on, if it doesn't work out, it won't change anything, right? Promise. Sorry, I'm vomiting over my own words right now. Promise? Of course I promise. Get over here, you pussy. What's happening? I don't know what that word means. I do know what it means, but I'm forgetting what it means right now. Don't tell me I'm too stupid to remember. I won't bite, though I've never had a human before. Okay, here goes. Well, that's just the lips. Tongue, come on. What are you doing? Your mouth hinges way back. I have to hang my jaw. Sorry, why is that so funny to me? Why is that so funny? Don't do that. It's stupid. Wait, you open wide now. That's even sillier. How long is your tongue? I think I almost threw up. How long is your tongue? Very long, actually. I think I reached your tonsils. You might have. Shit, sorry. No, it's fine. Let me think. Let's try the other one again. Okay. Don't open as... Why? Wait. Tilt to the side like this.
Pure sex. Pure sex. They fucking.
I don't know, probably never get the hang of this. Really, I think it was, nice.
Oh, well, okay, round 2 then, motherfucker. Come on, pucker up. Come on. Let's go. Come on. I said as reapplying my bandages the best I could.
Also, I just looked up what the fuck you said earlier, Crowley. Shame on you. Shame on you. Wait, seriously? Yeah, you're not a bad kisser. Bullshit. Seriously, here. Don't be shy now, Lucy. Aww. See? Getting better? Oh, I can feel your heartbeat. It's loud. Oh. Yeah, same. It's been a few weeks since I asked Lucy out to prom. Gotta say, things are looking up for me right now. Lucy has really taken to helping Rosa with the school gardens. Rosa doesn't force me to help anymore, but I still frequently lend a hand. Just earlier today, Lucy and I were planting some hydrangeas that were set to bloom in just a few weeks. Why is there a tent? And now I'm setting up a pair of tents. And the moon! Why is the moon like that? Despite being in a group of 4. 2 days earlier, Stella chattering with me about the esoteric while the school's delinquents get the Orwellian treatment from Rosa, who saw us between helping Fang plant some kind of exotic flower I didn't know and barking orders.
Yeah, she do that.
I am applying a better bandage, one that should absorb most of this. I'm still going, I'm still bleeding, somehow. Fun fact, I have O blood, and I actually generate more blood than normal. So vampires would fucking love me. I understand maybe a third of what Stella's saying, and mostly just nod along. Night's really important because the moon will be in perfect alignment for divinations. Right. Lunar eclipse, is that the one where you can't see the moon, or the one where you can't see the sun? It's also called blood moon for its color. It's a very important night for me and on. Feels though my divinations will be at their best under its crimson glow. Camping? Oh yes! My backyard is very big. Long bus ride to school. They see the stars at night so well. Stella has slumber party often. Oh. Anon, we should go too. Wait, why? We can go stargazing, just imagine it. Yes, definitely. Stargazing, please. Sorry, I really like space. But camping, can't we just... Come on! Lucy's pleading eyes lock into mine. Alright, as long as you have tents, I don't want to deal with insects. Rosa and Stella are definitely fucking. Damn. A porn-addicted brain can't even see a good friendship as anything but... Shame on you. Go to church. Repent for your sins, motherfucker. I need 2 hours of Bible study. Get on it. As long as we have tents, me and my stupid fucking mouth. No, they have scales, not fins. Finally, I managed to get a post stuck into the soft soil. 1 down, 19 to go. Ugh, now Lucy's gonna use those cute sad eyes whenever she wants something. No alone time with her since all the girls are working the grill. Hey, you guys aren't making dinner with those gross herbivore meat, right? Of course, I've always prepared to serve guests. Wait, which ones were which again? What if I bite into every single bug, your cards are going in the campfire? If I bite into even a single bug, your cards are going in the campfire. 2 guys are close, bros for life. 2 girls are close, gay. Yeah. That's what the porn addicts want you to think. Relationships can be wholesome. Hey, camping is supposed to be relaxing, relax. Also, when you're done with the tent, you need to start the campfire. Wait, why me? Rose and Stella flinch and exchange glances. Just figured you'd know us all. Hey! The principal fits the bill so well. Guess that's just him then. Come on, quit teasing him. Who cares if he hasn't evolved in fire yet? I trip into the tent and tear the whole thing down. God damn it! You need to tie your shoes, buddy. Tie your fucking shoes. Honestly. By the time we get both the tent standing, the sun is nearing the horizon. My back already hurts from setting everything up. Luckily, Lucy carries around a lighter for a cigarette, so I was able to start a small fire. I stump on one of the logs around the fire pit and try to massage my shoulders. Hello, Anon. Oh, is the food ready? Stella and Lucy are getting more plates to use. Lucy are getting more plates to use. Yo, holy shit. Hispanic girls using the real name. Fuck yeah. Thanks for inviting Lucy and I to camp. It's actually quite fun. Oh, don't thank me. I'm happy to have friend over. Although normally I struggle with making the tent stand. I must thank you for setting it up for me. It's nothing, I guess. Stella calls out from the back of Rose's house. She's returning with Lucy, holding extra utensils and snack foods. Rosa waves them over. I never pictured Fang coming over. Lucy is really lucky to have you. Stella struggles to separate the false shish kebabs from the real meat before handing me a plate. Lucy gets that look in her eyes and snatches the bigger one right off. Eventide draws near. I believe it best to sojourn from the faded ones. Rosa, ice crying glass awaits. What? I don't speak whatever the fuck that was. I believe Stella means the sun is setting. We need to go set up telescope. Why don't you just say that? Rose and Stella take their plates of imposter kebabs and start walking to the other end of Rose's yard. Fang shrugs at me and starts devouring her food. With nothing to do wait for night, I also begin to remove kebab. I think Stella undercooked this one. Give me some of yours. No, you have your own. Well, I want yours too. You're supposed to share with your girlfriend. Damn her filthy tarot logic! Fine, you can have a bite with your oversized mouth. I hold out the meat stick for her. What? She grins wickedly. Realizing my mistakes, I watch her maw widen and engulf the entirety of my kebab. She does what now? When she pulls away, I'm left holding a crispy yet clean wooden stick. Stolen food's the best. Well, that was uncalled for. Here, take the gross one. Lucy hands over her undercooked kebab. Whatever, I like your... What the fuck is with your eyes? You should be thanking me then. She leans her head into my shoulder. Yuck, this really was undercooked. I hold the stick over the fire to char it. That's just gonna burn the outside. Can't be harder than roasting a marshmallow. Did Rosa bring any? Think so. Save your kebab stick for them. I think I'd rather use a regular stick off the ground than get a greasy marshmallow. Innuendo joke. Laugh. Everybody laugh. Funny, play the little light that says laugh. Lucy and I listen to the crackling of the fire for a few minutes as we hear the sound in the background. The soft guitar. I like this song. It's a nice song. Somewhere in the distance, I hear Stella yelling at Rosa about leaving the telescope cap on. Rosa said earlier that I'm lucky to have... Rosa said earlier I'm lucky to have you. You feel lucky? I'm thinking it's the other way around. I do. Rosa was right. Wouldn't have thought about going camping back first semester. Guess I really have been changing a lot. Your kebab is on fire. Oh, shit. Flambe? Lucy snorts. Chewing down, this is not the worst thing I've eaten. Still want a piece? She holds her mouth open. I put the stick in biting range, so she gnaws the chunk off. Yeah, it's not too undercooked anyway. That's for certain. Looks like I poured jet fuel on it. Lucy leans back into her arms, staring up at the night sky. I finish off the stick and join her. We clip into the floor slightly. Stella was right. Stars look great out here. Reminds me of home.
Why do people latch on to some characters? I'll never understand.
Here's the thing. Your experiences are not universal. People are going to like things differently than you.
Honestly, I have no idea. Everyone has their own choices, and it's up to you to decide which ones are for you, you know?
At the end of the day, it's all about just picking the best course of action and sticking with it. I know there's irony in that, but seriously. I know I'm being all sentimental about this song or whatever, but like... honestly, a lot of weird choices led me to this point. Streaming. Doing this with my life. Can't say all of them were good choices, but I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change doing this for you guys. Even if you all are just here for now. Just for this one stream, maybe. But that's okay. Because, you know, for the first time in a long time, I'm genuinely happy. I'm genuinely feeling okay. Honestly, it's one of the best streams I've done in a while. Hope there are many other streams like this in the future. I'm not ending it here, but I'm going to say thank you all so much for watching. Stay safe. See you, Starside. This reminds me of home. Radical fans decide they would like to stay. Okay. It gets worse. Oh no, I believe it does. Trust me, I believe it gets much worse. But for now, everything is okay. Reminds me of home. The stars do? Oh, yeah, there wasn't a lot of light pollution around Rock Bottom. In the brief time I was in the Scouts, I gotta look at the constellations a bit. Name a few. I don't fucking remember. You got that one that's like the bees, and you got that one that's like, I don't know, a dog or something. If you look really closely and you squint and you have double vision, that one's like a chicken. Orion's Belt? Anyone can name Orion's Belt. Big Spoon, Little Spoon? You mean the Dippers? Also yes. Lucy hums and scoots close enough so I can wrap an arm around her shoulder. Her head leans on my shoulder so I can't help but smile. Something like this, then. Close enough. I think you can see Mars too. It's supposed to be the red one. Don't worry, Fred. We'll send you many weapons of Ryan Gosling. I'll cheer you up anytime. Discord link's always there. You're always free to talk. I think that's the moon. It's been a while, okay? Cut your boyfriend some slack. I feel her head shake as she withholds a snicker for my sake. Still managed to get my badge, though. Aren't you the big, strong man? Fuck it, a compliment's a compliment. We gaze up at the night sky in companionable silence. Oh, look! Lucy points up to the sky at a shooting star. Well, hey, you got a wish? It's not a shooting star, dork. It isn't. I look again. The star is joined by several smaller dots trailing behind the sky, only for one instant before disappearing over the horizon. Oh, meteor shower. Stella's incomprehensible, excited gibberish reaches our ears. Lucy lays down on her back to get a better view. A little bit of dirt on my clothes is worth the movement. Man, being here with Lucy after such a wonderful night. Feel like no matter what, everything's gonna be fine.
You feel the same.
I'm just gonna start biting my tongue.
Thank you for being here with me, Anon.
I mean, this was all you, Rosa, Stella.
No, you big dweeb. I mean, you've always been there for me, even when I was mean to you. I don't know what kind of road I was going down when you met me, but I know it wasn't a good place to be. I don't know where I was going to end up if I never found you. You saved me. I'll always be grateful for you.
She sits up and looks down at me with a warm smile of hers. Hearing her put it that way. Sorry, my heart, it's dying. It's so cute. Maybe I did fix Lucy after all. I can fix her. I can fix her. She seems so happy with how things are. Doesn't matter if it's all part of someone's stupid plan. Lucy's fingers dance across my neck. Slowly, slowly, ever so slowly. Her eyelids as she leans forward, her head tilting as her mouth opening slowly. It's taken a month for us to figure this out, but now that we've had practice, I raise myself up in my own mouth, meeting her in a slow, soft connection. And then they kiss. Tongue slides along mine, and this time she manages to not gag me with it. Our first through 14 kisses never went this smoothly. It's utter bliss as we savor each other's lips. And while I would like to stay like this forever if I could, air is very much a necessity for life. We serpentine just as slow as when we connected. Lucy's eyes open as she smiles impishly at me. I love you. Yeah, me too. I love you. She giggles and lays down, her head resting on my shoulder and her wing becoming a blanket as we look back at the stars. We stay a little while longer, keeping the red moon company. One month later. It's prom night! My old man was kind enough to send over his old tuxedo from his time at high school. Took a bit of suing, but I got it looking pretty good. Judging by the wine stains and sleeve, Dad made a lot of important announcements in this tuxedo. Gives it a bit of history, I guess. When I arrive at... Oh no! No, I have to do her voice again! No! I'm just sucking down water right now. When I arrive at Fang's place with cheap corsage, I see a pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Great. And dear God, how can she move in that dress? Very carefully! Looks like the top half has been shrink-wrapped to her body. And I am 100% certain there's nothing beneath the bottom half.
Oh, I already knocked it on. Hazel will be out in a moment to invite us in. I'm sure Fang will be getting ready too. I've heard that you two are going to prom together.
No, how could you tell? Is it not the fucking tuxedo? Ladies and gentlemen, the next Sherlock Holmes. No, I just happened to be here in a suit to go golfing. I ignore her, focusing instead not stabbing my palm and even more of this flower's thorns. Fuck it, free is free. And nothing's more free than 5-finger discount from the neighbor's yard.
You and Fang just make the cutest couple. You two sign up for prom king and queen?
Nah, she said something about the fast, sexist monarchy system.
Well, Nazer and I have an we two are going to be prom royalty. Ooh, I'm not going to want to wear this beautiful tiara. Picked it out and everything. Crown for Nazer. Farty.
I've already tuned her out. You see everyone obsessed with his game dive cancer. Maybe he'll voice Anon's lines. What? What the fuck is happening? I'm just reading the chat. What the fuck? Sorry, we're just talking here. No, go for it. I'm perfectly okay with that. Please talk amongst yourselves. I don't have the mental capacity to carry this whole conversation. I'm just confused. I should not pay attention. Apologies. Well, if that ain't the fanciest jacket I've seen in a while. It's certainly better than the background of Avatar he always wears. Sorry to keep you waiting, Naomi. This thing's a nightmare to get over my wings. Wing? You have one working wing? Oh, Anon, come on in. Didn't know you were already here. He waits for the two of us to enter, pecking Naomi in the cheek when she passes. Fang's mother speaks up from the kitchen. Oh, was that Anon? Here we go. The small pterodactyl comes out, a bowl she's struggling to stir in her arms. Aren't you handsome? Pictures. I need to get pictures of you and Lucy. She sets the bowl aside on the coffee table, frantically search for a Polaroid camera. I think Lucy would have such a wonderful young man take her to prom. To think. Found it. Hold still, dear. Like getting slapped in the face by the sun's dick. You can see Naomi wearing shit down there. Yeah, you can see she ain't wearing shit. Lucy will be downstairs in a bit. She's getting the last bit of makeup on. In the meantime, take a seat. I've got some cookies in the oven that are almost ready. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. You forgot your bowl out here. Take my seat, the usual spot, sinking in and feeling pillows conform around my spine. This thing must cost a fortune. Fang's dad's a police commissioner, if I recall. That explains the luxurious furnishing. Now that I think about it, I'm surprised I haven't seen him yet. This is speak of the devil and he shall appear. So... Hope I just didn't ruin these slacks. Good evening, sir. I didn't even see you in your chair. My apologies.
Don't sweat it, son. Think about humans as well as many carnivores. Their vision is based largely on movement. You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close can you get to someone without them knowing?
It depends.
Sweetheart! No intimidating the suitor.
The big guy deflates a bit in his chair. Point is, don't get any funny ideas. I wasn't planning on it, sir.
We're not taking the NASCAR, right?
Yeah. Once Fang gets down, we're all skedaddle. So tell them we should sit and chill?
You can take my pictures.
Please, no.
Oh, I'd love to make this a little photo op.
He just shit himself. "30 photos later, I've never want to see another camera again. Fang's mom decided to take pictures of every possible combination of us. I don't know which was worse, having to pose with Naomi or Fang's dad, digging his murder claws into my shoulder. I'm just still healing from my wounds. I lost nearly all feeling in that arm. Pretty sure that'll leave a bruise worse than my accelerated hug with the stare that happened last month. Thank you, Kafkum, for the follow. I appreciate it, good friend. I also think I forgot to follow... I'm pretty sure I forgot to thank Radical Fanta for the follow. I am very sorry about that. My apologies. Thank you. Pretty sure that'll leave a bruise worse than my accelerated hug with the stare bullard last month. That was a month ago? No, that was more than a month. That was 2 months ago. At least the pics with Nazer were a nice reprieve. We ended up looking like the Blues Brothers standing side by side in fuck ugly suits. Just as I was about to resign myself to premature blindness from the camera, flashed my salvation arise. Oh, and now... Wait. Oh, Anon, you're already here? It's very cute. It's a very cute dinosaur. Don't question it. Do you want to see how long I've been doing this? For like almost 10 fucking hours. I've reached delirium, okay?
A disappointment in you has grown.
Oh, shut up. You're a fucking weeb.
Yes, but not a furry.
I'm not a furry either. The dinosaur has given me emotional trauma.
I swear to God, if I come back in here and you watch Beastars or some shit, I'm gonna beat the shit
No,
out of you.
Beastars was ass. I literally hate that show.
Same.
My roommate, everybody.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, they can't see you. They can only hear you.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting closer. So
They
my
can
loud
hear
ass
you.
gets so-
Literally look at the bottom. They can hear you,
Oh yeah, I can fucking see it. Tell them to fuck off. Hey, fuck you.
Hey, fuck you, buddy!
Yeah, fuck you.
I don't have any more chocolate milk.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
We got pudding.
Oh yeah, we got pudding. Hell yeah. I have drank like all of those waters.
Yeah, I can fucking see.
This voice acting is kind of killing my throat. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've been hearing it the whole time.
Not for... What the fuck?
It made me question. What? Not furry. Pussy. Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, they're redeeming hydrates. I don't know. Lucy comes downstairs in a white dress. Oh, two more hydrates? Okay. He's actually the most normal looking character of the whole game.
That is slightly concerned.
The back of the dress trails down the... Oh my god, how many fucking hydrates? I got the fucking 1, 2, 3...
Just drink the whole bottle at this point.
Alright, 6 more. I'm gonna run out of water at this point. I could finish this thing, but I have to save it. Yeah. Time for the height.
Here's your bottle. Get to chugging.
3, 7. Alright, 7 more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, finish the bottle. That.
Drink, bitch. Hold on. They're bullying me. They're bullying me. They're bullying me.
Open a dripper down with water. Walter White and Jesse E. Trout. Yeah, dude. Honest to God, he do be drowning.
God, I need to save it. It'll be fun.
Jesse, I hate to tell you, you're not dripped out. I can't do it.
Jesse, we need to drink. My wife is going to leave me, Jesse.
It's Jesse.
She took the kid. He's a cripple. I crippled him with my meth.
Joker, where is she? I need her. She's late to the
I'm
party.
gonna go fucking piss myself.
Yeah, no. I'll entertain your chat.
No, they don't deserve it.
Yeah, I know.
What's up? If I don't play the game after this, as far as I can tell, this game's gonna make me question something within myself. And I don't need that in my life. God, that's a loud piss. Jesus fuck, I can hear it from here.
One thing, this might actually be really harmful for my kidneys.
Alright, cool. Here you go.
Alright, later.
Take
I
care.
don't know. I might slide a drawing in later. I don't know.
Okay. He draws things. This is weird.
Oh yeah,
I forgot my water out there.
Yeah, grab the fucking water.
Bitch, I drank like 40 of these. Eat my ass. We're good friends. We're genuinely good friends. I don't know what he even said. Also, the roommate doesn't play the game. After this, you failed your job. I'm not going to convince him. He really hates furries. So like, if I can't convince him, I'll make a deal with him. He wants me to watch anime. I'll force him to play this game. You'll talk. This game's only been like 6 years. Only one in 5-6 years to make me cry. The water goes down in one go like his body's a tube. I don't know, maybe. Back to the dress trails down the stairs behind me. Behind her. I'm just gonna reread this. Lucy comes downstairs in a white dress. The back of the dress trails down the stairs behind her. Can't say I'd imagine she'd ever willingly wear one of these. been a while. Your dress looks great.
Oh, doesn't it? When I got the school's email, I knew right away that the precious little gift I saw shopping the day before would just be perfect. I even got Nathan's outfit while I was out.
That would have been fine just going in church clothes.
Oh, hush, the two of you look like your father and I when we made a school dance.
We all look at Nazar's rather colorful get up for a moment. It was somehow still less loud than his usual jacket. Come again?
Oh yeah, I remember fondly, right, dear?
Lucy's father hasn't moved from his seat.
I don't know, do I?
Oh yes, I remember you in that snazzy zoot suit. You saw me by the punch bowl, strode right up and offered to dance.
Mom, stop. I'm trying to create the mental image. Nope, can't do it. That look her dad's giving me. Say, you'll be upgraded to putter. If you ever speak of this to anyone, I can see where Fang gets his temper from now. Her temper from now. I'm Lenny.
Oh, but Lucy, you look so precious in that dress. Oh, we need more pictures.
The tiny Tracer tries to push Lucy next to her father, fighting with the duo to pose properly. I glance at Nazer, who seemingly resigns himself to countless more photos. I think we're gonna be late if we take more pictures. Both Lucy and Nazer nod in agreement to that.
Oh, just a couple. You'll be able to show these when your own children are going to prom.
Bit early to think of something like that. Feel a tug on my arm and spin around to Naomi, giving me the look of unfiltered frustration.
Oh, Lucy, there's a string coming out your dress. Where are the scissors?
I'll get them.
Anon, come with me!
What? I don't even live here.
It's, the scissors kept at the top shelf and I can't reach.
She pushed me toward the kitchen. I don't even know how Nazer doesn't catch on to what she was doing. What are you up to, bitch? She pinches the bridge of her nose and exhales slowly.
Look, normally I'd be thanking you from the bottom of my warm heart for fixing Lucy and Nazer's relationship as their siblings, and that's how it should be.
Then what's the big fucking deal?
Let me finish! However, I don't think Lucy is completely fixed. She's still not talking to me. She just runs away from everyone at school now, and Nazer keeps texting her.
And the problem is, I'm antisocial as fuck too. It's up to her to decide if she wants to talk. I mean, I can tell her, like, hey, you should talk, but, you know, eat my ass.
I had to call him out on it. They was slacking school duties, behaving like a crass idiot. Just like you. What have you done to them?
The only thing I've done is support her. I didn't do it for you or your stupid plan. I just want to have a good time with Lucy without any more bullshit.
And I swear to God Almighty, if my night with Nazer is ruined because of Lucy's.
Naomi's sneer vanishes, is replaced with the usual face full of smile.
But okay. Of course, you two deserve it after everything you've done.
I fucking hate Naomi.
She's a bitch. Gonna be honest, she's a bitch. And I'm not talking about the one I dated in college. I'm talking this one as well. Both of them. I fucking hate people named Naomi now. This game has made me Naomi-cist.
Suddenly feel another tug on my arm. This time Fang's mom dragged me back into the middle of the room. It was all her plan. She played us like a damn fiddle. You played us like a damn fiddle!
No need for scissors anymore. Oh, and on, I never got any pictures of you and Lucy yet.
Oh, please, God, not more pictures. Fine, we need to get going.
Just a couple. I can even send these ones to your parents. I bet they're just as proud of you as we are Lucy and Nazer.
I'm sure they're just as surprised that I'm actually going to prom.
You think she can continue getting away with this? Absolutely not!
Posing with Lucy is nice, but making sure to be extra careful when my arms go in front of her dad. Have her arm feathers, like the ones on her elbow, grown? I swear to God they've grown. The searing strobe lights finally end. I can finally feel my early onset of blindness.
These photos need to have a special album all their own, honey. We don't need another. We need another photo album. Mom. Okay, fine. Make sure to have fun at prom.
I glance over and Lucy's dad catches me dead in the eyes.
Home by midnight.
I only manage a weak nod as Lucy rushes me towards the door. The ride in the NASCAR is awkward and uneventful. I think I stick out here more because I have to. Maybe. Master didn't chuck his jacket in the back seat as a divider, so Lucy and I can sit next to each other this time around. Heard that Spears might be giving a little musical number tonight.
Thanks for stop spreading rumors from a junior class.
So that was just a rumor? Damn.
What, you want to hear him sing some opera?
I'd certainly pay to see him try. It's just so based he drives the shades at night. Yeah, you don't?
Good lord, no, my ears take enough abuse from him during the school day.
He won't be singing, but we did get Reed to be the DJ for the night. His only condition is that he got to wear his mascot costume, which is rather odd, but I don't care. I didn't read what that said. Everyone aside from Nazer involuntarily sighs. What? Was it something I said? You really got him to DJ. He's gonna put codeine in the fucking Sprite. Pulling in the school parking lot by the gym, I take the view. The students strung up various strings of light along the overgrowth of vines around the school. The line to get in isn't too long, it only takes a few minutes to get inside. Inside is about as well dressed, as well decorated as outside. Those nerdy little Chinese lanterns are strung about from wall to wall.
Oh, they go with my dress.
Well, it's almost like the person who planned the entire event has an insider information on the decor. Color me surprised. Fuck. I think I'll hit up the catering first. What about you guys? I'll pass. I can't afford the fancy food.
What? What?
What? Price of the food's included in the tickets, man. How poor are you? I live in Skin Row. Sorry, forget I asked. The thought of being able to eat like an actual human for once already pushed Nazer's apology out of my mind. In that case, I'm going to get food for both of us and then eat it all by myself. What do you want?
Give me the closest thing to have to barbecue.
Oh, if you're getting food too...
Oh, Nazer, if you're eating food too, could you give me a plate of Kapamuki?
Wrong country. Nazer slugs me on the shoulder. Ow! Looks like we're playing waiters for a bit. Seems that way. She gonna kill Naomi. I'm just gonna be honest. Fuck her. I fall into the food table. Don't even recognize most of these dishes. I get a heaping plate of 7 or 8 different dishes for Lucy and pick out steak for myself, grabbing a few nice-looking sandwiches from the other end of the table. Wait, I have to get drinks too. Fuck, my hands are full. Got everything? Don't got drinks. We can always do a return trip, I guess. Hey, is this what she'd want? Honestly, man, you could probably get her to eat a rock if you told her it came from a cow. I see. Is there stairs heading back to where you left the other two? He suddenly stops halfway through and I have to catch myself from dropping the plates. What's wrong? Izzer gestures forward. Naomi is attempting to talk to Lucy, overwhelming her with questions. Lucy's looking on at her. Should probably intervene quick.
Dress is very nice, Lucy. We should go together clothes shopping sometime.
Oh,
come on. You're needing new friends, right? Why don't we just...
Hey, we're back. We have food. Naomi turns her attention to the plates Nazer and I are carrying.
Nazer, did you get the sukiyaki?
I guess I forgot. I'll go grab it.
That's fine. I was getting to be friends with Lucy and...
Lucy pushes herself away from the table and strides away.
What?
I leave the plate behind and chase after her. Lucy has retreated to the back of the corner of the gym. I can't, Anon. And don't. God, I'm doing it again. Everyone just wants to have a good time and I'm ruining it. No. You're not. It's alright. Got a glimpse of Nazar and Naomi away at their seat enjoying themselves. I think Lucy saw the same thing because she snapped back to me and wrapped her arms around my waist. You know what? No need to be upset. Nazar and Naomi are my prom dates. It's just you. She breathes in and lets out a comfortable sigh. I looked around for any witnesses, feeling very smug. But that suit kinda does stink. Confidence shattered. Oh.
Oh, there you two are.
Oh, there you are.
Our principal strides over to us, signing a few papers on the clipboard he has.
Lucy, there you are. The surprise you wanted is about ready.
Surprise?
Yeah, the one you filled papers a few weeks back? Everything's ready for it.
Is the surprise you giving us an opera number?
I'm on a pretty tight schedule tonight. I don't have time for jokes. Follow me.
Spears leads us around a crowd behind the temporary stage at the other end of the gym. You signed up for something? I don't think so.
Right, you're on 10 or so minutes.
Lucy freezes. On? Surprise! Rosa looks amazing. Oh, no. Chris, Rosa, and Stella are carrying on various instruments and equipment. Chris is visibly exhausted and stressed.
I'll leave you to it. I'll get in after Reed's done with his DJ bit.
Chris does look bad, though, not gonna lie. Yeah, she looks like an asshole. She looks like bad. Yes, you're right. What the hell is this? So fine. Man, we gotta play at the prom. With all the instruments ready, I brought in a regular guitar for you to play. I don't mind. You can play whatever you want. What do you say? Lucy is completely catatonic by this point, unable to respond. What? Oh, no, I didn't see you there. You look less darky with a suit on. Let me tell you. I can see Trish's logic for this, not gonna lie. I can too. That's what makes it even worse. You came with Fang? That's so... Wait, you came with Fang? Wait, what is her voice? Oh, honey, you came with Fang? That's sweet. Reed's also coming. I don't know if he'll manage in the costume, but he'll play the drums. What do you want? What do you say? Hey, hold on. Look at this real fast. I told you, she's the most normal-looking character. Anyways, yeah, what's up?
Okay, so I'm playing, Pokemon.
Hey.
The last gym leader I have is the electric type
Yeah.
treatment leader, right?
Okay.
This whole part is probably like the second funniest overall moments for me.
Alright.
In all of Pokemon. Because the amount of little jokes about popular streamers. It's she's sitting there or whatever. It's well, you want to challenge me? It's I'm about to get my sub count and the viewers a better experience. Yeah, that's what I have to say or whatever. And then just in between doing little mini quests, she literally sends simps after you to battle you. And they're I'll do good because my queen is watching. And it's just I'm like, this is almost as funny.
Hey, would you guys simp for me? Answer honestly now.
But my favorite moment ever is Isle of Armor, Pokemon Sword. You have Clara or whatever is her name.
Yeah, hold on. Depends on your OnlyFans price.
Shit. Yeah. Okay, but it's Clara, Pokemon Sword or whatever. And Pokemon, Sword Shield, you get trainer cards of all different gym leaders and characters or whatever. You get her first gym card, and at first you're okay, yeah, looks normal or whatever. Until you notice something. The Slowbro behind her is looking a bit slanted and curved. And legit, they made a joke about her using a filter to make her tits bigger.
Oh my god.
It's not a joke. It's not a meme. You can look it up right now.
I don't want to. I believe you.
I'll get a picture, but
I trust you.
I saw it and I died.
Also, if I watch Chainsaw Man, will you play this game? It's actually really well written. That's the thing, though. You can look past it being a fucking furry game. It's well written. This game is literally a parody of a worse game. It had to keep the art style to make it, a parody.
Debatably.
I will legitimately watch Chainsaw Man if you fucking play this game.
I'll think about it.
Alright.
I'll consider myself worth it, and whether if I want to do.
Dude, this game has actually made me really emotionally sad. Like,
I bet. But the thing is, I'm talking about for me,
yeah, I know.
in my own personal set of standards.
Dude,
You know how much I made fun of Jesse for watching Beastars?
no, but I don't care because I hate him.
I fucking make them like I
Dude,
They
Beastars is the
so much.
worst fucking show in existence. Technically not furry. There's no fur. They have hair, which is just, You're gonna call them hairy. You're gonna call them hairy. They have a normal fucking human in here. His name is Mr. Spears.
Alright, considering your arguments, my consideration is going up slightly. You do make a point. I do not see any physical hair.
I can show you the scales. If scales, they're fucking lizards. They're dinosaurs. This is a pterodactyl. This, I'm pretty sure, is... No, this is confirmedly a Triceratops. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is Hispanic. This is the Hispanic style, Look at her!
It's like
Her idol stance is gonna fucking grab you.
it reminds me of like the Triceratops that has like a spiky frill instead of the thick one.
She's a bitch. She's an otaku. She literally has an opai shirt. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Hold on.
Full One Punch Man.
It was back here at some point. No, hold on. Where the fuck was it? I don't know when it was, but there was this thing where it's like, hey, you can fuck with these cables in a place. It literally is like, she has an opai shirt, okay? This is the person you would like, the weeb.
Just because someone's a weed doesn't mean I automatically like them.
She's a nerd.
Once again, just because they're a nerd doesn't mean I'm acting like them. It gets some points, to be fair. But it's not a full
I'm
set.
just making a joke here. I'm not saying this to be mean or whatever. I'm
You can
good.
make fun of me as much as I want. There's nothing you can say to me that'll make me upset.
You're a good person. You deserve to feel happy.
How fucking do?
She's a super nice nerd. Very cute and innocent. She does tarot readings. She likes stars or some shit. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I know that's a big detractor, but not like the cringy kind. More of the kind where it's like, I just like the stars.
I swear to God, I nearly punched like someone from my hometown.
Oh,
Because they're
God.
Like, they're like, yeah, I'm an Aries, so blah blah blah. I wanted to punch them.
I dated a chick who literally did tarot readings.
Best part is,
Worst mistake of my life.
best part is, I'm like really good friends with their dad, so I easily just could have gotten away with it.
God, she's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. Again, play this game. I will annoy the fuck out of you.
I gotta think. Is there anything? Oh wait, have you played Neko Farm?
No. I have not, and I really...
I will sit down a full playthrough of Neko Farm.
Alright,
Dead ass, 100%. Like,
I just want to show you this. She's originally a fucking goth.
okay. But now everyone's all like, oh, this, that, that.
I can fix her. No, I fixed her. No, seriously, that's one of the conversations.
Oh.
I literally fixed her.
Give me like 2.
She's super... You ever dated a girl who was into rocks, Jim? She kept giving you rocks because it helped the relationship? No, but I wish! I fucking love rocks! Sorry, I have a lot of trash here. I need to take it out.
I
Eh.
had a friend who lives with me for a bit.
Right.
And like his whole bragging point when like talking with someone is that he had this box that's full of random ass like rocks and rocks.
I have that!
Yeah, but the thing is, that's the only thing he flexed about. Like, to be fair, he was like decently strong or whatever, but instead of sitting there like, yeah, I'm looking kind of built for my age and size or whatever. Instead of like flexing that,
I
he'd
have
be like,
so many rocks.
look at my fucking rocks. These are fucking sick.
That's what I would do,
I'm
honestly.
sitting there, I'm like, your rocks? Really?
They're talking about endings.
Okay.
I'm waiting to see your thing and then do more voice acting. Why do I hear Clussy? I don't know why you hear Clussy, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I'm pulling up this trailer for
Okay.
It's so fucking good.
Let me see.
He is tilted.
That's amazing.
And
Oh my god.
the whole Twitch streamer joke that I just watched,
Hilarious.
pretty top tier.
That's
But nothing
amazing.
will ever beat that. I want to get that physically imprinted and like hang it on a wall.
No, but if your roommate likes cheesy romance with a lot of shit posting, you'll love this. Oh yeah, literally the first choice in the game that it gives you is to reply to a bait comment or shit post.
Okay, yeah, this is my type of game.
Please, it's really funny. Play this fucking game.
I told you this. One of my favorite like pastime things to do when it's like 2 a.m. and I'm bored as fuck. I'll hop on any sort of social media anywhere where you got like the baits or whatever. Like,
Just like him, for real, for real.
like they're just like they're like, what are you doing right now? I'm just sitting here naked on my bed or whatever, and I'll just be sitting there. I'm like, damn bitch, aren't you cold? And I'll just like block them with something. It's just waste their time.
That's amazing. Reply to a shill thread or call out obvious underage poster. That's the first choice that you're given.
Obvious underage poster. Okay.
That's you have to play the game to figure out how it ends.
I don't know. Yeah, let me think. Either
You have to figure out how it ends.
obvious underage poster. As much as I love making fun of like, what is that? The fucking shill thread.
I'm not gonna
As much as I love making fun of the shrill threaders,
Yeah.
any chance I get, I'm gonna verbally abuse like a child.
What the hell?
Because they need that service. They're clearly not getting that from their dads, so they're gonna get it from me.
What the hell?
Have you ever looked at a child?
You're- No, I absolutely understand. There's some times when I just want to dropkick a fucking child.
Listen, there are plenty of like children or people out there. You look at them and you're like, you were never doing this.
Yeah, absolutely.
You never had like,
Hey, that's this bitch.
you never had the ominous like you're sitting there, you're just doing like fun shit, and you just never felt that ominous death glare to the back of your head from your dad from like across like 3 rooms away.
I just
I kicked the bucket once, and I'm pretty sure my life was gonna end there if I like didn't like work out the best strats.
Alright. But this is, play this fucking game. It's free to download. It's made me sad. It made a depressed motherfucker genuinely feel
It doesn't make me
emotion.
sad. I'll just make fun of you.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
If you're like, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think it should.
yeah, same.
Whose idea was this?
It was a group effort.
This is a terrible, terrible Hispanic accent.
It was a group effort. We're in here to help, right? It
What
was
language did you just speak?
You mean this voice? It's kind of a wispy, like, oh, okay, I'm an airhead. I was told that it was a ghost that was high on ketamine.
You don't have like the sassy like.
Uh,
voice.
No, she's not that type of person. She's a fucking weeb. She doesn't know how to socially interact. She plays dating sims for crying out loud.
Yeah, you had 2 types of. In my experience, you had 2 different.
10-hour
people
mark.
being-
We're at the fucking 10-hour mark, baby. Going by for 10 hours. Give it up for day 20.
I'm getting an unusual amount of like enjoyment seeing stuff like this.
I'm just waiting because I don't want to, like, not in a rude way. Just like I feel like I have to talk to you here.
Oh no, just go ahead.
Oh yeah, her favorite anime was Precure, which I don't know what that is. You're the weeb here. Is that an anime? There've been like dinosaur puns this entire game, so it's
I'll have to look into it.
alright. I'm
To-
thinking
to-
it's like Parasite,
To be
maybe.
fair, you're looking at someone whose favorite anime is JoJo. Why?
Do I need to like fucking tape my room closed, super glue my asshole shut?
No, I'm not that level, alright? I make jokes about sucking dick, but I don't suck shit, alright? You need to understand this. But listen, end of the day, $20 $20 fucking dollars, okay?
Hey, due to inflation, $20 is $15.
Okay, lock your door.
Oh no!
Is it right now?
It's 10:55.
Alright, 1:30.
I'm locking my door already. Wait, seriously? Oh god, I'm gonna lock my door. Well, I'm gonna get ass raped tonight. Third time's the charm, I guess. The expected stairs to trail snap Lucy from her stupor. She flinches a bit, then bolts out of the backstage area. Rosa and Stella look as though they're only now thinking this was a bad idea. Trish's smile melts from her face. What were you thinking?
Eh? Please, Trish, is Fang fine? Please tell me, is Fang fine?
She was fine, Trish. Now look at what you've done. Trish tries to leave, but I manage to grab her shoulder. Where do you think you're going?
Well, I'm going after her. Wait, then on.
Damn it, Rosa pulls my arm free, letting Trish run after Lucy.
Let them solve this. I'm sure Lucy is at the point where she can deal with this.
She's most definitely not Rosa. God damn it. Why'd you have to pull this stunt today? Couldn't you have tried this bullshit any other time?
Who are you to say I didn't? I've been talking to Lucy for a while, trying to get her to make amends with Trish.
Huh? She never told me. She just sparkles, you're right. Fuck.
I hear the world and the sun. Past this night she'll achieve completion and fulfillment. It's a good thing, you know.
For your sake, I hope they were right.
Does it matter if they were upright? What do you mean? I flipped the cards after I got back from the bathroom. Rosa, what did you do? I peeked. The world was upside down, so I fixed it. Come on, go get Fang.
No need to tell me. I leave the incompetent bunch behind to look for Lucy.
Is that important, Stella? I thought it was just for play.
Back in the gymnasium, I find Lucy huddled in a corner. Her hands on her head, she tries to block out Trish. Trish, for her part, is only shouting even louder. Loud enough for me to hear as I make my way to my girlfriend.
You never thought about me all this time? Say something!
I can't even look at you anymore.
Why? Is it still what I said? Accept you as an aunt. And an aunt, seriously. I didn't mean any of what I said.
It wasn't just that. It was everything else. The shit you did and said, making me question years of my life.
What are you talking about, Fang? Come on, let's play this will be Firm Drama's biggest show to date.
I don't want to.
Come on, let's go.
No. Trish. My shout shocks the desperate Triceratops away from Lucy. I glower. She turns a sickeningly sweet smile towards me.
I know, and if I did anything that hurt you, I'm sorry. Please, tell Fang I'm sorry too, this isn't right.
Her footsteps behind me, and I already noticed the rest of the loser patrol without thinking.
Lucy, you have to give Trish one more chance. If you're not going to do it for her, then please do it for me. Please, Lucy, you need to hear her out. Me and Reed miss us together, shooting the shit, playing songs, making fun of Nacer.
No. Fuck off.
Lucy, come on.
Guys, you're overwhelming her. Back the fuck off.
Stay out of this.
Rosa, Stella, take a look around. Skirt situation. Once you realize what you're doing, please just leave us alone and do not bother us for the rest of the night. Two shut up and sheepishly back away.
What are you two flaking on me as well? Trish, I'm thinking Anon's right here. We shouldn't be intruding on their space for the night. For real, yeah. Irene is wrong, so... I can't believe you two.
Hey, we're playing now, not asking. She takes hold of Lucy's forearm and moves to take backstage by force.
Oh, Rosa, hey!
Rosa blocks away with her long enough for me to grab her waist. Trish glares at me with murderous intent. Try again. Another time.
I guess that's it then.
She backs off into the crowd. Are you alright, Lucy? Yeah. I think I need to get away from the crowd. Wave off Stella and Rosa and lead Lucy away into the hallway. I'm learning things about a run I've already completed. A run? What? You find another corner near the bathrooms, unpopulated aside from a few students passing by for smokes. Lucy looks like her tired world's crumbled. Are you alright? Please. Just want to move past it. Okay then. I don't want to see her talk to anyone anymore. Not even Rosa or Stella. Just us. Just want to see you. Only you. It's alright. If you don't want to, you won't see anyone else tonight. Lucy's chuckles choke back. She offers a strained smile.
There, I did it again. I ruined it.
How do I respond to that? None of this is your fault. She sighs.
I need to go to the bathroom.
It's okay, I'll get some water or something while you're in. It'll take a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Watch the entire restroom and re-enter the gym. I think there's lemonade and stuff by the food tables.
Hey, you!
Wrap Jesus on this cross of rock. Give me strength. Hey.
Is Fang okay?
No.
Tell me about Fang. Are they happy?
I'd say so. She and Naze are on speaking terms.
Did Fang say anything about me? Would they ever forgive me?
Look, Trish, this shit, it ends now. She said she would have constant nightmares of you wanting to talk to her. Maybe this could have been sorted out, but not today. You're doing more harm by staying here, though. I advise you stay clear of her. Trish is getting teary. I better shut up now. No, keep pushing this.
Oh, it's okay, I'll tell I only want her to be happy.
I don't give a shit what you're saying. Maybe there'll be another chance someday. She left. Oh well. I get the drinks to return to Lucy. No, yeah, go harder. Oh yeah, she deserves this shit. Like, I wish I could just fucking lambast her with no repercussions. She downs the whole glass in one shot. As did I. You good?
Yeah, fuck. Splash your face with water works wonders. I'm good to go.
Look up at the crowd gathering around the stage. Principal Spears moves to the podium, sits there, and taps the microphone. Yeah, good to go. Speaking of, I want to get some fresh air. Finally, I see a real smile from Lucy.
Yeah, fresh air sounds nice.
Hold my hand out as Lucy links with it. I wish there was hand-holding sprites. By God, I would kill somebody for hand-holding sprites. Walking out of the stuffy gymnasium, we're met with the cool evening air. I feel all the tension leave my body as Lucy's body presses close to my side. Cold.
A little, I'm used to wearing these things.
My hand leaves hers before Lucy can balk. I wrap my arm around her. How's this?
I can one-up this. Right?
Right, wings. The wings wrapped around both of us in the feathered cloak of warmth. You want me to call a taxi or something?
Nah, we can walk home.
It's a 15-minute walk to her neighborhood, which is filled with comfortable silence for most of the way. Guess Lucy is as glad as I am to put everything that happened tonight behind us. As we round the corner past the bus stop, I let out an audible groan as my eyes land on a particular cart. It's the same hot dog vendor from before, illuminated under a streetlight in the same spot. She notices us almost immediately and begins wildly waving.
Does she know you?
I shrug and shake my head as we continue to approach the vendor. Well, if it ain't my favorite skinny, you brought your lady friend. It's like 10 at night. You cannot get this many customers, right? Hey, you're here, ain't you? Now what can I get for you two lovebirds? Nothing says date night like steaming hot franks. We're good. Fang's face glows bright red as she grasps her stomach. Left before I could eat. Well, nobody ever misses prom food, right? Prom? Oh man, I was the life of the party at mine. Hey kids, got Reef City's dumb mascot. She shakes her head. What? Well, you at least spiked the punch, right? Seriously, please tell me you egged the principal's car? No, we, got into a fight. She winces, but just quickly puts on a smile. Oh, that's a bummer. You know, prom is where I discovered hot dogs are my true calling. That could be yours too, you know? Right. I don't think it will be. Look, can we just, get some food tonight? It's been fucking wash. Not still young, though. I list the sizzling meat as we wait. Okay, it's prom's not special if you ask me. What makes something special is on you. For me, I think back to the shit I can actually remember. Parfait is a hell of a drug. I'm getting off topic. Point is, the night isn't over yet. He motions the table up for us to sit at. Enjoy your dogs. Think about something to do with the rest of your night. She motions the table to sit at. Enjoy your dogs. Think about something to do with the rest of your night. Make something worth remembering. I'm gonna start packing for the night, though, so there's enough chatter from me. Thanks. Lucy and I clip into the floor at the plastic folding table with our artery-clogging grease tube. Artery-clogging grease tubes. Dad grills these sometimes, but I've never had one that wasn't ketchup and mustard. Actually, I can't even tell what's all on this. There's so much junk. They're just plain chili cheese dogs. Been a hot minute since I had one. Figured why not? This is the longest ending, right? I don't know. She made a good point. What should we do with the rest of our night? Lucy chews contemplatively. Not sure if she's heard me or giving a silent review. Whatever we do, I just want to get out of this dress first. It's freezing. Think your dad will let us watch movies or something? Don't know, maybe. We only have cop movies and hunted documentaries. I'm down for it. After finishing, we wave goodbye to the vendors and start down Lucy's neighborhood. Oh, we're not even close to the finish? How long? 'Cause do I have to go for another 2 hours with this? Oddly enough, there's no cars in the driveway when we arrive. Your folks get groceries this late? They probably took the opportunity to go on a date themselves. Don't remember the last time they took the occasion, though. Been maybe 3 years? Very close to one of the endings. Yeah, but how close? An hour? How the fuck does Stringer Man's voice hold out for so long? So, Crowley, I have something that you might not know. I have what's called water. It's something that you can bathe in. Also, I have actually kind of maybe sort of done these endurance streams for a long time. One of the things is, when I was actually growing up, story time with Nightly, one of the things that happened with me is that I actually really wanted to be a YouTuber when I was younger. So whenever I was playing a video game, I maybe sort of possibly would always talk to myself. That and part of the schizophrenia was more of oh, I'm just gonna keep communicating with these ghost things that I see. Because fuck it, why not? I don't have any real friends, let's make up some friends. But, point being, though, I actually was a social outcast, so most of the time whenever I was doing something, I always found, time to just talk to myself. Or if I didn't talk, I would just, I don't know, not really care. I'd keep thinking. Underlying schizophrenia, unfathomably based. It's not confirmed. It's most likely schizophrenia, I'm gonna be honest with you. I cannot legally confirm it. I have, all the shit. Also, speaking of, I've drank a lot of water. I'm gonna be right back. They're calling me babe because I'm schizophrenic. But yeah, so I would always talk to myself like I'm doing here actually, and just like keep going, keep rambling. The other thing is, one of the problems with me, Nightly Angels, I've said a lot of things about personal info, but we're going to keep going with this type of theme on the stream. I have a shit ton of saliva. Like, I generate so much fucking saliva. It's kind of impressive, so I always have a very moist throat. And a very moist tongue. I could literally, like, spit into a water bottle and probably fill it in, like, an hour. Seriously. Also, I don't understand why people are like, oh, no, oh, mental illness is based. It's not. It's terrible. We're not going to talk about that. Lucy kicks over a rock in the walkway and gets a key taped under it. Parents put there instead of under the doormat. Nah, put this here. They don't know about it. Get kicked out for the night one too many times. You'll find ways back in your own. I'm retreaded. We're all retreaded. It's okay. I'll change back to my normal clothes and hang for a while here, okay? I nearly sit in my normal place on the couch when I notice the armchair. The now vacant armchair. It's for Lucy's dad only. Oh, how it calls to me. Phew, that's better. No? Lucy, what are you doing up this late? You better not be listening to that ratchet again. Oh my god! Get out of there before you leave your scent. Say you can't be serious. Hey, it's your head on the line. They just sat there once and ended up with a new scar. Suddenly, I find myself seated in my normal spot after all. Think they actually are on a date? If that's the case, then the house is ours for at least an hour. Oh sweet, we're gonna raid your dad. Oh sweet, we're gonna raid your dad's liquor cabinet again. He doesn't have one. Mom wouldn't let him. Damn, he really is whipped. So movie night? Well, I was thinking. Lucy took hold of the coffee table in the middle of the room and started pushing it aside. Why are you doing that? With the living room now more open, Lucy approaches the antique stereo in the corner. I was really looking forward to dancing with you tonight. Double. Damn it, I thought I managed to get out of that. Plus the look in Lucy's eyes. I nod my head. Yes, I've always wanted to try out Mom's lights. The music playing from the stereo sounds positively ancient. Probably one of her parents' CDs, if it even used CDs. Wait, what about the lights? Lucy practically skips to the light switch and dims them. She then flicks a hidden switch that casts the room in a hazy violet glow. What the fuck? Eyes are drawn to the glowing marks all across her. Like what you see? She turns back, the anticipation of her eyes making me feel more nervous. Shit, I just remembered. Just so you know, I can't dance. And I mean, like, I really can't dance. Like, quadriplegic with Down syndrome can't dance. What the hell? Shit, dude. She's just like me. For real, for real. Actually, one thing before we continue with this. The only thing I can't do for long periods of time is a lot of the grittier, like, voices. Just doing that almost killed my voice. I'm not gonna lie to you there. You can literally hear how bad it sounds right now. So if the principal, if Nazer, if the dad ever come back on, anyone, I'm not going to say their voices anymore because I want to save my voice. I'm probably not going to be able to talk tomorrow, but that's not the point. The point of this all is, the only real thing I can't do when I do long streams like this is simply just, like, yell. I know I'm yelling quite a lot, but that's not the point. I can do, like, mediated yelling, if that makes sense. But Yes, I've been waiting for this since forever. Her hand clasps mine. Lucy doesn't seem to be bothered at all with how moist my palms are. My knees are weak. My palms are sweaty. There's vomit on my sweater already. On spaghetti. We moved to the impromptu dance floor hand in hand until we managed to find an open space. Right, okay, like this. Right hand hip, I think? I take a right hand with my left, but Lucy shakes her head. Both her arms wrap loosely around my neck. Lucy's body is pressed against mine, the contours of the life frame fitting very well with mine. Oh hey, those alarms aren't broken. My left hand lands on her hip too now, and I can't stop thinking about how Lucy molds against my body near perfectly. Just follow my lead, okay? Mom gave some lessons. I nod. Stiffly. I'm very stiff right now. Lucy mutters, a 1-2 count for it, taking a step back. My right foot falls and lands on her toes. No. Sorry, I'm telling you this. No, don't worry. Slowly. Yeah, okay. Lucy repeats the step back. I step forward and manage to somehow not step on her. She then steps to the side and I try to follow. Our awkward steps continue like this. A couple successful steps and I run into it with a heavy step and the dainty toes. Slowly, those failures are less and less common. For the third song, Lucy and I finally managed a basic waltz. As the night goes on, the dance becomes more natural. The lights of the various strobes, I'm able to relish the moment being this close face to face. Wherever one of the lights passes directly through her eyes, they glow with the luster of cut amber, and her diamond pupils soften. There's no one else in the room right now. Just us. You think it's going well? What? Our prom night. It didn't go as planned, but I like where it's taken us. I wouldn't rather be anywhere else. I wouldn't rather be anywhere else. Me neither. The last song slowly fades, leaving us in a comfortable silence in each other's arms. Under the black lights, I can fully take in Lucy's beauty. I'm so glad I washed this suit. I felt humbled. I'm sorry, that's a bad joke. Under the black lights, I could finally take in Lucy's beauty. I felt humbled that she'd considered this horrible night to have still gone well. Lucy's eyes become lidded as she leans towards my face. Meet her halfway, our mouths melding together. Take kiss. For all that happened tonight, Lucy still enjoyed it. 3 months later. 8 months since I first joined Volcano High, and it felt like just yesterday. The sun bears down on us in an atmosphere that's more water than air. Somehow, I feel like I'm the only one feeling the heat right now. But the jacket stays on. Laser finally took a day off from his part-time job working at Grub Club, so the three of us went to pick the park for something for a picnic. I will not make the delivery dance and stop asking you to do it. Please tell me how often customers ransom tips for it. Too often. Now, stop asking. Lucy tosses a fork full of chili cheese fries onto his shirt. He jumps immediately for his napkin to wipe it off. Forget shit. Relax, you're wearing another anyway. How and why, I still don't know. It's for conditioning. Can't stop my training routine, even off season. Naomi isn't even leering on you like always. I'm dying here in just one jacket. How are you even alive? Well, my skin is plate. I toss over a fork and fries the other half of his shirt. Lucy offers a fist for me to bump while he recoils with the half-finished explicatives. I down the rest of my soda to keep alive and look down at my plate. Not really that hungry anymore. She just tossed. Hey, whoa, don't finish. Hey, whoa, don't finish that thought. Gimme. I shuffle my plate to him and the rest of my elbows on the picnic table. Familiar voice chock full of cheeky energy alerts me to her food cart's arrival. Well, if it isn't my favorite high school sweethearts, I haven't seen the two of you in quite a spell now. How are you two doing? What you been up to? Oh, the usual. Dreading the future as an adult, trying to figure out what to do for a living, stuff like that. The more you think about it, the more daunting it becomes. God, I know. You just gotta let go of your expectations and see where life takes you. Lucy makes it sound worse than it is. We've only been out of school for like 3 months. Only 3 months? Gosh, I could have sworn a lot more time had passed. Now that's something I could wholly agree with. The last few months have felt like years to me. Same to me. Oh god, this is hitting way too close to home. And also, fun fact, I'm going to set myself a time limit for this game. I'm going to take sleep medicine. It's going to, one, nullify the pain of me having to do Nathan's voice some more, and two, set me on a time limit. If I don't finish this game, I'll shoot myself. By the way, thank you all for even watching this long. I genuinely appreciate it. It's been weird, like, how invested you guys are. Like, I really appreciate it. I just don't know what else to say. Like, this stream is going on for a long-ass time. You guys did not need to be here this time. Honestly. Define finish. Get to an ending. Because I don't feel like I have the heart to go through this game a second time. Gonna be honest. Your commentary has been great. This is what I usually do with my streams. Not always this type of content, not always visual novels. I don't like playing through visual novels, because sometimes the voices are dumb and the writing is bad. But this is actually a pretty fun experience. I've enjoyed this quite a lot, being able to, flesh out my voices. It's also a, sort of underground enough game to the point where people like you guys are gonna join, plus bonus chapters. I don't know if I got the heart for bonus chapters, I'm gonna be honest. But, this is usually what I do. I have a very relaxed type of stream. I genuinely intend to just be a place where people can chill out. If you don't go through all the things, you won't be able to see a significant part of the story. But, we're not going to do them tonight, though, because I already took the medicine. What do you want me to do, vomit it up? I could probably do that, actually.
So you two have any plans now that you're both adults? My voice is out country and southern.
The vendor's words, without realizing it, strikes a very specific and very sore chord with Lucy. She suddenly wraps her arms around herself and shuts her eyes. Before I can move to reassure her, the street vendor notices the error of her words.
What's wrong, sugar? Was it something I said? It's nothing.
The street vendor gives Lucy a raised eye look.
Now, sugar, I can tell when someone's upset, and you right now are upset. So what's got you all down all of a sudden?
Lucy hesitates on hearing the words. She takes a second to seemingly think about what she'll say next before letting out a sigh.
It's just, things are changing so quickly, and it feels like I'm losing everything that I've come to love recently.
Lucy shoots me a loving gaze before turning her attention to the street vendor.
There's also the fact that I'll be so alone. You alone? What about the hunk of boyfriend standing next to you right now?
If you stream tomorrow, I'm sure someone will repost the link to it that says basket weaving for him. Maybe. The basket weaving for him? What are you talking about? I do my best to try and hide the blush that's no doubt forming on my cheeks.
I mean...
Lucy lets out another sigh. This one more frustration side. I'm actually leaving tomorrow.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to,
I joined the military. I wanted to bring this up here in the last date Lucy and I could have.
Yeah, he'll be gone, and I cut off contact with some people.
Ah, you fell out with your old friends. I didn't even do this with my friends. I didn't even have any, big old blow-up argument. They just stopped messaging back. I still try and talk to them, but they just don't respond. I'm just sad. Lucy gives the street vendor a sad nod.
I don't really have any plans for the future. They always seem to change. I could never decide.
The street vendor gives my girlfriend a soft, understanding look as she places down her tongs and walks to her food cart so that she's standing side by side with Lucy.
I lost contact with my old high school friends as well, so don't go thinking anything's your fault.
When I see here, you still have what's most important to you. She gestures to me and Azer and looks up the remains of my leftovers like a deer being caught in headlights. You got those from Berta, right? You know she put sawdust in the fryer to save money. She put sawdust in the fryer to save money. His fucking face. Anyways, don't fret about friends or people you lost along the way. I know it can be hard, but that's not the end of the world. You still have your health, you still have your youth, you still have your family. The street vendor turns her gaze back to me and it gives me a smile. You haven't managed to scare me off all these years. Why stop now? Now look at me getting sentimental. I like my grandma. Like my grandma. Shouldn't be gushing like this. Your situation's probably more complex than I think. No, it helps. That helps. You're right. Still have lots of people here for me. The street vendor seems satisfied with the answer. You didn't get distracted by the what ifs, the should haves, and the what ifs only the things that you could choose. What the fuck is he doing? The street vendor gives Lucy a pat on the shoulder before returning to the helm of the food cart, which she wheeled around with surprising dexterity. Hey, if you ever feel alone or need to chew someone's ear off with your woes, me and my delicious hot dogs are always available. Without another word, the street vendor walks away in search of other customers to cater to, leaving me and Lucy to absorb her sagely advice. Before either of us can truly process what had happened, Nazer walks up to us, all while wiping his hands and mouth with a napkin. So, you guys ready to go? I give Lucy a glance. She returns it somewhat somberly. Yeah. Nazer drives back to my place in relative silence. He stops in front of my block and unlocks the door. See you tomorrow, man. Yeah. Well, enjoy last night. Lucy and I step out of the car and he speeds away like normal. I've already stripped everything important back home and donated the books. Even the TV is gone. All that remains is basic commodities this place came with. But with Lucy here, it doesn't feel nearly as depressing as I thought it would be. She must have heard this as she pressed closer to me, her head resting on my shoulder. I can rent the movie on my phone for the night. Actually, I wanted to look back through the pictures we took. I nod in response. We curled together on my bed, starting Lucy's phone app boots up. Summer's well spent. Lucy and I got all over town. A well-documented series of escapades, from local farmers market to a guided tour through a docked warship. Lucy and I share frequent quips and antecedents about our expenditures. Eventually, the time goes back far enough to see familiar faces start showing up. Unwelcome familiar faces that quickly get swiped past. You swipe past older photos, I can see something in Lucy's eyes. I find it hard to describe, a mix of sorrow and longing, something I can't put my finger on. Lucy? My interjection snaps out of her mood, and she sets her phone down gently on the empty computer desk. Sorry, Her eyes linger on the cellular device. I have at least 2 other phones with pictures in them. I don't think I'll ever look through those now. Well, maybe I'll do it when I really feel like letting go was the best decision. Lucy casts her gaze around the barren room. It's not really fair to delete them, though. Fuck, I feel this. This is me with some of my photos of that one bitch, Naomi. I could just forget about them. I'm good at forgetting things on demand. She's just like me. For real, for real. She's just like me. For real, for real. I take her hand and give it a reassuring squeeze. Lucy sighs as her exalted breath seems to expel her mood. I look at the clock and nearly jump. We've been looking at all those pictures for a long time, long enough that hunger once again finds us. I move to the kitchen and look through my mini fridge. There isn't much left, just some green onions, a few pieces of beef, and 5 eggs. Meanwhile, Lucy looks through my pantry and cupboards for anything else to cook. Getting hit hard in the just like me spot. Yeah, I can forget things on command. After a minute of searching, I think it happened with Crowley when he said something about wires earlier. I don't remember what he was saying, but I know that he said something about that. After a minute of searching, she comes across 2 cups of Patchy Man ramen, just a week shy of their expiration dates.
I've discovered a new recipe.
The meal prep didn't take long for 2 adults. It isn't the most filling of dinners, but it holds us over quite nicely until morning. With our feast finished and with nothing else to do now, as all my stuff is packed and shipped off to Rock Bottom, Lucy and I return to my bed. We clip into the floor slightly. I close my eyes for a bit, trying to get lost in my girlfriend's warm embrace. Suddenly, I feel a jab in my ribs. I look down at Lucy, who's poking my chest. What are you doing?
Oh, just making sure.
Of what? You know, they're all healed up. Lucy, it's been 5.5 months. I think I'm healed up. Lucy doesn't stop poking me. If anything, she increases the ferocity of pokes. Not just for my chest, but also for my stomach and armpits. Cut it out! I'm trying to be stoic, but I can't help but giggle as Lucy turns into a literal tickle monster. So I had to return the favor by also poking at her, starting with her stomach and gradually moving up to her chest and armpits. Finally, I hover a finger over her snoot, a mischievous grin spreading over my lips. Come on, don't you dare. I let out giggles like poker snoot. Boop! Yes! That seems to do it as Lucy pulls me closer to her. Sorry for the yell, I don't care. That's cute as fuck! That seems to do it, and Lucy pulls closer to her, wrapping me in a tight and warm hug. I return the embrace, tempted to resume my tickling assault, but far too comfortable in my Tarot GF's embrace to care about anything else in the world. As our laughter dies down, it comes to my mind this might be the last time I get to hold her like this. I'm going into the army tomorrow. They shipped off to raft for Jesus knows where. There's a good chance I might not be coming back. Brings my situation to a somber light. I double my embrace in Lucy, the more primal part of my mind, unwilling to let go of her. Raise her up and press my head against her chest. Her heartbeat greets me. It's soft yet hastened, like it's trying desperately to come off as calm and relaxed, when it knows what terrible future awaits. Heartbeat I may never yet again hear. It almost breaks my own heart. I can feel Lucy's hands trace along my shoulders and across my neck, cup my face. Her angelic hands ever so gently guide me to look her in the eyes. She has a smile with a hint of mischief. Before I realize where this is going, her finger lands on my nose. Boop. Her smile widens to a playful grin as I can't help but join in. Such a beautiful sight to behold. How can I resist? Edge closer, our lips meet. All in all, isn't that bad of a night after all? I woke up absolutely spent. I'm covered in feathers. Lucy Ambrosia's scent hangs heavy over the bed sheets. Lucy's already awake. She's bathed before me. Now she's rummaging through my fridge for whatever food we have left. Rather than waste time asking the obvious, I decide to hit the shower. As the water strips away last night's sense off me, I get to thinking how Lucy must be feeling right now. Imagine what tomorrow will be like. Not just for me, but also for Lucy. Suddenly she's about to have another big change upon her life. 3rd or 4th one this year. From the non-binary thing, to the band, to the betrayal, and finally having a human boyfriend. Only to have him go so abruptly. Surprised she hasn't gone insane after all she's endured. I open the bathroom door and see Lucy sitting on my bed, staring blankly at her phone and swiping across messages. What's up? Mazer said he'd be here in about an hour. Knowing him will probably take 40 minutes. And Bucks, he leaves another set of skid marks on the road outside. What are you checking? Old messages. You know, it's weird. There's not enough pictures of you in here. Hold on, let me fix that. Lucy raises the phone and points the camera lens at me. Stop smiling, you look stupid. Alright, cool. We go silent again for maybe a minute or two. The overbearing silence broke when Lucy lets out a heavy sigh. Do you have to go? Can't help but let out a heavy sigh of my own. Today I'll get on the bus and it'll be Michael Tarpit movie for a few years. I honestly never thought about the last few months. I didn't think they were gonna end. There's a heavy silence between Lucy and me for a few seconds. It still feels wrong. I'm still too new at this boyfriend stuff. I'll never get the hang of it. If only I had a few more months of practice, maybe I could be better at it. Lucy lets out a short snort. I mean, you're not that bad at most of it. You're not that bad at it most of the time. I let out a single bitter chuckle. Must have been the single most boring guy you've ever dated. Lucy lightly punches me in the shoulder. That's bullshit, you know it. If anything, I'm the boring one. Lucy deflates as she grabs her right arm. I mean, take away my spikes, wristband stompers, what do you have? The wonderful girl that single-handedly changed my life? Goddamn mumbling. I never really thought about it. I suppose you trying hard to be tough was endearing to me, at least when you weren't physically assaulting me. There was something else, though, I knew when we were talking on the rooftop. I wish I knew what it was. Lucy cringed, her hands moving to cover her face. Emotions warred across her face. She tried to form coherent words. I can't stop wondering what you saw in me back then. This time we've been hanging out, I still can't comprehend why you stuck around with me. I consider for a moment, and the memory smashes its way in the forefront of my thoughts. Glancing at her for a moment, the expression on her face sort of reminds me of something. It's probably just leftover embarrassment from the concert, but she seems to have lost the look on her face. Maybe it was confusion? Or a mix of the two. Either way, there's something on her mind. I can't help but think that must be how I looked on my first day. I think I felt like you. Lucy stares at me pleadingly with those beautiful citrine eyes of hers. For the longest time, I really didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be. I tightened my grip on her hand and stared deep into her eyes. Lucy, whatever you want to do. Lucy responds, glances away, in what almost feels like shame. Almost instantly, I realize why. It was your idea. Two of us wanted so badly to avoid the subject, and yet here I was dredging it up, twisting the metaphorical knife deeper into the wound. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring her up. Please don't think about Trish that way. She's not at fault. I'm just an idiot. Lucy, I forget that I have to walk on eggshells around topics. Lucy puffs her cheeks and jabs me in the ribs. How? She crossed her arms and let out a single scoff. Like, I have to be careful when I catch you muttering watching the newest season of Underage Panty Shot Quest and having war flashbacks like fits through the night. Hold on, what's wrong? Please stop crying, because you remember the projector incident. War flashbacks? I won't go to war for at least a month, and after I pass boot camp, assuming I pass it. Lucy raises an eyebrow. Talk about a war? Vietnam? You know what I'm saying? I moved on, okay? Just like how you moved on past your non-binary liberal Trish militantism, right? Who said I did? Lucy folds her arms and puts her head on her hands. I didn't work out as a tough person. I didn't work out as a big musician. I sure as hell didn't work out as a good girlfriend. Look at us. This whole thing with making everyone's lives around me hell, testing the waters with identifying my gender, was a complete disaster. You can't really compare the damage I did to myself to you jerking off to cartoons, okay? Lucy's eyes widen as horror. She facepalms and falls back on the bed. Fuck, I might have said too much. I've already ruined our last day together with stories when I was just a shit person. I start to shimmer. Hey, it's fun to compare. Still like you, so I guess girls have it easier. Lucy picks herself up and gives me a narrowed-eye stare. Sorry, I just dropped something. Mostly my happiness. You just like me? Her eyes droop and so do her shoulders. Not certain if she's serious. But suddenly she tosses herself into my arms. She puts her whole weight into her embrace, almost like she wants to tackle. Try to hold us both upright, but the awkward angle and the unevenness of the bed eventually causes us both to fall backwards. The world really disappears when we're like this. Something I'm infinitely glad for. Do you like me better the way I was before? Do you like me better for who I am now? I say my next words without hesitation. Much better now. Not cutting weeds in my eyes and kicking me in the face. Though I guess you miss your old life. You must feel like a killjoy in comparison. Lucy slides her eyes over my shoulders and wraps her arms up from underneath me. I don't care about that. This is so much better. I don't like being forced to care about something I'm usually indifferent towards, or pay attention to what someone thinks is more important than what I'm already thinking about. I just want to figure it out on my own, you know? you're talking about me wanting to go to Marathon Lucky Star, then fine. I'll stop. Lucy pulls away from our embrace just enough for me to see the red of her cheeks and the tears streaking from her eyes. You dork. You fucking dork. I let out a small chuckle as I wipe away some of the tears. I just like seeing you ramble. You find stuff that interests you. Just do you, Lucy. Our foreheads touch. She grabs my face with both her hands, all the while looking at you like the most precious thing in her life. All I want to do is bring her closer to me, and I keep picking apart her brain, becoming acquainted with every single corner of her mind, and still realize there's always something more to her. I love you, Lucy, so very much. I love you so very much. It's somehow managed to defy our expectations by being late for once. That's good, so it gives Lucy and I a chance to spend the next 10 minutes gathering the last of my belongings and thrashing what I couldn't take. Thrashing? Thrashing what I couldn't take. The apartment cleaned and cleared. I leave the keys on the kitchen counter, sparing one last look at the place I called home for the last few months. As much as it sucked, the tiny excuse for a flat had been a sanctuary. As I was leaving, a part of it felt like I was losing a friend. I try not to think about it as Lucy and I make our way outside. Nazer isn't here yet, so we end up standing by the apartment lobby with nothing but our thoughts. Part of me thanked Nazer for his lateness. Gave Lucy and I some more time together. I didn't have a good place to stop, but here I am. Thank you, Feathery Avian. Appreciate you stopping by. Lucy's the first to speak up and break the silence between us. What am I gonna do when you're gone? Lucy's words surprised me, but I'm ready for an answer this time. You'll make it. You're one smart person. Thank you, Feathery Avian. I appreciate the follow. I'm having an emotional breakdown. You'll make it, Lucy. You're the one smart person I know. Lucy gives me a deadpan look. I'm being serious here, Anon. So am I. You're capable of so much. Lucy bashfully turns her head away, appreciating the compliment. Thanks, but what about you? You barely survived the stairs. Can't help but roll my eyes at her words. Thanks for having so much faith in me. Subconsciously, I let out a sigh. I know you'll have plenty of fun getting back to your own life, especially since there's no semester in the fall to hold you back. The mosh pits will not be as entertaining without you fumbling around awkwardly in them.
I could do without them.
You, on the other hand, seem eager to go back. What do you mean? Back to mosh pits, meeting strange people, having fun, and maybe going for that solo career I know you can achieve. A sobering thought races to the forefront of my mind. We might not see each other again. The possibility that I want to hold you back or make you waste your life waiting for me. Lucy got better, so should I. I'll never forget you, Lucy. Never. Lucy stirs like she just got stabbed in the heart. Fuck, that hurts like hell. It did. It's not like that at all. She struggles to find the words, her beautiful face marred by her warring emotions. Lucy, it's okay. I take her hand gently in mine, which seems to settle her thoughts at last. At last, Lucy lets out a soft sigh. When I laid on you all that bunch of bullshit, when I opened up to you on the roof, my baggage, you thought the worst of me, didn't you? All the questions and weird shit I must have done back there resulted in me. I thought you could get better. I thought I could be the better man and not judge you. That was still you, though, that I came to care for. It's all in the past, then? Painful tone in her voice makes my heart ache. Lucy, you're still you. She looks really conflicted on the inside, like she's been holding back something. Anon, Please, it doesn't matter right now. I hate what I did so much. I'm willing to pretend absolutely none of that happened. Her voice cuts out as she chews on the bottom lip. She's afraid that the memories will be painful, but for me, the whole discovering myself quest that led me into taking and hanging around people like Trish. Her voice is a hiss as if she's spitting venom with these words. The gender pronoun shit, no wonder high school sucked. No one would ever come near me, stick around, see where it went. I was so shitty to everyone that I didn't get it. People that begged me to be like them, they didn't care about me either. She growls, tears threaten to fall from her eyes. It's always a competition to see who had the worst baggage, and I always lost because I never had it that bad. And I insisted so much of this. That thing. Lucy finally lets out a sob. I never wanted to dump my baggage on you. It wasn't right. It. I draw her closer, my hand rubbing the space between her wings soothingly. Lucy, it's okay. You can let it all out. Lucy buries her face in my shirt and takes a deep breath. The thing I used to be, I never realized. I was so humiliating. Acer might have known we suffered so much because of it. I think my parents also knew too, and I made them suffer so much for no real reason. Fuck. I was so blind to what I was doing with everyone around me for so long. I think I was so convinced that being that thing would make me happy. It was never meant to be. I really was just an ungrateful bitch. Lucy's hand squeezes mine as tight as she can muster, causing me some discomfort. At last she leans her head back, offering a watery smile. Accept it, though. He needs this. I look deeply into Lucy's citrine eyes, returning my most comforting smile back. Before I can do anything else, my girlfriend hears the sound of screeching and the roar of an engine. A familiar gray-toned car pulls up right next to us, stopping so abruptly that it leaves a set of skid marks. Lucy reaches into her pocket and pulls out a $10 bill. I motion for her to keep it. Somebody told me where I was going I wouldn't need money. As soon as the car comes to a complete stop, its driver disembarks, all the while munching on the remains of a delectable-looking hot dog. Sorry I'm late, guys. Decided to stop by Tracy's to get something to eat, but she took a bit longer than usual. Esther chomps down the last of his meal and licks his fingers clean with a smile. Anyway, you two ready to go, or do you guys need a few more minutes? I looked at the time on my phone. Much as I wanted time to stand still, the bus departing to boot camp would be leaving in less than an hour. I give Fang one last look, and in return she looks at me. We both know what needs to happen next. Doesn't make it any less painful. Without another word, Lucy and I get in the back of the NASCAR. So without much of a moment of hesitation, floors the gas pedal and flies off. Part of me bides my old neighborhood, shitty as it was, a final farewell. Drive towards the pickup spot is quiet. Not one of the three of us wanted to say a word. 15 minutes of silent driving. We arrive at my designated pickup location. The three of us get out of the NASCAR and stand around the bus stop waiting for the inevitable. Lucy mentioned needing to do something heading into the office. The silence between Nazer and I is suffocating. Nazer suddenly clears his throat. Listen, Anon. Yeah? You're gonna be gone for a while. Yeah? Yeah. So, riflemen or infantry? Or whatever it's called. Huh? What are they gonna make you do? Something like digging ditches? I sigh and shake my head. At least he was starting to catch his poor words now. I mean, yeah, I'll be doing that too, but they have me to take care of ASBB test. You want me to do some more mechanical stuff? I think the code thing was 12K, 19K. They were pushing me into being a tank guy. Can you even drive? I decided something more up my alley. It's kind of like shitposting, but more official. What's shitposting? Never mind, the number's 46R. Nazer nods his head and looks off. Before the silence could set in again, Nazer speaks up, his voice carrying a tone of relief. I've been meaning to say this for a while. Thanks. I mean it. I didn't know what I was doing for a while. If you didn't take the hit and get us together at Moe's, I'd still feeling sorry for myself. Like some loser. Honestly, I'd still be that scared little kid stressing over being something I didn't need to. I didn't do much at all, actually. It's Mo and Rosa, really. And it was you and Lucy that patched things up. I'm glad you guys made amends. Nazer gives me a surprised look, but he smiles and nods. We hear the unmistakable roar of a city bus overpowering other cars as it turns onto the street. Still a few lights away, though. Nazer gets back to the driver's seat, leave Lucy and I alone. Lucy had come back at some point. I was kind of happy she kept quiet to give me and Nazer a moment. All this time we avoided saying goodbye to each other. Eventually it had to happen. Lucy. Anon. Horrifying tugging pain hits me in the chest. You'll be fine when I'm gone, right? Yeah. Seriously, I have no idea what's going to happen to her. I reprehend any thought of something bad might happening. But still, can you promise me that if I do see you again, you'll be a better person? Us both, better persons. Okay. I'll be a better person. Where's this coming from? You have to promise me something too, that you'll come back. I mutter. Okay. She mutters. Okay. Good. It's settled then. We hugged once again, but she put some serious muscle into it. I reciprocate. I want to feel the imprint of the embrace for hours. Her heart's racing, stronger. The bus driver grows impatient and starts honking. The time has come. Sure enough, I was still feeling Lucy's hug after we separated. Naze rolls down the window of the car. Good luck, man. Same. I gripped his hand. He squeezed my hand in return and recoiled. My grip was stronger than he was anticipating. I got inside and waved back to them. I gave the driver my regards and laid back looking at my feet. I must have thought about a lot of things then. Like, what if I just jumped out the window and ran to her? Or if I would die and never see her again, like that green Snoot music video. I'd look back to see if I could still get a glimpse of her. My eyes frantically searched for small figures, and there she was. I caught her mid-motion, crying into Nazer's shoulders. And then the bus rounds a corner, and they're gone. Vanished from each other's lives. I was dropped at the hotel with the other dudes. Surprisingly diverse crowd of humans and dinosaurs conversed. How much longer is this? We waited for there to be another bus that took us to an airport. I think I might have slept as soon as I sat in the airplane seat because I don't remember the takeoff. I was fortunate enough to get a seat by the window. I flipped it up and saw a desert with a 2-lane road cutting through. I don't even know where I am now, only that I'm nowhere near her. God, I hope I see her again. 3 years later. Locandra Bluffs, new duty station, recruiting teams and stuff just like I did. Good old times. With the rucksack on my back and cheap rolling case on my side, I make my way down old stomping grounds for some cheap lives. My stomping ground for some cheap living. 3 years. I wonder if Lucy still lives here. There's new buildings, the Galleria, not to mention I got an evil labyrinth. The sun reflecting off the mirror polished windows are baking me alive. JDUs. Thinking back, there was a park nearby this indecent vending machine. Mentally retracing my steps from my senior year, I managed to find the park. Looked like they're holding some kind of festival with all the booths set up, and Tyranno Tykes running around. There's an unoccupied picnic bench, miraculously, so I set my heavy bags, carrying my entire life down, and pop open my water bottle. Sitting here, I can help but reminisce about the last time I was here. There's an awful lot I left behind, like my high school sweetheart. Dix, my old platoon, never did believe me. Then I didn't want to show the photo album my mom gifted me. After Jesus, I miss her. Wonder if she remembers that promise. Anon? I look to see a pterodactyl in a floral print dress running full tilt towards me. Anon, you remembered. What? I stand up, prepared to take her down. I'm poorly prepared, however. She lunges at me, and before I think, grab my cheap-ass kabar, her beak mashes roughly against my lips. What? I curse my instincts as my hand reflexively holds my amorous attacker by her hips. Wait. I pull back both for air and figure out who this is. I think it's not some well-dressed sexual harassing lady hobo. Lucy? God damn it. You remembered our promise. Right. Promise. I'd come back with you. How could I ever forget? We're saving this shit, I don't care. That had come back to be with you. How could I ever forget? I finally have a chance to take Lucy in. Gone is the halter top, torn jeans, and spiky hornband. I place a simple golden sundress and a large red ribbon tied around her head crest, looking for the world like a pair of bunny ears. Her hands remain on my shoulders, and I can see that she's checking me out. I'm proud to say I'm no longer a lanklet, especially with how my uniform blouse rolled up my sleeves. I feel like they're cutting off the blood flow to my hands. You really changed since I last saw you, Anhan. I'm so glad to see you after all these years. I got so worried for you. What if something happened? We got lost or hurt? What if you never returned? Hey, have more faith in me. I still got all my limbs, right? Didn't get bruised too bad. Like, I remember that time I fell down the stairs. Pretty indestructible, you know? Yeah, but wait before showing her my scars. You're amazing. So what have you been up to? I got my associates and then... Miss Lucy! Fang shrugs. And then this. Little T-Rex runs up to the table. Miss Lucy, Miss Lucy! Now, Vince, there's no need to yell this close. What's wrong? I was playing with Journey said that the earthquakes happen when Mommy gets out of bed. Tell him it's not true. Tell him there's not a secret Daddy doesn't tell us about. Anon. Okay. No, you don't. Jared, get over here! After cleaning up the squabble, Lucy slumps over the picnic table again. Want me to get you a water bottle or something? No, thanks. Want me to get you a water bottle or something? No, thanks. I had lemonade earlier. There's some annual town hunting celebration this year. People in charge had extra funding. So today they're letting the local schools have a field trip. You're free of charge. Need another chaperone? I'll love to, but parents get really upset about this sort of thing. You have to be qualified and certified to look after these guys. Oh, nee, a coid minding license, yeah? Free bonkers, yeah? I chuckle around my own silly accent. Lucy giggles. Echo my mirth. Lucy giggles slowly melt away, leaving a trickled tear from her eyes. You're really back. Her arms wrap around me tightly, as if afraid I'll disappear at any moment. My hand rubs against comforting circles on her back, soothing her. I'm back, Lucy. I'm surprised you waited for me here. That promise means the world to me, Anon. We stay embraced in the hot sun for just a moment longer before I let go again. The gaze lingers on the chill and her eyebrows knit together in contemplation. Look at them, Anon. Fang points toward the kids screaming and falling over each other. We're all like this at some point. Stupid. I mean, careless, innocent. I suppose we were. She lets out a sigh. One day they're gonna start thinking and doing all the wrong things we thought we did when we were teenagers. Wish we could stop it from happening. They're perfect, just like us. Kids can be mean to each other, but not cruel. The world makes them cruel. Until then, they're free. We gotta protect their freedom. Save them from our mistakes. It's quite a statement to hear from her. You've changed. I think that'd be a good time for a segue. Glad you're doing good. How's everyone else? Everyone else? You know, Nacer, Naomi, all those guys? Oh, Nacer went to medical school. He closed his eyes at the thought, trying to recall a lost memory. They haven't seen Naomi, though. The others? Haven't seen them either. Oh, you're still here now? And now that you're back, I'm never letting you go again. I'm not going anywhere, sweet tooth. Lucy rolls her eyes. You know, if you said that back then, I'd have hit you. I've done it again because you're cute when you're annoyed. Guess we both changed. Oh yeah, how so? I mean, when I was enrolled, I had every intention of just laying low and not sticking out. Didn't care about making friends, as long as it suited that goal. As long as I didn't get bullied anymore, I was just glad to blend in. Guess that plan fell apart. It did, yeah. I can't do voices, I'm crying. I can't blame you for that development, actually. It made you care about people. It did. You kids chase each other around the table. You get any breaks? You get breaks anytime today? I'd love to check out the town, see what else. I'd love to check out the town, see what else is different. I'd love to. I'll go ask. I might get a few minutes to step away. We can go out and check Volcano High again, for old time's sake. She freezes for a second. I'd rather not visit. There, too many memories. Lucy ended up getting the rest of the day off from her supervisor. I was surprised by how understanding they were once they saw her. I said I deserve it after a hard day's work. You look exhausted dealing with ankle biters. Not at all, truth be told, I love what I do. Catching up with Lucy was the happiest I've felt in years. Memories came rushing back as we walked under the hot sun. So you don't know how Reed and Trish are doing? When was the last time I spoke with them? Hope they're alright. I don't feel like I need to see them again, though. Looking back, they were bad influences. I guess so. Stella, Rosa, haven't seen them either. Seems weird considering Rosa was of such help to us. Don't get me wrong, Anon, I love what Rosa did for me. Nazer and you, but I guess I just didn't need to see her anymore. Didn't want to see anyone else for that matter. You must have had friends in the army back at rock bottom, even before that, right? They're gone from your life too. There's nothing wrong with that. Haven't you looked for them? I don't want to. The scenery here seems familiar. Oh, this is my old path to school. Maybe I will get to see it after all. Let's turn away to Moe's or somewhere. Oh, I want to see it at school again. No. Seems like we just repeat each other. Get ups over nothing, and I apologize. I just don't want to remember that I did too much dumb stuff there, you know? I want to forget all that happened. Mo's fine, too. I do want to see how that fossil's doing. Actually, Mo retired. He sold his franchise. Oh well, you can still check it out. It took a while to get there, getting to be nearly 5 when we arrived at Mo's. We ordered the usual and picked a table. I can see the old piano in my peripheral vision. I've been asking so much about what you're doing now, but what happened while I was away? I remember your promise. I tried improving myself, like I really tried. Things kept getting difficult. For a while I gave up. There were times I'd cry. I would think back to when you were here. I missed you so much. I don't want to worry about you with the details of what I did during that time, but I guess I had realized something. All this time I was a huge dick to my family. I idealized things too much, and I lashed out at them for not being on the same page. I wanted to be a rock star. I wanted them to behave a certain way I think you'd fit for that lifestyle. I was unfair and unrealistic. It looked like it worked for a lot of famous people. I didn't want to make my family sad anymore, so I did what I always should have. I learned to love them, to thank them for what they did to me. So you kept playing? Let's see what else you've composed over the years. No, I gave up on that. Really? I didn't need it anymore. Plus it reminded me of Trish. Put away the instruments somewhere and never played anything ever again. What have you been doing these years? Dad needed help with the charity event, so I brought food and he needed me to help carry it since Nazer was always in college. Thought it was going to be a boring event with a bunch of brats, but I saw something. I saw the children. They ran around me. They offered me toys to play with. I joined them. I lifted them from the ground. Some clung to my legs as I moved about. No one ever played with me like that. No one ever approached me like that. It was so pure, so innocent. I should have shown them a picture of you in high school clothes. That would be hilarious, but yeah, I enjoyed my time with the children. I asked around my church and eventually got a gig dealing with the preschoolers. She looks happy right now. I feel like I would ruin the mood to bring up Trish, Reed, and the others again. You know, part of me expected you to forget about the whole promise. I come back to see some lucky dino guy that already swept you off your feet. She smiles and gives a small laugh. The kind of guys I had to tell that my boyfriend's just deployed, coming home soon. She begins stroking my hand on the table. I'd never forget about you or our promise. Part of me is glad she's saying this to me, but I still have too many questions. Weird because I know she's happy. She looks happy in her work, and I'm glad she's here. Something else deflates the moment. I look towards the decorative piano. Mo always had in the corner. Look, the piano. What about it? You think I last play it? I don't know, it's probably out of tune. Maybe worth a shot. You can't play. Then you play. As we sit by the piano, I think she understands why I'm teasing her like that. I open the lid and the keys look pristine. Her fingers lightly over across the keys. She retracts herself. I haven't played for a long time. I don't know if I can still do it. She positions her hands just above the keys. I haven't done this in years. I don't even know which song to play. Once you play, that's all I want to hear after all this time. Alright. She gave it a sigh, but then, what to play? Her eyes seemed to glimmer for a moment. I know. Remember this? It was our song. We made it together. I still got it. I always thought of this melody, but I thought of you. Guess I never forgot how to do it. Thought I'd be rusty with the piano. You played beautifully. Thank you. I sit closer to Lucy. She rests her head on my shoulders. Her hands are still resting on the keys, eager to play again. You shouldn't have abandoned music. We talked about what we would do now, especially since it was getting dark outside and the streetlights were coming on. We walked away back to where I started, near the park. I don't know, it's just so weird. A music teacher? I don't know, Fang. Could be cool if you tried. Fang is shivering, the cold air seething in. Here, this'll get you warmer. I draw Lucy close to my chest. She snuggles up to me. Thank you. She's precious. Being taller now, I guess the animal prime brain is telling me to protect the smaller and more fragile mate. Little by little, I'll get you back to music. Your friends, I'm sure it'll work out fine towards the end. Lucy stirs. She doesn't like that idea. Don't ask me to do that. I'm not ready. How are you not ready? I lied. I disappointed. I promised you it would get better, but you're clearly not happy with how I turned out. Nonsense. You have no idea how proud of you I am. I'm still broken. I've even started preying again because I have no one, but remember I promised you a Nazer I wouldn't do it. Hurt even more. I tried getting better. Forgive me. I'm the one saying this time. You want me to live my own life with this great person you want me to be, yet I'm doing menial church tasks and not dealing with children. Got no friends, no new songs, nothing going for me. I know I needed to be a famous musician to make you happy. No, I needed, but I'd forgotten Tristan and others, but it didn't work out. I couldn't do it. I'm lonely and on. You're all that's left. You didn't need to be all that to be happy. I still think you're the best. Forget it, Lucy. What's done is done. You're here. All that matters. I embraced her. I could tell she was getting tense, but slowly she relaxes in my arms. When I said that we're being together, it's all that matters. She hugged me back. I'm here. I still can't believe it. Lucy's shaking with excitement in my arms now. I already think of all kind of things we could do. Fuck, just knowing I won't see you until tomorrow already hurts. I can take you to see Mom and Dad right now. They would get a kick out of seeing you like this. Not right now. That'd be too much for them to take in. I have to unpack too. I got a little room in the motel for now. Would you like some help? I thought to deny, but Lucy's eyes were pleading with me to say yes. Quite a bit, you sure? All the more reason for me to help. Right then, it's not too far from here. I wasn't kidding when I said I had a lot to unpack. Between all the luggage I brought back with me, heavier memories of my time spent in the arid deserts, I saw and felt different side of Lucy I'd partially forgotten. Her tender hands rubbing so soothingly across the scars now littered across my chest. We stayed up till the warm morning glow of dawn lit up the messy motel room. Clothes, paperwork, useless knickknacks I'd collected were scattered everywhere. And yet I never felt more rest and at peace with the world than with Lucy cuddled next to me. He shattered by my stomach, demanding sustenance loudly. Well, we get some breakfast. Breakfast date sounds nice. So, how about we invite family? I'm sure my mom would love to see you again. Probably would, too, however. Rather spend it with just you. I grinned as I watched Lucy's face turn beet red. You're never this smooth talker. Fine, but I definitely want them to see you. Fine, I definitely want them to see you. Tomorrow, then? Tomorrow. I'll tell them first. Get them hyped up to see you. That would be great. So tomorrow. Tomorrow, yes. We made our way towards her car door. Before getting in, she once again embraces me, this time a little stronger. It's okay, Lucy. I was so lonely. You don't need to be alone, you know. So glad you're here. I missed you. I missed you too, Lucy. But I missed the old thing. I'm elated. I love you, Lucy. Ending 4 is better. I don't know, Chief. I'm still depressed as fuck about this. Will not say anything more. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get ending 4. I'm gonna be honest with you. We might do that tomorrow. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know if my heart can handle this. The reason why I'm like, damn, this thing really hurt is because I know for a fact that there's a better ending. Ending 3 is mid compared to 4. Yeah, this was all melancholic. This was like, damn, sad, you know? But like, holy shit. It's really bittersweet. Yeah! Snoot game started development on June 19th, 2020. And 2 and 3 are somber. Ending 4 is a happy ending. You could have handled things better. What's done is done. You know? So everybody, this was Snoot game. Honestly, thanks again for playing our game. Caveman, you hurt me. Thank you so much for making such a wonderful game. It is very, very, very well made. I can't adequately describe how this made me feel. Are you gonna stream the rest of it tomorrow? I don't know if tomorrow. Like, I will probably stream the rest of this some other time. I think my heart needs to heal a little bit. But yes, I do plan on streaming again eventually. I plan on getting ending 4 and no other. Because, I don't know. I don't know if my heart can handle all the other endings. Also, if I do actually stream this again, I'm gonna get the worst 2 endings, like the other 2, I should say. Also, I did cry, Caveman. You have made me cry. You're gonna need 1 and 2 for the bonus chapters. Yeah, I'm going to get the other parts first before I get 3. I do need to say one last thing, though. So, this was a wonderful, wonderful experience. Thank you all so much for watching. Also, link your Discord again. Motherfucker, I just did. I'll link it again one last time. I'd say do one next because it's the least serious. Alright. But, thank you all so much for watching. Hopefully you had a wonderful time. I know that this experience has actually been very enlightening for me.
So wherever you go,
Whatever you do out there, dreamers, stay safe. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you, Starside. Thank you for existing. Go in good peace, and fare thee well. Also, dudes, I'm probably going to be streaming more of this eventually, so, join the Discord.
I just found the.
Shut the fuck up. No, this is not. Go the fuck away. This is not the time. Have a good night.